It's go time. Hey guys, welcome back into the channel for another new game, to me at least. We are doing our first playthrough of Quantum Break, continuing down our Remedyverse path, and I'm excited about this one. I feel like I don't hear nearly as much about this, but the people that have played it rave about it quite a bit. So I don't have much of an intro for you guys. We are going to be playing this one on PC, so I also don't have a manual review for y'all. But I think it's still going to be a great time, and let's dive in with an open heart, an open mind, and zero expectations. And action. Ooh, look at this. The cover keeps changing to different characters that I think we're going to see. I already swapped some of the options as well. I swear I recognize the one guy, the guy that was just on. I recognize him from, wasn't he Iceman? I think he was Iceman in one of the X-Men movies. Oh my gosh, and yeah, this guy, he looks way younger here, but he was in Game of Thrones. Huh, all right, let's just get into it. I'm excited. It feels weird not to have a manual to flip through and stuff. I don't recognize them, but I guess we'll find out who they are. All right, easy, new to shooters, more interested in the story than a challenging gameplay experience. I want a little bit of a challenge, a moderate challenge, if you will. The recommended setting for most players, hard. The right setting for those who love a challenge. I like a nice normal, I'm here for the story, and also a little bit of a challenge. Act 1, Part 1. Riverport University experience. Search your surroundings. Use objective to find. Act 1. The number one killer is time.
The number one killer is time. It destroys us all. This is what you need to know. Time broke. A growing fracture leading to the end of time. We went after a device that could fix it. Things turned ugly. Paul Serene was there to stop us.
Whoa.
He has superpowers.
Jack.
Him and me both. We failed.
Jack.
And of course, time travel was involved.
Jack.
Going too fast for you? Okay. What do you want to cover first? You tell me.
Let's start at the beginning. When you first arrived at Riverport University.
Monarch Solutions. Oh, look at that.
I came back home to see my best friend, Paul Serene. He wanted to show me what he'd been working on. My brother Will was a scientist. He was also involved. Paul said it was world-changing. He was right.
Oh!
Come on! Watch where you're going, man! Fuck off!
Almost hit
Out of the road!
protester.
Riverport University. Here we are.
The graphics are gorgeous.
Hey, thanks for the ride.
No problem.
Oh, I love it already.
You'd been away for 6 years.
Paul and I had kept in touch, but, well, not so much.
How did it make you feel?
I was just happy to see Paul.
But we saw the picture of Paul in the, like, when it was showing everything, and there's time travel involved. Oh my, I can't remember the last time, well, no, I can remember the last time I played a game with time travel involved. This is gorgeous. Wow. Meet Paul Serene. Enter the university courtyard, and it's been 6 years. So we're already...
I guess I should go find Paul.
So we're already starting out on a flashback and basically an interview process happening. So somehow we have to still be alive at the end of this. So no matter what happens, I think we can count on that, right? Wow. Going from Max Payne 1 to this, I'm like, whiplash. Riverport University. Look at the details. Let's go ahead and flip through. So that's our resume game. We can restart levels here. Timeline. Oh, if you're going to talk about time travel, you got to have a timeline. Jack Joyce arrives at Riverport University to meet his best friend, Paul Serene, who needs help from someone he can trust. 0% discovered. Resume collectibles. 0% found. It looks like there's 3 pieces of media. Oh, y'all can't see it because I'm covering it, but there's 3 ticks for computers, quite a few for documents. I don't think anything else. Diary? The diaries. Serene, Jack, Beth. That's I think the girl that popped up on the screen. Beth Wilder and William Joyce. All right, we're getting ahead of ourselves though.
I doubt he's out here. I better head into the campus.
A massive laboratory or whatever it is. Dome. Hey, that kind of looks like the shape of that object that they set out to find. I am a Nooks and Crannies creator, so if you guys are coming in for the first time, just be prepared for me to spend a lot of time looking at the environment, at the interior design. I also need a good reference for what our collectibles are looking like. It doesn't look like, can I sprint? Oh, very nice. Okay, we can switch shoulder. I like being able to look over different ones depending on where we are. Very nice. Pressing Y, nothing's happening. We can't jump. We can zoom in and slow down.
Good morning.
Good morning. Wait a minute. Is it morning? Wait, is it actually becoming morning?
Whatever you want. I don't have the time.
Can I talk to him? I guess not. I feel like I hear screams. I do feel like the sun's coming up, right? Moon's still out though. Gorgeous university. The brick and everything. It looks like it's somewhere in like New England. Stop Monarch Solutions. Oh, problems. Okay, hold on. For years, Monarch Solutions has been buying out Riverport piece by piece, steamrolling over small businesses and local culture to establish corporate dominance. On October 9th, they intend to demolish the historic Riverport University Library to make way for additional Monarch-funded university research centers, knocking out the historic library. They've gone too far. Sick of Monarch Solutions turning our city into a corporate monopoly? So are we. It's time to stop trading culture for profits. It's time to stop Monarch. On October 8th at 7 p.m., help us spread awareness of Monarch's shameful actions by joining our protest in the central courtyard. Camp out and enjoy an all-night music. Tell your friends for more information. Contact Amy Ferrero. Note, this is a non-alcoholic event. That being in the small text. Lucky Joe's Treasure Trove. Joe's annual birthday sale on now. Eco-friendly historical Riverport Aqua Bus Tour. Explore Riverport the way it was meant to be seen, by land and water. Take a ride in Riverport's only aquatic swan bus. A swan bus? Join us on the Yellow Swan and take in sight includings. For sale bike. $1,200 for a bike? There's Miko. I make math make sense. Okay. Your standard kind of things. We've got tutoring sessions. The library. Riverport University. I doubt this is where we're supposed to go in at. Look at that gorgeous carvings too. No. Oh, and the stained glass windows. The setting is perfect. Got a couple cars parked. Anything over here? I thought that symbol was from Star Wars for a second. I was like, wait a minute. No, it is an olive branch, right? It's like an olive, it's like a wreath kind of thing with a line through it. More random cars parked out there. That is the Bulgarian Hall. There's another car park. Lots of bicyclists. Oh, I hear some music. Floodlights. Here we go. Join the protest. That must be our our first piece of evidence.
Oh.
Jack.
I just got to the campus. Where are you?
God, it's good to hear your voice. When you hit the courtyard, look right, you'll see this fancy modern physics building with the lights on. I'll meet you inside there. I am so looking forward to this, man.
You still haven't told me what this is.
I know. See you soon.
Why 4 a.m.? Why not wait till morning?
Yeah.
Paul had always been a showman.
Join the protest. Hands off our history. Monarch problems. I mean, that's kind of a clever play on it. So they're gonna boast solutions. Protest flyer. Hey, you. Take action now. Wants to tear down the pride of Riverport University, the beautiful and historic library building generations have studied in. This is a part of our heritage, but they don't care. Are you gonna put up with that? Of course you aren't. Are you gonna take action? Of course you are. First of all, go online and use hashtag save the library and get loud. The only way to stop is to make them look bad enough doing it. Secondly, join our protest at the university on October 8th. Let's show them there are still people left in Riverport who give a crap. Narrative objects. Locate narrative objects in the world and immerse yourself deeper into Quantum Break's story. Here we go. Yeah, one piece of the document. Protest flyer. And it shows, and you can look at it anytime. I love a good collection. Oh, one of 16 in this area. Beautiful. I mean, they're pretty obvious too. Having that little marker with the yellow, that'll help us not miss anything for the most part. I still will. As much as I boast finding as much as possible and being a wannabe completionist, I never seem to find them all the first go.
That's vaguely ominous.
I see, like, what? I mean, are you able to track what's going on there? Because I was not. That didn't count as anything. Oh, and it shows a percentage as well. Shows 6% found. We go over here. Nothing on this wall. Again, the brick is beautiful. Riverport University. Man, the environment. Sophia Amaral. Seminar poster. Guest seminar, Dr. Sophia Amaral. Thursday, September 29th at 7 p.m., the Henry Kim Theater. The recently appointed head of Monarch Solutions Physics Research Division, Dr. Sophia has taken much of her inspiration from the theories of Riverport's own Dr. William Joyce, and now devotes herself to discovering practical applications for chronon particles. Her presentation will highlight the evolution of chronon particle research and will be followed a Q&A focused on career advice for aspiring physicists. 2 out of 16. Look at that. Is that a musician? Royal Almond Hall. Old Gods of Asgard tribute. The Gods of Asgard tribute. Okay, so also if you guys are popping in for the first time, my experience with the Remedyverse is very limited, but I have played Alan Wake 1. That's it. And now Max Payne 1. But what? Royal Almond Hall. That's crazy cool. Report bullying. Let's make it stop. There's also roommate wanted. The failed costume party. Whiter Hall, chemistry. Look, Comic Fest. That's cool. And there's the Old Gods of Asgard. I like that they even went as far as to put posters and everything in there. Like, obviously, it kind of fades out after that. But just that little detail. You can tell they really cared about what they put around here. Expose the lies, find the truth. I wonder if he's going to address everything that we're seeing out here. Anything over here? The Comic Fest. Hockey team tryouts, life drawing. Thursday afternoon. Oh, paint me like one of Your quantum break girls? Not as many people as I would have expected, but maybe they're all asleep right now. Stop Monarch Problems poster. For years, Monarch has been buying... Oh, I actually read this already. I read this out on front. This is a non-alcoholic event. Yeah, Amy Ferrero. Yeah, we just read this. Unofficially, I was gathering narrative objects without even realizing. These are some of the same flyers from out there. Signed the petition. Oh, hello.
Hey, do you know where the physics building is?
You mean the big-ass metallic turtle behind me?
Turtle.
Hard to miss, man.
Thanks.
The big turtle behind. There it is. Hey, you take action.
Babe, can we go home yet?
Is he there because she wants to be? The big old giant turtle behind me. Oh, so much for a non-alcoholic event. Something tells me they didn't follow that rule.
Some protest.
Yeah, I think someone slipped some vodka into the punch. Look at the little particles. Some leaves. I guess it is becoming fall too, with the perfect time for all of this to happen. Trash cans. I mean, as far as like the layout too, I'm really impressed. Like you feel like you're at a real university. You've got these benches, the proper amount of trash cans, all the posters, flyers. It's feeling historic. Anybody in here? No? More flyers. People camping out. Please go around. Is that the... Oh!
Hey, it's Bobby Radford here on the tail end of the night shift. How you doing, Riverport? Burning the midnight oil?
Always.
Just waking up? Or you getting ready for bed? Or maybe you're asleep. I wouldn't blame you. Not a lot going down in downtown tonight. Unless you're at the Riverport University campus, where the protest against Monarch Solutions is still going on. You see, Monarch wants to knock down the old campus library and put up
Is that
a brand
there?
new building.
Yeah.
The protesters are saying that building's a part of our heritage, and we don't need Monarch gobbling up yet another bit of Riverport. Personally, I'm with the activists on this one. I'm sure Monarch's new building will be big and shiny, but well, come on, who gives a shit? I love that old library, even if it is kind of falling apart. I like things with character. And Monarch, hell, they've got all the character of a brand new smartphone. Sure, call me a hipster, whatever. I just think you don't have to be a smug douchebag with organic sneakers and an ironic NASCAR cap to prefer a nice corner restaurant with personality to yet another Olive Garden, you know? Still.
Dang.
Much as it pains me to say this, I think this is a done deal.
Oh
I'm
no.
gonna take that library down tomorrow no matter what we say. Might as well pack it up and go home, get ready for the next fight. Cause you know, they aren't done with our town yet, right?
The ironic Carhartt hats. I like the premise so far too. I mean, even just on the campus, and it feels very apt as well. I mean, you look at this and you're like, okay, it's futuristic, but it's bland. Like, look, it lacks character and color and vibrancy. And like you said on the radio, you love something with a good amount of character. Although I do find that, I mean, when was the last time that man stepped foot in the library? But somehow it just being there is what's important. This is really cool.
Amy, call it a night.
Oh, Amy.
There's nobody left to convince.
Did people go home already? I'm with them, but he said it's a done deal. Why can't they just build somewhere else? Why do they have to destroy? I can't believe in the first place that that's even possible. Like, I'm sure historic buildings do, unfortunately, get reconstructed or reduced to crumble and then have something built over them. But surely there's like rights for that building not to be torn down, right?
Protests seemed like a lost cause. Made me sympathize with the students.
Sympathizing with the students, although your friend is a part of the problem, no? Well, he thinks he's a part of the solution. But don't we all, for our own causes? No history, no future. Our history is ours. I want to go up here. Can I get up and see this? No. I don't think I can actually even interact with it. I mean, that building has taken over. Thing is huge. Oh, what's on the other side? Oh, the same poster. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Paul had always been hungry for success. Driven. He
Okay.
made it onto a lot of those top young professionals lists.
Oh.
And now he was coordinating some huge project at the university. It's a big deal for him.
The Meyer Physics Research Center. Let's hold off and try to find any more pieces of evidence. Knowledge over profit. Save our liberty. 5 out of 16. Rock around the clock.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
He's been gone for 5 years.
Dark matter and dark energy constitute over 95% of our universe.
Oh my gosh!
We're just a speck of light floating in an endless ocean of darkness. Every story finds its writer.
No way. Alex Casey.
Wake has a bloody knife in his light of the flashlight. He smiles and look at Swayze lies and blood on his face, eyes staring.
Alan Wake. Dude. Return. Alan Wake murdered Alex Casey.
All of us have two faces. The one we wear for all to see, and the face that lies beneath in the dark.
What lies beneath the surface? Dude! This is why, like, I know, so I feel so goofy, but again, I have changed in a lot of ways of how I go about franchises and games and all of these things. I played Alan Wake 1 because everybody had been asking, like, Alan Wake. Played it, and then I got to experience a little preview for Alan Wake 2, but before, like, something had kind of changed in, like, me and how I wanted to approach content and just franchises and experiences and gaming and all of these things. And so, as much as I wanted to go straight into Alan Wake 2, there was such a strong part of me that was like, I need to go back and see the Easter eggs, because if there's one thing that we know about Remedy, they love their Easter eggs, right? And this is so cool to see. Like, there were little things, like little nods in even Max Payne 1. And again, I haven't done all the Max Paynes, but Max Payne 1 that I was like, oh, this is like the beginning of it. This is so cool. I can't believe, like, oh, I've missed out on so much. I almost feel like I need to replay through Alan Wake 1 just to get the sense of it before going to the second one down the line too. All of our collectibles, we have 31% of our collectibles found, 1 more piece of media, 3 computers. I also love the live action, the intertwine of live action is phenomenal. So I'm really curious to see how the combat plays out in this, because one of my favorite things that they had in Max Payne was that, oh my gosh, I'm gonna forget it. It's their trademark term, but it's when everything would slow down and you would do, you know what I'm talking about? Amy's Monarch timeline. I have the disc somewhere. Monarch problems, selling out Riverfront since 1999. Bought out all major tech and security companies in Riverport using earnings from shady investments. Evaded questioning regarding who was truly running Monarch. 2001, bought out major media outlets. Questions stopped being asked. 2006, bought Gull Island. Tore down war monuments to construct R&D facilities. As soon as you bring R&D in. 2008, demolished Riverport Central train station to build Monarch Tower. 2010, purchased entire industrial district and dry docks, putting thousands of people out of work. And then 6 years later, aimed to demolish Riverport University Historical Library to replace it with yet another research facility. What is Monarch's agenda? Nobody knows. Who runs the company? Nobody knows. When do we want answers? Now. We are the 99%. The postcards too. Community meetings. I like the timeline, you know, timelines are very active in this and I'm here for it.
If you're with that fraternity,
Amy.
you've done enough damage. We're being shut down.
Hey, I come in peace. I'm just meeting a friend nearby.
At 4 a.m.?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, we're spreading awareness about Monarch Solutions, so if you want to know how badly they're giving us the shaft, then you could just ask me.
Okay. Let's ask.
All right, what's going on here?
Okay. How would you feel if you knew a corporate monopoly was taking a massive dump all over your personal history?
That's quite an opener.
Good. Because that beautiful library over there is over 100 years old. It's part of the city's heritage. And Monarch Solutions plans to tear it down tomorrow. Do you want to know why? We've got a chart with all the details.
Is that chart? Sure. Shoot. I guess, do I need to run over here?
Monarch's tearing down the library to build another research facility. And for what?
I bet you're gonna tell me.
To push their corporate agenda. I mean, look at those numbers. They're slowly taking over the city and everybody's completely blind to it.
It doesn't look good. Hey, I gotta meet my friend, but you keep fighting this, okay?
All right. Enjoy your booty call.
Oh.
Not exactly.
And I'm pretty sure my friend is a part of the problem, but what's really cool is I'm already picking up, we've got this Monarch. It's called Monarch Solutions, right? But Monarch butterflies. It looks like a butterfly symbol. What do we have? Butterfly effects. With the timeline, if you mess with time travel, it's always about like the, space-time continuum and all of the insert science jargon that I'm so out of my depth in. But all I know is the butterfly effect can be real. And I wonder if that's the grand design there, with that being their symbol and logo and everything, is you never know what kind of can come from one single action. Or look, no action is still action, right? It's a choice. I don't think I can go all the way up there, so I feel like I've gotten most of the pieces. I do feel like we've explored as much as possible. I'll just like shift around just in case. LLP, Library Liberation Party. Yeah, I think we did. We went over here. I think we're ready to talk to him. Gosh, this is just gorgeous. Setup is amazing. That's gotta be the Asgard gods. Was it the gods of Asgard singing? This is trippy though, because if this is who I think it is, then I've never heard him in an American accent.
Hey,
it's
protest's over. At home.
Oh, Liam Berg.
Oh, I'm here, Chief. Holster that safety whistle.
Prick.
Hey. Heck, dude.
Where's your uniform?
Excuse me.
Come on. I've been in shit enough to smell out security.
You sure this is somewhere that you want to be sniffing around?
Was that supposed to be a threat? Because that's adorable.
Just walk away.
I don't know, but I hope we see Liam Berg later.
Liam Burke, a Monarch security officer. Our first meeting was cordial compared to him introducing a rifle butt to my head later on.
Okay, so we will see him later. Nice, look at that. So you can exhaust the dialogue until there's no longer an X.
Come on, move along.
I'm moving. I don't know, peed in your soup this morning, but... Let's see what's over here. More peed in their coffee. He's probably upset he's just out here at 4 in the morning. What is this supposed to represent? The twisting timelines? I'm gonna fixate on that now that I've seen that one tiny little... Whoa! Is that on the inside? Okay, that's on the inside. So we've got... Oh, look at the plant wall! Oh, I love this. I've always enjoyed... Well, I can't say always, but at least in Alan Wake 1, I loved looking at the environment. The details that they put into it. There's something so... Like, they did such a great job with scaling, with just... making it feel like a real living place, which that's not always accomplished in games. Reception, R&D. Okay, before we enter, there's something over here. Paul Serene.
Not exactly modest, are we, Paul?
Yeah, that is him. I've never heard him with an American accent. Riverport University employee highlight. With a track record of extremely profitable business ventures behind him, Paul Serene joined Riverport University in 2010 to head one of the most significant physics research projects the university has ever seen. He is the youngest project director in the history of our university, and by far the most successful to date. His involvement has encouraged a flood of high-profile investments that resulted in the extremely ambitious yet unrevealed quantum physics project, referred to as Project Promenade. In his own words, "I'm not a scientist yet, and thus it may come as a surprise to many that I fought to obtain the position as Project Director Development here at the university. For me, it's a dream come true. Growing up, my best friend was the brother of renowned quantum physicist William Joyce. That's my brother. I've always been fascinated by William's work, and his publications from 1997 to 1999 were groundbreaking for the scientific community. As a businessman, I've been able to help shape a path to create practical applications for William's work by building on the foundation that he created with a group of immensely talented physicists. That was the basis for Project Promenade, and the results have been absolutely revolutionary." Paul Serene's favorite sports team is the Riverport Rexes. You can see him front row at every game. Humble too, the front row. They really couldn't have come up with a better picture than that, though. I mean, that's out on front of this. Okay, who's this? Dr. Kim Memorial Article. That's what the place was named after. One of the places, I think. Dr. Henry Kim, PhD, 1965 to 2016. Our dear friend and colleague, Henry Kim, PhD, passed away on Friday, February 12th, 2016, at the age of 50. As a professor at Riverport University, Dr. Kim was praised for his tireless devotion to his field and his students. Both Dr. William Joyce and Dr. Elton Meyer, whose research efforts eventually led to the discovery of the Meyer-Joyce field, were his students. He later made a name for himself as the director of the Monarch Solutions Physics Research Division. While maintaining the position, he also contributed heavily to the research at Riverport University, lending his services to the development of Project Promenade, based on his students' discoveries, which he continued to work on until the time of his death. There's no accidents in what they choose, and so, like, you know, just like the name is Monarch Solutions, right? I'm just trying to think of like a promenade and what that kind of stands for and how that can be used in relation to the scientific project that would have fallen under it. Like, I'm just thinking, like, you promenade, like a promenade feels like showy, right? I don't know. There's more
you
there.
made a long trip just to see a research project?
Well, reading between the lines, Paul was under a lot of pressure. He needed a friend.
Wow.
I wanted to help him any way I could.
Son of a bitch.
Jack Joyce. In the flesh.
Whoa. The esteemed Mr. Paul Serene. What's shaking, moneybags?
Shut up and bring it in. Welcome home.
Aw. Stonecrom.
6 years. And I was starting to think you'd never come back.
Yeah, me too.
Come on.
This way. We're going upstairs to the project lab. How was the flight?
First class. Thank you for that. It's a step up from our van trip to Utah.
I missed that van.
I'm guessing that Will's not meeting us.
He doesn't know we're here.
I knew Paul had asked my brother Will to consult on his project.
Oh.
Will was all the family I had, but he was difficult.
William Joyce. But it's called Meyer Physics Center. Paul Serene, another one of these.
How much did you pay them to put this on display when I got here?
Even I'm not that tacky.
It's interesting, but is his default British? Because there's just sometimes where I feel like I can hear his character. Engineer. Drive with confidence. Even I'm not that tacky. Look at the trees. I love the plants and just the way this is.
Paul,
Okay.
You think you have space here?
Well, you know, us business types need somewhere to practice our putting.
This. Look at this view, but also just look at the wasted space. Like, I get it, like, it's cool and fun, but there's so much openness, like, unless people are studying here, there's just a lot of space spent on creating this. Got a tree there. This is good, though. The golf secrets, sport, American science. Science, the golf secrets. I feel like it's got the makings of a good plot so far. We've got two supposed best friends. Okay, but first of all, I'm excited
That
for...
will be for me to decide.
Thank you. I love a good lobby. Looks like that was cracked. Is it just me or does that glass look cracked? Just stylized. Lower atrium. I want to go there. I love these trees growing in here. And these benches are actually pretty cool. And I bet they're not too uncomfortable. Maybe bamboo. This. And the sun coming up. You can even see the sports ball. The Rexes. When they said front row, is this what they meant? Oh.
Incident? Jesus, Will. You do this time.
Wait a minute. William Joyce Clarence.
You love making me wait, don't you?
Sorry. Joseph.
Small pleasures.
To Joseph Shahad. From Haley. And then, okay. I asked, and I've got confirmation from our supervisor that Dr. William Joyce's security clearance needs to be revoked. So yeah, the time for termination is scheduled for 4:20 a.m. October 9th. Is that today? That would be in 20 minutes technically, right? Precisely. No idea why that exact time, but must be a contract thing? I don't think this is a joke on 4:20. I don't think so. The guy was consulting on Promenade, but he lost his crap in front of investors a few days ago. I was the one dragging him out. It got pretty crazy. He was yelling about how some lady warned him this would happen. No idea what the hell he was about. If it was up to me,
We're going this way, Jack.
I'd cut his clearance immediately. But screw it. They don't want my advice. I don't want to get involved in any of that Monarch stuff anyway. Let's just do our jobs, okay? So just keep an eye out for Dr. Joyce until then. P.S. Don't feel too bad about it. I heard this guy actually stole some video game from the break lounge or something. So maybe not somebody we want running around anyway. And then back. Okay, the response. Haley, any idea who William Joyce is? Got a strange request to cut his clearance at exactly 4:20 a.m. on October 9th. Order was from Liam Burke of Monarch Security Division. I know they're consulting for university security, but do they have actual authority here? Whole thing seems kind of sketchy to me, though. Thoughts? Any idea who William is? Are they just asking like who this specific person is? Because she's writing to him, and then he's writing back to her by saying, who is this person in the first place? Either way, our brother's in trouble. Our brother has been not behaving. But the fact that it's at 4:20, I feel like this guy's got to be in on it. Like that being requested to be cut off at that exact time. What if our brother caught on to how bad time travel or something that they're trying to do is, and he's actually the good guy, and we're going to have to turn on our best friend to assist our brother because it was all a conspiracy against him because he didn't want to do the bad thing. I'm here. He realized a little too late that he was working on a project that could cause harm to all of humanity in the world. Sizzle.
In here, Jack. Going up.
Paul's gonna get so annoyed with me, but I just want to explore everything. Look in here. Can I get in here? Let me go. I mean, how are you gonna make such a detailed environment and not let me explore it? Come on. Oh, I love this. That would just make my days better, having that. This is supposedly... Oh no, this is where we're at.
Hey, Jack. Over here. Come on. Going up.
It's quite the facility you got here.
What can I say? I have a knack of milking money out of wealthy investors.
Okay. Quite a thing to know. I mean, at least he's aware. Oh, I thought it was a massive Venus flytrap. Like it was giving Little Shop of Horror.
Protests against Monarch are going strong, I see.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you didn't join in. I thought that kind of trouble was your forte.
Well, it used to be our forte. You're the one that sold out.
Oh, I don't know. Rich and successful isn't too bad. You should give it a try.
Oh. All right, there's a little bit of sass and read between the lines there. Okay. Meet Monarch spokesperson Martin Hatch in person. September 29th, 2016, 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. You're about to graduate and you're looking for the next step. Your future starts here.
Let's take the elevator, Jack.
He's being really sassy. Okay, first of all, I know that like being rich and successful, you're not used to people waiting on other people, but get used to it, okay? Monarch Solutions is the #1 employer of university graduates in Riverport. We are actively seeking new employees with various divisions, including energy solutions, security enforcement, marketing, chronon research, robotic engineering, customer service, information technology. Is that like everybody? I feel like that's every position. Attend our 1 p.m. seminar with Monarch's Martin Hatch to learn about the many benefits for working for Monarch Solutions. Be a part of the bright new future. Be a part of the Monarch family.
Let's go, Jack.
All right. Man. You really can't wait, can you? He looks pissed too. He even looks mad. I'm coming.
There's more to this than you're letting on. Is it about my brother?
Still worry about him, huh?
If Will did something wrong, then...
Jack, man. Look, I've been tight-lipped about this for a reason. This project we've been working on is going to change the entire world.
Why do I smell one of your long-winded presentations on the horizon?
Also, why did the...
I would never.
Oh, also not the elevator door opening before we...
A perfectly placed presentation to illustrate the project. Now, who put that there?
Oh, shocking.
Okay. Enough joking. The lab's this way, Jack. Come on.
Oh, that's not actually for me? Oh, it is actually for me. Wait, you can take a seat. But the lab's over there. A lot of fire extinguishers. Oh, this view is beautiful, though.
Come on, Jack. I am about to blow your mind.
But then don't give me items to pick up in the environment if you want me. What does that say? Building plans? Schematics for something? I mean, I doubt they have any kind of classified information just lying out. That'd be stupid, but still. Just trying to peep. He looks angry. Let's check this out.
City changed. Paul changed. Didn't feel right being back.
It was your hometown. In 6 years, you never felt any desire to return?
There was always more keeping me away.
There's so much there, too. Okay, we still have quite a few couple pieces. 62% though. There's so much to dissect there. What were we doing? What brought him back? I mean, I guess an opportunity. My brother, missing context is killing me. Wait a minute. Okay. What are you up to? I know he's going to explain it and tell me point blank, but it's more fun to try to guess. Something with the brain? Hold on, look at that. No, something else. That looks like that cube thing. Well, it's not a cube, but the shape. There's a ton of security. All right, let me see it.
We'll get to your lab. I want to see your presentation. I know you love this stuff. Come on, man. Dazzle me.
Well, if you insist. Progress.
The final frontier.
Our primary drive as a species. Over time, we have cured life-threatening illnesses. Explore the world.
Oh, good. Going into marketing spiel mode.
Don't ruin my flow. But there is one element which denies us true progress. Time itself.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not a scientist, but here's how it's being explained to me. We've known that, in theory, a rotating black hole creates a deformation in space-time, potentially allowing travel through both space and time. Years ago, William Joyce, your brother, posited the existence of chronon particles, now known as Meyer-Joyce particles.
I just realized who that is.
All-encompassing field, enabling the constant and steady progression of time. Here at Project Promenade, we have combined both these theories to discover a way to manipulate that field. And the results are staggering.
Amazing.
There's more, but that's enough of a primer for now.
Semi-serious, but why do you need me?
All right, let's do this.
What do I have to offer?
So this is about quantum physics. Paul, you know my brother spent years stuck down that rabbit hole. Is that why you brought Will on as a consultant?
When Dr. Kim passed away, your brother was the obvious choice to bring in to replace him.
I can't shake the feeling that I'm only back here because of my relation to my brother. Not even because of anything that I particularly have to offer,
Over
unless
here,
I'm...
Jack. This is what I've been working on.
Maybe I have something serious to offer. Project Promenade. Time itself, so you're trying to extend... Interesting, though, that, you know, a lot of times we talk about, like, anti-aging or extending, like, your life itself, but now we're talking about being able to optimize time itself. Being able to get more time out of your life instead of extending your life, extending the time in your life.
Welcome to Project Promenade.
October 9th, 4:10. 10 more minutes, 5 minutes before fracture in time. 5 minutes before fracture in time, 10 minutes before my brother was set to Operation Control.
Oh, shit. You guys must have some budget.
Yeah.
What is all this?
The future, Jack. You were looking at the biggest discovery of our time.
It's impressive, but Will's the scientist. What do you need me for?
There's a reason we're doing this at 4 a.m., Jack. I need someone I can trust. I need you to help me convince Will.
Yeah, I had a hunch.
Yep. Had nothing to do because he actually wanted to see us, just because of who I'm related to. So, classic. Haven't talked to you in quite a few years, and you want me because you need something from me. Everything's a transaction.
When your brother found out the scope of what we were building here, he... well... You know Will.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I'm assuming, knowing Will, he wouldn't be down for this? I don't know, you would think he'd be curious, at least, right? Is that a rail?
Hang on, I gotta get something from my desk. Will overreacted. Scared off the investors, ranting about miscalculations, dangers. All with no evidence. It works. But they're gonna cut our funding if I don't prove it.
Oh. Desperation. And given the interview, if both him and I got superpowers or some ability to impact time, it's because something's gonna go awry here.
Jack, you know asking for her help is not easy for me. I am in deep trouble. You see, the tests I have to run here are not, strictly speaking, legal. You're the only one I can trust to help me with this.
Whatever Will did, I want to make it right. I love my older brother, but he didn't make it easy.
It's already essentially set up. Anyone can do it, but you're the one I want to do this with.
Oops. All right, let me pop over here. Park City, Utah. I mean, he did keep a picture of both of us together. Narrative objects. There's also something right here as well. Project Promenade beta test to Meredith Rosen. Mayor, we absolutely cannot afford to lose momentum at this point. If we put Project Promenade on hold, then we'll lose every Chronon specialist on staff overnight. Monarch is paying double the wages we are. It would be an absolute nightmare. Our staff is irreplaceable, and I'm struggling to hold on to them as it is. I've known William Joyce since childhood. There's no doubt that he's a genius, but he also has a history of paranoia and mental instability. He's lost sight of the big picture. His concerns regarding Project Promenade are outlandish, unfounded, and based on ludicrous conjecture. The only reason we pulled Will in as an advisor is because there was no other qualified specialists available who the investors would trust to sign off on the project now that Dr. Kim is gone. We can't just wait for the board to find a suitable replacement, because there are none. Kim approved these figures long before his death. I refuse to let Will sabotage everything we're building here. I need you to keep the investors distracted. Buy me time before the final decision is reached. I'll find a way to gather the proof we need in order to proceed with the beta testing. Give me 48 hours. I'll make this right. Paul. This was all yesterday? On the 7th? Also, I wanted to go back to this. We're losing momentum. We would lose every Chronon specialist on staff overnight. Monarch is paying double what their wages would be. So there's okay, so we've got a competitor as well then. Paul, investors have made their decision. Based on William Joyce's concerns, they are halting all funding for Project Promenade until an equally qualified specialist can be assigned to the project to perform further inspection. I did everything I could to sway the vote, but the only board member who voted in your favor was Martin Hatch. Oh, who we read up, yeah. We brought up William Joyce's questionable mental health, but the damage was already done. He planted the seed of doubt. Let me know how you wish to proceed, Mayor. And desperation takes hold.
Jack, thank you. I knew I could count on you.
Well, don't count on me yet. I'm in over my head. From Jack Joyce. Ari coming home to Paul. Okay, this was our dialogue before. I'll pack my things and head to the airport ASAP. Whatever this is about, just make sure Will doesn't know I'm coming. Not the kind of baggage I need to unpack right now. From Paul. I just booked you a flight from Bangkok to Riverport, first class. Taxi will be waiting for you at the airport when you get here and drive you straight to the university. I can't tell you any more over email, but we'll explain everything when you get here. You just saved my life. These aren't the ideal conditions for a reunion, but can't wait to see you again. This was on October 7th, so this was like just shortly after him, finding out that there's no more funding. Almost 2 decades as friends. Not once have you ever asked me for help. This must be bad. You okay? What kind of trouble are you in? Of course I'm in. I'm here for you, man. Currently in Bangkok, but I can find a way to Riverport as soon as possible. We'll wait by a computer for further details. Man, we're a good guy, Jack. To Jack. Jack, you know I'm the last person to ever ask for a favor, but I desperately need your help, man. Everything I built here, oh, I'm reading backwards. I think I'm reading backwards because I think you have to start down here. No? I think so. Yeah. This makes more sense. Okay, so you have to start down here. So it starts with at 9:27 a.m. to Jack from Paul. That makes a lot more sense. Jack, it's been too long. You ever coming home for a visit? The ocean sewage musk of Riverport isn't luring you back yet? Not to brag, but they've recently deemed the city the coastal Detroit of America. Everybody's thrilled, as you can imagine. What's the latest? Where have you been now? Where are you now? I'm guessing you're squatting in some Buddhist temple making feng shui bracelets and brushing up on your Bikram. Cultural ignorance intentional to aggravate you. Okay. Still waiting for the day I get to call that you need me to bust you out of some shady Thai prison. I've got a fund on standby for your inevitable screw-ups with the law. In all seriousness, though, I hope you're doing well. Thinking of you. Miss you, man. By the way, this is going to come as a shock. Remember the big project I told you I'm heading for the university? They want to bring in your brother as a consult for the final stages, as a consultant. Just wanted to let you know before you read it online or something. You'll be reading a lot more about our project once it goes public very, very soon. It'll be hard to avoid the buzz, even over there. We both know how William can be difficult. Any advice on how best to deal with him? Best, Paul. Oh, this will be sassy. To Paul, money bags. Navigating my way through Vietnam. Heading back to Thailand in the near future. Hope you're keeping the fund stacked because I'm bound to make some bad decisions along the way. Actually, I got in a little bit of trouble down that way already, but I think it's all sorted now. And nobody made the mistake of calling the cops. How's the high life? Saw an article on you recently, top 30 entrepreneurs under 30 or something? Still wearing that ridiculous overpriced watch I see. About Will. What can I really say? Clearly I'm not the expert on dealing with my brother. There's a reason we haven't talked in 6 years. The best advice I can give you is this. Lose the watch, Jack. Will's in good hands, don't worry. I'll stop wearing that watch when you stop stealing fugly ram statuettes from souvenirs. Wait, 4 souvenirs from police stations. What? Okay, this is how I ended up in prison. To Paul, you'll never let that one go, will you? They ended up in prison in Utah and he stole a police ram? I keep the photo as my background, as my phone background. Your noble protest still provides me with inspiration. Travel safe. So they must have joined a protest, then they got arrested, pulled into lockup, and he stole a ram. That's borderline creepy. Best of luck finishing up the project. Talk soon. So then, that was all on September 22nd. So we were in contact earlier. Then he reaches out on the 7th in desperation, 11:45 a.m. Let's actually timeline this real quick because we're close to having all of our data. Oh, this does do it in timeline. Okay, so over here, this one. This all took place. This email exchange was 11:37. She messages him back at 11:33. Oh, no. Okay, I'm reading all of this wrong. So you have to start at the bottom and then read up. And so that would explain, yeah. So his response is at 37 and we don't have a response from her. And then when he reaches back, let me go down to the bottom. Now that we know how to read the email thread. I know. Email is not my primary communication. September 16th. Here, 11:45. So just a few minutes after he sent out the other email. Jack, you know I'm the last person to ever ask for a favor, but I desperately need your help, man. Everything I've built here, my entire career, it's all at risk of crashing down if I don't do something. I need to take the only measure that will put this project back on track. But I can't do it alone. I need somebody I can trust and truly trust to help me fix this. Where are you right now? I only have 48 hours to set things right. I know Riverport is the last place you want to be, but I can have a flight booked for you immediately. I realize this is by no means a small ask, but I'm desperate. I need to know if you're in. Best, Paul. And then that's where we read. He said he's in Bangkok, then he gets him the ticket, and then he's on his way home. And that, as they say, is that. It looks like we missed one at the beginning. No! How did I miss one of the first pieces? What? That's gonna drive me insane. How is that even possible? Why am I like this?
So, what's this?
Corridor schematics.
Schematics. Travel clockwise leads to a forward progression in time. Counterclockwise, travel backwards.
Okay.
Oh, it's like you invented a clock.
Yeah.
Yes. Years ahead of our time.
All right. That's our last piece. I missed one at the beginning because I was distracted by everything else. Input date. I'm gonna have to do a new game plus now.
I need you to push the lever over there, labeled Chronon Conduit. That'll activate the core. I'm gonna run diagnostics and make sure it remains stable.
Assist Paul with the experiment. Activate the core. Oh man. It's about to go down. That is so me to miss the very first piece of evidence. That's right. Press to activate. Here we go.
We need to keep pushing forward, Jack.
I'm drunk.
That's just the Chronon Conduit initiating.
Okay. Again.
Are you sure it's supposed to do that?
Stable.
What was that?
The core replicates the effects of a rotating micro black hole, so activating it can be a bit intense.
A black hole? What exactly are we testing here?
You're about to find out. This way. We've got to raise the corridor.
Science
Just like old
rules.
times, eh? Slightly illegal, moderately reckless.
I'd raised some hell with Paul in the past. I could tell this was different.
Mm-hmm.
Still, I didn't understand how massive and far-reaching the consequences for this would be. How could I? I knew Paul. He played it cool, but I could tell he was nervous.
It's happening. We're really doing this, Jack. It's gonna be amazing.
Also, by the way, I should be foolproof on not missing, I think, those kind of pieces of evidence in the future because of the timeline. Now I know if I get like a second piece, then I'll walk backwards till I find the next one.
Here,
Shouldn't
take
have, I
this.
guess.
You need this key to activate the corridor.
Okay. Oh. Two-person kind of job.
We need to turn the keys at the same time to activate. Security precautions. Ready?
It's like we're launching a nuke. Wait, we're not launching a nuke, right?
One way to find out.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
On 3 or on 1? On go? On 0?
God damn, Paul. What is this?
The corridor. The passenger enters one end, travels around the loop, exits the other, and arrives at the predetermined time in the physical location where the machine is situated in that time.
But we didn't plug...
Wait. This is a corridor for... You're actually going inside that thing? In the machine, through time? It's a fucking time machine.
I'm going to be the first, Jack. And you're my witness.
Oh, no.
This is crazy, Paul. I mean, this can't be safe. What happens when...
Our team has already proved it works in the trial phase. It is ready. We've passed every test, every inspection. We're about to make history, Jack. All you have to do is hit that switch.
To 4:11 a.m. Same day. Paul. Let's think about this for a second. I mean, this isn't Back to the Future. This is...
2 minutes to the past.
Remember this moment.
What?
Paul, what? How?
It's fine. It's okay. Stay calm, Jack.
Stay calm. There's 2 of you. You just fucking multiplied.
This is exactly what was supposed to happen. He's me, a future version of me from 2 minutes in the future. Your evil future self. We did it!
Oh my.
Fucking incredible. I mean, just imagine the implications. We could warn people about disasters before they happen, cure diseases before they spread. I just had this conversation. Still sounds good second time.
Jesus Christ.
So I didn't...
Now go into the machine. You need to complete the cycle.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Of course.
And then there's only one.
Wait, Paul, what are you doing?
It's all a big loop, Jack. I need to enter the machine and travel back to the moment I exited the machine in order to, well, be here.
And what if you don't?
There is no what if. I'm here. It's already happened. You saw it, Jack. We did it.
Oh, that's impossible. That's literally impossible. I mean, I can't even...
There's no time to stop now. We need to test the other direction. Set the machine to 5 minutes to the future.
Also, though, are we not going to talk about the consequences on, like, the body? Like, does this not impact people mentally, physically, anything? Normally when a friend calls in for a favor,
What are you doing? Oh no. Jack.
William.
Will, you have to help me with this. We have to shut this thing down now.
No, stop him!
Shut up!
Hold
Damage
on.
the core!
Hold on. We can't shut it down. Paul's still in there.
Shut up!
Look
Shut
at me.
up!
Look at me. Put the gun down and we can talk, okay?
No, there's no time.
You're not thinking straight. Put the
Oh
gun
my-
down. Jesus Christ, Will.
Time is going to end. Jack, you have to trust me.
Or what? No, I gotta let you out.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh,
No.
Destination error. The lighting.
You okay?
I think so. I'll find a way out. Make sure Will's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't feel so good.
I could hear Will's words in my head. Time is going to end.
Help Will and Jack. Yeah, but would it have...
What the fuck is this?
Numbers were stable. It should have worked. You broke. It should have worked.
Did it break because of the interruption by Will? Like, would it have been fine without it? We need to go check on my brother.
Is this really happening?
Oh,
What the
shoot.
hell?
And we're able to move through these fractured moments, but
This
everybody
is
else is
crazy.
frozen? Yeah, my brother's
Will.
frozen. But Paul and I aren't.
Will. Jack. Hey, Will.
Zero state. What have we done?
You tell me.
She warned me. I knew she was right. All this time. I warned Paul. This could all have been avoided. We're too late.
I gotta help him. Get Paul out of the machine. She warned him. What? Like somebody, is there somebody who watches over like time and space? We need to try to break him out. Let's go over here. No? Wait. Here? No. We go to him.
Help me open this thing.
Okay.
Come on. It's jammed.
This wasn't supposed to happen. The figure's all...
Stutter. Collapsed.
But that's... What? What?
There's no other way out. I'm going through the machine.
Paul, wait. No!
Jack! This way! Jack! Jack!
Why do we have like contractors entering the... Okay, escape the lab.
Come on!
Are these Monarch? Like... I'm trying to
I didn't
go...
wanna leave Paul, but there was no way to help him. I didn't know where he'd end up.
Hurry!
This is crazy. It's so cinematic too. Like this is a movie.
What the hell?
Go, go.
This way!
Okay. Breaking in to put a stop to this? That must be the security team that they talked about.
Jack, your
What?
hands.
Gotta keep moving. No!
I stopped time. Or slowed it down? What? We have a gun now.
Jack. You just... What just... Go. This way. Move.
That was the first time my power started to manifest. An out-of-control burst of energy that saved Will.
Oh, Act
Jack, your proximity to the pulse. It must have altered your relation to the chrono
Will,
field.
what I just did back there. What the hell is happening?
That's what I'm telling you.
Not in the right language.
Picked up pistol ammo. Hold on. We're in part 2 escaping. There's collectibles in this. I think I already missed one too. Oh my goodness. Wait, let me go back real quick. Let me see if I can run back.
We have to go.
There must have been something in that second part I didn't even realize. I know I'm not trying to get caught up in all the whole collectible business and stuff, but whoa. All right. Wow. Diaries. I forgot about the diaries. Oh shoot. There's so much I want to dissect, and I want to take a slow approach to this and find everything, but all right. We should pause here. I'm going to pause here for a second and run to the bathroom. That's what I'm... Oh my gosh, it's going by so fast. I love this. What a concept. Right, we need to get the heck out of here, don't we? We already picked up the pistol. Did the guy's body despawn? Follow Will.
This way.
This way. We need to double check our timeline. Why is my mouse over here? Double check the timeline. Let's see. Collectibles. I think we've already missed one. 1 ripple and 4 computers. Can I interact with this? No. Okay. Let's go, Will.
Explosion make time go bad. If time is an egg, then that egg is fucking broken. The time egg is fucked.
What?
Okay.
Why is there an egg in this?
Where did the egg come from?
There's a fracture in time. It's breaking down, leading to the end of time, and door.
What?
Locked. They cut my security clearance.
Shoot. At 420, right?
Help.
Stand back. I'll get it open.
How am I gonna get it open? Okay, we've got a computer, servers, description. Revision history, job creation, little things here and there. Project Promenade Lab. Trying to see if you can even read any of these details.
It'd all go wrong. I knew it.
I still can't believe that's who I thought it was. Ooh, look at the pretty calendar. Right, let me use my powers. Stand back. Oh, just kidding.
Will, more of them.
My strength.
They're coming. In here.
That's so obvious. Are you sure? We gotta put the grate back.
I warned Paul about this. About the calculations. I tried to make you listen to me. By shoving a gun in my face? Yes, a gun. The universal symbol for shut the fuck up and listen to me.
Sound logic is always... You...
Hold up.
Here on this side.
Okay.
We sure you didn't head back up to the lab? You could have gone back and tried to take the service.
This doesn't make any sense.
Stop talking.
Why are you even here?
That's your biggest concern right now?
Backup's en route to flush him out.
The way he's looking at us.
You don't know.
What?
Let's go.
Paul brought me here to clean up your mess.
My mess? Do you even...
Come on. Dude.
I can't see shit out there. May have to crawl behind.
Oh.
Raider team, target spotted exiting the service elevator.
You heard her.
Paul.
Let's go.
They've got eyes on Paul. Shoot.
You have no context for any of this, Jack. You weren't here. A lot happens in 6 years.
Okay.
This is bigger than us. Can't make it personal.
They're trying to kill us, Will. It's pretty goddamn personal.
Listen, getting you involved is the last thing I wanted. I'm sorry.
Right.
Oh no. Oh, I guess they left here, so we're fine. Hoping that nobody stayed back. Right, it's always bigger than us. These scenes also, since I took my break, I wanted to adjust it. I realize now this came out after Alan Wake. I don't know why in my timeline of things, I had put this before. Ignore me. I think it's because I played the remastered version, so I just felt like it was newer. Let's see if we can find anything. Servers. We weren't here before. Any little tidbits.
They'll be coming back. Let's go.
I know, but give me a second. You never know what. Oh, see, look. Information obtained. Oh, my stupid mouse keeps coming up. Hey, James. Paul Serene just had me. Wait, let me go start from the bottom. Okay. Hey, Serene.
Jack,
Just.
it's not safe
I
here.
know, but. Had me go through every step of activating the machine in detail with him for over 3 hours. Do you have any idea what's going on with Project Promenade? This is to James Ness from Rhea. Do you think he's replacing us? And what about Dr. Joyce? All that stuff he said about how we won't be able to stabilize the chronon field. What if he was right about the miscalculations? I know he comes across as a crank, but he came up with a lot of the research we're now building on. I don't understand the implications if there is an error, but Joyce seems to think it's serious business. Also, I tried to look up an overview of the figures today, but all the files have been locked out by someone named Martin Hatch from Monarch Solutions, but that's like the 6th time we've heard that name. I know they put some money into this project, but do they seriously have that much authority over us? I'm so confused. Rhea. 1 out of 3 narrative objectives. Coming! Hold on.
Fracturing time is only gonna get worse. We have to stop this before it's too late.
How?
First, we have to get to my car.
Oh, snap.
You're better at the door thing.
There's Monarch Solutions. Okay. Are they coming over here? They're landing. Oh, I see the guys right there. Who's that guy?
What's their chopper waiting for?
That's the security guy.
I saw that guy earlier.
Yeah.
But he's part of this. Maybe even leading it.
Okay, that chopper, dude. Steady as she goes. I know, William. I'm just seeing. He's walking back in here. Oh, no. Not good. Me waiting maybe causes him to hit us in the face. Wasn't it something like that? We spoke to the interview lady about that. Laboratory showers. The detail is truly impressive. Heavy. Look at that. They even threw all the titles on that. Anything you think you can see with your real eyes, you are able to read. I love when games do that. I don't like when you see the like invisible kind of like scribble that makes you feel like you can read it, but you actually can't.
Just break the door open, will ya?
All right. Oh.
Will, get out!
Shoot.
Target's armed. Opening fire.
Okay.
Yeah, I know this.
Oh, man. Now you gotta add murder to my resume?
Will, stay.
Okay, we've got auto aim. Auto aim is not helping.
And stop fucking shooting at us.
Okay, I'm bad. Crouch, 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 crouch. What's reload? X. Do they have head protection?
What are we gonna do?
Just give it a second. Okay, 1 headshot is not enough to actually take these people down. Resilient. I've got unlimited ammo.
Are you okay?
I think so. But Jack,
Dude.
that was...
Yeah.
This is way out of hand.
Ooh.
I'd used a gun before. I'd been in a couple tough spots. Never had an army of pro gunmen chase me.
Yeah, easy. Just one average Joe, scientist, kind of outlaw, steals rams from police station guy versus, yeah, private contractors.
Let's get out of here.
Oh my gosh, what is that? Wait a minute. Is that Alan Wake? Is that a cover of Alan Wake? Am I imagining that? I think so. Especially now that I know the context of the order. Notice. I will say I love the combat. It is incredibly smooth. I wonder if there's something I can do with that. There's probably... Oh. There's probably... That's my blood splatter. Oh, that's not good. I was just about to say there is DNA all over this place. But there's probably Easter eggs.
Hey! Who you aiming at?
Just taking care of business. Just seeing if we needed the... What if that was like a Easter egg kind of collectible thing? Oh. SMG. Oh, no. I'm a pistol girly or a rifle. Oh, the blood splatter and even the bullet shots. The detail. I mean, now that I've gone back to Max Payne, I understand that they do put a lot of value in, I think, like that kind of realism with bullet shots and those tiny details. So I shouldn't be surprised.
Paul was positive that the experiment would work. That the figures were correct.
Because his specialists were a bunch of goddamn idiots. Their formulas were missing these variables entirely.
Oh?
You're seriously making corrections right now?
Well, if they made them in the first place, we wouldn't be here.
Basically, if they listen. Quantum ripples. You've just initiated a quantum ripple. Watch the next episode of the show to see the consequences of your actions. How do I watch the show? Does it not happen automatically? Quantum ripple. 2 more documents. Interesting. 50% discovered. The layout on this is so satisfying for type A people. Nothing there. But also inaction
Not good. This is not good.
is still a choice.
There's the elevator to the lobby.
That might be important too at times to not interact with it. I don't know. I can't imagine. Shoot.
Hide.
Not again.
Oh my gosh, the way that they swarm in here. Okay, we gotta go SMG. It's time. I'm just an average Joe. I'm not ready for this.
For once, this isn't my
Circle around.
Circle around. Oh my gosh, the call outs too? What in the SEAL Team 69 is this? Okay. Hold on. Pop your head back up. Can I roll? Can I do anything? Whoa! What was that?
Time's acting up again.
Yeah.
No surprise. We have to go.
Raider team, have Jack and William Joyce been detained?
Did you hear that?
Exploring quantum physics.
They know our names. They knew we'd be here.
They must be after the machine.
Oh my gosh, body just being tossed.
The elevator.
I
It's the only way out.
Why am I able to do that? I really like the grouping and everything that they had with that for the enemies. Like, that was really professional looking. Sam
Jack,
Lake. Guys, time travel and quantum physics. Sam Lake. Basic field theory. Quantum mechanics. Even the books are acting up here. Oh, sorry, Sam. What's that one? Physics Encyclopedia. There's the freest popular digest, something North Sport.
Going up. Come on.
Hey, respect the grind for extras and little fun things. I need to work on my aim. I wish I could interact with this. Okay, I can climb on it.
What the hell, Jack?
I didn't do it. Okay, let me see over here. We've got cops.
Elevator.
No, those aren't just cops. Those are Monarch cops. Paid off. Nothing. The books. Let me see. Doesn't matter because I have unlimited ammo. There's something over there. Oh, look at these doors. The brick too. This is a expensive university. Okay, let's start at the bottom. From Charlie Wincott, forward library protest to Liam Burke. Oh my goodness, this is intense. What in the world? To Camilla Water, Gary Von Horn, Jordan Einhorn, Tommy, Rita, Thelma, Abraham, something. So here's a bunch of things we need to do before the protest. We only have a few days before it's happening, and we're not remotely ready. So we gotta hustle if we're going to make this work. Unless somebody protests, I'm gonna be coordinating things, because right now we're running around like headless chickens here, and this is gonna be a disaster if we don't get our act together. If somebody else wants to do this, let me know. Banners and signs. Rita and Tommy got the supplies, but that's as far as we got with this. Since you two have them, you're on banner duty. Make them big and splashy. No profanity. We want them to be able to be shown on TV. Make extra ones. We can hand them out. We can't have too many. First aid. We need to have some kind of first aid ready just in case something goes wrong. Abe, you're trained, so I'd like you to run with this. Get a couple of other people to help. Let me know if you need to run, if you run into a wall with that. I can guilt them into doing it. I think we've got plenty of supplies from the last time, and they should still be good. But if we need something, we've got about $300 we can use for this. And let's make sure we've got plenty of water bottles to hand out too. Press release. I got this. I'll send a draft of it along tomorrow. I gotta move that off. So that we can do a few rounds of feedback. Jordan, I know you've got these media contacts, so if you have time to talk about it and sex it up as required, so we can maximize exposure, that'd be awesome. Right now, we're being kind of ignored. I know that'll change once we're underway, but I'd like for the media to have this in their actual schedules. Posters. This is pretty much taken care of, lots of them around already, and we've got social media full of that stuff now. I'd like to spread them out beyond the university though. I'm going to be going to Port Donnelly tonight, so that's one area taken care of. So if anybody else can take up Little Riverport tour and put some up, let me know. University liaison, transport, during the protest. I mean guys, this is not exactly the time to read this. Come on. We all know how the actual protest is going to go, so I'm not worried about it. We'll have speeches and whatnot, some chants, the usual things. Jordan's going to take care of the on-stage stuff. He'll introduce speakers, generally work the crowd. Thelma's organizing the actual program. There's a thing I want to be very clear about. We have to keep this peaceful. The last thing we need is to give Monarch an excuse to start anything. This is all about public image. They're going to do what they're going to do with the library, and unless the university steps in, the building's going down. We all know that. I'm hoping we can stop it, but even if we can't, we can make enough people realize what Monarch is doing to Riverport. That only works if we look like reasonable people and they look like, well, the corporate buttholes they are. Camilla, you've done this kind of thing before, so I trust you to keep an eye on it. It'll be tricky because the campus security is a subsidiary of Monarch, so if there's a problem, I don't know if it's going to be in their best interest to actually do their job or not. To complicate things, people are going to get wasted. I know we're saying they shouldn't, but we can't really stop it. I mean, they're very aware. Everybody do what Camilla says. I know that you're on your own crew. I guess that's it for everything. Okay, let's see what the response was. That is one of the most lengthy pieces of text that I've seen in it. So here's a bunch of things we need. I saw that. Burke, check it out. I was looking for key people among these protesters in case we need to get some leverage. It's a bit of a crapshoot. It's not like they have an official website or an org chart or something, but one of them had her email address on a poster, so I took a look at her inbox. By the way, these people are so interesting and not at all boring me to death. This is Amy Ferrero, seems to be in charge. It's not like there's a real chain of command, but she seems to be coordinating this crap and generally calls the shots. So if we're gonna grab somebody, we can spin things later on. She'd be the one. She's got family and we can lean on if we want to go that way. Check out the email below. There's some other names and intel in there you might find useful if we need to contain this. Now go on with your bad self and get ready to, I don't know, do whatever it is manly man types do before conducting an illegal, clandestine paramilitary operation. Lift weights? Arm wrestle? Smear some camo paint on each other's faces? Is that a thing? Good talk, Charlie. Okay, that's the funny part about this whole thing, was that one tidbit. Okay. I think it's just gonna pop up with my mouse every time I click on something. Time to go. Amy. Yeah. Or Amy. Did I shoot that one?
Watch it!
Watch it. I'm ready. Here we go.
We can't go to your car. Monarch could be expecting that.
Yeah,
we
where
have
can we
to,
go?
Jack. It's important. To fix the fracture. We need to get to my car.
Okay, just walk me through this, Will. Okay, time's broken. Fine. But now you're saying we can fix it?
In theory. I built something for such an event years ago. But finding the countermeasure won't be easy.
The countermeasure?
The thing.
What? Okay.
Shoot.
What happened?
Maybe the door's still open. Let me try.
The thing, right? The Tesseract. I don't know. Oh. William. I need to pull him.
Will? Oh, crap. Frozen again.
What? Can I get out first? I can't do anything else. Will. I gotta pull him.
Somehow I could focus and unfreeze Will. Even if the world was still frozen.
Stunner.
If I touched him,
She was right. About the fracture. About all of this.
Oh, I just walked through a bullet. I just took all of their guns. Assault rifle. Yeah, I'm taking that. Wow, look at the design on that too.
When the stutter collapses.
Yeah. On me. Not the time to explore. University Operation Monarch Prowler Squad. Whoa. Liam Burke, that's the guy from the beginning. I'm gonna be working in conjunction with Prowler Squad for the duration of this operation. Martin Hatch assures me you that already know your roles. What? Assures me you that already know your roles. But I'm sending this list to make sure that you understand the roles of the squads.
Let's go.
You will be potentially assisting if the operation does not go according to plan. There's no room for error on this one. Bandit Squad. Establish and enforce perimeter around University. Ensure quick arrival and departure of Extraction Squad and Corps. So official. Prowler Squad. Move all civilians beyond viewing distance of extraction operation, using cover story supplied. Contingency plan. If operation goes hot, then apprehend any witnesses of extraction operation. Raider Squad. Infiltrate physics lab. Block all exits. Apprehend Jack and William Joyce if possible. Eliminate if not. Assist Extraction Squad in removing core from the time machine. Extraction Squad. Remove core from the time machine. Lower core and wheel out the extraction truck. Contingency plan. If operation goes hot, then extract core via helicopter. Deliver core to ground zero operation. Wait for instructions on the final transport to Monarch Tower. Striker Squad. Remain in underground parking garage as a last resort containment measure. I'm wondering if these pictures are some of the developers, but this is all so detailed. They knew that this was happening. They were prepared for this. Somebody had to have warned them too. Or maybe this already happened and now we're back because they figured out what to do in order to contain what's to come. Dude, the moment you start talking about, okay, I've discovered everything. You start talking about quantum physics and space-time continuum and all of this stuff and it's...
Where's your car?
This way.
Take that. Just take all the weapons so they don't... How was I able to do this? Who was that? It was just a protester. Oh, they started to run this way. No, that's her.
On my way here.
Amy. We have to take her. We can't leave them.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna get her moving.
They'll blame all of this on her somehow. She'll be the fall guy.
She's not unfreezing. It worked on you. Why isn't it working on the others?
I don't know. It may have to do with chronon exposure.
Mm.
Look at them all. It's a goddamn invasion. What are they doing? Why?
Shoot. Can I not take her with us? I don't know if that would go over well. Chronon exposure. The music. Whoa, I didn't even look up.
They're taking everybody, every witness to what they've done.
Yeah. Whoa. Grab every weapon they have. Them, I need to go stop them. He's that way, but hold on.
We can get to the parking lot through the lecture hall.
Alright, I'm gonna run over there. Please go around. Is that Liam Burke? You're not a cop. Maybe they were undercover. There must have been, yeah, undercover people inside of the I almost said pep rally, but the protest.
In here.
You said you were prepared for this, that you knew it was gonna happen. How?
Beth Wilder. It's complicated.
Here.
I'll explain in the car.
Beth Wilder. I remember looking in here and being amazed that they had this. Stone Crow. Old Gods of Asgard tribute. The guy was wearing that shirt.
Almost there.
Oh, that's the shirt that Paul was wearing. Cars this way. We're in the same chapter, which means there's nothing for me to find anymore. Noon. Interesting lockers. Totman. Nothing in there.
First, just in case.
Why, thank you. Student of the year. These have to be devs too, right? Education Initiative. Tom Noon. Paul, Chip Chase. Oh. Oh, the lock on them. The lecture hall. Okay.
Stutter's collapsed.
The stutters collapsed. So those are called stutters. Alan, wait!
No, no. My car. They're patrolling the parking lot. Oh God, it's...
Okay. Okay,
Two.
Will. Calm down, okay? I'll take care of this.
Yeah.
I'll fight my way through. I'll get the car and I'll bring it around.
Are you sure you can handle this?
No. Are you sure you can fix time?
No.
Then we'll call it even.
I like the writing already. Periodic table. Alan Wake. Hold on. The loophole, a shoebox. The safe, only place that can't be altered. Child's fear of the dark, a symbol of safety. Mr. Old Scratch, the devil. Alice. A Wake, Alan Wake, A Wake, Alice. Did he murder her? The muse, bot, stranger. Thomas Sane, poet, writes about. Yeah. Alan Wake, experience, altered world events. AWE. Awe. Project Awe. This House of Dreams clues. The House of Dreams duality. Psychological, he is mad, urban reason. Brutal, hateful editor, critic, who defies the artist's worlds. Old Norse. When the raider is trapped in the dark place, i.e. mad, who wears this face, the dark side, by turning his back to Dr. Hartman's diagnosis, he accepts the reality of the supernatural, or turns his back to the reality and embraces the madness, descends. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. William Blake's Endless Night, Birth of the Savior. The meaning of Christmas lights. Departure, initiation, return. The first manuscript, the second manuscript, hero's journey. Bird leg cabin, Slavic folklore. Baba Yaga, the Baba Yaga. Witch's Cauldron, Barbara Yeager, The Dark Place. 95%. Who made our world?
Alan Wake. I love this guy's stuff.
Oh, what a cute nod. Let's go up here. This is fantastic. I can't believe. I feel like out of all of the games, I often have this one suggested the least to me, and I'm sitting here mind blown. Maybe because I mean, we always go in with zero expectations, but this is like exceeding even minimal. Like, we all go into something with even just an ounce. What are these formulas for? An ounce of expectations. I love this. Noon. Something. Paul again. More of them. I love when creators leave a piece of them within a game.
You'll need the keys.
Thanks.
Hey, Jack. Be careful.
Yeah, okay, I will.
No, don't go out yet. I wanted to look at the other side. No. I should have done that after. Can I go back in? Time vision. Press Y to activate time vision to locate enemies, hazards, and items. What?
What the hell?
What?
The powers were growing.
Hopefully.
Started to sense things, premonitions, echoes from the past.
Just got orders from Monarch Actual. They want us to find a car belonging to William Joyce while we're here. Got a plate number? It's coming. It's probably boron or neutron or some shit.
Boron or neutron? Why, I wish I had a silencer. What do we got? 1, 2. I've got 2 pings. I've got a backpack. Okay. Easy enough. 3. Do.
Supposed to be
Man, do you see the rounds, like the scattered rounds? I do like that it's not. It's actually very nicely done. Feels way more realistic than a lot of games. Yeah, you have to wait to focus in to get that. Oh! Combat? 10 out of 10 as well? I am so here for this. Guys, hold on. There's somebody over there. Same. Let's go find that backpack. Oh, it was an ammo backpack. Time echoes.
I could see an echo of the past.
An echo of the past.
Will, arriving at the university.
Now we have echoes of the past too that we have to look out for. What is the license plate, just for science? Well, that's how we located his vehicle. Riverport, security. The symbol for Monarch is nice. Because it looks like an M, but also a butterfly. Clever. Very cheeky. Backpack says per usual. Investigate the adult. Just making sure there's nothing else. Nooks and crannies, baby. Nooks and crannies. Nooks and grannies. Whoa! Those things are so heavy. I highly doubt that, but it's my strength. We'll chalk it up to my crazy strength.
I hope to God I'm not too late.
That's... I'm seeing the past.
What could that be? 9YS.
I hope to God I'm not too late.
Oh. Oh, snap. Time stop?
Something clicked. I could reach out and stop time in a focused area.
You don't know what you're doing.
Will.
Oh, snap. They're coming from there.
Fuck. Coming from where I left Will. I gotta get back to him. Fast.
Okay.
I swear to God, if you hurt him.
Can I shoot within it? Stacking bullets. Shoot the time to stack your bullets for extra damage. Okay, we have more down there, more down there. I saw that one. Car alarms. Oh, snap.
I could do this.
He's gonna explode. Oh, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I didn't do that. No, 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 no. There's more. He's guarding. We need to rotate forward. Stay ducked, stay ducked, stay ducked. Inch to stay ducked. Okay, if we sprint, we'll miss him. Sprint, 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 sprint. One more. He's coming around the bend. Okay, he's over there. Yeah, you don't want to mess with this. Oh, I need my time. Okay, I see the... You guys are able to see it too, so I have a timer. Did he just shoot me through the brick? You are so screwed. What? How did he come around the side? One more. I need ammo. Can I roll? I can jump. I like that you now have this massive target when you do the slow down time. Good morning. Oh!
Change of plans. Screw the car. I need to get to Will.
Was that him screaming? The combat. Guys, the combat, the AI, the way that it's all shifting. Hold on, swap weapons. I want the SMG assault rifle. No. There we go. No. Swap. There we go. I thought I had more ammo for it. Pistol's unlimited, though.
You're Jack Joyce.
Beth?
Where is he? Where's my brother?
They're taking him to the library. You might still be able to catch them.
She warned. She's the one that...
You're helping me. You're with them.
It's more complicated than... Look, I don't know if you can make it, but you should hurry.
That's the first time you saw Beth Wilder.
Yeah, but definitely not the first time she saw me.
Will. Will.
Infiltrate, make it back to the library. Act 1, Part 3. Library chase. Separated from his brother, Jack fights his way through the campus to find him and rescue him from Monarch goons. We're going normal. Just one media. Beth Wilder. Our brother mentioned her before.
No time to lose. I gotta get to Will.
Wait, echoes of the past. This was them taking
take William Joyce alive if he doesn't put up a fight.
Please, let me go. I can...
Shut the hell up. Look, just shut the fuck up, all right? Boss said to take him to the library. Wants to deal with this one person.
Boss. Hatch or Liam Burke? Liam Burke or Hatch. The echoes of the past, the combat, the graphics, all of it. This is my bread and butter of a game. Hi.
Fuck.
Time dodge. Oh. superpowers. Grenade! Oh, snap! I think I died. Woo!
You asked for it.
What's going on in there?
Whoa! Okay, I have nothing right now. I don't have any more time dodges. Snap! Grenade out, grenade out, grenade out. This game is sick! We can do dodges, we can do... Look at all of the like impact in the environment from the weapons and the grenades and the shots, and this is such a fantastic game. I'm just gonna sound like a broken record, but holy cow.
Gotta keep moving, Jack.
I'm in love with this game. And we haven't even gotten to scratch the surface of the story. Ooh. I think I also just respect the fact that they have a beautiful interior design situation happening in here, minus the yellow right there, but guess it goes with it. What are sames, trophies? Man, not the trophy cases, everything getting completely messed up. I know my brother's life is on the line, but this is so sad. All of the good stuff, the good. Whoa. Sorry, lady. They'll make another portrait of you, I'm sure. I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay, they took him here. Straightforward.
Don't make sense. Dragging this asshole to the library? Airlift's already initiated. He should be gone by now.
The time machine. You taking the time machine?
The airlift. We gotta go here. We gotta go SMG. It's not pretty and it's not fun. Well, it's not fun for them, but it's also not fun for me. I love more of like a direct rifle shot. They went straight, but what's down here real quick? It's like the manila folder yellow walls. Disgusting. If I were to leave a clue of something, it would be down here away from everything else. But I guess not. Wow, they even included door stops. Look at that. Wow, a brass rubber capped doorstop. Yeah, you can see where you hook them on. Incredible detail. Is he skipping steps too? They should be getting out of here, so why? Isn't that a large version of what I'm able to create? McDonald's cafeteria. That's a large-scale version.
You still had no idea that Wilder was helping you?
She wasn't the only one.
Paul? She wasn't the only.
Nothing. Lights are out across the whole damn campus. Somebody cut the power. This was supposed to be a quiet operation. We got what we came for. Yeah. Let's see the media shitstorm that follows us.
Hey, it's all being taken care of. You heard the big guy. Contingency plan is in effect. We finish what we started, and we reconvene at the dry docks. Simple as that. We got problems? Nope.
Are we going Splinter Cell on this? Do I need to wait for them to do the rounds? Can I do a sneak? All right, 7 pop tot. What? Oh, this guy. This guy. Oh, you got so lucky by that. Woo! Cause that to explode. Explosion out, but he's still alive. I can't promise I'm gonna do minimal damage to the environment. I know. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Whoa. Crouch. He's probably gonna do a grenade. Coming up the stairs. Woo! Bandit squad. Monarch card?
Yeah, I will.
Ah, 4 more. Clever guards. He'll come to us, okay. This explosion. Okay. Great question. Not somebody with good aim. One down. Just sheer dumb luck and the ability to kind of alter time. So I wouldn't say anybody crazy important, but I'm using all of my powers right by me. I'm trying to figure out how to... There it is, there it is, there it is. Let's get this. Not the blood splatter all over. We're gonna have to move down. Lights on. Flank him where? Oh. Closing the space. It's not enough to kill him. Oh, he dropped the grenade on himself. There's still more. No, that's it. That's it. How far did they drag my brother? I was gone for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna swap for the heavy pistol. We'll test this bad puppy out. There is one item that we need to find. Collectibles. Media. Could be a piece of paper, could be salads.
No time to lose. I gotta get to Will.
But. Wow, massive knockers. What? Looking for drinks. Actually, great cafeteria. It's giving dining facility or DFAC a little bit. More.
Have to reach Will before it's too late.
Oh, where was it? There was a read. Yeah, I need to use this. No, that was ammo. Oh, it's just saying to go through there. Same stuff. Hockey team tryouts. No media there.
Why are you taking me here? It's a library. I need to return some fucking books. HQ,
Oh.
we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
Will. They took him to the library. I gotta find a way in. I gotta get to him fast.
Are they not in communication? Do they not realize that Joyce's brother is coming straight for him? Save our library. SOL. We're SOL. Okay. There could be something in here. If these don't remind me of Alan Wake, I don't know what does. Machines for operating. Demolition site. The crane, maybe?
Where did that come from?
Jumping over obstacles. Porta bodies. They wouldn't shoot him. They need him alive. That'll do. Up there. There's not going to be a source of media within this, except...
Looks like I'm not the only one with a grudge.
But it sounds like things have taken a real bad turn down at the anti-Monarch protest at Riverport University. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've just heard about security personnel in the employee of Monarch Solutions detaining students.
Yeah.
And some reports of gunfire. Now, I don't want to jump the gun here. This is
Some?
unconfirmed, and obviously I don't know the details, but no matter how you slice it, it sounds like a bad scene.
Look at him breathing heavy.
You know I'm not big fan of Monarch or how they do things, but at the same time, I hope nobody's going overboard with this protest thing. It's just a goddamn building, people.
Hey.
It ain't worth anybody getting shot over. Although, if they are shooting people over it, that's some heinous bullshit right there. Either way, I got a feeling this is gonna get a whole lot worse before it gets better. Stay safe, people.
B1A2A3. The music. Him saying there's just a few gunshots. He has no idea.
That looks like a way up.
B1. Also, wasn't he saying that he sided with the students on this one, that we need to be protecting Riverport? How the turntables. But this thing does need to be repaired like crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It needs a lot of restoration. Restoration hardware.
I don't have time for this.
Shoot. I've got to do it fast.
Gotta slow that thing down somehow.
Now you learn to use your environment. Except that I didn't jump. I pressed Y, I didn't jump, but now we know what to do. So we slow the places around in the environment and then... and jump. And jump. Awesome.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Got him. That should be our one piece. Yep, one piece for the library. Kinda can see through, but nothing important. A2, A3.
This is Airlift Prime. We've got the Time Machine Corps in transit.
Hey,
snap!
Hands where I can see.
Beth? Oh! Oh!
What the hell is going on around here?
No kidding. What the hell? You can say that again. What the hell is going on? The fact that that's not even the strangest thing, but that's what prompted him to say that. Out of everything that he's been experiencing, and that's it. Really cool environment. Oh wow, look at the old tool chests. I mean, they're not old.
HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
I wonder where the brother is.
The library's ready to blow.
Now?
Now?
I was maybe getting a little carried away with the whole possible Splinter Cell-esque. Can I get in there? Just having it there? Not good.
Enemy spotted!
I didn't do it. Refill. Can go down there. Where is he? Where's our brother? Whoa. C4. They weren't kidding about blowing these things sky high. To cause a distraction? To what? To ensure that the protest and everything else like this goes by? Beers. Here.
Why are you taking me here?
It's a library. I need to return some fucking books. HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
Is it just me or does that sound like... Gotta hear it again.
Why are you taking me here?
It's a library. I need to return some fucking books. HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders.
Feel like I know the Monarch Guard body's voice. Sounds so familiar, but I can't place it right now. That guy was standing there. I need to see the credits to see the various Monarch names. Hi.
Jack, run!
Oh. Just knew that was gonna happen. B to do a time shield. Oh. So B, Y, we've got a lot of different time moves, guys. Toggling them all together. Oh, that transition into firing too. Yep, time to move. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this heavy pistol's throwing me off. I gotta shoot them where they don't have body armor. Ooh. So you don't have like a, you don't have a... Cause the explosion? Whoa! I don't think you actually have a health bar. It just starts to get a little bit red whenever you're worried.
You alright?
Who am I thinking?
You're fine.
The voice sounds like it's on the tip of my tongue. I
got a whole new batch of messed up shit I need you to explain.
can hear it. They've got all of this rigged. Man, did they really think that the protest was gonna win, or did they just feel like this would be a happy little accident to steal the core? And they've had this plan for forever.
We have to hurry. Where's my car?
I didn't like the color. Let's get a new one.
What? No, Jack. I need them.
Monarch Solutions.
Hold that thought.
More.
Briefcase was in that car.
I'll take you shopping. It's a fucking briefcase.
A briefcase that contains something I need in order to stop the fracture.
Oh, that's a great thing.
You didn't think to spell that out to me before.
No. Come on.
Well, it's not too late to leave you here.
I was trying to shoot the barrel, but that didn't work out.
That's part of the messed up shit I need explained. You got any theories about being able to manipulate time?
Oh, I got you, brother. Brother, no. Unlimited ammo down here.
Shooting. They wanted to take us alive.
I think they changed their minds.
Yeah. I think so too. Ammo? I'm down bad. There's one more. Reload. Not my favorite weapon at all. Oh! I don't think I could do this on hard. I mean, I could if I really put my mind to it, but I'd have to be way more strategic.
Yeah, I think so.
Any kind of ammo? Anything? Here. Soul rifle ammo refilled, because it only carries 120. Yeah, the SMG has more rounds. Larger spray.
We have to get to my briefcase. Then we find Beth Wilder.
Why? Who is she?
I just saw her.
She knows about the fracture. I trust her.
Glad you trusted somebody.
But she works at Monarch.
It's not that simple, Jack. I kept secrets from you to keep you safe.
Safe? Look around you, Will. Does this feel safe to you?
This isn't my fault. Beth warned me this would happen. I did everything in my power to stop it.
But you never told me any of this.
I couldn't just...
How long have you known?
What about all the explosions?
We don't have time for this now, Jack. We have to get to that briefcase.
I still left the briefcase, even when I went over there? Oh, snap. And we're just gonna leave all the explosions rigged to blow? So some casual person stumbles on it?
Let's move before more of them show up.
We're gonna see Liam. It's too simple.
Jack!
Serene. What? Paul?
Paul?
Jack, we gotta go.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Jack.
What?
Paul, what happened to you? What are you doing?
October
Only
9th.
what's necessary.
Think about this. You don't know what's at stake.
I know exactly what's at stake. That's why I'm here. You believe you can stop what's coming?
I'm giving you one chance to change your mind. This path, it's already said it can't be changed. The past, the future, I've seen it. I've lived it. For 17 years.
What?
17 years. It was you, the first experiment.
Come with me and we can see this through. Or hold on to your hope and burn with it.
Now listen, I built a device. I can stop this. I can.
You can't.
This is madness. There's no harm in trying.
There is. That's why I can't risk you opposing me, Will. It doesn't have to end like this.
We can't just let this happen. I'll never stop trying.
It took me years to come to terms with what must be done. But we don't have years.
Wait.
No.
Trigger.
They're blowing the library.
I never wanted this.
No.
You're not going
Liam. Ugh. End of Act 1? Wait. Does that mean Matthew's gone? What? What does this mean? End of Act 1. I mean, I know what it means, but like, I've never seen something that looks like this. The music, like to have a hard stop like that, it's almost episodic, like a Telltale in some ways. Dude. I love everything about this. Absolutely incredible, unique, like the delivery of everything, the cutscenes, the transition. So I'm a sucker for a good transition from a cutscene into playing as the character, because you're really talking about camera angles and the motion and the movement, and then that solid transition between what is the cinematic to almost looking the same with the gameplay. Oh, like all of the items being the exact same place. I guess I'm gonna go with Tutu. The soundtrack? On that note, I'm gonna take a quick break. Junction 1 Hardline PR. Okay, we'll be back in 1 second. I'm gonna run and use the bathroom and we're gonna keep going. This is a masterpiece. Continue. Junction 1 Hardline PR. October 10th, 23 hours after fracture.
My name is Paul Serene. I founded Monarch Solutions 17 years ago with a very clear purpose. There are those who would
Beth.
question my actions. I'm recording this as a final statement of vindication, a testimony of how things came to be. I've always been devoted to my mission. Never deterred from my goal, no matter the sacrifice.
2 hours
Because
after.
I've seen where this leads. I've seen where it all ends.
The different
We have a problem.
future.
No word from Jack Joyce's transport. It should have arrived here by now. We may have a traitor on the inside. You're due for your treatment. I'll find who's behind this.
Find Jack. That's our priority. Get your best man on it.
There's more. As you know, Jack's level of interference led to unexpected complications. Witnesses from the university were transported here. You need to take a look.
I know that guy too.
We
I
can't
recognize
afford
him.
any further obstacles at this stage of the plan.
Whoa!
Now, I see two options. We could use force, remove any loose ends. But if those witnesses disappear,
The public will start asking questions. Potentially turn on Monarch.
Yeah. So hold on just a minute. First of all, I recognize Hatch. Hardline PR. Now we're starting to play as him. Paul Serene has to choose whether Monarch adopts the brutal hardline tactics or the insidious PR approach. Collectibles. 2 documents and a quantum ripple. Whoa. So this was 2 hours after the fracture, which means this is not the same Paul as the Paul that I saw go in and come out. This is a Paul from the past, or... I'm gonna be so confused, aren't I? Need to look for the ripples.
alternatively, I could mount a broad PR strategy, get the city on our side. But that leaves us with the
loose ends.
Precisely. The choice is yours, but keep in mind, the men will view your decision as a unified strategy moving forward.
Mr. Serene?
Wow. Kind of a lot of respect considering I just figured they were hired mercenaries. Maybe there's more to it. Whoa.
I suggest we deal with the issue at hand. Liam Burke over there can explain the situation in more detail.
Liam Burke.
Of course.
Amy. Okay, no. So this is after the I don't know. This was, so we had left trying to piece the timeline together. This must have been right before we went back to the library because that's Amy. So they pulled her here. They want to blame her.
I want this delivered to my office.
What is it?
A reminder.
Park City, Utah. But a reminder of what? A good reminder of my times with him, or a reminder that we're always going to make different choices? Episode 1. View episode 1 to unlock.
Paul, the men are waiting for your input.
Okay. Hold on.
How long until the core is ready for transport?
It'll be en route to Monarch headquarters in less than an hour. Installation should be complete before the gala.
Good.
Trying to piece it back together. These suits are sick. I like the yellow.
About the library? Serene brought down the whole building just to take out that geek. Stone cold, man. Talk about making a point.
Shh, he's listening.
Okay, so this is after I knocked out Jack and Jack somewhere. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought this happened before the encounter with him. But no, that would make sense because we've relocated to the docks with the core, which is right there. Yeah, that's the core and everything. Okay.
Jack would never understand the necessity of what I'd done. It wasn't the death William deserved, but his knowledge posed too great a risk to our plan.
So we did kill him. Well, not we. Paul. But so he did die. And he didn't even have the guts to shoot him. Like, he let the explosion of the library kill him. Classification project consultant for Project Promenade. Witness to core heist operation. Capture alive if possible. Deliver to Paul Serene. estranged brother of Jack Joyce, renowned physicist, proposed existence of Chronon Field at age 19, invented first time machine prototype, developed countermeasure, joined Project Promenade as consultant after death of Dr. Kim. Notable qualities: history of exhibiting erratic behavior, undiagnosed but likely suffers from schizophreniform disorder, highly intelligent, received warnings of fracture from unknown female source, may have received knowledge of Chronon-related Monarch operations. William must have been muttering that some female told him a warning of some sort, because the fact that they don't know exactly who it is, but they just know that it's a female, still is a lot of information. May have received knowledge of Chronon-related Monarch operations, will refuse to accept inevitability of end of time, may lead to unpredictable behavior, but what would we want within that actual end of time? I guess if you were attempting to destroy time itself, would that stop? Like, how does that even work? Is that the way in order to prolong and be able to extend everything that you do here? Is if there's no time, then there's no death. Then there's no, or there's a death, but there's no time. So you're never limited on it. Dr. Joyce will be present in the time machine lab during the onset of the fracture at 4:15. All exits are to be covered by Prowler team. Raider team will wait until 4:16 to breach the time machine. William Joyce is to be apprehended upon entry. So the goal was to never kill him, right? We got that. They were taking him to the... But, that doesn't make sense either, because if the intention was not to kill him, then why take him to the library and leave him there to die by the explosion? I guess when plans went awry and he was able to leave and talk to Jack, they wanted to change it.
It was the first time I'd visited the Ground Zero operation in ages. The location I'd arrived in when I went 17 years back in time. The location where my fate was sealed 6 years ago.
6 years ago? You might experience minor or none Chronon radiation exposure, CRE. Symptoms: continuous visits should not exceed 480 minutes or 8 hours. This is an operational area zone clearance level 4 required. Increased density of residual Chronon particles present. Company approved PPE must be worn beyond this point. Report to the supervisor and leave the area immediately if you experience any type 2 CRE symptoms. Potentially unreversible damage from CRE unless Chronon environmental suit is worn. This is an operational area. Zone clearance level 6 required. Personnel need to complete extraction protocol training sequence before entering this area. If you experience any type 3 CRE symptoms, contact Dr. Sophia Amaral immediately. Man.
We had Jack in custody, but I was starting to witness visions from the future which made it clear that could change very soon.
Jack Joyce, civilian witness of core heist operation. Capture alive if possible, delivered to Paul Serene. He mentioned that it took him a lot of years to be willing to do what needed to be done. I'm assuming he's talking about killing William and Jack. Known friend of Paul Serene before incident, parents deceased. Raised self in teen years as brother became distant. Criminal record in Massachusetts, grand theft auto, simple as sold. Attempt to rob or steal. Left Riverport in 2010, never returned until incident. Received weapon training in Laos. Light and heavy firearms. Arrested for weapons-related charges in 2015, charges dropped. History of violent behavior when pushed. Lack of respect for authority figures. No knowledge of fracture or Monarch operations. Onset of fracture will render Jack Chronon enabled. Onset of fracture. May possess low-level Chronon abilities. Jack Joyce will be present in the time machine lab during the onset of the fracture at 4:15. All exits are to be covered by Prowler team. Raider team will wait until 4:16 to breach the time machine room. Approach Jack with caution. He will be Chronon enabled at this time. Chronon ability is predicted to not manifest until 2 hours after fracture onset. apprehend immediately, but the Chronon abilities did. They started to manifest very quickly after, not even 2 hours after. So there's unpredictability around the Chronon. And even so, why am I Kree able? Or I guess it's not impacting me the same way. The beat, the build-up, the questions.
Sir.
Who is this?
Amy Ferrero. She's one of the witnesses. Awaiting your orders on how to proceed.
Are you serious? Like, you can see her legs shaking. She's terrified, but she's putting up a good front.
My powers grew stronger, even as the Chronon syndrome worsened. I could choose a path that would become the actual future, but it wasn't optional. The moment wouldn't end until I made up my mind.
Junction impacts. The Junction power reveals 2 potential futures. Your decision at each junction point will steer the stories of both the game and the live-action show. Choose wisely. Can I back up? Because I realized I didn't do one of the fracture points. There should have been a fracture moment in all of this, unless I did impact it. Maybe I did do it. Hold to show hardline, hold to show PR. So these are the 2 strategies. Go with the PR stunt. Hold to show hardline. Does that mean I'm... Hold to show hardline, hold to show PR. This is difficult too because you're playing as who you... Well, one, now we're looking at him through the lens of an antagonist because he pushed for all of this really quickly in desperation. He brought Jack back here. You start out as playing Jack so you feel like he's the protagonist and the good guy of the story because this has been thrust upon him. But we also saw him murder our brother. Hold to show PR. Hardline, I would assume, would mean blaming this all on her, no? Hardline. Hold to show PR.
Initialize a PR campaign.
I want to stay.
And that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
Monarch would take a PR-friendly approach and manipulate the public into siding with us. Our lies would give us control.
The manhunt continues as authorities search for Jack Joyce.
Hey, somebody's sneaking around down there.
Dang.
Hey! I think that's Jack Joyce!
We'd use the media to expose, then hunt for Jack.
I uploaded all the files I stole on that USB stick from the Monarch security station.
But the eyewitnesses would be out there, and Jack would learn our secrets.
Oh, man. So she ends up getting away and helping him. What's fascinating about this is he acknowledges that they have Jack in custody, but he also recognizes that Jack's going to be able to get out of this. Why is he not just able to hold that off? Counter it.
Potential threats to our plan need to be erased.
Wait!
Monarch would take a hardline approach. Crush all obstacles, eliminate all witnesses. It would be harsh. But I had made hard choices for the greater good before.
I dug through the area and I found everything I could on your bro. This is messed up, man. I trusted Monarch.
But the people of Riverport would turn against us. Our secrets would be safe, but the public would hate us, and Jack would gain new allies.
Monarch's got no authority to stop you, and you tell that to everybody on that bridge.
Dang. Not easy choices either way. There's the part of me that wants to make this decision as I would deem Paul to, and going with hardline seems like something he's not afraid to do in the first place. Considering... Serene chooses the PR approach. He manipulates media to frame Jack Joyce as the villain in the university incident. Serene chooses the hardline approach. He orders all witnesses to the university operation eliminated. I want to make this decision not like as we go through and play this game, because I wasn't even expecting decisions to have to be made. I think we should play it as we perceive the characters to be. Paul was willing to blow up the library and stage all of this, and also did what needed to be done by making the hard decision to destroy William. So him choosing the hardline and just killing and keeping their secrets safe does not strike me as something he wouldn't do. However, he also seems manipulative, and so I could see him using the PR approach because he understands probably how necessary the public is in creating this story. But I just see him taking the hardline approach. Or is he an opportunist and he sees Amy here as a way to sway things in their favor? Serene chooses the hardline approach. He orders all witnesses to the elimination. That's the crazy option, but he's already displayed things that he will stop at nothing in order to protect the mission and ensure whatever his goal is to be accomplished. Oh, I don't know. If I was picking it as Paul.
We're taking the hard line. Any potential threats to our plan need to be erased.
Take her and the others to the Ground Zero operation.
Make it quick. Painless.
No, wait. Please! Please stop! Please!
Dang. I wonder...
Jack! There's no other way out. We're going through the machine.
Paul, wait. No! Jack! This way! Jack!
I use my power to guide us. To decide how to best prepare for the inevitable end of time. That gives the chosen few a chance to survive. I've seen the end of time.
Wow. I get to see Anna's pics. That's funny. Oh man, that's crazy. I gotta send her a picture of this. Junction, hardline. You chose to have Serene take the hardline approach. Oh my gosh, I have to take a picture of that for her. That's so funny. I actually was thinking that was gonna be the unpopular opinion. Let me snag that. You chose to have, okay, so let's talk about this for a second before we move forward. Community, 24% of the community agreed with your choice. I don't like it being done like that. Anna agreed with your choice. I think it depends on how you're choosing to play this out. Of course, if I'm doing me, if it were me making the decisions, I would have done the PR strategy. However, I'm really trying to take on the characters of who we're actually talking about here. Who are we actually having make the choice? Based off of everything that we've seen from Paul so far, nothing led me to believe that he would allow any possible, I guess, loose lips, if you will. I think he'll do anything that it takes to ensure the success of what he's got planned, right? And we even heard it there at the end. So yeah, I stand by that decision as we're almost role-playing this as the characters that we're behaving on. And in a game like this, it's a little bit easier. I did this tactic in my Walking Dead playthrough. I didn't pick what myself would want to pick. I picked what the character, given everything we had seen so far, would do. And this game especially gives us a lot of information on the people that we're playing as. Oh, wild, 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 wild. I can't wait to talk about that with her. Oh my gosh. Oh. What is this? Quantum Break. Episode 1, Monarch Solutions. Just 2 hours after pressure.
Time's up.
Oh my gosh.
What do you want?
Names, witnesses, anyone who might implicate Monarch.
The live action?
See those two men on either side of you? Well, I'm going to stand. I'm going to leave. And the one on your right is going to shoot you in the head.
Fuck you.
There's something exploitable in Liam. You can tell he doesn't agree with this.
Wait!
I know, we shouldn't be surprised. I know in some ways I made that decision, but holy cow.
What's wrong with you?
Doesn't it feel different when you see actual people? Even if you know that this is made for the game? I can't believe they pulled off a live action film, like within it. The rest of them too. It wasn't just her that would have been killed.
Liam, walk with me. Seems your work's been undone. We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transpo.
How the fuck does that happen?
Knowing how isn't important. You just need to find him. Wincott is working on a location.
Great.
What is it?
What?
Something's wrong.
University. That's not how we operate. It was sloppy.
Really?
Have all your operations gone smoothly? Go home, Liam. Wait for the call. I'm sure your wife misses you.
Whoa. Maybe Amy reminded him of her. Look at this.
This is an official Monarch. Used as private security forces.
Okay, now, City Hall servers are on a different platform than the rest of Riverport because they have all these government contractors who need two-way access. That means weaknesses. So, all we have, huh? Where what?
Weaknesses, you said.
Shut the fuck up, Brenner. Now, all we have to do is identify as a client who had previous access, maneuver our way through all the holes poked in the firewall, and assuming all these ports are just left open, then all we have to do is use the protocol numbers and just move our way up. Simple?
Right. Easy.
Come on.
Discovered port.
Come on. And we're in. Yeah? Street cams, dash cams, computers at headquarters. I mean, hell, I could hijack police scanners and put out an APB on your mom. What the fuck is that? What is that?
Coffee?
Yeah, I know, it's coffee. What the fuck is it doing on my desk, Brendan? Have you ever seen one of these? You know what it is?
Coaster.
Coaster. Yeah, do they have these in Idaho?
Iowa.
Whatever. Use it.
Damn.
Now, you tell me what's next, Brenner?
I don't know.
I know you don't know, and that makes me sad for you. All we do now, we draft an email to Mayor Rackley letting him know that Monarch is offering their private security forces, which of course he's gonna take because at this point, without him knowing, we've tied both his hands behind his back when he wasn't looking. And that, Brenner, is how you take Riverport under Monarch control.
Wow.
It's fucking awesome.
Feels really easy.
Shit. Mr. Hatch, perfect timing. I was just...
Wincott, where are we with Joyce?
Joyce, yeah, I've got the cameras. I just need to find a locale.
Keep an eye on it. And when you find him, contact Burke directly. I think we have a traitor in our midst.
Ooh.
Traitor? Hello? I'll let you go, Mr. Hatch. Thank you.
Was that Martin Hatch?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of my office. Get the fuck out of my office.
He seems like a joy to be around.
Fuck. Give me something. Come on, Joyce.
So Jack escaped at some point during this time. The Burke residence. 6:36 a.m. Nice house. This is incredible. The transition between gameplay to getting to see the results. I don't think he buttoned that right.
M?
Things have been really bad at work. I'm sorry.
I dreamt you were a cat.
What?
A cat?
What?
With these big furry bear paws. Way too big for your body. It was a strange creature. But I knew it was you.
I have to get back to work soon.
You work more than any field manager in the history of field managers. Baby, you haven't been home in 2 days.
Your mom's being difficult.
Oh, I'm
She's
being difficult, huh?
She's being very difficult.
Oh, she's. Oh.
What?
I don't think that's the baby. Okay. You would.
Oh.
Close your eyes.
It's almost like you forget that you're playing a game. It makes everybody feel 10 times more real. Even when you recognize the faces.
It's okay, go.
Yeah.
Burke, got a lead on Joyce.
Ooh.
What is it?
I was able to track his transpo to a warehouse on Burgundy and Wilkins. It's inside Ground Zero perimeter. Sending you the coordinates now.
Ground Zero.
I gotta go.
Ooh, nice flowers behind them too.
Monarch private security. Things have cooled off for just a moment, but from the report
Student riot.
it seems like this is becoming a very volatile situation, one that could boil over at any moment. Riverport police are asking that citizens stay clear of the area and
What? Fractures already happening? Oh, the frisbee. They must have had a huge budget for this, right? Like this. There he is. $6:42. I need to see the timeline.
Monarch CEO Martin Hatch for a statement, but the company refuses to comment. The cause of the premature library demolition is not yet
This
known.
quality is insane.
Foul play has not been ruled out. Dozens have
Like all the props and things.
outside of Monarch's headquarters demanding answers. Our thoughts are with the families of Amy Ferraro and all others who are missing at this time. More on this story as it develops.
Paul, there's been a development.
Jack,
You've already seen it.
tonight on the island. He'll be there, and he'll want revenge. I need him stopped now.
I think our focus may be somewhat misguided here.
Your fifth column traitor?
You shouldn't take it so lightly. Joyce got lucky. He escaped. He's gone. He wouldn't be foolish enough to come back. Our only vulnerability is within, Paul. You should see that.
Telling me what I've already seen.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
And I simply don't want to see you go down with it.
Oh?
Just find him.
This is the second time he's mentioned his lack of treatment.
Thank you for joining us. We're going to take you live to a press conference Riverport's own Mayor Rackley is currently holding regarding last night's violence at Riverport University.
The mayor's going to be in their pocket, too.
The Riverport Police Department is currently investigating the premature demolition of the university library.
Dude.
Monarch Solutions is lending a hand in this investigation. And I want to encourage the people of Riverport to offer them every assistance in finding those responsible. Police
Somebody else?
Bacon and egg sandwiches until they complete their investigation. A government bill to crack down on laboratory experiments on animals is expected to become law today. Animal rights activists
Over in the lab at the university this morning, someone solved the equation.
The fracture I did.
I've just received word that Monarch security forces have teamed up with local police to hopefully keep the people of Riverport safe as this very unsettling story continues to unfold.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, I would hate to work somewhere so bright.
IT. You wish I was IT. Hey, you don't have security clearance being here.
Security clearance.
Access granted.
I thought you might have been up all night, so...
You didn't get the runny kind, did you?
No, it shouldn't be.
Ooh.
It's cool, they're new. Oh, man.
Fiona Miller. Terminated.
Oh.
You're fired.
So what's the 411? What the hell's going on out there?
The 411.
Yeah, the 411.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine?
Everything's fine.
There was a shootout at the university last night.
Nothing I couldn't handle.
All right. You think they're gonna cancel the party tonight?
Are you kidding? No way. Hatch knows what he's doing.
You gonna go?
To a party? Me? Go to a party. I don't know.
We can roll together if you want.
Oh?
Okay. Yeah, all right, I'll go.
Okay, buddy.
He likes her.
What are you gonna wear?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll go naked.
Nice, I like that. I gotta get back to my desk, so see you tonight.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll see you tonight.
I think he's got higher expectations for that party than she does.
Buddy.
Oh, but he did just get buddy zoned. But he didn't care about her shoes on the desk. They're all great actors, too. Like, again, you forget you're in a game. What was the budget on this thing? Beth. Hey? Whoa. Liam's gonna turn to our side. Surely.
Liam, this isn't what it looks like.
Fuck, Beth.
No!
I really didn't want it to be you.
You need to listen to me.
Step away from the van.
Step away! Right now! Drop the gun.
I can't do that.
You've 3 seconds till I pull.
I have better reflexes.
And you're a marksman for shit.
Oh.
No.
Jack.
No! Gosh, shit. He's
Oh.
gone. Do you see what's happening?
The stutters.
More and more.
And you don't even feel them.
What is going on?
Time is breaking down. The end is coming, and Joyce could be the key.
Wait, the end of what? Beth, the end of what? The end of what?
Of time. Of life as we know it, the entire universe gone. And somehow, Monarch has been preparing for it. They knew it was coming.
Okay, wait.
There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
Hands on your head, down on your knees.
Oh, I have so many thoughts.
Do not make me ask again. Joyce just took down half my men. You think maybe he had some help?
We're unarmed. I was responding
I do not give a fuck.
Hey, I am with Monarch.
On your knees!
Doesn't look like it
They
anymore.
took me in, it was the end for me. And for you.
Down!
Just do what he says.
He's being forced to change.
We'll never find a lifeboat. Think about Emily.
The baby.
Liam.
Shut up!
Oh! Dude, let's go! It was straight. He needs another shot on that. Let's go! Liam and Beth! Well, he's screwed now.
This lifeboat protocol. What is it?
I don't know. But Dr. Kim was at the center of it.
Dr. Kim?
When he died.
If you can get into his lab.
That's impossible. It's been closed up since he disappeared.
Do you know anyone who could get you in?
Uh-huh. This guy? This guy.
29 down. 40 more to go.
There's no way he's gonna help.
More.
Really? That does look like an amazing breakfast sandwich. Oh, runny eggs.
Thanks, Fiona. It's disgusting.
Hey, at least she thought about you.
Holy.
Okay, I don't think it's gonna be this guy helping them at all. Yeah. Music in the background.
Gotcha, buddy.
Oh.
That's just gonna love this. Oh, shit.
Wait, he is.
Fucking golden boy.
We saw this guy. He was giving that chip to what I thought was Jack. Dang. Liam's hands forced. He has no other choice.
Gotcha.
Monarch employees, the food trucks will be parked outside till 2:30.
The food trucks.
Charlie. I need a favor.
Yeah.
Could we talk somewhere private?
Oh.
I'd really rather not.
In your office would be good. It'll be really quick.
Yeah. So what happened with Joyce?
Oh, there's nothing there.
Huh? There's nothing there? He just wasn't there? Like, or what?
No, Hatch, he reassigned me. He wants me to secure the perimeter lab on the island. He thinks Joyce might go there. He sent me here to get access to it. Can you help me out?
Yeah, sure. Let me see what I can do.
Thank you.
I mean, he's following company protocol at this point. He has no idea
It's
the
really
bigger
funny
picture.
that you say that that lead on Joyce was no good because, I don't know, it sure looks like he was there. And that other guy kind of looks like you, but that's weird because you work for Monarch and that guy clearly does not work for Monarch. Now, I can zoom in. Hey, wait, stop killing me, because I just put a high security alert out on your ass. You got about 20 seconds.
You're bluffing.
Hey, you're welcome to stick around and try to find out.
You know what I'm gonna do to you.
I have a pretty good idea what Monarch's gonna do to you. In about 15, 14, 13, 12.
They did a great job of making that guy unlikable.
10. Good luck, buddy. 9.
But it's all perspectives. He's doing what he thinks is right because he's working
We
with
need
Monarch.
all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
Shoot. This guy just became my newest. Like, I'm a big fan now.
Level B, near the main overpass.
We love a, I wouldn't say a traitor, but a transition from what he thought was right to realizing the company he was working for was actually corrupt all along or didn't agree with what he was doing. He's become aware. He's getting out of the Matrix. Oh! Oh! Get it, Liam. It complicates it though because you can drive the narrative of the story. Like this might have not happened at all if the PR situation had been changed. I don't know. I mean, look at the... This is so action-packed.
He's not invincible. He's not a fucking superhero.
But he is in a game, so...
I'm dealing with it. Yeah, I know. He's in the building. Yeah.
You love him, but you hate him, you know what I mean? Like, his mannerisms seem so relatable. Oh...
South parking structure. I repeat, south parking structure, 4th floor.
Starting to see why. Oh, of course he drives a truck too. Just kidding, he does not drive a truck. We knew he didn't drive a truck. We saw this car earlier. I was truck baited. He was giving truck guy vibes. Oh my gosh, any car park makes me think of Max Payne now. Ah!
2nd floor. Gotta cut him off.
Oh, come on. All of this within the confines of it. Okay. Oh. Hey, do you think Nissan was sponsoring this? Because I saw a Nissan truck, this Nissan, that Nissan. Definitely think an ad placement. This is
okay, he's
insane.
heading south on Eastman.
This is a whole movie. Where is he gonna go? They're gonna go for his wife. Now that he's been compromised, he has to get his wife out of here.
Phantom team, he's headed to you. He's flying. Look out.
Copy.
Cut him off. Go.
Come on, you got this.
Oh my goodness. The herky-jerky's going on.
Get me alongside him.
I do like that indigo blue and yellow. Oh. I better see some bullet marks on that car. Is it bulletproof? I hope that guy gets his. But I wouldn't mind if he doesn't. He's
3rd Street. He's headed to the alley.
Copy that.
Come on, Burke. Snap. We need Jack's help. Wait. Jack. Come on, Jack. Save our boy. No! This is not gonna end well. No! If that's the end of where it is. No! This is so good! What do you mean? No, what even oh my. Act 2, a perfect place to hide something.
Let's talk about the dry dock incident. Monarch operatives transported you from the university to the ground zero operation at the shipyard.
Still upset about that, huh?
You were secured, unconscious.
Will?
Liam Burke went to retrieve you, and you were gone. How?
Sleepwalking.
Step away! Right now!
Oh, this is so cool to see this.
3 seconds till I pull.
Had better reflexes.
And you're a marksman.
Okay.
Do something. What's amazing is they didn't even feel that fracture. Like, it was instant. That's terrifying.
We know Beth Wilder assisted you in some manner.
Then I'm guessing you know the rest.
No, because everybody who saw what you did next is now dead.
Ooh. But he did take hers, too.
I didn't have a clue where I was or why. Never questioned it because it didn't feel real. Still waiting to wake up.
So let's talk about this for 1 second, because there were a couple things. Whoa, blasted. There were a couple things that, I guess I will do this. There's a few things that were disclosed there that, and again, I want to check on the timeline, but for starters, he knew that Beth was helping. He's heard that name multiple times. He knew that there's a relation to William. He knew that she warned William as well. But we also got our answer that, okay, I'm still trying to figure out, was time ending in general and Monarch Solutions was privy to this and they had figured out and discovered that the end of time was going to happen and so that they're trying to stop that? Or by them researching time travel and the time travel machine, they discovered there was going to be, you know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out, is it the chicken or the egg where they created and everything Paul's doing in order to not minimize casualties, but at least have some people survive? Like, it's imminent? There's nothing that they can do? Or was the end of time caused by them trying to research how to pause time or extend time or do something with time? You know, again, chicken or the egg. But yeah, he could have allowed Liam to go down. Well, Beth wouldn't have shot him, though. I don't think Beth would have killed him. But also, where did Beth go? You know, like, Liam walked away. Where did Beth go? Chronon sources. Use time vision with associated, yeah. This is crazy. Here we go. This is our timeline. That's going to drive me crazy. I'm going to have to come back for a new game plus just so I can get that. So 93%, but okay, this happens at 4 in the morning. Jack Joyce arrives. Then you've got 4:16 campus escape. 4:31 the library chase, which, can we just talk about how quickly this happens? Then the hardline was conducted. We made that choice. 6:35 a.m. on this same day, so 2 hours later. Then Monarch Solutions, episode 1, when tasked with finding Jack's missing transport, Liam Burke starts to discover the truth behind Monarch's long-term plans. And they're just meaning to keep a couple people alive. And now we're at industrial area. Act 2, part 1. Man. Diaries? That was the diary with Hardline. These were the two. Okay, these are... So we're slowly unlocking them. I'm not even realizing when we are. There's 4 William Joyce activations. Okay, so that is the plan, is to get out of the warehouse, but I'm going to go ahead and put a pin in it real quick here, because I think this is a good pause point. And then we will boot back up with the start of Act 2. See you on the flip side. Still want to explore this.
Thanks for the good. Asshole.
Woo! Little does he know.
Beth Wilder risked blowing her cover to rescue you. Sounds like you didn't exactly return the favor.
No. I didn't.
At least he's matter of fact about it. He knows. Let's go ahead and see what we're looking for in this Act 2. Industrial area. We've got lot of pieces. We've got quantum ripples, intel, chronon sources, documents, I mean, the whole lot. And after his capture, Jack regains consciousness at the old Riverport industrial area, which is now run by Monarch Solutions. Is that a ripple? Collecting chronon sources allows Jack to upgrade his powers. Hold on, powers? Time vision. Using time dodge and time rush will temporarily reveal enemies. What? Time stops, durability increases, allowing more bullets to be stacked on it before it collapses. This is even better. What? Recovery. Jack will recover from damage faster while within the time shield radius. Increased focus. Focus time lasts even longer. Oh, I like all of these. Let's look at the long range, like the long game. Extra activation allows Jack to time dodge up to 3 times in a row. Increased threat detection. Time stops, radius increases, making it easier to catch multiple targets in a bubble. Extra activation. I want them all. I guess I would say let's do increased. I like this to reveal locations. Yeah, we'll put into that. I think I already spent it. That's it. 4 more upgrade points to purchase a level 2.
All right.
1 out of 7 chronon sources detected. Back over here. That must be the exit. Make sure we don't miss anything. Yeah, that's definitely where we can get out of here. This is amazing. Can I jump up here? No. Actually, it says to exit through there, but then what's over here? Can I not? Oops, wrong thing. Can I crouch? B, no. Y, no. I guess there is nothing there. No. I wanted so badly to be able to crouch under and have an extra collectible. Climb on here, then to here. This was all, like, keep in mind, after seeing the cutscene, this was all within...
The old industrial area. Why am I here?
The leaves. She brought us here for a reason. Did she think it was the only safe place? Whoa! Hold on. Oh, the sun over there. Why is there a picture of both of them in the standoff? This has happened before. No comment? What? I maybe left this marker because I knew this was gonna happen again. I was wondering if they had graffitied Remedy into one of the sides like they did in Max Payne.
Only way forward.
Destructible objects. Use time vision to highlight destructible objects in the environment. Oh, okay. I was seeing that through. There are a lot of different things to remember to use and do. I mean, mostly if you're pressing Y, you'll be fine. And shoot it down.
Huh.
The lighting. Huh.
Well, that's weird.
Wait, what's weird about it? Like the parkour. Time triggers. Some time triggers allow Jack to manipulate the timeline of specific objects. So I can put it back together while I'm standing on it to be able to get over here? It must be. PHM. PHM. Whoa, that's a chronon. Beautiful. We want all the chronon we can possibly find. Time triggers. I'll get that later. 2 out of 7. Look at that little guy.
There's gotta be another way in there.
I do want to get inside of that. Oh yeah, I see it over there. Okay, so the only way to do this... Except, what about this? Can we not just go over here? Hearing the Oh, I can put it back together. It's not that I can move it while I'm standing on top of it. I can restore it back to when it... Oh! Okay, I need to run super fast. I can... I'm getting big Max Payne shoots the barrel, explodes, and kills yourself vibes here. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Right, so we need to go really fast. Okay, the chronon, interesting. The chronon piece is still collected though.
Weird.
So I need to bring it back up and then sprint under. Can I do it from here? I can. Let me try freezing it. Maybe that's what we need to do. Oh, it's timed.
Okay, doesn't last.
Noted.
Noted.
So we do this.
When the fracture broke time, some objects became unstable.
Oh!
With my new abilities,
What? I got clipped. I got clipped. I think you can't even freeze it. I think you just have to sprint. You have to do it as fast as possible. Tell me that didn't just happen to me though. Come on. I want to feel better about myself here. He starts his monologue too, and I'm just... Okay, we do this. Ensure that...
That's weird.
Right. Time triggers. I don't trust time triggers. So as soon as we bring it up, we need to sprint across. Ready? And... go. Whoa! Too close for comfort.
Okay, doesn't last.
Noted.
Noted.
Freezing
when
it doesn't help.
Time, some objects became unstable. With my new abilities, I can manipulate their timelines, rewind them.
It's broken. What a skill. Is there anybody in there?
There's still no word from Burke on Jack Joyce's position.
Very well. Ready a chopper for me at the dry dock. I'm heading to the island.
Roger. We'll have the chopper.
Seeing Paul's face on that screen, it was some kind of sick reminder. I couldn't escape what had happened, what he did.
William.
I needed to know why, but part of me wanted to put a fucking bullet in his head before he could open his mouth.
Want us to send additional teams to search for Joyce?
Negative. Focus efforts on disposing of those witnesses. Clear any
Yeah.
trace of our involvement. Jack will come to us at the island tonight.
During the gala? You're sure?
Positive. Dispose of the witnesses.
I did make that choice. I know I did. I didn't make it lightly. As a reminder, and I know that we just made that decision about a second ago. Oh, look, there it is. Warehouse number 3. The core is in warehouse number 3. I am making my choices based off of the limited information that we have about the person. I'm not deciding as Kasta. I'm deciding as Paul or whatever I can put together. Sicilian pizza. That's a large pizza? No. I don't think so. No. Maybe a large in Europe, but not in America. No shot. Martin. I'm trying to think of where I most recently saw him because I've seen him in a lot of films, but I think it was a TV show as of recently. We can go back down here. From Martin Hatch, University Fallout, Ground Zero Op All. As you all know by now, we encountered unforeseen complications during the core retrieval operation at Riverport University. As a result, we were forced to take a more direct approach that led to unwanted attention. The attention must now be removed. Paul Serene has given us direct orders. As his chief advisor and operations manager, I will be making sure that we deliver upon those orders. We are to take a hardline approach in dealing with any threats to our plan. Your directives: 1. Execute all witnesses. Any witnesses to our actions at the university are to be executed without prejudice. Said witnesses have been transported to Ground Zero operation. We simply cannot afford any loose threads at this point in our operation. Perform routine questioning and then execute. Civilians who did not directly witness our operation, but were present, may be intimidated into silence. Such cases will be evaluated by supervisors in charge of the cleanup operation. If there's any doubt as to the effectiveness of softer methods, do not hesitate to execute. We're not taking any chances. 2. Assist in core transportation. The Time Machine Core has been airlifted from the university to the dry dock near the Ground Zero operation. All available personnel must assist in prepping the core for covert ground transport to Monarch Tower for installation. That's where it's ending up. 3. Find Jack Joyce. Jack Joyce's transport has gone missing shortly after reaching the Ground Zero operation. Liam Burke is heading... they don't know yet. Well, this was before that happened. Liam Burke is heading a search party to find him. If you possess any information that might assist in his capture, report to me directly. Chronon harvesting. Until Jack Joyce is found, we are assigning additional security personnel to protect the Chronon harvesting operation and Ground Zero perimeters. Teams have been stationed to patrol surrounding supply warehouses as well. Monarch Gala Prep. If your role is not impacted by the previous 4 directives, then you are to assist in prep for the Monarch Gala tonight, which is still moving forward as planned. More information to follow. I think we're going to have a collision of the public and that gala, especially after the hardline choices. Any questions regarding security can be directed to Liam Burke. Any other questions should be addressed to your supervisor. The narrative is thick. Oh, I like those hats. The little baseball caps. I guess they're more like Operation. Ground Zero map. We did read this. The green zone, the yellow zone, and the red zone. We actually read this in the junction point with Paul. 6 meter per primary FM simplex, Mon 3. PMRS.
Is this the last of the witnesses?
Here we go.
Reaper team's finishing up with the last of them in A3. Didn't expect to be leaving the university with a kill list. Why not deal with them at the campus?
Too exposed at the campus to finish there. Had to move the whole lot here when things went south.
Goddamn mess. Media's gonna tear a hole in our ass. Who's on barrel and solvent duty?
Not me. That's for damn sure.
It's him!
Go ahead and while they're all 3 in there. Duck down, duck down, duck down. One down, one down. Wait for the focus on it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. Oh my gosh. I'm getting destroyed. Freeze him. Kill him. Go back over here. 1 down, 2 down. Freeze. Another one coming in. Go ahead and shoot this guy. That's my... Whoa, duck down, duck down, duck down. And freeze. Duck down. He's still alive? No, he's not. He's down, he's down. 2 more. Grenade out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Barrels. Oh, snap. Grenades. How do I zoom to him? I can't remember anymore. Oh. The semi-auto shotgun. I'm trying to... Okay, wait. Y is... Isn't Y when you dash? No, Y is when you're seeing everything. That is my defense, right? It's this. It's that. It's that. It's LB. That's what it is. Right. Okay, let's go ahead and grab any ammo we can, but we're sticking with the assault rifle. I don't think I can add the shotgun to my list of 4 different weapons yet. I did see the one thing that we can operate up there, was it? Switch back over to the pistol. That wasn't too shabby of a fight. Break this. Oh, I could have... That's what you could have done to take out all 3 of them, and then you would have shot the barrels. Ooh, so look at environment. Environment is incredibly important as well. I can work that. That's where we need to go. Nothing on their bodies, right? Something here.
There we go.
What did it turn on?
The hell is that?
Earpiece?
Hello?
Paul.
Jack, this
No.
is Beth Wilder.
Beth. You're the one my brother was looking for.
Yeah.
I'm the one who was attempting to rescue your ass until you decided to go on a gun-blazing shit parade through that warehouse. Now listen closely. You're at the outskirts of a Monarch Cronin harvesting operation, and Paul Serene is at the dry docks nearby. Not a recipe for fun times. So how about
Dry docks. If Paul's at the dry docks, then that's where I'm.
No! Jack, the fracture is our only priority now. Time is ending. Will said he...
Will's dead. My best friend came back a goddamn monster. He knew this would happen. He prepared for it. Paul's the key to understanding all this, and I'm gonna find him.
We both know that if you find Serene, you're not gonna be asking questions. Think this through.
The fracture. Just because we take out Paul doesn't stop time, right? So I do agree with her. We need to prioritize what? Saving as many people as possible? Like, what at this point can you even do? Can you go back to the point? And this goes back to the primary question that I have. Did Paul and everything that we did in that lab originally cause the end of time, or was the end of time happening? There's nothing in these files or anything? Okay. Service bulletin. Wait, what is that? I'm gonna be able to see. February 17th, notice of stuff, terminations, things. Beth says to focus on the fracture. Look for Chronon parts too, if we can. But it looks like we're just going up the surface elevator. There could be more. Let's stay frosty. Okay, we've got an earpiece and a direct line to Beth now. Man, that was so crappy that forced Liam's hand. Like, he is now caught between a rock and a hard place. Although, I think with the end of time happening, he'll do anything to make sure that his wife and future child have a chance at survival. He's gonna be desperate. Any Chronon. Is that a Chronon piece? No, these lights just look like them. There's... Wait, that looks like one, right? Yeah. 3 sources. So if we go into here, we have collectibles, diaries, and upgrades. Nice. We need 2 more if we want to go further into it. I think those light sources are there as a distraction. Let's back up and running. That was a clever hiding spot for it. Okay, break into here.
Paul was at the dry docks in the distance. I recognized the place. William had a workshop in that industrial area for years. I knew that couldn't be a coincidence.
That's... Maybe he had the parts to be able to house the core for a little bit, and that's why they took it there initially, before moving it to Monarch Solutions' main headquarters. Reach the dry docks. This is beautiful. Oh, shoot. We gotta stop him.
Orders. I'll make it quick.
No.
Ah, for Christ's sake. Misfire.
You're supposed to be the ones who's friggin' protecting us!
Is it the firing pin again?
Yeah, I think so.
Monarch Solutions.
Move faster.
Building a better future. Are you fucking kidding me? I bought your goddamn stocks, you goose-stepping piece of shit!
Everybody move out of the way. Got him. The gun guy's still alive. He's still alive. I got you, dude. But he did kill his friend.
How did you...
You're the taxi guy. You
Oh
drove me
my
to
gosh.
What is all this?
They're killing everybody. Everybody from the university. They grabbed me out of my goddamn cab.
Jesus.
You saved my ass. How'd you get free?
I'm still figuring that out.
Okay, I'll talk to him in a second. Let's do eye drop bottle. Martin Hatch prescription contains Chronon. Martin Hatch prescription.
Monarch was supposed to be the good guys.
Intel. Chronon solution for them to be immune to feeling the fractures. Ground Zero operation to Sophia. Sophia, yes, the fracture has begun, and yes, it will take its inevitable course. But you worry too much. I understand your concerns, but our preparations will be ready by the time it has run its course. Keep in mind that I've been to the end of time. I've seen how this plays out. We've taken every precaution necessary. Now we just need to make sure that the pieces fall into place. We cannot cancel the gala tonight. The team needs reassurance that our plan is moving forward without further complications. Even those who aren't aware of the lifeboat protocol need a guarantee that their efforts are not in vain. They need to know that I am in control. The university was only the first step. Now the real work begins. I am almost finished up with Ground Zero. I will head to the island for my treatment very soon. I couldn't have done this without you, Sophia. Paul. Was Sophia the person that we emailed at the beginning? I need to check our previous notes. But do you guys remember before the fracture and everything? Paul, the fracture occurred at exactly 4:15, just as you predicted. However, the stutters seem to be occurring at an alarming rate, much more frequently than we expected. I know better than to question your knowledge on the matter, but I just want to be sure that the timeline you proposed grants us enough time for what must need to be done. You didn't receive your treatment before you left. I can't stress how important it is that you continue consistent treatments, or the efficiency will dwindle. We can't afford for your sickness to intensify. He's dying no matter what? Not now. Please come to the island to receive your treatment as soon as time permits. I'm worried about you. Head of research. Sophia. Oh my gosh.
Keep fighting. Those are my last words to her. Sent chills up my spine to think I might have...
We're not here to talk about Amy Ferrero.
Dang. All right, interview. I'm also stepping on her head. Don't ignore that part.
You motherfuckers.
I guess I really should be blaming myself because I chose this, right? But it was an option. It was an option. Chronon eye drops. Yeah, I think to be able to withstand the stutters.
Look, I need to get to the dry docks. Do you know how to get there?
Dry docks. Yeah, I think I know the way. Whatever you need, I got your back.
That's actually amazing because I would have expected him to be like, oh, it's a push.
It's a push.
Rex's, the sports ball team. I would have expected him to be like, I'm getting the heck out of here. But I guess you either have two things, fight or flight. And he's fighting. He's not going to stand for watching his community members get shot.
We gotta make it through that building to get to the dry dock.
Where the Monarch logo is. Easy. Just have to fight our way through some stuff, right?
Thank Christ you're okay.
Wait.
What about that guy you went to see at the campus? Did he get out all right?
We're good.
No. Not exactly.
My brother.
This is messed up, man. I trusted Monarch. We can't let them get away with this.
I see it. How do I get into a gate doohickey?
I'll take a look.
A gate doohickey.
I can't believe this. The world's gotta know what happened here.
They will. I'll make sure of it.
This is huge. Yeah.
I'm going WikiLeaks on these assholes when we get out. First,
I'm going WikiLeaks.
I gotta figure out how WikiLeaks works. But then I'm gonna WikiLeak the shit out of them.
Then I'm gonna mess them up.
Oh, by the way, how did you lay out those guys back there?
Had you ever fired a gun before all this?
Oh, here's our explanation.
Yeah, I have.
Like, at a person?
Yeah.
Damn.
I need the backstory to that here. But first, we need to get into that building. Also hit this. This might actually coincidentally open the other area.
Hey, the gate's open.
Hey!
Okay, gate's closing.
I'm gonna have to freeze it. Here.
Not necessarily.
There must be a way to... Okay, let's try this. Let's try jumping from that building up.
So, how are you gonna get past that gate?
That's a good question. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna get over here. It's not gonna allow me to do that. Nope. I also received a little bit of damage. Can I grab one of these planks? That's just a random wire, right? The wire has nothing to do with it. How do I get you? Make your way through the train yard. Can I like oh. I was like, can you zoom into it? Okay, what if we were to do this? Jump and dash? No, I can only dash. Curious. Can I climb the vine? No. Can you? I mean, the vine looks... That looks like a climbable vine. Right? No. This is... How? Doesn't look like I can get in through the roof. I have to do something with these doors. Or the barrels? No, I see the hole right there. We have to get on top of the roof. It has to be something where I can get on top of the roof. But I can't grab. You know, we might be able to get to it from the other side, so maybe I shouldn't get so caught up on this moment. We might be able to do something later. Because I'm not able to grab right there. I'm thinking we can climb from that side, that train car, then jump up there, then run across and get down. We'll see. We just need to remember it. Run out here and freeze.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
What are you, some kind of goddamn X-Men?
Phantasm.
Okay.
Phantasma.
Don't panic. It's
Phantasma.
Friggin' sick, man!
Oh my gosh. That's intentional, right? The connection, because he was an X-Men. Didn't he play Iceman?
all right. Not the reaction I expected.
What a fun little moment. That it was so intentional.
I knew this kind of crap existed. Driving a cab, I've seen some stuff, man.
That was so cute.
I'm just glad you're on my side.
Yeah.
I only know what my brother told me.
I gotta stay by him.
Time is breaking down and Monarch is involved somehow.
It's like Watergate all over again.
Huh. Serves all over.
It's really not.
Here.
What is this place?
This thing.
What was Monarch doing at the university?
Get me to that dry dock, and I'll find out.
But first, that's it. We found our path. What are you, an X-Men or something? And we're in. We got it. I was not about to walk away without that. Now, I think we can actually just jump all the way back. Lovely. We also have another upgrade point awarded. That's gorgeous. We can go ahead and do other things. I do like enemies revealing themselves for longer. Allowing more bullets to be stacked up before it collapses. Let's go ahead and hit that. Purchase. And focus time. I do like focus time as well, but I'm thinking increased size. Allows Jack to launch up to 3. He said that looks like there's an opening.
It's worth a shot. Wait here, I'll try that.
There might be something down over there as well, so let's go ahead and shift back.
This place gives me creeps.
Yeah.
Monarch bought up the whole area in 2010. The real question is,
Bought up the whole.
why was everyone so eager to sell? I've heard everything from radiation.
I'm still listening. Check it out, you know we all. There's so much here, it would be weird to have nothing. You still with me? Not exactly. Place is a huge industrial. Okay, he's just running his mouth on theories. Conspiracy theories. Did you just say ghost recession?
Okay, that last part needs some work, but the first part's pretty fucking solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a theory.
Okay, he said that the door is not open, right? So we're gonna have to enter from a different spot. Okay, we just need to head up over there.
Window.
Wah! Pop over here. There's so many things that it's. Don't worry about it, dude. X-Men, remember? There's almost so many things. I like that. What is that? I like it. I just want to interact with it. There's a fish over there. There's so many different detailed looking areas that it's hard to believe there's not more stuff located in it. Not going down there. All right, up and around from here. I did see that there's some kind of, some kind of laptop. Whoa! Ah! Ow! Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm gonna have to freeze it. Shoot. I needed to freeze it as I was going along. I wonder if I lost the ability to do that. Clever game. Keeping me on my toes. No, not necessarily. I might be able to press Y and revert it, though. But I didn't, well, I can go backwards in time, right? Time vision, yes.
Is that
okay.
another one of those rewind things?
Here it is. We have to do this fast. And go. Go, 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 go.
I'm starting to get the hang of this. All right, that's it.
Beautiful. Okay, I'll let you in a second. Actually, you shouldn't be coming with me, dude. It's too dangerous.
Now to get to that door.
It's the red flammable gas. Gas, gas, gas. Some kind of like office space, but it feels like more like an art studio. Oh, like architecture. Ah. I feel like I heard a flutter. Okay, we can pop down there. Yeah, let's go ahead and pop down here.
Mr. Serene's chopper is inbound for... Hey, Clarice? That you? This is HQ Alpha. Charlie, I told you to stay on the operations channel. Clarice, listen. Patch told me
Hold on,
to search
dude.
for Joyce. I got footage of Bert taking out a guard in A1. Back of Monarch truck was left open. Now I'm checking cameras in A3 and guards are either sleeping on the job or, you know, not sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Catch my drift? Joyce. With a trajectory towards kicking over some expensive-ass sandcastles. But I'm gonna keep looking for him. Just giving you a heads up, okay? Over an hour or whatever.
Over and out in whatever. Another comm link. Okay, let's open this up. Come here, dude. Come on.
We're starting to get a little antsy out there. All right.
I thought he was gonna get shot.
Oh, hey, there's a map over here. We can figure out the best route to the dry docks.
I'll examine the map in a second. More intel. Jack Joyce from Gill to Ashton
hey, Magellan,
Levy.
You want to take a look at the map?
Why don't you give it a second? It's all rumors and conjecture from what I hear. I wasn't at the university op, but there's no way Joyce took out all those guards. He's just some random guy, not a trained assassin. The stories floating around make it sound like he's shooting laser beams out of his goddamn... Anyway, they got Liam Burke hunting him down right now, so I think it's safe to say Joyce is screwed. Off the record, I heard Paul Serene has been investigating a potential traitor within Monarch. Somebody's been accessing all kinds of confidential information. Remember that research Dr. Amaral was doing to find a permanent cure for Serene's sickness? Rumor has it somebody sabotaged the tests. Had to start over. Just a few weeks later, the uni-op goes sour. Willing to bet the same person sabotaged us there. Keep your eyes peeled, man. To Gil from Ashton. Gil, were you with Prowler Unit at the uni? Hearing all kinds of rumors that Jack Joyce took out 7 squads on his own. They're saying he's Chronon active without any kind of tech. We're getting stories about him freezing operators, disappearing into thin air. Even heard one about him being in 2 places at the same damn time. I thought it was all crap, but we just got word that his transport went missing after it entered Ground Zero perimeter. How the hell does that even happen? We got reason to be alarmed? They are not telling us crap here, Ashton. Okay.
Security's tight. We might have to head through that area called Ground Zero to
The
get
red zone?
That's the exact area where my brother used to have his workshop.
Your bro.
What if he started
you think
this?
He's connected to this somehow?
I'm gonna find out.
What if his...
Stay here for now. I have a feeling the next part's gonna get messy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do messy.
Okay, then stay
All
there.
right. I'll guide you to the dry docks from here on the radio. Channel 3. I'll open up the door for you.
Deal. Keep safe.
I think this taxi driver has a bit of a past that we don't know about because what? Where is all of this coming from? Yeah, the red zone. Potentially unreversible damage from Kree unless Chronon environmental suit is worn. Everybody's going to be in heavy duty suits, whoever we encounter in there. Not a coincidence.
I'll guide you from here.
Not a coincidence that it stems from... This is where we're headed. Let me run back up here. From my brother's workshop. Perhaps Will started it. Oh no, I can't jump up. There's pieces of information up there. I'm locked out. Let me jump up. No. I'm gonna miss that information. Because it won't let me jump. Let me leave here? Come on. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Still no word on Joyce's location.
Maybe we can double back
heard
through
his
here.
brother screamed like a bitch when he died. When he shows his face, I'll make him do the same.
Okay. President hold charge to...
Hostile!
Screaming for you?
I didn't know
My
we could do
powers
that.
were unpredictable. They kept growing by leaps and bounds.
Oh!
Nick, are you there? Talk to me. Where am I going?
That warehouse is split into 2 halves. Find the exit, take the alley to the other side, and let me know when you're there.
Dude.
All right.
Uh-huh. There's 2 pieces of evidence up there. It's not gonna let me go back. I'd have to restart this mission. No, that's gonna kill me. Oh, come on. You could restart this section. But I already missed some stuff at the beginning of the game, too. PHM. Something in Monarch? Or did we see that? Let me get back there. This little guy. What's the backstory to him? Let's see if I can... Whoa. Wish I could somehow get across to the previous place. No luck.
Contact!
Oh, great.
Shotgunner advancing on hostile!
That's a big...
You wanna talk this out?
I don't think so.
No, I don't. I'm gonna get blasted. Woo! I need shot from behind. I gotta put a stop on this guy. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Hold on. We need to go this way. I gotta get away from him. I gotta take these guys out first. Kneecap. Wait. Crotch shots. Down. Whoa. Get him. He should be going down from that. That's 2 of them. Yeah. That's crazy. We can grab that shotgun. Oh. 2 approaching. Oh, gorgeous. Wait, where's that shotgun? Ah! I want that. Let me get that. Okay, we have another. Yeah, we do have a slot for the shotgun. Ooh. Where is he approaching from? I see this right here. Flammable. I could have done something with that. I should have done something with it. He shot me from all the way down here. Might have been a, I don't want to say residual shot, but another shotgun. Oh. Where? I see him. So cool. Let's try moving up like this. Oh, I can't grab it. They don't want you to be able to get up to the 2nd level yet. Oh. Blast him. Shotgun versus shotgun. Whoa. Nope. He's coming around here. Yeah, do something. Oh, this guy never stood a chance. He's just got a little basic. Doesn't even have anything on his body. We need to find somewhere to refill our ammo. There we go. Semi-shotgun ammo. Reload there. Going back to pistol for a second. We're not done with this set. 1 on top, 2 on top, 1 on top. Headshot. Oh. Right in the face. The docks are a cool setting for this.
All right, taxi guy. Where am I headed?
It's Nick, by the way.
Jack.
Okay.
Okay, there's a door on the upper level leading to a sky bridge, but looks like you need to turn off security to get it open.
How do I do that?
On the map, there's a squiggly line that leads from the door to a big square, and that square has 2 squigglies leading to little circles.
Squiggles and...
The fuck does that mean? What am I doing here?
I don't know, man. I'm not the superhero. Find the door, follow a squiggly line to a box, more squigglies, circles, do something. Security turns off and you're golden.
I can just send it back like that. Run through. Before they barricaded it. That's amazing.
Okay,
security's down.
Damn, that was quick.
Joyce just took out Gatehouse Squad and you still don't have
Happens.
What do they pay you for over there?
There's one more that...
Just tell me where he is. Do I hear please? Charlie? Warehouse B4. Better hurry. Storehouse 1. Convert him. Move in.
Oh, I'm hearing noises from completely other things. Oh, that guy. That's his face. That guy. Charlie. Wincott. Tim Martin. Mr. Hatch. Oh, wait. We got to start at the beginning. To Beth Wilder from Liam at 5'10". Beth, I'm starting to grow suspicious about what's going on here. I have a hunch you feel the same way. I've been allowed a lot of freedom to come and go in my position, but it comes at the cost of very low clearance. Most members of the team know something I don't, and they're not eager to share. Tomorrow's operation is more than a simple retrieval mission. There are dates and times marked with detailed events that are expected to come to pass. I've seen charts with fracture 4:15 a.m. labeled. It's way too much detail for a plan. It's like it's all been mapped out. How? Something big is coming. I can feel it. They told us our directive is to protect our world from dangers that lie ahead. If that's so, then why do I get this feeling that there's something coming that we're doing absolutely nothing to stop? And if everybody else knows this, then why the hell is nobody acting on it? I can't sit back and watch. If there is even a chance that this could put Emily in danger, I need to know more. Serene won't answer my messages. Hatch is a closed book. I'm hoping you're an open one. Liam. So Liam was suspicious far beyond when he switched sides, and also was kind of forced to switch sides because otherwise they would have killed him because they saw him in cahoots with what they thought was Beth. Dang. Or they thought he was the traitor. Mr. Hatch, I've been monitoring email servers and found something interesting. Just thought you might want to know that your golden boy has been a bit snoopy as of late. Attached his email below. Charlie's a little... You know exactly what. That dude's got it coming to him. I'll tell you what. Collectibles. We missed one. We know we missed one. There's a ton of Chronon Solutions. I'm possibly missing a Chronon Solution within here. You jump up here. Oh, I can't jump up there, but why is there a chair there? Why? Okay, I did fix the... Moving in, moving in, moving in! Oh my, that's a lot of dudes. Okay, we gotta go over here. I'm not even picking them up. I need to get away from... I see. That's a shotgun, dude. All right, let's get the guys that are trying to flank from the side. Shoddy moving up. There's... Wait a minute. There's stutters happening that I'm not even controlling. That's not good. Stutters happening on their own. Oh, did you see him clink that? Flammable? Explode! Got him, got him, got him, got him. I'm taking a lot of bullets. He's coming around the bend. Oh! Clipped in the side. That should be it. Those Uno cards? No, it's the flammable gas. They look like little Uno cards for some reason. Okay, we got the information that was over there. I thought that guy was still alive. Looking for a few Chronon pockets. So just look around the surrounding areas. I think I see one glittering over there. Yep. No, that's the outside space. It's just the outside. Well, shoot. Makes it a lot harder to actually find them. Chronon pockets. Nothing. But we smashed that. I don't know. There's something weird about not having a single one in here, right? Surely there's one. Anything to break? No. Okay, we got the security. Yeah, these stutters are happening a lot. Damn. SC4. Act 2, Part 2.
I'm on the bridge.
Oh, map says you're heading towards a storage facility for, Meyer Joyce particles and harvesting equipment.
Meyer Joyce particles?
Joyce particles? This whole operation is based on my brother's research.
Your bro? You don't think he's working for...
No.
I think at one point he was, right? What? How did I miss so many Chronon sources? We might need to replay that one, guys. Oh, no. How? There was a lot.
I don't know what to think, but Paul is up to something big. See if you can find out more.
I can't go back.
I'm on it.
My only reason for even wanting to replay a section that I've missed quite a bit of stuff is not because I need the upgrades even. Like, the upgrades don't impact me too much. I think we'll still be able to manage just fine on normal. But some of the collectibles, they might give us insight to more of the story. Since it's a first playthrough, I'm just gonna keep pushing, but...
Let's do this.
Aww. Pushing things like this, it reminds me. What does that say? Greg? Compost? No composite? I can't see anything over there. That was everything that I could break. Is that Chronon? Does it say Chronon? Huge barrels of Chronon just lying out like that? The fracture is escalating. That's it.
I'm queuing up the presentation to make sure everybody remembers the essentials before we proceed.
The core.
Hello, I'm Dr. Sofia Amaral. Over the past 6 years, Monarch has made vast technological
Just gonna listen.
in the area of Myers-Briggs particles, better known as Chronon particles. On July 4th, 2010, unique temporal anomalies began to occur in a very small and focused area we now refer to as Ground Zero, located within the Riverport industrial zone. This resulted in extremely dense emissions of chronon particles, creating the perfect conditions for extraction, which led to the chronon harvesting operation you see today. All of Monarch's chronon technology relies on these particles.
Y'all, what if Myers died? So we know Dr. Kim. Wait, is Dr. Kim Myers? Was that it? Dr. Kim Myers? I think Myers died, and that's why William got freaked out, was because whatever they were researching and stuff, he saw firsthand what it was able to do, which was destroy. Maybe, possibly.
The Chronon Field Regulator, or CFR, which is the only device that can ensure stabilization and regulation of mass quantities of these particles.
Pause for a second. Quantum ripples. Wait, I missed a quantum ripple in the previous area, didn't I? I think I did. I'm gonna just go back. No, I got the quantum ripple.
When the time is right, the entire supply of Chronon containers will be transported from this location to the Monarch headquarters, where the CFR is located.
Sophia
Only
Amaral,
authorized personnel are to handle
Monarch's
the
resident Chronon
directly.
scientist.
Unique temporal anomalies.
She must know a lot of the same stuff Will did.
With closer proximity to the ground zero perimeter when entering the yellow zone.
It's just a safety briefing, basically.
Chronon pockets ripe for harvesting. The ground zero perimeter itself is never to
What do you think? Shoot the Chronon?
conditions. We refer to this area as
That Chronon. There. That Chronon's throwing. This guy's coming up here. It's the Joyce guy. It's me. Okay, go back in here. Go back in here. One guy moving up. Two guys moving up. Oh my gosh. And explosion. Boom. Whoa, 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 whoa. We've got a shotgun guy. Let's go down here. I gotta stay away. I gotta stay away. I gotta stay away. I know I'm running this just with a pistol. Shoddy guy's coming over here. Try to do this. Grenade out, grenade out. No! Oh my gosh. Whoa. I'm going down, I'm going down, I'm going down. This is a crazy area. Whoa. Go back up here. I can't believe we even survived for a second. Shoddy guy still here? Oh. That was spicy. Down. There's one more guy up there. Or no, somehow he got killed. No, 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 two guys. Two guys. No guys on the other side. That'll do. That'll do nicely.
I'm in the harvesting warehouse.
Looks like there's no clear exit on the ground level. Head for the upper floors when you're ready.
I don't get to have a Chronon piece from that? I also did flip everything around. I can't believe you can't shoot. Well, I guess you can't shoot
clear exit
Chronon.
down here. May have to head upward.
I was thinking it could have been like an explosive barrel thing, you know? Something like that.
There's gotta be something I can use to get up there.
There's the computer over here. Phantasm. It's just Phantom. Not. I was thinking Phantasma. It's Phantom. Phantoms. Phantom. What is that in reference to? Another game? Future game? Phantom. Chronon Tech Phase 2 milestones from Sophia. Sending a quick email to make sure that all divisions of the Chronon R&D department are on schedule. As you know, Monarch will be moving to Phase 3 on October 9th upon completion of the university operation. High-level milestone deliverables for Phase 2 are as follows. Ground Zero harvesting op. By the end of Phase 2, we expect to have officially harvested enough Chronon particles from the Ground Zero operation to fuel necessary Chronon tech indefinitely. Access to the red zone should be completely prohibited from this point forward. All harvesting equipment will be dismantled and returned to Monarch Tower during Phase 3. The CFR research. All research regarding the CFR must be complete, and the CFR must be returned to Monarch Towers for safekeeping. Single tower. Lifeboat. Prototype testing phase of the lifeboat should be complete. Further testing will commence once the CFR is returned to Monarch Tower. Chronon Tech. Alpha build tech must be complete for all armor and weaponry. Beta tech will commence during Phase 3. Dampener must have reached approved proof of concept deliverables. Please read the milestone booklet to make sure all departmental deliveries are achieved. Dr. Sophia. It's a lot of reading in this game, I will say. I love it. I like that because I do like going through, but I also, with talking about this with some of you guys and on stream, I do recognize that that also can hinder people's enjoyment of a game. But I think when you're talking about the Remedyverse, I get the sense that it's like, again, you can take the game for what it is. You can deep dive into it. You can come up with all the theories, do all of the things. And I think that's where I kind of fall, is I like taking in as much information as I possibly can and then choosing what to do with it from there and trying to come up with crazy theories and ideas and all this. But that isn't for everybody. So I also can recognize if people get exhausted by that. Now let's jump on it. And what? And now press this with me on it and jump.
Not your average elevator.
No. But even I'm like tripping up while saying certain things. I'm like, the deliverance in it. I think because I'm trying to read a little bit faster. Nice. I need this. The only way you can probably level up 100% is if you find all Chronon. But if they're doing 7 pieces in one part, oh, it must cost a lot to upgrade to 3rd phase.
Hey, Jack. I found a bunch of files here about your bro. Monarch started monitoring his workshop in 1999. They pressured him to sell in 2010 and set up some Chronon harvesting operation surrounding the building.
What was Will doing in there?
Those dates, 1999 and 2010, keep coming up in these files. Here is where it gets scary. 2010 minus 1999 equals 11. Times 11 by 2010, flip it backwards, 01122. It's not exact, but it's like a couple numbers off
What?
from our zip code.
Okay.
Keep it posted.
He does like his conspiracies, so that was close. I was following along for a second and then I was like, no. That's how some of my, you know what? That's exactly probably how it feels to hear me talk about a game where I'm like, I'm so close to guessing it and y'all are like, hacks, and then I say something, you're like, no, never mind. Okay, she's so far from it. Nope. Not even questioning if she actually knows it. I think that's where we're headed. So then what's the purpose of this? I can just fall back down? Chronon. Don't mind if I do. 2 Chronon pieces. Some of them are in an easy place. I mean, I wouldn't say anything is too far off the beaten path. But I don't like that you can't go back. That was the case in Max Payne as well. There were several areas where I wanted to be able to return, but for the sake of the story, they keep pushing you through and you're like, no! Jack is making his way toward the dry docks where he plans to confront Paul Serene and his former best friend. Now it's his worst enemy. Comma, his former best friend. We might need to do something. Look at those huge pins. Amazing. We've got the core right here and all we're trying to do is go face off against Jack. Unless this isn't the real core. Maybe I misunderstood what this portion is. Nothing? Curious. All right, we've exited.
Okay. Getting closer, I think.
Yeah.
Now, which way's the dry dock?
I just like hearing the goals. Somebody just left their car like that. We're still looking for a quantum ripple and intel. Get to Serene. What's this? Oh, we've got a...
I got that briefcase we lifted from William Joyce's car.
That
Lay out the contents in the trailer. You want me to go through?
No,
He
Serene
needed
wants
that.
the first look. Till then, hands off.
Yeah, he talked about, like, he was insane about that. We can't get in through here, but we might be able to crawl through.
I think there's no power to the lock.
Trailer note. Trailer generator
Okay.
crapped itself. Hooked up to the car. Use that until maintenance gets around to it.
Okay. Looks like the trailer has power now.
Oh.
It's real bad now. It's bad, and Bobby's mad, people.
I'm telling you, Nissan ads everywhere.
Exactly what went down. But that library came down way ahead of schedule. There's gonna be a body count, and there's every indication Monarch security people have put in some long, hard hours earning their jackbooted thug merit badge. And why? Why is this happening? We don't know. And Monarch ain't saying. We've asked for a statement, but they're keeping stum. We know the demolition charges went off ahead of schedule. We have those reports of brutality. We know there were people popping off shots. We know there are people who will never see their families again, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
Where are the damn cops on this?
Rile him up.
We need some goddamn answers.
Heck yeah. Let's see if there's... Nope. Blocked off. I like this guy. He really knows how to rile people up. Pop into here.
Paul's men had taken the briefcase from Will's car, dumped the contents on the table.
There. Okay, before we look at what...
Will had said he needed something from his briefcase to stop the fracture.
Swimming hall.
Wasn't much there, but his phone and a key to the Bradbury swimming pool. Not the most obvious clues.
Jack, it's Beth. Monarch got footage of some idiot accessing Facebook from a nearby security station. Please tell me said idiot isn't with you.
Nick, I gotta go back for him.
Oh,
Don't. I'll pick him up. Where are you?
I'm on my way to Paul, the dry docks.
Serene's not the priority. I'm getting you out of there. I'll meet you at the dry docks. Channel 1 is the Monarch frequency. Use it to keep ahead of them. And Jack, don't do anything stupid.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
I do like this little dance, and I like that they're not, like, he's not completely trusting her right away just because his brother talked about her, you know, like, he's still kind of keeping his own objective in the forefront. But it's slowly building. Like, you can feel that conversation building between the two of them. Why she thinks she'd be able to come and stop me after I escaped her like the drop of a hat, I don't know. But she worries about him. My screenplay, Bruce Livingston to Sophia. Wow.
Nick, you still there?
Y'all. Sorry.
Shit.
What? This may be the longest. Let me see if I can just start back from the beginning. Hey, Dr. Amaral. We haven't talked too much about this, but I'm one of Serene's guys from Reaper Squad. Working all this time tech stuff, or pronon tech you call it, I guess, got me real inspired, so I started writing a screenplay. There's a lot of science talk in here, so I wanted a scientist to check it out and make sure it kind of makes sense. Would you mind taking a look? Thanks. I'm surprised she even engaged in this, considering, doesn't she have like really important, huge, life-saving things to focus on? Here's the first half. Time knife. Time knife. Act 1. Bruce Savage stands in his office. He is sexually attractive. Somebody knocks on Bruce's door and he opens it. It's a scientist lady. She looks like a librarian with glasses, but she is actually a scientist. You can tell because she has a lab coat. Help me. Okay. Take this knife because some bad apples are trying to steal it and it's really important. Okay. What is your handsome name? What is your name, handsome? I'm Bruce. Let's shake hands. Bruce and Lady Scientist shake hands. Wow. You almost broke my hand with that handshake. You're definitely a tough guy. She is impressed with Bruce's strength. She looks at his large biceps, like they are delicious pieces of ham, but she doesn't want to eat them. This is like what people who don't know, like, this is giving smut, but like what people imagine smut is, but it's not actually like this. I did not expect the Quantum Break smut to come out here, but here is the knife. The lady scientist hands Bruce the knife. It looks mostly like a knife, but also like a time machine, because it is both a knife and a time machine. But Bruce doesn't know that yet. Goons break through the window and shoot the scientist lady. She dies. Avenge me. Okay. Bruce kills the goons with his legs by doing lots of kicking at them. They are dead real quick. I wonder, is this supposed to be like poking fun of like when writer or like, I guess, directors and people get scripts for something and this is just like a very unpolished, but it's like somebody has an idea, but this is like, I don't even know what's happening. Looks like I got a leg up on you guys. The audience probably laughs here, so Bruce waits to deliver his next line for around 5 seconds so that everybody has calmed down. What is so special about this knife? Bruce stabs the knife into his chair. The chair disappears. The chair disappeared. He looks at a picture on his wall, which is a big photograph from 1932, with lots of people from 1932 in it. Bruce's chair is in the picture. Whoa. Interesting. My chair traveled back in time to 1932 when I stabbed it. When I stab things, they travel through time. That explains why this knife looks like a knife, but also like a time machine, because it is both. Bruce's real goofy friend from across the hall runs into the room. He trips on something on the floor. His name is Slabo. He isn't as fat as his name sounds. Oh yeah. That is Slobo's catchphrase. So, they missed a B, and he says it in a real funny way. Bruce, you saved my life. I thought she was dying. Oh. The scientist lady was only faking being dead. Are you married? Only to my job. I find that attractive, but also respectable. She kisses Bruce's cheek. What about my cheek? Aw, man. That is Slobo's other catchphrase, which he says in a different but equally funny way. Bruce waits a few seconds for the audience to stop laughing before speaking. Wait, those lips were man lips, not woman lips. I'm sorry, what? We're only halfway in this script, guys. Bruce pulls off the scientist lady's wig. She is actually Bruce's boss, Paul Serene. Paul Serene. Paul Serene. Paul Serene is a douche. My boss. But why? I wanted you to kill those guys because they wanted me dead. I knew you were real tough, so you could easily kill them. But I don't respect you as an employee, so I always make you do the crappy jobs. Even though you've been working at my company more than most of the other guys and are real smart. Also, I don't like you because my girlfriend finds you sexually attractive. Now I understand. Give me my time knife back. Paul Serene snaps his fingers and 73 goons surround Bruce. You can't kill 73 goons who just give up. I don't have time for this. Bruce stabs himself with the time knife and disappears. He time traveled using the time knife. Bruce opens the door. Now he is twice as jacked. You're even more sexually attractive. How is this possible? I stabbed myself and traveled to the past, then trained in all kinds of martial arts to become even stronger. I also strapped explosives into everybody's boot in the past, so that when I press this detonator, you will all explode. Oh yeah! I'm glad I have stocks in this company. Oh. Why? Because business is booming. Bruce presses the detonator. All 73 goons blow up like eggs in a microwave. Paul Serene doesn't explode. Luckily, I used my metal detector this morning and found the explosives, so I switched boots with somebody else. Say, Slabo, whose boots are you wearing? No! Slabo explodes. My best friend. You'll pay for this. You don't want to stab me with the time knife. Why not? Because I am actually you from the future. That doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. Remember that the time knife is also a time machine. I am you from the future, but I stabbed myself with the knife in order to come back here and do all of this. But we don't look the same. That is a good point, and I am glad that you brought it up. First, I time traveled 700 years into the future to a time where humans have created advanced technology that allows surgeries that completely change people's faces and bodies. I had this surgery performed so that you wouldn't be able to recognize me. But I am actually you in disguise. I can prove it because I know many things about you. Like what? You have a birthmark on your left ankle. I do have a birthmark on my left ankle. I'm starting to believe you now. You should, because even though I have a new body, I kept the birthmark on my ankle, so that when I met you, I could prove that it was actually you. I was actually you from the future. I will show you. I'll never get this time back. Paul lifts up his left ankle, his left leg, and his pants, but there is no birthmark. Instead, there is an ankle holster for a gun. Paul pulls out the gun and aims it at Bruce. I was lying the whole time. I'm not actually you. I was just saying all of this so that I could get my gun. Son of a bitch. Also, in the future, I melted the time knife and turned it into bullets. Those bullets are now in this gun, which means that if I shoot you, I can send you through time all at once. Finally, you will be out of my way so that I can marry my girlfriend, Sophine. Later today, before you were able to tell her that I'm a real crappy guy. I didn't know you were getting married today. I know, my girlfriend Sophine made an invitation for you because she admires you and thinks you're attractive, but I destroyed the invitation, then lied to her and said I gave it to you at work. But now I am here to give you a different invitation. To your funeral. Paul Serene shoots at Bruce. Slabo jumps in front of Bruce. No! Slabo wasn't actually dead. He jumps in front of the bullet and is shot several times. Now he's actually dying. Avenge me. Okay. Bruce goes to attack Paul Serene, but now Paul Serene has disappeared. He's gone. Slabo is dying on the ground, covered in blood. His body is red, like a hot dog, covered in lots of ketchup. You must stop the wedding. You are totally a better guy, and clearly more attractive than Paul. You should be dating his girlfriend, Sophie. Slabo dies. Bruce just sits there next to Slabo for a while, because many people will cry at this point. He eventually gets up. Looks like I'm going to a wedding, after all. He holds out the time knife. Somebody's gotta cut the cake. Cut the cake means he's going to kill Paul. The audience will understand because of the way the actor says it. It's a real intense moment. Bruce puts on his shades. End of Act 1. I really can never get those, 10 minutes back in my life. But I also am not even upset, I think, because it was good. I don't know why it's not even a film already. Some real Twilight Zone, but also, like... I don't even know what's low, but, like, there's budget films, and then there are, homemade projects. I feel like that's a home film project. I can never get that back. 7:32. To Martin from Clarice. The university operation gathered far more attention than we expected. How does this impact our agenda moving forward? I'm concerned that Paul Serene may be paying closer attention to our actions. Perhaps we should delay making our move until things calm down. Nothing changes. We move forward. The university fallout was a setback, but we can use the complications to our advantage. Paul is focused on phase 3 of the plan. He is questioning if there are traitors within Monarch, but I am confident that he does not know where to look for them. I will make sure to shift the blame elsewhere. The gala is going ahead tonight. That is when we will make our next move. There's backstabbing to the backstabbing? You take care of preparations. Make sure Dr. Kim's lab is ready for the detonation. I will make sure that Paul is sufficiently distracted as to not question our involvement. What? An additional agenda between Clarice and Martin? Y'all, the plot is thick. And much thicker than the time knife. I really have no words, but I'm trying to even apply any kind of words or description to what we just experienced, but I think this was one of those moments that you just have to be here. You just had to be here. Because we will never get that time back. Time knife.
It's locked.
Uh-huh.
There's gotta be another way to get through here.
We're not gonna be able to shoot it. Time knife. Oh. Can we not just jump through there? I guess I just have to shoot it. Highly volatile. There's no way Paul didn't hear us coming.
Close.
HQ, we just heard an explosion near the harvesting perimeter.
Yeah, take a wild guess who that could have been.
I don't
Charlie,
know who.
get off the line. Striker team, take defensive positions around ground zero.
Roger.
I need to jump over to the other side. They're gonna be there waiting for me. Find a way through the garage. We gotta make this fast. Go, 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 go. Oh! Whew. Up we go. No trespassing. It's a bit late for that. Chronon. Right? No, just the daylight. Why do I think every bright light is the Chronon? I think it's because I'm suspicious.
I recognized Will's workshop as soon as I saw the old billboard on top.
Where?
The area we refer to as Ground Zero.
Ground
It was
Zero.
clear that the workshop was at the center of the Monarch operation.
Oh, there.
I wanted to see
No.
what was in there. and it seemed to be the only way to the dry docks and Serene.
Aw, Alan Wake. What was it? Alan Wake E. What did the E stand for? Alan Wake equation. Alan Wake.
For one guy? University incident got HQ wetting their pants. The kid's gonna get torn apart like a goddamn piñata.
Oh, full piñata. See where we're at with this? Right. We missed one piece of evidence. It's incredible. They must hide them pretty well. No, you are not alone. One coming in from side. Two coming in from the side. And go. I see the guy in the truck. No, not a guy in the truck. Moving around the side. Shot him in the butt. Shot him in the leg. He's still moving. Let's get this guy. Poor dude. Never stood a chance. Beautiful. Great execution. Such satisfying combat.
Backup approaching green zone. Engaging target.
Is it because I'm supposed to be breaking barrels, do you think? Whoa. Boom. Light him up. Get away, get away, get away now. We've got another dude coming over from there. Is that another shotgunner? Okay, I got blocked by a box. Throw this down. I gotta go this way. Oh! My body flies over. Oh, shit. I see the billboard. Are you talking about the Microsoft billboard? Are you talking about the other ad placement? We're into the green zone. Wait, that's not supposed to be happening. Boom. Go back around the side. Get him. He's done. He's done. Another guy's entering from over here. Not gonna be able to get him. This guy's coming back around here. Wait for it, wait for it. I'm willing to wait for it. Grab some more ammo. Get back behind this car. I'm moving the body with me. We're so close to the big explosion. We can still pause. We actually can still. Boom. That should be it. That's it, that's it, that's it. Blank? You sure about that? Another guy over there. Oh. Oh, stutters, stutters, stutters. Yeah, incoming stutters. It's actually... I was gonna say, it's gonna get even worse as we get closer, I think. How did he survive a headshot? Stutters, stutters. Am I causing the stutters? Bearcat? Oh, that can't be good. Just tossed a barrel at us. Left side. Right. Freeze it for a second. Explosion. He's dead. That barrel's gonna explode too. No. Yard's clear. Gorgeous. Oh, there's the Bearcat. Oh, yellow zone. What just happened? Major stutter?
Nice driving, guys.
Oh, shoot. Huge stutter. Okay, we can't get up there. There's another one of these cores. These cores are everywhere. For some reason, I thought that was like the single core, but no. These Chronon, this was during the phase. Okay. So, whoa, let me get that. Please. You know how it kept talking about phases? And it was like phase 3 or something is farming the Chronon. for whatever they're working towards. But now, what is Martin Hatch up to with the other lady? It's the impact point. Am I supposed to be moving through? Am I supposed to shoot him? Just walk through? Part of me wants to get up there. I feel like there's got to be something. Let me see if I can jump up here. Because I feel like there... Oh, there's nothing. What about that building? Is there anything in that building? Since we're in this freeze moment. Let's take advantage of the stutter. Ginger. Okay, Ginger's being disruptive and wants to come in. Yeah, let's see if we can get into here. No. No way to get up inside. AW. Oh! I see. I see. That can't be good. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Am I just supposed to go around? That's happening. No. I think that was a little unclear. It says clear the yard of the enemies. Oh, I'm jumping on top of it. Okay, that wouldn't have been my first thought, but it's a good one. It's a good one. Chronon soldiers. Not good.
Paul developed technology for his men to move through stutters.
Shoot.
He knew the fracture would occur. Prepared for it.
Oh, shit.
And he never tried to stop it.
I know, Ginger. I don't even know. Oh my. Oh, the combat just changed. The game has changed. Hold on. Make sure he's frozen. He got out of it. I don't know where they are. Yeah? Let's have fun with that one. Got him. Nice try. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We just have to go. Oh my gosh, there's so many soldiers. Oh, I love this. Oh. I'm gonna have to go with the Ys. Drop this. He's still dead. There's one more. One more. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can we cause that backside to explode? Another one down, another one down. Whoa. Oh my gosh, this is
He never told you what he did in that workshop at Ground Zero?
No, never. He hid that part of his life from me. Nothing prepared me for the weirdness that was waiting there.
The weirdness that was
and even
waiting.
that was just a prelude to the bad stuff that would follow in that same place later.
This is unbelievable, guys. All of this. I'm acting like this game was made in like early 2000s, but I know it was later teens, but I still just feel like this is really good. Okay, before we run over and into this, let me just pause and I can run to the bathroom and feed Ginger. Ground Zero.
It's the only way forward.
Oh, snap. Caution.
Absolutely no entry. Well, I'm pretty sure that's more of a guideline than a rule.
They're just guidelines. All right, Pirates of the Caribbean. 1 quantum ripple, 1 intel, and a lot more data. Unstable space-time. Hazardous levels. Red zone, potentially hazardous chronon particle radiation levels. Abort operation and contact Dr. Sophia immediately. Strong sense of deja vu. Sudden changes in cell aging. Oh my gosh.
What the hell? What is this?
Deja vu. Or not even. I'm seeing my other me. What?
What the hell?
Oh no.
What is this? That already happened.
What the fuck?
Time is definitely ending. Not that I was thinking it wasn't, but there's like levels to freaking out and I'm almost maxed out. Get it maxed out.
Specifically requested copper-clad niobium.
Well.
Whoa. I'm just sitting here looking at this and I'm so happy that Remedy and like just that team got to, I think, really take a lot of these crazy cool ideas and, you know, bring them to life. No matter how the games perform when they first came out or things, like there's no denying that they are brilliant.
Will was gone, but he was all around me. This entire secret life he'd never talked about, everything he tried to protect me from, it surrounded me.
We could
a puzzle, trapped in broken time.
The warehouse has completely changed.
We all thought he wasted his research grant, his career, obsessing over some failed experiment.
He built
That's what
it.
he led us to believe. What he built there, it never failed.
It works. It works.
Did he build it, cause the end of time, and then Paul was attempting to fix it by any means necessary? I don't know. Or Paul saw what he built, wanted to exploit it, and Will wanted to stop because he saw what it could do. But going back to what I was just saying is, when you played through Max Payne, to me at least, it was evident that budget was nowhere close to what they probably were allotted for this. And I think seeing the contrast of the first Max Payne on the on Xbox, on the original disc and everything, to seeing this, that like I feel like we're getting to see the evolution of a development team, but also the franchise and what's able to be accomplished with creative minds, but then also the backing and the support and the financial means possible. I mean, you could never have, I mean, there's obviously limitations of when Max Payne came out to begin with, so, and I don't fully understand the cost of these things, but I can't imagine that this was a low budget
Need my grant
production.
extended another year. Please, don't do this.
I mean, this is like the ripples, the fractures, all of this. The storytelling. It's so unique. Make sure there's nothing else for me to do. Spend hours, years, days, years, hours, minutes. Night Springs! Do you see his t-shirt? The Night Springs t-shirt. No way.
Countermeasure. I hope to God this works.
The countermeasure.
Will. It's gone.
That orb. He said we need to go to the pool, the swimming pool, the key that we got. He knew that we needed to get to the countermeasure. That's it. We can stop all of this. We can save the world. His choice was to have these computers? Is this happening during a different time? I like the installation of rugs in here. He built that himself. How? Sad face. 4 times torch tapes. Something, something. I think this project definitely warranted more than at least 3 trips to Home Depot. This was one of those home improvement projects that take at least 20 trips.
Come with me. I can survive this.
Beth.
You're the only other one who's seen what I've seen. Give me advice.
Wait, what?
I knew something went horribly wrong there.
Right?
But it was scrambled. It was impossible to crack.
Ground Zero, October 9th, 2016, 3 hours after fracture of time. That was Beth. She had the thing. She had it, right? How was she privy to everything that happened here? Did William trust her? Were they friends? Did she help him? This is unbelievable. The Rexes. That wasn't real. That must have been a ripple. That was one of the ripples, wasn't it? Yeah. That ripple's gonna have an impact in the cutscene. Wait. This happened. Escape from the broken time. Are these paintings on here because I've been leaving clues for myself? I don't know.
It was overwhelming. Every unanswered question I had was compounded by what I'd seen at that workshop. The events at the university were part of something much bigger. Something that had started 17 years ago.
Time vision, it's gonna fall. Right? I see it, I see it. I missed it. Oh, it was this. Ah. Little snakey snake. Yeah, security clearance 6. I remember that for the red zone. All of this in here.
Okay, dry dock. Get to the dry dock. I'm almost
Okay,
there.
we can still get there. What's over
Gotta
here?
get to Paul.
Nothing Chronon. This is where they get outfitted to be able to be Chronon resistant, or from Charlie to Monarch team leads. Trespasser alert. Nick Marsters has escaped containment and is on the goddamn security station. Who is the meathead responsible for watching over the university witnesses? Consider yourself... Oh, consider your contract terminated. Nick, the guy that was helping us. How some spindly cab driver managed to get past you guys is beyond me, but he's casually checking Facebook on high-security Monarch terminals. Yes, Facebook. That's how safe he feels right now. Coverage on his location immediately before he figures out how to do some actual damage. Oh, and remember Jack Joyce? The guy you were supposed to have apprehended? Yeah, he's still shooting his way through the entire operation. Get your crap together, Charlie. Charlie's starting to act like he's real top dog, and I don't think he recognizes his place. Well, I think we need to humble him a bit. Escape from Birkenheim. The PHM. Alan Wake. What was it? Alan Wake E. Alan Wake. No, Universe is You. Evolution. Equation. I'll remember it later. Oh, we've got enemies. Guns out. Lab coats? What do you think? Should we put on a lab coat? Good morning.
There was something wrong with Paul. Chronon syndrome. He'd had his powers much longer than me. What was the cause? Was I sick as well, or was it his time travel? I didn't know. It didn't make anything he'd done any less hateful.
No. No, because oh my gosh, that's funny. That actually is great. I think a big part of it is, the amount, oh Ginger, the amount of time travel caused on your body. But it didn't change, like, I don't think mentally, I mean, you're seeing different development in the brain and maybe abnormalities, but does that mean that all of his actions can be disregarded as, whoa, skull, as what happened? No, he's still responsible for it. From Sophia to Fiona Miller, Dr. Kim's lab and Serene's treatment. Fiona, I share your concern. Paul's treatments are becoming increasingly ineffective, and I hypothesize that the onset of the fracture will increase the Cronon syndrome's rate of progression exponentially. I've been trying to take more calculated approaches at finding a permanent cure for Paul's sickness, but Martin Hatch has shifted all the necessary resources into our tech division instead. I'm beginning to question his behavior, as we should. Every attempt I've made to discover a cure has been met with Martin's red tape. Just between us, I do start to wonder if Martin even wants Paul to be cured. I've looked into Martin's past. He began work for Monarch in 2001, but I couldn't find any records about his past, or any aspect of his life before then. It's almost as if he just appeared out of nowhere. He was the only one present during the accident that claimed Dr. Kim's life. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I do wonder what his agenda truly is. Regarding your question, unfortunately there is nothing of value in Dr. Kim's lab, aside from Paul Serene's treatments and confidential files, that would be of no use to your research. We will have to find another way to develop a cure. Dr. Sophia Amaral. And this is to Sophia. Dr. Amaral, would it be possible for me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab in order to search for any files that might assist in our research? I am concerned about the slow progress in developing a permanent cure for Paul Serene's Cronon syndrome. The treatments are only a temporary solution. I know that Dr. Kim was close to discovering a cure at the time of his death. I know that you use this lab to administer Paul Serene's treatments, but if I could borrow your keycard during the gala tonight, perhaps I could investigate this further while everybody is accompanied with other matters. Fiona Miller. We've got Martin. We've got Fiona. We've got Dr. Kim. We've got everybody. So many people are suspicious and trying to piece this together. We have Paul's illness. We have myself. The inevitable division and collide between Paul and myself, but I wonder Martin's part in all of this. My conspiracy brain is rolling and I'm like, one of two things. Either one, he's from the past or the future and he's trying to assist Paul in saving the world. Two, that story about Time Knife is leaving us an Easter egg that maybe, just maybe, what if Dr. Kim went to the future where there's the ability to change how you look, took on the appearance and form of Martin, and came back? I don't know. Or, wait, what if that was our brother? What if our brother's done that? What if William is still alive? Oh, intel. No, another piece from Beth Wilder to Fiona. Who is Fiona? Fiona, William Joyce is dead. Our only shot at stopping this thing is Jack. He can lead us to the countermeasure. I still believe that. Serene got to Jack at first at the university. Too much heat for me to intervene. He's being moved to Ground Zero. I'm following the convoy there and will rescue him once his transport is past security checkpoints. Not gonna be easy, but it might be our only shot. Keep Charlie Wincott distracted, so he's not looking over the security feeds. My cover won't last much longer. You need to be my eyes on the inside. I agree, you should check into Dr. Kim's lab and let us know what you find. I know gaining access will be difficult, but with the gala tonight, you might have a window. Might be able to steal Dr. Amaral's keycard? I'll contact you once I'm on the other side. And then from Fiona, Beth, they're saying that William and Jack Joyce have both been detained. Did you manage to get William first? Did he reveal the location of the countermeasure? You said you could get Jack out of there. What happened? Interesting developments over here. With the team focused on the university op, I managed to dig through an old email correspondence between Paul Serene and Dr. Kim. The content of the messages is very cryptic, but before he died, Kim was running some kind of tests from his lab, and William's research and device related to this were somehow connected to what he was doing. Did he know about the countermeasure? I think I need to get into Kim's lab and find out more, but that place has been on restricted access since he died. Not a chance, though. Not a lot of choice, though. If Jack and William are in custody, then the lab may be our only lead left. I'm just not sure how to do it. I sure as hell can't just ask somebody to let me in there. So Fiona and Beth are both working together. And then you also have Hatch and the other lady, and the fact that all of this intel is just lying out for us to gather is wild. I'm gonna suspend my sense of realism for that. Sudden Stop. The final Alex Casey novel by Alan Wake. What? This copy is signed by author and dedicated to Emily Burke. Wait, this copy is signed by the author and dedicated to Emily Burke. Emily Burke, Liam Burke's wife. The Sudden Stop. The final Alex Casey novel by Alan Wake. Doesn't Alex Casey have the face of Sam Lake? And Max Payne has the face of Sam Lake. There is a lot of things that I still need to try to figure out. I am lost. Chronon sources I'm abysmal with finding. Escape the broken time. How am I supposed to get out of this? Through there. Oh, I didn't even realize I could walk through that. Such a mess. Keep looking, there could be somebody. Nothing there. Dang, I need more rounds for that. That's the way we need to go. Let's see, I see a ripple. Beautiful. Alan Wake. Alex Casey. AC. Emily Burke.
There we go.
Irwin. I saw Irwin's name somewhere else. Yeah, there, Irwin. Irwin Idol. It looks like it's the artist. Ginger, 14. Ginger, no, I just give you snacks. There's a lot to explore at the same time within the warehouses while not being a lot to collect. Except for key areas. Ginger, no, I just...
Yeah.
Jack, you have
So-
to understand that Will forced my hand.
What the hell happened to you?
There's no use fighting.
You killed him!
I'll explain when the time is right. You'll meet me tonight at the Monarch Gala.
No.
Gala. Time's ending and you're having a fucking party.
Because when time ends, my
We
plan...
do this now. I'm not meeting
Yes,
you at...
you are. I've already seen it happen.
Seen what? What's this all for?
Goodbye, Jack.
No!
Dude. Get to Serene at the dry docks. We gotta go fast. Liam Burke's status. Holy mackerel. Okay. To Martin from Clarice. Sir, I've been thinking about Liam Burke. I know you've worked closely with him for a while now, and he's been useful. But there are assignments we can't use him for because of his insufficient security clearance. For instance, having him kept in the dark about much of what will happen at the university, about the stutters we're expecting, about where he'll lead, makes him a far less effective field operative than I'd prefer. And causes quite a bit of logistical difficulty, given that he's going to be a part of the operation. And frankly, it feels like wasted potential. I'd like you to consider the possibility of bringing Burke into the fold. He's completed most of the Striker training, and even though he didn't finish the program, he made an impression on me as a tremendously capable asset. His service record is exemplary. Okay, that's where that comes from. And he has a well-earned reputation as somebody who gets things done. No questions asked. But by the same token, I would love to include Burke in our long-term plans. We could use a man like him in our corner, and I could deploy him far more effectively. Let me know what you think. And then Hatch's response. Whoa, to Clarice from Martin Hatch. Clarice. I understand why you consider Mr. Burke an asset to our future plans. Unfortunately, while he is an exceptional individual, he is less suitable for the kind of duties you have in mind than may be immediately obvious. I'll explain. Yes, he's been trained as a striker, but Mr. Burke was disqualified for a good reason. The men we have chosen to be strikers have strict physical requirements, a certain moral flexibility, and the kind of killer instinct you have to be born with, cultivated to a fine degree. A ferocious knack for survival. Mr. Burke certainly has those qualities. He wasn't disqualified from the striker program because he lacked them, or because he couldn't wrap his head around the technical aspects of operating the technology. In fact, his performance was exceptional. So I fully agree with you that he's an impressive operative. But strikers, by their nature, have to be made aware of Project Lifeboat and its purpose, at least on a general level, and that means they have to be able to accept its implications. Unfortunately, Mr. Burke has a deep attachment to his wife. Unfortunately. The fact is that even if we brought Mr. Burke in, that wouldn't guarantee a spot for her in the program. To be blunt, we don't need any more nurses, and we're already at capacity overall. We need Mr. Burke, but we don't need his wife. Mr. Burke would never accept that, particularly now that Mrs. Burke is pregnant. Therefore, it's vital that he doesn't understand the nature and scope of the threat we face. Crazy! They're playing with lives as if they're chess pieces. As for him playing a role in the other aspects of future developments, I suspect that despite his seemingly immoral nature, Mr. Burke may have other qualms he's not consciously aware of. If he ever has to truly make a choice between conflicting loyalties, he may take a stand on principles and elect to act against his own best interests. That's not a chance I'm willing to take. And she responds with, "Sir, given the very recent events at the dry docks, I now see exactly what you mean. Clearly you were right about Burke's loyalties being more fickle than they appeared. Of course, we have plenty of unanswered questions about how it came to this. To begin with, I don't see why Burke would be involved with Joyce. There's no way he did it out of some kind of altruistic urge. There has to be more to it. We know Burke didn't divert Joyce's transport, since whereabouts at the time are accounted for. So there has to be somebody else involved, too. I'm looking into it." Again, chess pieces to them, that's all it is. Lifeboat, how many people are allowed to be on Operation Lifeboat? It's giving Noah's Ark, and they're choosing, instead of animals, occupations. 2 nurses, 2 doctors, 2 brain surgeons, 2 etc., 2 lawyers. He's not gonna be here. He's gonna force our hand. Intel? Paper. Liam Burke psych eval from Manuel to Martin. Let me make sure there's not a back and forth. I think there is back and forth. Okay. Martin, first of all, I have to again register my objection. What you are having me do under the guise of a psych evaluation is a blatant violation of Liam Burke's doctor-patient confidentiality, and the only reason I'm doing this is because you leave me no other choice. Now, I recognize that in the world to come, our current rules and legislation, even our standards of morality, may no longer be applicable, but we aren't there yet. You and Mr. Serene are placing the long-term mental well-being of hundreds of individuals in my hands, and I'm telling you right now, if they don't trust not only me, but the system that put us all in our particular positions, there's no way we can recover from it. On to Burke. It is my considered professional opinion that the man is a bit of a powder keg. For all his calm exterior, he's under tremendous pressure. I understand your reasoning for pulling him out of the Striker program, but what you have essentially done is instill in him a sense of encroaching doom. He doesn't know the specifics, obviously. He didn't make it far enough in the program to be briefed on that, but he knows that we're preparing for a future threat that is somehow related to the flow of time being interrupted, and that there are dangers out there. Dangers that we have specifically been training the Striker units for. There are men who are content to merely follow orders and let others worry about consequences. Burke is not one of them. He is willing to commit acts of violence without asking why, but don't mistake that lack of qualms for blind obedience. Burke needs agency. He has a fundamental need to feel in control of his life, and you have put him in a position where that's no longer possible for him. He's good at seeing patterns and drawing accurate conclusions from the facts available to him, and he has deduced, quite correctly, that he was being trained for a specific scenario that Monarch believes will happen. He is also painfully aware of the fact that if and when the scenario arrives, he will not be a part of the solution. He understands the nature of the striker's suits, that they are only useful in a zero-state situation, and he understands that in such a situation, a man without a striker suit is essentially dead. He doesn't, wow, he's brilliant to deduce that much. He doesn't know about the lifeboat protocol, obviously. But if he did, he'd then also know he's not a part of it. Either way, the bottom line is that he's in a hopeless situation. He fears that the end of the world is coming, and he knows that if it does, the only way he could survive is with the technology Monarch has denied him access to. He's so smart! He doesn't understand the details or even the exact nature of that end of the world, but that just makes it worse. Fear and lack of understanding breed tremendous anxiety, Mr. Hatch. He may not show it, but believe me, Burke feels it, for himself and for his family. It may interest you to know that his wife is pregnant. You can understand how that adds to the pressure. They're just throwing personal information out there willy-nilly. To be honest, given the parameters we're operating under, I don't know how to resolve this. In Burke, you have a tremendously efficient operative, but you've put him in an impossible position. I believe he will remain effective as long as he doesn't have reason to believe the scenario he fears is imminent. But once he believes it has arrived, all bets are off. That is, unless you can give him hope of survival. But at this point, resentment and suspicion are starting to turn into paranoia, and frankly, I'm not sure he would trust either of us anymore. And speaking of trust, I recommend you think about what I said in my opening paragraph, Martin. Our greatest challenge and greatest assets in the subjective years to come won't be technological, but also too human. Don't make the mistake of seeing people as just entries on a spreadsheet. Ooh! I mean, mic drop on that one, but he still will make that mistake. I'm sure of it. It's too easy once you start seeing people as nothing but transactions and, again, chess pieces. It's really hard to turn back the time on that. From Charlie. Yo, so I looked into the Nick Marsters guy. In short, he's a sad little joke. I don't even know why we're wasting our time with him. He used to be a pretty promising football player. He actually got drafted by the Rexes, which I guess you can consider an achievement if you give a crap about that sort of thing, which I don't. Not that he ever went anywhere, because he messed up his knee in a car crash on the night of getting the news, and that was it for the big career. There's no police report on this, but looking at his social media at the time, seems like he was out celebrating pretty hard, so I'm pretty sure he has no business getting behind the wheel in the first place. In an apparent attempt to prove the universe runs on irony, he now drives a cab. License and permits check out. He's got 8 unpaid parking tickets, a couple more for speeding. Pretty much what you'd expect. No relatives except his father, but the old man's in the hospital and pretty much dead to the world from what I can tell. Looks like Marster's on a dozen different dating apps with very limited success. That should not be something he's judging. Big surprise. And he seems to be seriously into weird conspiracy theories and crap like that. Only without the usual crazy racist frothing at the mouth. It's all pretty dumb, but surprisingly entertaining. I'll be honest, I don't think anybody would believe anything he said. But hey, you guys deal with him however you want. That's your business. Charlie. They really wanted to make him as unlikable as possible, didn't they? Ooh, no, but I want that. I want my carbine. We just need to find ammo for it. Tactical assault rifle. We're going into a fight, and I can't take that with me. No, we want the tactical SMG. No. We want the assault rifle. No, the tactical SMG. Sorry, I'm like, no, this. Let's go back with the shotgun. The rifle's doing us no benefits because it just is too... I don't have any ammo for it. Y'all ready? There's something big. Something wicked this way blows. The helicopter, he's leaving. Shoot! He's getting away. Crap. Wait, no. Yes? Wait, she was... Yeah.
Paul.
Don't.
That's... Oh. Oh! Use your powers! Something! Crap. Stutter. Crap. Okay. Stand by.
Shit.
Yeah.
Gotta move.
I gotta go. All right, we have to move through there, so I gotta pull this up. Back up a little bit. We should be able to if we just stand still. This is gonna take a lot of strength. Meet Beth. I mean, we had to have known he got away. He wants everything on his own watch, which means he wants this to happen. Whoa. Ow! Ow! Oh, I got schwacked. He wants user, but yeah, objective. Shoot. Why does he want us to meet us at the gala so much? Because he saw that happening? I guess at... I guess to some extent he needs to make sure... He needs to make sure that... Okay, press Y. He's got to make sure that events that he sees tries to line up, right? Go. Okay, pause there. It's coming down. Stay there. Don't go too close. Oh, it's a timed thing. And go. Oh, crap! What? That happened so fast. Do I need to slow it? I maybe need to slow it. Oh, man. The ripple here. There we go. Yeah, I guess we need to do a combination of Ys and ripples. Go. Hopefully she was able to save Nick. There, that's down. Wait till it goes up. It crashes so fast. No, I wasn't able to. It's falling. Ah, I made it.
Stutters were getting bad.
Yeah.
He's shifting back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
It can get worse than this. It gets worse than this?
That's gotta hurt.
Ow! Oh, I shouldn't have gone. I gotta freeze it. Ah! It probably puts me back in the whole segment. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, we are back at the very beginning. No! Okay, this again. And then I'm gonna have to freeze it. It happens so fast. Wait for the next one. No, it's gonna fall. I guess you just have to time it right.
Stutters
I actually
getting bad.
don't think you freeze
He's
it at all.
shifting back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
But we both know it did.
But we both. There's no way. That thing is. Go. I don't like this. I hate this. You just have to time it right. What? Are there parts falling here? I don't know what's safe anymore. Snap. How do you even navigate this? There might be fractures. No! This way?
Jesus!
There's a chainsaw.
Cutting a little close, Jack. It's like a goddamn maze in here.
Yeah. Did I somehow get lost? Here. Not here? Has to be here. I had just gotten up there, no? So we climb up here and then, I can't, oh, I can climb directly up there. I thought I tried before. We're going all the way to the top. Only up.
Okay, keep going.
The yellow tarp, follow the yellow tarp. Down here.
No, not again.
Oh! Ooh! Run, run, run! Run, run, run! Never mind, don't run. Shoot! I gotta fight people during this too?
Okay.
Go, 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 go. Got him, got him, got him. I hear that. Ooh. Throw this down, throw this down, throw this down. Don't be near any barrels, whatever we do. Where'd he go? Oh, he's behind me. You goober. I need new weapons. Grab the ammo. And... there he is, there he is. Oh! Reload, reload, reload. Get behind this. He's next to me. Go towards him. Headshot. Get behind this thing. One more, one more. Oh, he's right behind me. Ah! Where'd he go? I love this combat. The enemy AI is insane.
Beth had been on her way to meet me. I expected she was frozen somewhere up there, by the side of the dry dock.
Oh, yeah. Or is she... No, yeah, because we've frozen her before. Yeah, if you freeze her before, so you know that she can't move. We're looking for the last pieces. That backpack. There's gotta be some chronon somewhere in here. I don't even think I'm gonna be very powerful by the end of this, guys, because I just can't seem to find this chronon. Although that looked like a piece. It's over there. And the chronon's everywhere, you know? How are you supposed to find these tiny charged pockets? Sometimes they're obvious, but a lot of times you can't tell what's going on. Oh, this is all within Act 2. There's probably 3 acts, I suppose. Beth. 3 hours.
Exact words were don't do anything stupid.
I've never been a great listener.
Well, time to start. Get in.
Damn.
What if I don't trust you?
Then shoot me.
And also, do you have a choice?
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm taking the van.
Oh!
That's for not listening to me back there. You want to stop time from breaking down? You need my help. And thanks, by the way, for the +1 in the back seat. Starting to feel like goddamn babysitter.
She scares me, Jack.
I love her. That was sick.
My ride, my music.
Do
it.
You can't go wrong with Toto. Worry boy, I love this song. Bradbury swimming pool. Although we should have been doing Hold the Line, considering our Hardline earlier. Down in Africa. Mix it up when you're using your time powers. I do feel like I'm kind of using them interchangeably. Maybe not as efficiently as I could be. Plus, we just don't have a lot of so much for trying to gather everything that I could. Do. Bradbury swimming pool. He must have hid it somewhere within this location. But what significance does the swimming pool hold to William?
What led you to the swimming hall?
Oh, Will said there was something important in his briefcase.
Mm-hmm.
All I found was a key with Bradbury swimming hall on the chain. Only lead we had. I guess this is it.
What was your brother doing in this shithole?
Perfect place to hide something you don't want found.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's time you tell me what you know.
Nissan in the back.
I know your brother built the one thing that can stop the fracture. I know we're meant to find it, and I know Monarch doesn't want us to.
And yet you're wearing their uniform.
I like the way their pants fit.
I agree.
Oi.
Had to create a cover to gather information. You've known about this for a few hours. I've been preparing for it for most of my life.
You weren't aware that William owned the place?
No.
There's a lot I didn't know about Will.
We need to find your brother's countermeasure. And fast. Things will get worse as the fracture progresses. And Monarch will be turning Riverport over looking for you.
But that also doesn't... That's not... With all of this going on, is that the smartest thing in the world to have this under William's name? Surely Monarch and Paul and all of them were... I mean, like, they had dockets built
Jack,
for restoration project. Public pool set to open 11/17/1981. 11/17 sounds significant. November 17th. Was that related to Alan Wake in some way? Why does that feel familiar? Yeah, I still just... It's amazing that they're not suspicious of this place to begin with. She has a lot more to explain, but I like her. I like the way the pants fit. All right, I'll see you guys in 1 second.
Jack, you coming or what?
All right, Beth. Relax. AWE. Oh, it's everywhere. Oh, look at this. Lilac or heather or something?
Jack, that key you got from Will's briefcase.
Oh, it looks like we're gonna have to get all the way up there too. I know, I'm coming through. Just checking out.
You got some better solution other than, you know, unlocking the door?
Sassy Beth.
Sorry, a lot going on. Hey, Nick. This looks a lot like your taxi.
Move this over.
Can't be. I parked it way back at the... Holy shit! That's my goddamn license plate. How the hell did it get here?
I don't know.
Zero
I have a
emission.
feeling somebody beat us here.
This is all connected. Some kind of message.
01122.
Think. 01122. 01122. Numbers, teleporting taxis, math. What is this?
The end of time. That's what this is. Wow. Taxi. We've been here before. We're trying to change it. Find a way into the building. I think we are gonna have to come around here actually. Whoa. Wait, that was... Hold on, was that us? No, wait. I just... Was that one of the fractured pieces then? I thought it was a quantum ripple. It wasn't. Let me use it again. Was it me? Or was that Beth? I can't get a good... Yeah, no, that's... I think that was Beth from a long time ago, right? Maybe. We're gonna have to pull that out anyway. I have a feeling our key's not gonna work. Interesting.
How you holding up?
I've been better. But at least Monarch's feeling the heat. I checked online. Big anti-Monarch protests going on all over the city. I took some crazy pictures to fuel the fire, man.
Just hold off on posting anything for now, okay?
All right, but I'm getting antsy.
I wonder if Beth had a different person who was capturing the mocap, like a mocap for her face, but mocap for her body. Because for some reason, the body to face thing right now, unless she's just postured up.
Any ideas how to get inside?
The whole building's falling apart. There's got to be an opening somewhere.
I can't use the key. It's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not for the front
Key
door.
doesn't fit.
It's for something else, which means we're gonna need to go around here and do this. So reverse all the way, and then we're gonna need to freeze that. Jump, 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 jump. Got it. That moves back into place. Over there. Got it. I like how much you're having to scale to get into the various spots in the game. I got it.
I've got it. I have a theory how my taxi ended up here.
Your taxi, what?
I looked up the zip code 01122. It's located south of here. I left my car at the university. It ended up here. It went south. Now you said time is like broken? What if space is broken too, and everything is being pulled towards this zip code? 01122.
I mean, it wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world, right?
Can we backpedal a bit? What about your cab?
It's around the corner.
Okay. I'll explain later, honey. I gotta Google this.
Wait, I just got a vibration.
You want to say, Nick?
You work for Monarch.
Up there.
Have you ever heard of the zip code theory?
The zip code theory. Hey.
Okay. What would you do?
On the other side of this.
All of Monarch's plans may be centered around the numbers 01122.
That's starting
I
to
would
sound
go on
ridiculous.
living my life, probably with slightly less respect for you.
Hear me out. 2010, 1999.
Okay.
Both years show up in Monarch files. Minus 1999 from 2010.
11.
Times 11 by 2010. Flip it backwards. What number do you get?
See, that's where he loses me.
Remind me
Think I found
why
a way in.
saved you?
I know, I'd be questioning it too.
I posted the theory on a forum and already got
13 likes. Of course it's 13.
Hey, my buddy just texted me. Can I text him back?
No.
No.
Making sure I don't miss anything.
Just I'm okay.
Yeah, there's something on the other side over there.
Smiley face?
No. Oh. Unlock the entrance for Beth.
Damn it. These stutters aren't going away.
Stutters are getting worse. Unlock the door for Beth. Okay, that's where we saw. That's where we have to go. Anything this way? He had me for a second. You know, like, it's, you know, he's on to like, okay, time shifting and everything. Why would this not be a thing as well? The space. Ooh, hot and crisp French fries. Sizzle cola. Roasted coffee. Fragile. Lots of pieces of evidence.
Will had used the building to hide away his personal items.
Tons of stuff. What?
What the hell are you doing here, brother? Time travel experiments with rats?
Is that Schrodinger? First? The first chrononaut. Wait, that actually sounds really cool. There's the image of it in the circulating.
Okay, May 17th, 1998. This is William Joyce, and I'm about to conduct the first animal test of the machine prototype using my trusty pet mouse, Schrodinger, in order... What? He's gone. Where'd he go?
Schrodinger's.
Shit. Come on, Schrodinger. Come to Willie. Come on, come on, come on. You're okay. You're all right. You're all
With
right.
miniature.
Okay, finally, we're sending Schrodinger into the machine clockwise through the corridor, which will send him 5 minutes into the future, meaning he will reemerge exactly 5 minutes after he enters the machine. It has now been 3 minutes. No sign of Schrodinger. This is a very good sign. 2 minutes to go.
I feel like it's gonna turn south.
Okay, so yeah, turns out he just kind of sat inside the corridor for 5 minutes, took a shit on the tubing. This reveals a very clear flaw in my test. My
Blatant
mouse
sign of
is
disrespect.
an idiot. Okay, the machine is warming up again. Should be able to activate test number 2 in around about 5 minutes and 15 seconds. It's now clear the only quantifiable test will be travel to the past. The machine is now calibrated to send Schrodinger 5 minutes into the past, which means that he will now be traveling counterclockwise through the corridor, and when he comes out the other...
It worked. He's pulling a full Doc Brown.
Holy shit, it worked. This is clear proof that it's... What I'm now looking at is a future version of the same mouse that has successfully traveled 5 minutes into the past. Schrodinger, meet future you. Ow, fucker bit me.
Naturally. So he did it, but moving specifically through the past, had difficult time proving it with the future?
$12,000 moving bill. He must have hauled a lot
Whoa.
more to this place than just some old boxes.
Riverport discreet moving service. No questions asked. You pack, we move. March 1st to March 28th, 1999. Workshop of William Joyce, 821 Industrial Lane, Riverport. Bradbury Swimming Pool, 261 Bradbury Street, Riverport. Client's name, William Joyce. Extremely delicate boxes. Contents are confidential. Packed boxes not to be inspected. Pick up and drop off only. 17 truckloads over the course of 17 days. Cost of 12 grand. Wild.
You owned this place since 1999?
I didn't realize.
Why didn't you tell me, Will?
Yeah, I was like, I didn't realize he was that much older too. Will, I put all of your paperwork regarding the purchase of the Bradbury swimming pool in this folder. I need you to lose track of the documents otherwise. I've made sure that the purchase can't be traced back to the funds from your research grant. I don't know what you're up to, and it's not my business to ask. But we've known each other long enough for me to say this. I trust that you know what's best for you, but I can't pretend that I'm not concerned. Your career is showing so much promise, and your recent actions feel like a drastic turn in a direction I can't begin to understand. I kept my promise and haven't told Jack, or anyone else, about this, but he's worried about you, even if he doesn't know how to show it. Jack hasn't heard from you in months. He needs you. Your attorney and friend, Alice Cunningham, March 29th, 1999. 1999, a big year.
No wonder you were always coming up with crazy shit.
Oh, dried up marijuana plant. Fair enough. What you're telling me is quantum physics is possible if you just get a little high. Shoot for the sky.
And we're back. This is Bobby Radford with the latest. We've got an official statement from Monarch Solutions, and
Sizzle.
It's just what you'd expect, really. You know, your typical slick, mealy-mouthed bullshit. I'll sum it up for you. As far as they're concerned, the whole thing was some kind of an accident.
3 engineers.
Demolition. Some lives were tragically lost due to that. They're investigating. Essentially,
Look at this old thing.
no comment, don't worry about it. Nobody has access to the site right now. All we know is what they tell us. Thing is, there were a lot of people there. Seems to me a lot of folks ain't answering their phones now. So what's that mean, huh? I think it means that we...
Oh. They cut it off the air?
So what am I saying? Well, they got lots of lawyers, so I'm not saying anything other than this whole thing stinks to high heaven. I don't understand it, but I can smell a goddamn rat. This shouldn't be happening. This is Riverport, USA, damn it. Not some third world hellhole where nobody gives a crap. Somebody's gonna have to take responsibility here. Who's it gonna be, huh? Call me up on the phone now. I wanna talk to you.
Music, dude. Okay, we're gonna pop into here. I think this is the way down to let her in, but we want to explore everything first, otherwise it will. I don't want to get locked out again. Like we did last time. What does he have in here? Nothing. Just more of the 3 engineers. I know, Beth. I'm coming. Old trophies from a swimming pool. A lot of swimming awards. I want to know who these people are. Surely these are real photos.
Any luck in there?
Yes, Beth.
Working on it.
Oh, there's one more thing. The TV. Let's do it before we let her in. Can't get in.
You taking a swim in there? What? Come on.
Let me do this one last piece of evidence.
Hold on.
July 4th, 2010.
Beth. What the hell
is this? Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken. Oh, shit. The safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives.
Past Beth had it.
This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
The video made it clear that he'd been working with Beth in the past.
Right.
Made me wonder what else she was hiding.
How can you fit pizza box in there? Again.
Let's try this again.
Yeah, I'm gonna let her in. Because this is gonna work, isn't it? No? Shoot. I should have let her listen to that. I think we can play it again with her. Chinese boxes. This place is a dump. I get that you were living here and it's a little bit in, it's a little disheveled, but I mean, we could have spent maybe one day to clean up the old girl. Didn't have to leave it like this. Come on. Nick?
All right, let's take a look around.
Where did Nick go?
Down here.
Oh, there he is.
About time. I already did. Now, how about you tell me how you know Will?
I've never met your brother.
Liar.
I find that hard to believe, considering the video I just watched.
Get it.
What are you talking about, Jack?
Get it. She doesn't remember, though.
It's in the next room.
She doesn't remember in this cycle?
This note. It's directed at me.
Wait, so do we think that there's just something pulling her in the direction of helping us without even actually realizing what and the significance it holds in the past? Like how she was intertwined with him. I don't know.
2010. Beth Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken. Oh, shit.
What the?
Safe.
Countermeasure.
Empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
2010. Holy shit.
What was he talking about?
He recorded that for me in 2010? What the fuck? He said the countermeasure's gone? It's not good. We need to
1999.
figure this out.
2010, 2017. Wait, was it 1999, 2010, and then 2019? I gotta remember the year that it is now. Let me go into our documents. I just want to see what is our... Go to the very beginning. 2016. Okay, it is 2016. So 2016... 6 years previously.
Jack, your brother addressed that video to me, but I've never met him before in my life.
Well, it sounded like he thought you had his countermeasure.
Yeah.
I wish. But he said it was stolen on July 4th, 2010. Somebody took it.
Shouldn't we tell her that we saw somebody that tried to sneak into this before? In the ripples?
But I'm hoping this place will help us figure out who.
I don't think it's supposed to be in this black and white position. Like, that was not supposed to be in that dark shade. It was just because I had it on and triggered the cutscene. That's cool that you can even do that, though, in the first place. Oh, man. It's giving BMT flashbacks. Old showers.
I'll give you the honor of pressing the button.
Great. Let's inspect these places first. More in there. Ripples? Anything? I'm picking up vibrations. Wait just a minute. Oh yeah. Give me that. Let me get that. Chronon sources found. I'm back here. Hey, I think we can actually upgrade. Available points, 6. Hey. We could do a level 2. Increase threat detection. Increase time stop. I like that one. Let's do it. Cost 4. Extra activation is 6 points. We might be able to unlock everything even without finding all the Chronon points, depending on how many acts there are. Just sift through all of this. More showers. Nick being here, like the fact that we're bringing this guy along with us the whole way. Here goes nothing.
Is that?
Yeah.
Another time machine?
So.
Second time machine.
Whoa.
This changes everything. If we can get this thing working, then we don't need that counter.
Travel back.
We can change everything. What if we stop the fracture from ever happening in the first place? We can go back to yesterday, undo everything.
No, but this is part of the cycle that's already happened. We had to have found this a long time ago in the past, and that's why we're seeing echoes from the past.
In the past, before it happens.
This is all part of the plan.
Nobody dies. Paul doesn't go through the machine. Monarch never exists. I mean, the fracture never occurs.
Jack, wait. Let's think this through. That's not how it...
I can go into the machine like Paul did at the university. I helped them set it up. Then we activate the core, put the corridor in place, and set the date. I can do it, Beth.
How do we even know this is stable?
I'm not sure we could do this without the countermeasure. But you're right. We'll need the machine.
Or we go back to 2010 when the countermeasure was stolen. We get the countermeasure and then we save it.
Let's start with the core.
That's what we need to do.
What the shit?
Yeah, I know, Nick.
I saw some kind of visions of this machine in his workshop. He must have hid it here.
Yeah.
What is this?
In a swimming pool.
Okay, core controls. Where are they?
It's a bit rough, but I think we can do this.
Okay. Gotta figure out where to start.
Okay, put flow to 2.4. Setup schematics. Remember, cord connects 1 to 24. 1B, 2B.
Will received a massive research grant in 1997.
Wow.
He'd successfully built the time machine by 1999. But the results scared him. He never told a soul.
Physicist on the Rise article. Riverport physicist on the rise, June 4th, 1997. Dr. Joyce and Dr. Meyer became household names earlier this year when their paper on the proposed existence of a chronon field became one of the most hotly debated theories in the quantum physics community since the Higgs boson. William Joyce, born and raised in Riverport, wasn't satisfied with simply being a part of the discussion and decided to actively search for proof. His proposed research project led to him obtaining the highly prestigious Harold Steinberg Fund. With an estimated value of $150,000. Dr. William Joyce is officially the youngest recipient of the Harold Steinberg Research Grant to date. While the specifics of his research proposal remains confidential, it is likely that Joyce aims to demonstrate clear proof of the so-called Meyer-Joyce field, as well as potential applications for the manipulation of this field. A research timeline has been established.
Hey, I found a map with the entire layout of this place.
A research timeline has been established with milestones that point to early 1999 as the period when this research will be ready for public unveiling. We will continue to follow William Joyce's story as part of Riverport Rising series. Yeah, I found it too, sir.
Hey, Nick.
What the hell am I looking at?
The time machine.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
It was totally.
That was totally my second guess.
Yeah. Yes, Nick, do not be the liability. Except, what if they're already tracking his location? Find my friends. Facebook tracking. They already know that we're here.
Yeah, I'm not an idiot.
2016.
Of course I'm gonna take selfies with the time machine. It's a goddamn time machine. But I won't post anything.
Okay, this should turn it on.
It says the time machine core needs to be reset.
Reset.
Great. What the hell's it look like?
A round thing in the middle. I think.
You might want to take a look at this, Jack.
Take a look at what?
How the hell do they keep this all a secret? 17 years and they still didn't find it.
Makes you wonder if somebody has a time machine right now in their swimming pool.
Nothing I can make sense of.
See this one? Civilian's Guide to Time Travel by William Joyce. Rough ideas, February 28th, 1999. Open with a zinger. Schrodinger cat joke? Find appropriate accompanying cat photo. No cat photo. No science explained here. Marketing crap. Time machine equals works. Implications equals limitless. Give me your money spiel. Build up existence of time machine. Content here dependent on finding from first human test later tonight. Findings, facts dumbed down for the mouth breathers who will inevitably want to invest. Me being currently sick, knowing I'm a mouth breather right now. Purpose of guide. To explain to mouth breathers how the machine works and why. Note, proofread and delete all mouth breather references. Time machine overview. How research started. Includes gratuities for research grant, sucking butt, community and investors. Also thank Jack for his presence, his patience. Now that this is over, I promise to be there for him. If only he knew. Note, too personal. Basic overview of the time machine. Parts. Chronon particles. Nobody will give a crap about this and understand. Skip. How time travel works. Simplest terms. Subject activates time machine. Step 1, core. Step 2, the corridor. Subject sets the desired time travel date. Subject enters the corridor. Compare corridor to donut in shape to explain. Add joke. You don't want to eat this donut or your body will suffer terminal chronon saturation leading to your slow but inevitable death. That is such a scientist joke. Haha, your slow inevitable death. Cut joke. Disturbing. Subject walks around the corridor, walking clockwise around corridor to travel to the future. Counterclockwise to travel to the past. Clock-like design. Subject arrives at new time in future or past. Space-time continuum. Yeah. Travel across space. Time travel is not a portal. Spatial destination will not always be the same as entry point. Time travel is tied to a rotating black hole core. Explain the core first? Screw it. Just compare the core to a car engine. Look up info on car engines. Subject will arrive in the future/past at the location where the time machine and core were located in the time. Okay. But considering this core, we should be safe. This was here since 1999. So as long as we don't go back before 1999 when he built it, we should be safe. Like if we were to go back to 2000, we'd be good. Examples of how time travel works. In 1999, a time machine core is first activated. The time machine is located on an island. In 2000, the same time machine with the same core is moved to a circus tent. Teddy enters time machine in 1999 and travels to 2000. He exits the time machine and is in a circus tent. Use better examples, no circus tent. Teddy cannot travel to a time before 1999 because the core was not active. Will bang my damn head against the wall every time someone uses an example of not being able to go back and kill Hitler to try to sound clever or funny. Note, a dinosaur joke though? Explain you can't go back and see dinosaurs. Screw this. Closed loops. In theory, all actions resulting from the time travel already accounted for. Should not be able to change the past. Any attempt to change things was always part of the chain of events in the first place. Already happened. Explain Novikov self-consistency principle until head goes pop. Metaphor to explain closed loops. Time is an egg. You can move the egg, but no matter where you move it, the same chicken will hatch. An egg is sitting on a table. You leave the room and come back, and the egg is broken on the floor. You aren't sure how it happened, but it saddens you. The egg was important to you because, insert reason that makes sense later. You travel to the past to prevent the egg from breaking. When you arrive to the past, you rush over to the table, accidentally bump it, and the egg falls and breaks. You caused the very thing that you tried to prevent. Closed loops. Why the hell do all my examples end up being about eggs? Replace eggs with something else. No, but that makes sense. So because, okay, so in your timeline, the egg breaks. So you therefore try to go back in time to save it, but actually by you going back in time is the reason that it breaks in the first place. Oh no. Oh, my brain. I've got a lot more chronon pieces that I can't even see. Chronon parts. How did I miss 4 others? I'm almost wondering if they're not accessible all up front. Like maybe you have to go back on a harder difficulty or something. She said to check out something else. I'm picking up funky vibrations. Here, chronon part. Okay, that's 2. But we still have 3 more. No time ripples here. We should be able to upgrade as well. Another piece of paper. Parents killed in Riverport car crash article. December 22nd, 1999. Parents killed in Bradbury car crash. Holiday cheer is in short supply in the Riverport community of Bradbury after a tragic car accident claimed the lives of a married couple, Anthony and Catherine Joyce. The accident took place within walking distance of the family's front door on Princeton Street in the early afternoon. Catherine Joyce, who was driving, lost control of their car after a collision with another vehicle and crashed into a utility pole. The other car left the scene of the accident. The people who caused the death of their parents is still at large. The Joyces were both well known in the Bradbury area as prominent members of the community. Last year, they were recognized by the mayor for their charity efforts, particularly the Riverport Multiple Sclerosis Walk that they have organized every year since 1993. The couple left behind 2 children, the promising young physicist Dr. William Joyce and Jack Joyce, still underage. Interesting distinction. A candlelight vigil will be held for Anthony and Catherine on Sunday to unite the grieving family, friends and the community during this tragic time. He kept that article. Do you think he tried to go back to see or to change anything? It's possible. There's some kind of piece of information in there. I'm gonna have to walk around. So congested. This will help too. Here's another piece. Countermeasure schematics. Doesn't give me any details necessarily, but how does it become the countermeasure? Where are you? To Beth Wilder. Wait, 2016, 1038. All right, buckle up, y'all. It's gone. The countermeasure is gone. What happened? Call me immediately. This was to Beth from William in 2010. We have the details. We have the dates. We can type this in and go backwards. July 5th, 2010, 9:33 a.m. Where are you? Have you taken it? It's not safe in the open. You don't understand the power of this device. I dialed the number you gave me in case of emergencies. You aren't answering. What's going on? I'm freaking out. Still trying to call you. Call me. Email me something. I can't sleep. Please call me. Something happened to her. She either was taken captive or held away from him. For whatever reason. To Beth, hello? The number you gave me is now disconnected. Where are you? It's been a year. I still haven't heard anything from you. You know where to find me. I've given up hope that you're still listening. I'm not sure why I'm writing this. Maybe to get some closure? You changed the course of my life when you entered it. I spent over a decade devoted to your cause. To Beth's cause. What if Beth is some, like, time traveler, also officer, like time protection officer that came into his life to warn him that everything he was doing was messing with the events of all time and space? There's no threat coming. There never was. I have to force myself to believe this. Pushed away everyone I loved, all in the name of a lie. It's the only way to move on. It's the only way to pick up the pieces and start over. This is goodbye. I've seen it. The cause of the fracture exists. It's here. Are you still out there? Beth, the time has arrived. It's here. Everything you warned me about is about to come to fruition. Please give me a sign that you're still out there. Put my mind at ease. Tell me you have the countermeasure. I'm losing my mind over here. I spent years trying to convince myself that you were wrong all this time, and I built the countermeasure for nothing. I tried to move on, pick up the pieces, but now I see the proof. Paul Serene. P.S. Paul Serene brought me in to advise on an experiment at the university. They've built it. They built another time machine, almost an exact replica of my own design, but with key flaws in the calculations. Just like you said, if they activate the machine, then the fracture will occur. How is this possible? How have they followed my design so closely? Somebody's been watching me all this time? Haven't they? Somebody is orchestrating this, all of it. I'm being followed. At first I thought it was paranoia, but it's true. A man has been watching my every move. I secretly took his photo, ran in search. His name is Liam Berg. He works for a security division of Monarch Solutions. I first noticed it weeks ago, but this could have been going on for years. What does he want? What does he know? How is he connected to this? I need answers. I don't know who I can trust anymore, and I don't know who else is involved, what they want or why. I need to hear from you. I need to know that I'm not alone in all of this. If what you once told me is true, then the onset of the fracture may be inevitable. But I can't simply stand by and allow it to happen. Not until I know the countermeasure is safe. How come he can't rebuild another countermeasure? Would he not be able to do that? More time machine schematics. So Liam was popping in here and what? Finding everything. There's one more piece that I missed. 3 chronon pieces are left. Is this the reset?
The corridor. It's key activated. Will's key.
Oh.
I can't activate the core till it's reset.
Okay, we reset, but we go in there first. There should be 3 more chronon pieces. She said to check this out first. Let's get in there and see what we can do.
You said Will built a countermeasure. What makes you so sure this isn't it? The time machine.
He said the countermeasure was stolen, but the machine is still here.
We saw what it looked like. We even saw what it was. We know that this isn't it. But this is rough. I mean, backyard science experiments. Poolside science experiments.
Hey, it looks like I can reset the core from here.
Are you sure you know what you're doing there?
No.
No clue. But I did help Paul set up the machine at the university.
Which then caused the fracture.
Look, Will knew the calculations were wrong. Hoping that means he knew what he was doing here. This is what Will was leading us to. We have to test it. The core. That's what we set up first.
Okay. Core is getting reset.
This could actually be the key to finding the countermeasure.
We'll see. It's still resetting.
I think as long as we go back to when it was first.
The core is reset.
Taken.
We need to activate it from the control booth.
I want to see if there's any.
The control doohickey's right here.
See if there's any chronon pieces within here. I don't think so. Counterclockwise and clockwise. Counterclockwise, backwards. Clockwise, forwards. No chronon parts. Wait. Yes, there is. Right? Or is that just the sun hitting it? Dang, it's just the sun hitting it. The light and everything. Am I able to hop up on that piece? Like, how am I missing 3? Doesn't make sense. Okay, pop back up here, smash this.
Here goes nothing.
Reactivation. Here we go again. We were really quick to say let's go back in time, right? Like, let's...
What was that?
It's working.
It's fine. It's fine. It worked. It actually worked. Okay, we activate the corridor next.
Woo! Jesus, look at that thing go!
Are they safe to be here, though, near this? I just assumed it was bad for anyone who wasn't, I don't know, like, I'm thinking sensitive or something. Corridor activation. Come on, Will.
Thank God.
Whoa! Did you guys see that?
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Will's key did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Key to a time machine, and he left it in the trunk of his goddamn car.
Well, you'd have to put 2 and 2 together, right?
That's my brother in a nutshell.
Sounds right.
That didn't sound good.
It's stuck.
Let's just hope it still works.
I feel like something's on the track, right? Date input. Here goes nothing.
No.
What?
God damn it. I don't know. We were so close. I'm gonna try it again.
Yeah, like hell you are. You saw what happened. Something's wrong with the machine.
We don't know that.
You're not trained for this. Anything you do is gonna make it worse.
We
You
can't.
know I'm right.
Stop trying.
You lost people. You're angry. I get it.
Oh.
But this is bigger than us. We can't fix the machine. But I might know somebody who can.
Wait. Okay, she's saying, like, we can't fix it.
Emerald.
The Monarch scientist. I saw her video near Ground Zero.
Why would she want to help us?
Serene's head of Cronin research. She'll be at the Monarch Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite.
Wait.
Paul told me he expected me to meet him at that party.
Something tells me that was not a friendly invitation. Jack, no.
What was it? Keep your friends close, your enemies closer? Ah! End of Act 2! Oh, man. Okay, one of the things that I just wanted to bring up was that I kept thinking, I was like, I've heard Ground Zero before. Obviously, common term, not unique to this. Not unique to this in any sort of way. But when I was playing Max Payne 2, there comes a point where it's like, I hit, like, he's giving his internal, monologue, and he's like, I've hit Ground Zero. And I was just like, I know I've heard that term somewhere. And then it struck me that it was applied to Max Payne the same way. I mean, used differently here, but still. Shall we go further? So good. End of Act 2. I'm business and personal. I'm thinking there's probably
The future
3.
used to be so clear when I was reliving the past. Once I caught up to the
5
moment
hours
I had
after.
left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the visions. I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that.
Huh.
But I didn't know why exactly.
Okay.
Or how it would end.
There he is. You were right.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Call it brotherly
That
instinct.
sounds unlikely.
Still, We know it's out there somewhere. We don't know what his brother managed to tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where.
Yeah.
And if Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
Junction,
Dr.
what's
Joyce
your
could have
function?
provided the answer to that question.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate any more than his brother did? You remember Jack as a close friend, but that clouds your judgment. Don't make this personal.
It's not.
Then don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control. You're the man who can win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
I know what's at stake here, Martin.
Remember, Hatch is maybe not all, like he's hatching a plan. Hatch is hatching a plan. There's definitely more to him, and he's working with somebody else for something else. Faced with Jack's surrender, Serene has to choose whether to focus on his friendship with Jack or his plans for Monarch. One computer. Now this is going to be a very hard decision.
The mansion was an extravagance, but it was useful for events like the Gala, and it deflected attention from our nearby R&D facility.
Mr. Joyce is waiting for us down below.
Oh, the little plants. It's got a fancy office space.
Dr. Sophia Amaral had taken over our Chronon research department after Dr. Kim's accident. She was the only one who could treat the Chronon syndrome.
This was from Sophia to Erica Cross. Erica Cross. Sophia. From Erica, what happened to Dr. Henry Kim? Sophia, I realize this may not be a welcomed question, but I feel like I need to ask. I knew Henry Kim very well. I went to school with him, and he was actually my husband's best man for my first marriage. Unfortunately, when I moved down to Florida, we didn't manage to stay in touch. Let's just say that life took me in two unexpected directions. It was a very welcome surprise to hear from him when he was recruiting new people, and I'm glad to say we hit it off again. We spoke on the phone a lot, and he came over to meet my wife, and well, it was like old times. It could have been awkward, but it wasn't. Henry was like that. You can imagine my shock and disappointment when I heard about his death just a week before my own employment at Monarch began. We didn't get to work together the way I'd hoped. Now, Monarch has been very good to me, but his death has been eating at me. I know it's something people don't want to discuss, and I understand that there are confidentiality issues. However, having recently been cleared for some of the more sensitive Chronon research, I now know that the story of his death is a fabrication. Henry has become something entirely different. I'm not blaming anybody. But for my own peace of mind or sense of closure, I suppose I'm wondering if, given my new security clearance, you are in a position to explain how this came to be. I should add that I brought this up to Martin Hatch the other day, and he made it clear in no uncertain terms that I should drop the matter. Given that, I'm taking something of a chance talking to you about this, but I feel like I can't let it go. I'll understand if you aren't allowed to discuss it, but I'm more than a little scared and upset. I hope I can rely on your discretion either way. Erica. See what she says back. Whoa. Erica, first of all, my condolences and apologies. I didn't realize you had history with Henry, and frankly, I would not have promoted you into the position had I known. If you would be more comfortable working on something else, I can make that happen. No questions asked. To be clear, I'm not talking about a demotion. I mean a comparable senior position in another department. You're correct in that it's a very sensitive topic, but given your current security clearance, I can tell you what I know. Unfortunately, I don't know much. For the past 6 months, I myself haven't made much progress. The seagulls. Gulls just want to have fun. I know Henry was working late in his lab, and there was some kind of chronon particle surge. Of course, we know the exposure to large quantities of chronon particles can result in physical changes. Paul Serene is an example of that. His first exposure resulted in extraordinary abilities, and the second exposure caused his progressive condition. In Henry's case, that exposure transformed him into a chronon-disrupted wave function subject, or a shifter. It is, of course, clear that Mr. Serene's and Henry's condition are essentially the same thing, even if Mr. Serene's case hasn't progressed as far. However, it's not all clear how Henry could have been exposed to such a powerful dose of chronon particles, particularly as the lab area itself underwent none of the temporal changes we have come to associate with such an exceptional event. None of the containers on scene had remotely enough chronon particle capacity for such a high dose, and furthermore, all of them were intact and accounted for. In short, we don't know where these particles could possibly have come from. I'm wondering if somebody on the inside had him killed. Like, what if it was Martin Hatch? I'm not surprised that Martin Hatch was unwilling to discuss this. He was the only other person present in the lab when the accident took place. Is that not suspicious? But I don't know why he was there or what happened. And he claims to have no memory of the events. Despite this, Martin somehow managed to contain Henry in the artificial zero state field set up in the lab. I'm unwilling to speculate as to how this could possibly have happened. Suffice to say that I have many questions about these events myself. Think about my offer, Erica. You're a first-rate scientist, and I would hate to lose you. But I would absolutely understand if you wanted to change departments. Please give my best to your wife. It was lovely to meet her the other week. Sophia. What if he didn't really die? I'm just sitting here, I'm like, what if Martin Hatch and him hatched a plan and their intention was to stop it? I don't know. Well, no, because Martin is totally on board for the lifeboat, like Operation Lifeboat. So he's accepted that this is going to happen. So I'm just trying to figure out his personal angle to all of this. This is a nice office. I want to see the books. Nothing I can read too much. A little bit here, a little bit there. Method. Time to make a hard decision. Here we go. This is way more complex than I was preparing for. Choosing him as a friend or choosing what's best for Monarch, I feel like I could see our man do either. Monarch Solutions. But we'll discuss it after seeing the results.
What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
Ooh, it looks
All on
nice.
schedule. You're micromanaging again.
It's time for another check-in.
Don't even twitch.
Oh, this is so pretty. I love this. Such a gorgeous game.
And here you are.
I had to see the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal. And it was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul?
Time to make a decision. Choose whether you focus on your personal business or the mission.
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason. Or I could let Hatch deal with him so nothing would distract me from leading Monarch.
Let's go ahead and see the personal first.
Up into the past. Try to change things.
Answer me this question, Paul.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
Oh.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe.
but my old friend would be a lost cause. Dead and buried, along with the rest of my past.
Tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared.
Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
Oh, we gotta talk about this for a second, because my brain is on both sides of this. I see both options completely viable and realistic to what he would do. So let's just get that over with, right? He, based off, I know, and I can hear you guys already saying, well, you chose the hardline in the first Junction. So if you're gonna take that side of him, then you need to do the cold-hearted thing, which is business. I hear you out. However, is the goal of these Junctions to make an absolute villain out of him? I don't know. Or is there a possible outcome in this game where we see him and Jack coming together, like working together in order to save this? Is there redemption for Serene? We still don't even understand his everything, like everything that he's seen in the past, why he's choosing to do this way. Is this really the only way? Maybe in the same way that he's trying to convince Jack, maybe Jack can convince him that there are other options on the table. Does Serene even know about the countermeasure? I'm not even sure about that myself. If he knew that there was such a thing as the countermeasure, would he then be taking all of these actions? And I like a well-rounded villain. And I still just want to go on record to say that he's not, like, he is, I guess, he's set up to be the antagonist, but the complexity of us being able to choose his choices, really his outcome, it feels like it's on us. And I've never liked a villain who has a one-track mind, which is, I'm just bad. I'm a bad guy. I do bad things. Don't ask me for complexity. I don't have that capability. I like a character that isn't always consistent. I know consistency, but I feel like also when you're playing as an antagonist, that's the thing, is like, you've got to have that hope that they can come back, that there's redemption. Now, there are people that go beyond redemption 100%, but with us being able to make this choice, I feel like it would be more interesting to see him choose to focus on his relationship with Jack, because we chose the hardline. However, now that we've hardlined and the city's against us, can we afford to have Monarch against us too? I don't know. But again, let's put ourselves in the position of Paul. I am running Monarch. I have my right-hand man, Martin Hatch. I've got my ex-best friend who somehow has the key to this. I still don't know why he's here. I can see these slight glimmers of the future. I've been to the past. I know all of these things. But I also have a whole organization and system that's supposed to take care of the Monarch side. So the fact that I even have to choose between this, I feel like if I were really in his position, I'd be like, hey, this is why I pay you. Do your job. Make sure Monarch has my back. And I'm going to go do the personal thing that I need to because I can leverage my relationship with my friend. So I think for rounding out our character and making him a little bit more than just a streamlined bad guy, I'm going with personal. I want him to still have a weakness, you know? I think it's important to exploit a weakness, and I feel like his dynamic, he wouldn't have kept that ram had he not. Yep.
Try to change things.
Okay, so we're skipping this. And we're doing it. Oh, I think I was supposed, no, yeah, convert. There we go. Here we go.
I'm afraid you're gonna have to cover for me at the speech tonight.
All right.
Jack and I have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah.
I think this makes it more exciting. Ooh! Back when this happened.
I've seen where this leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it all the way to 1999, when it all started. I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
Right. He caused it. 52% of people agreed with choosing that. Choosing the personal side. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not surprised by that, but it's interesting that it's almost split down the middle. Oh. Movie time. Yay!
Time is breaking down. Monarch has been preparing for it. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
I love this so
You've been
much.
facing Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
See,
You wanna
he's
go?
the face.
Me?
So he should be at the party.
We can roll together if you want.
What do you want?
Anyone who might implicate Monarch.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Wait!
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transpo. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Oh, that was
Wait,
such a
this
cool
isn't what it
scene.
looks like. No. No! He's gone.
We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
Such a cool game. Like the fact that they have these at the end, so it looks like it's act Junction film. Ah, this is sick. Part 2. Part 2. Had a little recap. Episode 2, Prisoner. I love this.
Breathe.
12 hours after fracture in time, Dr. Kim's lab. Oh.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
You're fine.
No, I need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests on the temporal anomalies. I think
Such
it
a
should be
good
happening
actor.
sooner than
I've seen when it happens.
At least consider that maybe you misinterpreted something.
Aww.
Jack knows where William's machine is. I have to go talk to him. Martin can handle my speech.
Martin.
Sophia. Thank you.
Honestly, I'd have Sophia give the speech in his place because I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to get her more involved. I mean, she can help explain to the public and or to Monarch. I'm sure people hold her in high regard, right? But he did say Martin is the face of the company.
You haven't touched your drink. I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess. Oh. Rough day?
I want that cherry.
Yeah. Yeah. Same here.
Like what?
I have things happen in my day. I do.
Uh-huh.
I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs. Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Charlie.
Oh. Hold out the Charlie.
Okay.
Okay.
I helped catch a traitor today.
Traitor. Is that what all that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who was it?
Who's the... Who was it?
Yeah.
I can't,
What?
I am not at liberty to discuss this.
Why is she so interested?
Well, Monarch drama.
It's either because she likes the drama or
I guess I'm just gonna have to leave you hanging on that one. For real. This time.
or she's in on it.
Oh, I just thought maybe you'd want to share it with me. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll leave you hanging here for real.
Okay.
Go mingle. Yeah.
Drink a little.
That's suspicious. I think she's intentionally buddying up to him. Is she working with Beth, do you think? Maybe there's multiple traitors present in Monarch. And she's feeding information to somebody. Oh. Right.
Thanks for the gun.
He's such a good actor, too.
Dr. Emerald?
Martin, I need your help. He listens to you. Paul.
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
I can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what happens. And if we are reaching zero state, something has to be done.
And what is it we could do?
You know what we could do.
Truth is, Sophia, it's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you.
Oh. Oh.
I find your approach to matters rather counterproductive. Filling Paul's head with your constant alarmism, distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. I mean, if I'm being honest, I rue the day he gave you a modicum of function in this company. Because you said, I care about Mama.
He just buried
Now,
her.
Excuse me. I have to prepare for my speech.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
Oh. I don't know why, but he's giving Littlefinger just energy too, which is perfect considering.
We have control of the presentation. Make it look good.
Oh, you know what though? I didn't even think about that. We know that. I didn't even think about it from a defensive posture against Martin, whatever he's secretly scheming too. We've just given him go on setting up whatever he wants to.
Hey, you're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker! Crocker! I really need to take a shit.
Valid strategy.
Come on, Crocker. Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
That's on them for not having a toilet in the holds. They should have.
Oh my god.
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
Oh, she's trying to guess who the traitor is.
I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there.
Oh, no?
Talking with George Clooney. Wearing his nice cufflinks. Chatting about stocks.
Richard, where the hell have you been?
Didn't have my invitation.
Oh my god, you're always losing things.
I'm not
Ripple?
losing anything. Drama.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ripple effect?
She's going for it. Bam.
No.
Told ya.
Oh. Why am I losing
You owe me
so
a sword.
bad? I don't think I can drink anymore. I don't think I
No,
can.
rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
Rules are fucking rules.
Oh, she's trying to get him drunk.
You owe me another sword?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Loose lips, sink ships.
I'm doing it. I actually hate olives.
You can do it, my man.
Thanks for the encouragement.
I'm interested in seeing how smooth this is, or does it come across pores?
Nicely done.
Thank you. Just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
Do you want to go for a walk?
Yeah.
He just got a green light. Oh. She's gonna eat him alive.
Mine too.
Crocker. Hey, buddy. Crocker. Burke. Crocker. Hey, buddy. Hey.
Burke, listen, if I have to come in there, you're gonna fucking regret it. Listen, this is just a big misfucking understanding. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I will put in a good word for you. I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit. Go to the back wall. Fuck, thank you, man.
It almost looks like the guy. Oh, he's gonna do something. It almost looks like the guy who's on night. Is it night shift? Night watch?
Thank you. Shut up. Back up slowly. Yeah.
Oh! Did you take the gun? Took that one. Is he gonna let Jack out? Access restricted. Monarch Solutions.
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
I mean, I wasn't really excited about going in the first place.
Okay, why'd you go?
I think because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
I looks like a dinosaur wearing a helmet.
It is. It's the ripples.
That's exactly what it looks like.
Hey, where are we?
The Rexes.
Are we even allowed to be out here?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, that's cute.
Okay. All right.
So what would you have been doing tonight if we didn't go?
What, if I hadn't gone to the party with you?
Yeah.
Well, I would have canceled all my other really important plans.
Ah.
And I would have gone back to work.
I think maybe you work a little too much.
Yes. But
Big answer.
well, no, I mean, and it doesn't feel
No
like work.
way.
You know, I like being wired in.
Yeah.
Makes me feel
She's working
connected.
with him.
You work all the time. In fact, you're there most of the time I'm there. So, do you think you work too much?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. I guess, yeah. I love work.
Hold me right there!
Shit!
You little fuck! Hey.
Oh.
All you had to do was let me in that perimeter lab.
You turned on Monarch. What was I supposed to do?
Fair.
You have no idea what's going on, do you?
I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol. You work with Beth Wilder. I've seen you before.
Oh, she was working with Beth. She's a friend.
She's the reason I'm here.
Yep. Oh. I feel bad for him, but I don't. But I do. I don't know. I go back and forth. He's so punchable, but also I feel bad for him. Because also it's true, like he was just doing his job, right?
Is that gun still necessary?
But he also was a jerk.
Yeah.
And then she's there because of Beth. See, I thought she was intentionally bringing him out that far. I'm so impressed by the production quality. I know I keep saying that, but I'm like, look at this set. Like, this is sick.
It's right up here.
They went all the way.
Oh, right. I got it, guys. I got it.
He's now in this too.
Guess you guys can't do this. Special talent I have. Glad it's so celebrated.
I think he's gonna find out what lifeboat is, find out he wasn't on it, and's gonna be on their side.
Is this it?
What was that? What is it?
What is that?
These are the tests. This is the Serene.
What the fuck is that?
I can't imagine what he's thinking right now, because he felt like he was so on the inside, only to find out that he was. What is that? I don't understand. What? What? Is it a person inside?
Grown undisrupted life form.
Grown undisrupted.
Extremely hostile. Only ever heard of him.
Life form.
Wait.
It's
Dr. Kim. He is still alive. And Martin Hatch knew. Oh! Of course. Dang. They've kept him contained like that? And that's what's gonna happen to Paul if he keeps at this.
The second machine. Where is it?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Huh.
I've been to the past. I've tried to change things. Undo mistakes. Only to find there's no changing the inevitable. Time is just one closed loop. No matter what I do, you and I, we always end up here. And no matter what I do, time ends.
I think you've lost your fucking mind.
My mind is intact, I assure you.
Mm-hmm.
My memory, however,
shattered.
it's stretched. Like, I've seen too much. All of it blending into one. Apart from a few fragments of memories. One in particular. You and I, 11 or 12 years old, when we found that vagrant. Remember? And when I arrived at the past, that was the first thing I tried to change. I went to the roof. I tried to talk him down, but my presence startled him, and he fell, same as before.
We tried again.
Anything I try to change, it just triggers the same event.
The egg.
We keep seeing that body. Because we were meant to. I'm not turning my back on the human race. But at this point, they're a necessary sacrifice.
Is that what Will was? Necessary sacrifice?
Will refused to believe the inevitability of what was coming. and he became an obstacle.
Answer me this question, Paul. In everything you've seen, do I stop before you're dead?
No. Oh.
When you're ready to cooperate, I'll be here.
I can't tell when he's being sincere or manipulative. I don't know if the story. There's so many other things I think he could have explained beyond just that one thing. It's because they're still holding back. Dr. Kim.
Who was he?
He was my mentor from college and then here to Monarch. I was in a bad place and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's a ghost file. It's remnant of mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got Cronin field regulator.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
She knew about this?
The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a stutter?
The more frequent the stutters, the more indicative of a fracture.
Okay, and what's a fracture?
Of time. Zero state, it stops, and it doesn't start back up.
And the LiPo protocol could save us.
I have no idea. But the Cronin field regulator, it is the core of Monarch's time tech. Everything is based upon it. And it has something to do with the lifeboat.
They know they're there. Yep. Oh, it's go time.
Wait.
No. This way.
I don't think there's anything they can do for Dr. Kim. Stutters.
You in the blicker.
Fiona!
She's in a... Oh.
The lab is stutter-proof.
Oh.
Stay here. That's a stutter. Where are you going? There are Cronin harnesses up here. We need them.
Whoa. That's why it showed us those earlier. Yeah, because they're not going to be affected by this. Don't do it.
Holy crap.
Move! Liam! Dude. This is like crazy for them to just be shooting here. You have no idea what they're gonna do. They could... I feel like somehow this could free Dr. Kim. Oh!
Holy shit!
Snap!
One of those on!
Well... Yeah, they do the dash. Dude, the way that they've captured this. It's one thing to capture it in a game, but to capture it in film. They gotta move. But there's not one for Fiona, but if they take Fiona, will it be fine? Oh, they did grab one for her. They did.
Charlie!
Wait, he just left him. He took his. What? He left her and him? Dude, he continues to be somebody we just dislike. Okay, we just dislike him. Okay, Stutter's gone. Go, go, go.
Let's go! Go this way!
What a little dweeb.
Go!
I hope he sweats during his sleep tonight. Disgusting. He deserves nothing. End episode 2. Oh my. I have so many thoughts and feelings, guys. First of all, I think this is really cool coming from, again, I like limited experience with the Remedy games outside of 2 Max Paynes and Alan Wake now at this point. But having seen how much Remedy likes to put in live action, even within like the Night Springs or little like tidbits here and there. It's really cool to see them get like what they can do and create from their minds when they have more room to play around, when they have a larger budget, assumingly, and whatever else. But I love this fusion of media, like this mixed media usage. It's a whole nother level of interactive gameplay, but also interactive film. And I think what they were able to do, like if you consider it 2000, like when this first came out and everything, yeah, we're starting to see more live action TV shows, and it's always been a thing, right? Like there's some older live action films from like, you know, older Dungeons and Dragons. There's all sorts of things. I mean, we've seen really cool film created from comics, all of this kind of stuff. But for some reason, time and time again, it's very rare that you find a live action adaptation of a video game that really just is chef's kiss. Now, we've seen it more recently, and it is becoming more frequent, but I really feel like they were ahead of something at this moment, and they really did like this perfect capture of it. I just keep feeling like I am watching a film and I'm not seeing something they whipped together in order to intentionally do something different with the game. I feel like this was so intentional. I think they really invested with great actors, with a great story. I even was thinking about it, like the fact that the ripples are reflected in the episodes and the work that they would have had to do to, you know, get the actors to just add that extra little script into it. I found myself thinking, I wonder what these actors felt when they were working on this project, because it's also not a rare thing to have actors do the mocap and voices for characters in games. But then to be like, hey, I want you to mocap for this, be a voice, and then I also want you to act out live action. I think that's just such a cool twist of probably a creative challenge in a lot of ways for these actors. And the story is just fantastic. I like where it's going. Like this whole part about Dr. Kim, and I'm in love with this. It's different. You know, you start to play a lot of games and you start to have a hard time seeing something, I wouldn't say is unique. There's always a uniqueness in every single game that I get to play. But the more that I cover games, the more games I have under my belt, I crave something that shakes it up a little bit, something that's even more different than I'm used to. And I feel like this is that. But again, maybe that's for me because I'm not normally watching films. So I think when I see it in the game, I'm more entertained than I am if I'm just sitting on the couch. Like if there was a TV series called Quantum Break on Netflix, it would probably take a lot for me to get into sitting down and watching that versus having it delivered at the end of a play session. It's fun. I get to kick my feet up, relax, and watch almost like the fruits of your labor. Everything that you've been working towards, everything you've been putting into, you're kind of seeing it play out. And it's a new kind of feedback loop that I never knew that I craved in my video games. So anyways, that is the end of episode 2. Before we move on to the next part, I'm going to run to the bathroom and I'll see y'all in a second. Act 3, the wine and cheese
Security
crowd.
was tight at the Monarch Gala. You took quite a risk walking into the lion's den.
If we were gonna kidnap Dr. Amaral, then we needed to do it from the inside.
Beth Wilder. You were quick to trust her.
We had common interests.
Is that all you had?
Oh.
That's all we needed.
Presumptuous.
Well, I was starting to think seeing a pretty lady like you is too much to hope for.
Why don't you keep your mouth shut while we get some privacy before we begin? Okay.
How about you get me out of this chair?
Stop squirming. And you're gonna need this.
A little noticeable.
I appreciate it.
Sure.
There's so many unanswered questions with her.
What's it look like out there?
I think you're secure. Everyone's concentrating on the party. So far, your crazy plan's working.
The loop to...
And Dr. Amaral?
I don't have a fix on her. She's either at the party or at her office at the R&D facility here on the island.
Testing,
I'll
testing.
stand at the party.
So you're gonna sip champagne while I break into a high-security installation. It's like you got this all figured out.
I'll save you a cocktail, Weenie.
I love it being built into the
in that case.
rock. Oh, look at that. The detailing over there, too. Yeah, you know what? I was wondering, being underground like this with like this much of a... I don't know, would it naturally have, I guess, like condensation? Or maybe that's what the rusting is happening right there, is it's naturally... Well, they probably have like air filters and systems to keep it dry enough so that it's not leaking. Wow, she turned off all of these. I mean, you'd have to. Okay, for this chapter, because we are starting Act 3, y'all. After faking his surrender, Jack makes his way across Gull Island to kidnap Dr. Sophia Amaral, the scientist who can make the time machine work. You know, the other part that's so perfect about this is nobody does suspect Beth because they all think it's Liam. That couldn't have worked more perfectly for us. Okay, there is a quantum ripple that we need to look out for. 2 pieces of intel, a heck of a lot of chronon sources, documents, computers, media, etc., etc. Let's go ahead and... diaries and upgrades. We have been looking at the diaries. Wait, I should be playing these diaries, right? These aren't playing naturally, are they? I think I'm supposed to be on Beth's mysterious knowledge of events leading to the fracture and her plan to fix it. Yeah, y'all, I think we're supposed to be playing these. Okay. Let's sift through those. But we have 3 points available. I should be able to get... No, I need 4 points to get a second one. Focus time. Recovery. Increased focus. Takedowns. While near an enemy during time rush will drain less chronon energy. I would say recovery. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, it's 4 points. Okay, we're going to do increased blast radius. And...
I can still see her eyes, pleading,
Yeah.
begging to be saved. The university incident forced me to take extreme measures to cover our tracks. Amy Ferraro will be the first of many unfortunate but necessary sacrifices. Her face is etched into my mind. I hold it there, begging to be saved, to remind me what all this is for. Jack's transport never arrived at Ground Zero. I mean, it was a strange relief. If it had, he may already be dead. But Jack has a larger role in this to play. My visions have made that clear. Seeing Jack at the university, it awakened something in me. An admonition of what was coming. A reminder of how it all started. Who I once was. 17 years ago, I performed a test that caused a fracture in time. I was to blame. I came to terms with that very quickly. It took far longer to accept that there was nothing I could do to stop it. I built Monarch from the shadows. Waited 17 years for that moment to arrive again. Thought I was ready. This was my greatest struggle to date. Feeling the moment approaching, simply allowing such a tragedy to occur, knowing any action I would take to prevent it would simply make it so. And now it's here. We are the only ones prepared for what comes next. My plan was in motion. The time for hiding is over.
I should have been listening to these all along because they would have pieced together and given us more background to the character that were either, you know, especially when it comes to Junctions. Because based off of that, because that was a diary that we received after Hardline, that tells me that he would have made that move with Jack. He would have tried to be personal. So he is the reason that time is ending as we know it, period. He knew that. But somebody warned Will that this was going to all happen to begin with. So it was already written in time that he was going to somehow be the cause of the end of time. And now he's trying everything he can to save what little can be saved, because just like the egg in the kitchen situation, time is the egg. It's cracked on the floor. So you try to go back in time to save it, but you're actually the reason that it's cracked on the floor in the first place. It's giving a lot of chicken or the egg. Like, it's like, what came first, what caused what, like the series of events, the ripple effects, like what was the initial break. But there's still so much that we don't know about the countermeasure. And it doesn't sound like he even knows about a countermeasure. So this is going to this is so brilliant. Okay, that was October 10th. Let's listen to, the only thing that I would add to this has actually been, I think, my first critique on the whole game is, granted, it's probably more to do with the fact that I'm creating content and like sharing this experience with you guys. But even still, I would have liked to have seen the textual, like the dialogue. I just would have liked to have seen the script for that as he's reading through it, because I feel like it sinks in more with me when I can actually see the words. So it just going to a scene that's blanked out is a little like you're just kind of closing your eyes listening to it. But I don't know if that's more just a meism.
Okay, finally. Found a stutter-proof pocket. This should work. I don't think anybody will ever hear this, but I need to record it. If only for my own sanity. I don't have long until they find me again. The end of time is here. I'm living the goddamn proof. How did it come to this? Where did it all start?
Him, right?
I conducted an experiment with Jack Joyce. I didn't listen. I was a goddamn fool. We caused a fracture in time. I entered the machine, was sent to the future, but where I ended up, there was no future. Time has stopped. Forever. I've spent weeks hiding from those things. They're always searching for me, and I'm not alone. Someone else is here, hunting me. I see her shadow.
Someone.
The machine is broken. I can't make it work. I have to find a way back. Before this ever happened, find a way to prevent the mistakes we made. This was my fault. It's my fucking fault. I have to make it right. I have to find a way.
There's that complexity that I told you guys about at the end of Act 2 that I wanted to see in him, right? And this is why I believe they also want you to play as him in these junction points, is because they really want you to see he's not just the bad guy. He's not the reason. Like, he thinks he's justified in all of his actions. Are they cruel? Are they horrible? Yeah. I mean, any I think villain thinks their actions are justified in some sort of twisted way, whatever that may be. Now for him, he said he went to the future. There was no future. I also wonder how much of this is like assuming things. And then he mentioned having to rebuild or making it to go back in time. Well, the article that we read, or the paper we read from Will, talked about how if you go to the future, you'll end up wherever that thing that you're in is in, or where it's located in the future. So when he went to the future and there was nothing, does that mean that he feared even being able to get back? Because did the time machine even exist in the future? If nothing was there, then how did he even get back? Because the time machine wouldn't have been, or maybe it just would have spawned in the middle of nothingness. Either way, I am not by any means justifying any single action that he has taken. I think far too much of this is him taking on the weight of the world and the weight of time, and there should have been massive conversations happening amongst a lot of people. I think he's making a judgment call for the majority of people and not including a lot of people in the details and things like that. Maybe because he thinks it's like on him. You can definitely see that he's like, this is all my fault. He's taking the weight of all of this, but we're not just talking about his life. We're talking about all of humanity. there's so much to it. But you can feel that fear in his like in the way he's telling it. He's like, there's nothing left and I did this and how do I fix this? But in trying to fix it, I think he's made it worse, like absolutely. And yeah, I mean, the actions that he's taken are absolutely deplorable and unforgivable. But I like seeing that complexity, that there's more than just, I'm the bad guy on this side. On Serene's thoughts about making Jack see things his way. Okay, that's the most recent thing that we got. So I'm going to go ahead and, November 11th, 2016. This was all a month later. I almost don't want to watch these because wouldn't this be in the aftermath after we've successfully saved the world? No? Beth.
October 9th, 0400 hours. Monarch operation moves into the university in 15 minutes. This is it. Years of training, all leading up to this moment.
Years?
Just need to keep my cover just a little bit longer. Monarch's objective is to apprehend Jack and William Joyce. Alive, if possible. If what she told me is true, then this operation is going to end in a shitstorm. It's up to me to make sure Jack gets out of this thing in one piece, but I can't risk blowing my cover just yet.
The
notebook didn't give me any orders regarding William. Still not sure how Jack is the key to all of this.
The
if William is
countermeasure.
the one with all the answers. We're about to find out. Okay. It's time to do this. Beth Wilder, signing off.
Everybody refers to this to this person. I wonder if that's the same person we keep seeing in a beanie that I kept thinking was Beth, but maybe it's somebody else entirely. Time traveler, something. This was July. This was actually earlier than these. And then Jack's. We're going to skip Jack's for now. Let's actually watch Will's.
All right. July 4th, 2010. It's 9 a.m.
There it is.
Beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's finished. Finally finished. 11 years. And it's finished. In 1999, she warned me that my research may lead to a fracture in time. Covered my tracks, hid the machine, but it wasn't enough. The fracture's no longer just a possibility. It's imminent. This is the countermeasure. This is the assurance that the fracture will no longer run its course. The science is sound. Now it's just up to the execution. I haven't heard from Beth Wilder in months. I don't know. I don't know if something's happened to her. I get the feeling I'm being watched.
Liam.
Watched. I can't tell the amount of things I've sacrificed in my life for this. I've isolated everyone I cared about.
Jack.
My relationship with my brother. Everything. This has to work. It can't be for nothing.
I think the she is another version of Beth or something. Like him saying like Beth and then she went dark and all of this stuff. I can't help but think the she is Beth, and somehow she knows that, I don't know, she's something beyond this world, something that like, and maybe she took on the persona of Beth or something, or she like, I don't know, I'm getting crazy with these ideas, but I'm like, the she's got to be her. Like, it just has to. Why else would Will talk about knowing Beth with then her having no recollection of who he is? Like her memory was wiped or something. When you see the live action, this is kind of the first time that I have played a live action game in which I find myself even more emotionally attached to the characters and invested, because I'm sitting here looking at William and I'm like, man, like I feel that, like he has put everything aside in his life that he cares, his relationship with his sibling, his professionalism, like his image as a professional. Like he's been now talked about as like being kind of crazy or things like that, like loopy. You know, like he's almost become like a laughing stock to some people, and he's put all of that aside because he's trying to save and put a stop to what he started. And so in an alternate timeline, he's kind of doing the same thing. He was doing the same thing that Serene's trying to do, just I think with a different purpose. Will tried everything he could to create a full countermeasure, whereas Serene's countermeasure was to say, I can't do anything about it. Therefore, I'm going to produce what I deem as the best situation and outcome possible, which is lifeboat. But that's also not the same thing. Like he had the same time, 17 years, right? Same time, in fact, more, to come up with something like a countermeasure than William did. But he didn't have the brains that William had, you know? This can't all be for nothing. I really like William's character, and that's not just because I love Lord of the Rings, but it's really cool to see him in this.
July 4th, 2010. Beth Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken. Oh, shit. The safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
There's still a part of me that doesn't want to believe he's dead. It happened so suddenly. Oh man. Okay, we have two more, Beth.
October 9th. William Burke fucked the rescue operation. Put him on the trail of the lifeboat to buy some time, make sure he didn't find out what I'm really up to. Jack's gone. Disappeared while I had a goddamn gun to my head. Tried to contact him, but he's out for blood. Dealing with goddamn amateurs. This isn't how this was supposed to go. She never told me the fracture would start at the university. I could have stopped it, avoided all of this. Why didn't she warn me? She knew that this would happen. Why the hell didn't she warn me?
But then if she were her, wouldn't you be freaked out and not refer to her as she? I don't know.
October 9th, 1900 hours. We found it. The second time machine. It's the final proof I needed. Everything she wrote in that notebook came true. I found the final piece of the puzzle. The countermeasure that William built to stop a fracture in time went missing in 2010. It was never seen again. It's clear what that means. It was us who took it. It just hasn't happened yet. We go to the past, get the countermeasure, come back, and we can stop all of this in the present. That's our mission. Even if Jack doesn't know it yet.
That's what I mentioned.
He's convinced we can go back and simply undo this all. He lit right up when he saw that machine, like time travel is some kind of goddamn magic eraser. He's gonna be in bad shape when he realizes the truth. Maybe even worse than I was. Poor bastard. Guy's stubborn as hell. Did I mention his ingenious plan to kidnap Dr. Amaral? Let's just say he's in handcuffs right now, waiting for me to Trojan horse his ass out of a high-security Monarch facility. He's got balls. I'll give him that much. Maybe I'll wait a bit longer. Make him sweat a bit.
Dang, now we're just playing with time like that? One more Paul Serene diary. One, that'd be so cool to have a little countermeasure on your desk. I was just thinking that's so cool. Before we even know the purpose of it, but I'm like, oh, that's such a cool thing. I bet you there's some on Etsy. I'm gonna look. Just random thoughts that pop into my brain. What does she mean, crazy idea? I mean, yes, he probably came up with the idea too, like how to kidnap her, but she was the one that mentioned to get her. Like she knew somebody who could help. And then, well, I guess maybe she thought, let's talk to her instead of kidnap her.
I know what they'll say. I've turned my back on Monarch, on the mission. For him, for Jack. The contrary is true. Jack could be our greatest asset if I can just make him understand. He needs time to understand, to process what has happened.
Yeah.
Eventually, he'll see. He's the only one who possesses the same power, the lens to see clearly what I see every moment of every day. What's coming, the inevitability of it all. I just received word that shots were fired as Hatch delivered his speech.
Oh, this was too soon.
Shots meant from me. There's somebody else opposing me. Somebody on the inside. The sickness is spreading. Visions are becoming more frequent. I'm having increasing difficulty holding on to the present. They need me to be strong. The lifeboat depends on it. I hope to God Dr. Amaral finds a more permanent solution soon. The treatments won't last much longer.
He'll end up like Dr. Kim. He talks about somebody else on the inside, maybe. We're not going to listen to Jax yet, guys. Maybe at the end of this or middle of it. He mentions, just kind of sifting through it, the shots and how somebody's opposing him from the inside again. What if Hatch planned that? What if Hatch wanted to make it look like somebody was going to try to kill...
My cover isn't going to survive the night, but it'll last a little longer, so you can't walk out the front door with me.
Kill Serene.
This is the quickest way to the R&D facility. I disabled the security at the back door, but there'll be guards. Contact me when you're clear.
Okay.
And Jack, you know what's at stake here. This can't be about revenge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here for Paul.
Escape the detention area. Wow, that's cool seeing like the roots. Bye, Beth.
Let's do this.
Some crazy doors. Right off the rip. Oh! That went. Time rush. Hold. Keep holding to make it to the door. Melee takedown. What? We're still learning things? Oh, snap! Cinema.
Damn.
Gorgeous.
That will hurt in the morning.
Yeah. Oh. Also, while I'm just...
My powers were growing. I was learning to control them better. That felt good.
Oh, we need to do it again for the next area.
Who the hell designs these doors?
Yeah, how are you supposed to get through?
We're gonna have to move faster to get through.
I love this. The noises, the looks. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Why does nobody talk? I'm just sitting here like, why does nobody talk about this game? The National Park Service welcomes you to Riverport. Whoa. That's Beth.
Very sci-fi and very Monarch.
It's gotta
Something
be.
tells me it wasn't commissioned by them, though.
No, it's by she. It's by her. It's by the person that's leaving these markers. These graffiti marks. Oh, is that the weapon on the other side? Yeah. The lighthouse off in the distance.
Hey, Beth, I'm clear.
Important read.
What's next?
You'll see a radar tower up ahead soon. Let me know when you get inside.
All right.
The monument has 219 steps. Persons with heart and respiratory conditions are advised not to climb. If you climb, take your time and watch your step. Oh, snap. That's gonna shred through? How?
Oh, you could have warned me about that one, Beth.
Took a couple, but that's fine. For the most part, we're good. Bunker Hill. Could have warned me about that. I think this is the part where she was like, let me make him sweat a little bit. Oh, is this where the steps began? But then... Oh, Chroma.
All right.
Did I even see that before? Wait, maybe I'm missing something about the Chroma. Maybe the thing with Chroma is you have to be constantly scanning to see it?
That radar tower. Up you go.
Like, did that become visible after I did this? I don't know. Okay, I think we should do it from here. Oh, maybe I have to... Oh, fireworks! I thought I heard something. Okay, so raise this. And then we're gonna do both of these. I mean, this would have been useful earlier in the game, right? Whoa!
All right, that's it.
I want to increase the time on that.
He's all supposed to be quietly swept under the carpet.
They didn't hear that?
But now we've got a shitload more bodies to disappear. Well, at least we got it under control now.
What do we got going on? 2. Sign there. Okay, they're rotating. I need a tissue. My illness is trying to stop me. I'm doing all the takedowns. Oh gosh, I can't see anything. The takedowns, this, all of it.
Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
Time felt broken here.
Gull Island. Riverport Coastal Defenses. The coastal defense installation of Riverport was commissioned on August 2nd, 1940, and completed in September 1942, as America faced the realities of World War II. In addition to the fortifications and artillery...
The whole cannon felt unstuck in time.
It also boasted an extensive tunnel system that linked Gull Island to the mainland, enabling free movement of personnel and material even under siege conditions. It was built in preparation for an attack on the United States that fortunately never came. The original plan also called for the construction of the large naval base in Riverport to support the U.S. Navy in the Atlantic, taking advantage of the local shipbuilding industry. But as the United States entered World War II after Pearl Harbor, a change in resourcing priorities led to those plans being scrapped.
Monarch had dismantled the old cannon.
This installation was inactive use throughout the war, and the underground facilities continued to be used as a base for Navy intelligence work once World War II ended. The installation was decommissioned in 1961. But still... Aww. I'm picturing Chronon. Okay, so we're gonna bring the cannon back? What? Yeah, you can see it decommissioned.
The timeline of the old cannon felt loose. I could shift it around.
Smart place to aim the cannon, guy.
Ah! Jump!
Monarch projections say these stutters are getting more frequent. If one hits while we're grabbing Dr.
Okay.
Amaral...
You'll be frozen. Yeah, I know. It's a risk.
Monarch specialist troopers have the stutter-proof gear. I bet Dr. Amaral would have that in her office too.
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye out. See if I can grab it for you.
Well, she did, but they happened to take 3. But if we run into that little dweeb, then we'll be able to... We'll be able to snag the ones from him.
Yeah, I heard he took a personal interest. Somebody said it's because they both got
Powers? Oh. Thinking Hatch is the big boss? That was really obvious. I like the addition of the fireworks. Barrels, oh, we should have used that barrel. Why do we want to run this? There. Go. Okay, we're going in. It's gonna be a firefight. On the backside? Whoa, 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 whoa. Duck down, duck down, duck down. He's down. Go for snipers. Duck barn. Popped. One moving in. I guess that barrel didn't help too much. Oh, sniper. Whoa! Okay, we're gonna run for him. Pop him. I love that move so much. Duck down. That guy. Should be down. That guy's moving over there. Yeah, one. Let's hit that barrel. Got him. Okay, the game doesn't like when you try to switch very quickly after having done that. Come around the bend. It's nice. Oh. That's it.
Jack, I've disabled security
Brutal.
around the gates leading to the tower. Let me know when you get there.
Thanks, Beth.
Thanks, Beth. It's giving a real
Radar tower.
Max Payne and Mona moment.
Great, another one.
Go. Got it. Oh!
Okay, next stop, the radar tower.
The little hats. Pick up more ammo if I need to. Nothing in here? Reach the radar tower. Should we shoot this? I think she's doing stuff anyway, but just to be certain.
Beth? I'm at the radar tower. Where's
Nobody
the
up
lab?
there.
Below your feet. It's all top secret. The elevator inside will take you down.
Oh, seriously? What is this, a Bond villain lair?
You have no idea. Just don't fall into the shark tank.
Fun.
Good evening, folks. This is your pal, Bobby Redford, and you better believe I'm still hopping mad about what went down at the university last night. But I got nothing new on that. I'm getting stonewalled.
Oh,
Let me take another
stonewall.
approach. You know how Monarch took over the old dry docks, what, 5-6 years back? Just bought it all up and set up some kind of an industrial operation there or something? Well, it turns out they had a freak accident there this morning. One of those unfinished ships came crashing down. You probably heard all about it. It was pretty spectacular. You'd think there'd be some kind of explanation for what had to be a multi-million-dollar disaster.
But no.
Guess which multinational corporation has no comment on that little event either? Now, I don't know about you folks, but it seems to me all of a sudden there's a lot of weird stuff going down and Monarch's name just keeps coming up. So what's Monarch doing about it? It's business as usual for them. In fact,
They're throwing a party.
at their fancy mansion on
We just saw that coming.
From what I hear, it's gonna be a hell of a bash. But of course, it's off limits to anybody who isn't a part of their clique. Kinda seems to me these guys bought out Riverport, and now they're getting drunk while the city burns. But I'm sure they've got our best interests in mind, huh?
Oh, yeah. There's gonna be an uprising. Got a helicopter here. Anything to loot? I mean, what was the purpose of the party anyway? Just to help them feel like they're united as one? Not exactly boosting their rep with the town. I think they could have used a little... something down here. Chroma, I think they could have used a little bash that includes some of the people from Riverport, something to bring them together. Yeah, I think that popped up because I scanned it. I could be wrong, but we're finding more in this one than anywhere else. Restricted area.
Good evening.
Oh, Martin's speech.
You weren't expecting somebody this handsome, I know. Unfortunately, Mr. Serene is preoccupied with as many duties necessary to ensure we maintain control
Speech is
over our
streaming.
path forward.
Let's give Monarch the audience they deserve.
And that's what tonight is about. The future. We all knew this day was coming, even if many of you out there aren't sure what it means. We're entering a new phase in our operation. One that presents new risks and new demands. One that requires this.
The countermeasure.
The Chronon Field Regulator, or CFR. Now, many of you know that this device has been the source of our Chronon research since 2010. But what only a select few of you know is that this device is at the center of Monarch's plans to navigate through the dangers of the future.
Wait.
This device...
Everybody get down!
If they have it, then why don't they realize it can stop all this?
Oh, Jesus. What the hell's that about?
Whoa. Streaming feed to the internet's been cut. Well, then nobody knows about the countermeasure. Maybe they don't realize how to use it properly? I mean, they said it regulates Chronon, but that's not the same thing as guarding your future. More like condemning it.
Hey, Beth. I'm headed down into the lab.
Helipad radar. Main
Okay.
floor amendments.
Bit of confusion here at the party. Serene's right-hand man's on stage. It was supposed to be Serene.
That's another thing that doesn't make sense. He already talked to me. Why couldn't he do both? Maybe because it took too much energy out of him? Like he could only do one thing? The elevator music.
Jack, the local security network just lit up. They know you're...
Oh, I was not even looking behind me?
No shit!
Oh, snap.
It's Joyce, over.
I need to get out of here. Am I trying to shoot them? I don't want to have to.
Jesus.
I can't. It doesn't even matter. Whoa. I need to leave the elevator. I was listening to the music, looking ahead. I didn't even realize that we'd made it. Well, almost made it. That'd be such a trip. Oh, it doesn't matter. Can't interact with them? Okay, before we go forward, while we're still in this, I know it's a bit cheeky to try to push further, but anything that I'm missing? Oh, plant wall. Probably not. But you never know. This thing.
Dr. Amaril's office. Looks like that's one level up.
11. 11 on floor 2. Okay. We'll have to climb manually.
Doesn't look right.
We're so lucky that they don't have the things to omit it. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. This is kicking my butt.
What the hell is this?
The sickness persists, but so do I. Whoa. Whoa.
What is that?
Oh my gosh, his hands.
It's like I'm being drained.
Chronon dampeners. Take away your time power. Disable them or leave the area affected to regain your powers. Press to deactivate. Okay, we're back. A dampener.
The device drained my powers.
We refer to it as a chronon dampener.
But why? Why would you need a dampener? To disarm the area, make sure that nobody... Chronon disrupted wave function subjects, aka shifters, theorized to exist in a state of quantum superposition, surrounded by a highly dangerous distortion field, highly resistant to injury, conventional weapons useless, populate the end of time, can only exist in zero state. Inside stutters. Appearances likely once fracture progresses. As a result, shifters cannot enter stutter-proofed areas. Keep your distance. If not aggressive, do not provoke. Avoid confrontation. Seek cover inside stutter-proofing. Wait. Did Dr. Kim turn into a shifter then? Maintain stutter-proofing at all costs. If forced to engage, assemble superior numbers with chronon tech weapons. No heroics. Lifeboat protocol. Here's all of our answers. For that, at least. From Paul to Lifeboat Maintenance. Greetings, Lifeboat personnel. The day has finally come to commence Phase 3 of our plan. Tonight I will be hosting a gala to celebrate this monumental achievement, to which you are all invited. By now, you have likely heard of the event that took place earlier today at Riverport University. Our path forward has not been impacted by this minor setback. We are ready for what comes next. Your part in this journey has not yet begun, but the onset of the fracture will bring with it new challenges that are worth reiterating. I am not able to go over many of these issues in detail at tonight's gala because many guests will not have knowledge on the lifeboat protocol. As such, I am including a high-level document outlining key points which worth addressing. Path forward, lifeboat protocol, shifters, or in Butor. The path forward. When you were first chosen for the lifeboat protocol, you were sent a package illustrating in great detail several events that would come to pass. It was stressed that these events were unavoidable. Many of us were reluctant to believe this. But every single one of these events has since occurred, including, to our great regret, the onset of the fracture. This provides empirical evidence of my knowledge and understanding of the future, and I trust it has dispelled your doubts. No future event that I have experienced can ever be prevented. This includes the end of time. It cannot be avoided. However, it can be survived. Survival in the end of time has been the primary mission of Monarch Solutions since its inception. Your loyalty to this cause will prove invaluable as we move forward. I know this isn't easy, but in the face of immutable facts, sacrifices must be made in the name of our survival. From this point forward, we will have to start making those sacrifices at a rapid pace. While we do not know the exact date and time at which the complete end of time will occur, our knowledge about the escalation in stutters and time anomalies leading to it is far less complete. We do, however, know that it will be dangerous. For the first time in 17 years, we are entering a phase of the relative unknown. Adjustments will need to be made along the way, both in response to the effects of the fracture's progress and to the less cosmic events that we will find ourselves in. We ask for your patience in this trying time. Lifeboat protocol, you are the chosen few who will survive the end of time. How do you make that call and that judgment? When time stops, your journey will continue in the safety of the lifeboat. The chronon particle harvesting operation is nearing completion. The lifeboat has been confirmed to be able to run solely on the chronon power, as regulated by the chronon field regulator. Current data indicates that the lifeboat will remain sustainable for approximately 50 years. Subjective years, of course, as no time at all will pass outside of the lifeboat. Given the preliminary research we have achieved using the CFR, we estimate that it will take at least 2 subjective decades for the lifeboat team to discover a permanent solution for the end of time. Given the nature of the problem, this is, of course, highly speculative, and the solution could prove to be more elusive than we're hoping. However, by the time the lifeboat protocol is activated, we are confident that we will be able to increase our chronon particle reserves and their sustainability to a point where we have a runtime of upwards of 200 subjective years. Or to put it another way, if there is a solution to the end of time, I am 100% confident that the lifeboat team will have the necessary time to discover it. 3. Shifters. Here we go. We briefed you all on the danger of chronon-disrupted wave function subjects, or what are now being referred to as shifters. We estimate that they will begin to emerge within stutters only as the end of time nears. The lifeboat has been tested, and we can say with absolute certainty that the stutter-proof technology will protect the lifeboat from shifters. Using a living sample in Dr. Kim's lab. You mean Dr. Kim? We have proven that shifters cannot manifest without the presence of a stutter. We will make sure that you are transported to the safety of the lifeboat before they arrive. Floor 3 of the lifeboat has been built to house the Monarch Solutions Striker and Juggernaut squads, a paramilitary unit trained to combat shifters at the end of time. Their presence will likely not concern you. However, in the event that travel outside the safety of the lifeboat proves to be necessary for any reason, the Striker team have been trained to navigate the end of time and successfully eliminate shifters. This is very comprehensive. Like, they have been thorough. Like, he has attempted to create his Noah's Ark, essentially, right? R&D tour. Tonight, we will be sending you VIP passes for the Gala, which will permit entry into our high-level R&D facility on Gull Island. Many of you are, of course, already intimately familiar with these areas, given your technological and scientific expertise, but those who aren't will undoubtedly find it interesting. You are welcome to join a tour to view the various pieces of tech that Monarch has developed during Phase 2 to prepare for our journey forward. We welcome you to take this opportunity to see for yourself that every development necessary for the lifeboat protocol is completely on schedule. Your dedication to our cause will assure our survival. Dark times are coming, but you are the light at the end of the tunnel. You are humanity's salvation and hope. Together, we will survive. Wild. First of all, that is... It's just like... Is it mostly Monarch employees that are being saved in this lifeboat situation? Like, I'm just trying to understand, how do you even go about picking, and how many people is it, and how big is this thing? Like, what are we talking about? We haven't even seen the lifeboat. I'm assuming we'll find it soon, but how much do you want to bet, just like Liam, half of these people know that there's something going on, or they're working towards something, but have no idea that they're going to be excluded from it? That's what I'm going to have to go through. They have no idea. They're just pawns. I think this is where I almost came through. Whoa!
I'm getting more frequent.
Oh. Damn. Okay, that's where I went through there. Just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. We want to go back through here. I was not prepared for that. I think there's a chronon piece in here. No? Any more information? What is that? What are these? Drone pods? Something? Some kind of... Huh.
It was some kind of surveillance drone.
Yeah.
Knowing that Monarch had eyes in the sky made me a little uneasy.
I think that's how that one guy was keeping track of everything, though, right? Hacked cameras and security drones. Okay, we're going back through here. I got all the information in there. Whoa!
Okay, I gotta get to Dr. Amaril's office.
That way.
When Paul visited me in that cell, he said time was a closed loop. Believed the fracture couldn't be fixed. Seeing the scale of that facility made me wonder.
Whoa!
Time was ending? What was it all for?
Dr. Amaril's office.
Oh.
It's like that's one level up.
This is so intense. Let's go down through here, if we can. Chronon, office space is 2130. I think we're gonna have to go there.
The chart showed that all of Monarch's major technological advancements started in 2010. Around the same time that something else happened.
Ground zero.
Ground zero. Phase 1, Monarch Physics Research Division. All the way to 2016. Everything in here talks about the lifeboat, so these people should be on the lifeboat operations, no? I don't think there's anything down here, but I'm just gonna go in case. No. Oh! Do you see what I see? See, it looked like nothing. That was my biggest mistake. I wasn't hitting this enough, so I missed so many Chronon pieces in the previous chapters. Whoa, more.
No.
Okay, that's a lot of bodies. Dang. Okay, through here. They have no idea. Nothing. We almost have enough for another skill. Squeezy. Juggernaut. That's another, like... That is a juggernaut. That is the juggernauts. Yeah, we saw the strikers, but this is a juggernaut. Full X-Men. Duck down. Oh, snap. Oh my great balls of fire. I need to recover. I gotta get behind this thing. This must be a... Oh, it's not. A weakness of this thing? It has no weakness. It's not even affected by that stuff. What are we looking for? Anything, something, what? Maybe at the backside. Maybe if we can get around it. There, backside. Ow! Surely. I have to slow him down for a second. Get it, right? No? Am I crazy? Maybe you just have to hit the backside. Target a weak point. Yeah, Juggernaut's back. Oh! Okay, slow down. Get that back. It's so hard to get. Okay, wait for it. Slowing down time. Still going. Okay, I've got him in a good... Yes, nice. That's it. Keep it up. Oh my God! Keep moving. Okay, I've got him slowed down. Man, he does not stay slowed for very long. Hit it a little bit more. Come on, only a few more. Go this way. There it is. Got it. Got it. Let's go.
Fuck me.
Crazy. Yeah, that is intense.
Which way is everyone in his office?
There. That is a fun fight.
Oh, hello.
Okay, so we need to... Let's see. Was it this? Just hopping on it? Okay, I forgot to. I gotta do it again. Yeah, we just have to hop on it. Come on over. Hit it again?
Try it again.
Try to freeze it for a second. Got it? I'm on my way.
We might be able to get out from here.
Got it. Okay. Maybe. To go around this way. Don't fall. Whatever you do, don't fall. Man, these fractures. Oh. Snap. Straight and jump. And jump. He's got a good jump to him, you know?
Guessing this isn't the usual employee route.
No. And jump. Ooh, looking for any chronon bits? Stutter proofing, activation level 1. See if there's any information to pick up here, though. That's where we need to go. Stutter proofing. Definitely some good information here. We found the quantum ripple. I don't even remember what the quantum ripple would have been.
I knew that
the
Monarch
drones,
had
the
technology to let
drones.
their soldiers move in stutters, but this was bigger than that. Somehow, time flowed normally in that area. Suddenly, Monarch's lack of concern about time stopping made a hell of a lot more sense.
Okay. Think I'm following. So quiet. Oddly quiet. Research, maintenance, testing, team holiday, though. On September 16th. There we go.
Dr. Amaral's office must be close.
More. Better hope those stutters stay.
No alarms.
Friday
no one even knows
social.
about the mess I made on the way in. Nice job, Beth.
Don't use the radar tower as a smoking area. Chronon techs wanted. Please return all used cups to the kitchen. Return your cups so nobody has to die. At 3 p.m. every Friday in the kitchen area, snacks and beverages are provided. You know, they are really trying to make the quality of life here good for their team members. You gotta respect it a little. It's the math. Time to discover the power of leadership. Time to leap ahead. From Martin to Clarice. Paul Serene has become preoccupied with the appearance of Jack Joyce. He has put aside his engagements at tonight's gala in order to focus on some feeble attempt to convert Jack to our cause. This distraction presents us with the perfect opportunity to push our agenda. Tonight we send Monarch to a state of chaos. Tonight we ensure Paul Serene's downfall. I have managed to convince Paul to allow me to deliver the gala's speech on his behalf, creating the perfect cover. Steps are as followed. The gala shooting was intentional. I will be delivering Paul's speech at the gala very soon. I've arranged for an inside resource to fire shots in my direction from a vantage point halfway through the speech, narrowly missing me on stage. This will throw the gala into pandemonium and destabilize Monarch to the point where Paul's authority and control of the situation will be called into question. More immediately, it will force Monarch to initiate security measures that will lead to Sophia Amaral being locked in a nearby Monarch villa for her protection. Drone sabotage. Stetson will recalibrate Drone A7's flight pattern, cause it to crash directly into the villa, killing Sophia Amaral, and therefore removing Paul Serene's only means of developing the treatments necessary for his sickness. Treatment lab demolition. In the aftermath of Amaral's death, I will head an investigation that will allow me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab, where the entirety of Paul's treatments are kept. Demolition charges will be planted, and every single treatment will be destroyed. With no further treatments forthcoming, Paul will be rendered helpless. With the stutters happening more and more often, I predict that Paul's sickness will take hold within 6 hours of these events. Only then will we make our final move. Clarice and Martin. Clarice. Wow. Wow. Also, horrible desk positioning. Well, I guess you're making use. This is an awful. I would hate to work here. That's so many people crammed into a tiny. I mean, I know it's like one large office space cubicle, but still. Oh, my man. My TPS reports. What a cutie. From Fiona. Whoa, to Beth. To Beth from Fiona. Joyce in custody? I just got word that Jack Joyce is in Monarch custody. Walked right into the mansion on Gull Island and gave himself up. What the hell are you two up to? If you want my help from the inside, I need to know what's going on, Fiona. Yeah, oops. I'm sure you noticed that things didn't go exactly according to plan at Ground Zero. Seems like a running theme tonight. I can't go into details now, but we found something that I believe is the key to retrieving the countermeasure. The solution is in sight, but we need to kidnap Sophia Amaral in order to get it to work. Jack gave himself up as part of the plan to get him inside. I'm on my way to release him so he can get to Amaral, a poor man's Trojan horse. Desperate times, desperate measures. What's your status? Any update on the Dr. Kim lead? We may need your help from the inside to pull this off. Any chance that you can lower security in and around R&D facility? I like these two together. Our plans might actually overlap for once. I'm going to attempt to access Dr. Kim's lab tonight during the gala to find out if he knew about the countermeasure. I still think that that's our strongest lead. However, if I get inside, I should be able to shut down some of the security measures from inside. The problem is that getting inside the lab might prove to be a long shot. Couldn't get a hold of Amaral's keycard, so I've resorted to shameless flirting in order to find a means in. I'm going to the gala with as Charlie Wincott's date in hopes that he can get me inside. That's if I can hold back from punching out the douche for that long. She said it. Consider this a test of restraint. I know that you think Jack is the key to obtaining the countermeasure, but the evidence is really stacking up that Dr. Kim knew something about the device. All of the research he did in that lab is classified. They're hiding something big in there. I'll let you know what I find. I'd warn you that your plan on the island sounds reckless, but I'm sure you're fully aware. Keep in mind that the minute Dr. Amaral goes missing, the entirety of Monarch is going to be hunting you down. She's the only thing keeping Serene alive. He won't let her go without a fight. Stay safe. Keep safe. The fact that this is all just lying out on their desk, I know, but I know it's for the point of the plot in the story, but still. Aww. My TPS reports. This is a nicer office space. You've got some plants. From Martin to Monarch security teams. People, it appears that we have been overtaken by events. We have to adjust our plans accordingly. As you are no doubt aware, we now have Jack Joyce in custody. He gave himself up earlier today. As Mr. Serene has a personal interest in Joyce and the information he might have, he will be interrogating him at the detention center on the island. Unfortunately, this means that Mr. Serene cannot be there for the speech he was scheduled to give at the gala event tonight. So I will have to stand in for him. I have some new security requirements pertaining to that, but I will discuss those with specific individuals in person. Furthermore, be aware that in addition to Joyce, we also have Liam Burke held at the detention center. Despite his long service to Monarch, Burke is now to be considered hostile and has already done quite a bit of damage to us. I shouldn't have to say this, but just to be absolutely clear, any orders given by him should be ignored. Please ensure that Joyce is ready for Mr. Serene. Also, please bear in mind that Joyce is Chronon active and extremely dangerous. He has given himself up voluntarily, so it's entirely possible he doesn't intend to cause trouble. But let's make sure we're prepared if he does. We don't know his motivations, and I would not put it past him to use his surrender as a means to exact a hidden agenda. Martin Hatch. There's so many people that are trying to, do their own thing in order to achieve their own specific goals, except for this janitor. He's just a good guy. He's just cleaning the floors. But you've got Martin Hatch's plan to backstab Paul. You've got Beth and Fiona working for who knows why. This is her office. But she's not here. But we know where she's been taken to. Ooh, fresh fruit. She has her own. Good on her.
Yeah, Amaral had tried to warn Paul. The end of time was approaching quickly. Less than 24 hours away.
Mr. Serene believed it would take years to run its course. Admittedly, he was wrong.
To Sophia from Paul. Sophia, as promised in our latest session, I am now going to transcribe what I recall from my dreams. I still have doubts that this exercise will help alleviate my symptoms, but I'm willing to explore the idea further if you truly believe in its merit. For someone who is not a medical doctor, let alone a mental health professional, you seem to take a great interest in my thoughts. Not that I don't appreciate it. Here is my first attempt. I recall a haunting image of 7 red doors. Each door had a wrought iron handle that was dripping liquid metal onto the ground, creating a pool in the middle of the room. I looked down into the aqueous metallic glow at my feet to see my own glimmering reflection, revealing that I had aged half a lifetime. Startled, I looked back up to discover that only one door remained. Jack Joyce stood in front of it. The heat in the room was overwhelming. Jack was sweating profusely, his skin red and peeling open. He begged me to take him back home. But there was no door leading home. I opened the only door left and entered, discovering that we were back in the same room we had just exited. He refused to come to terms with this and opened the door again. I followed him, over and over as he desperately opened the doors, forever leading us back to where we started. The heat grew and he howled in pain, begging to know why I made the other doors disappear, why there was only one path. He begged me to bring the other doors back. He begged me to take him home. This is a really vivid dream, but also incredible. The iron pool burst into flames. Jack screamed in agony. I grabbed him, told him that we needed to learn to endure the heat, to embrace the flame. I knew it would come to pass eventually, but the only way to survive it was to accept its inevitability. We're talking about the end of time here. It is true, Jack doesn't want to believe that it's the only possible solution or outcome. My body began swaying rapidly, dancing to the movement of the flames around me until my bones faded out of existence, and I surrounded to the fire until we were one and the same. I was no longer one being in one place and time. My life force spread evenly across the flames, until I was no longer an individual in one body, but a grander, shifting entity. I think he's talking about the thing that Dr. Kim is, right? I could feel Jack being consumed within my essence. I felt a power within the heat, a clarity of intent. I forgot about my desire to ever return from the flames. because the body that once desired to return was lost forever. I became the very thing that I entered, and it became me. A cyclical fury chasing itself. Ouroboros. Ouroboros! Ah! The Ouroboros global saturation. I woke up in a cold sweat. I quickly wrote down the words that poisoned my mind in that moment. Delmore Schwartz was right. Time is the fire. Gosh. And then he sent again. With Jack Joyce in our custody, I thought it relevant to forward you a message you sent me years ago. Do not underestimate the significance he holds in your life. I understand your concern that he is reluctant to accept the inevitability of what is coming. However, when he sees the whole picture, he'll have no choice but to believe. We all had our doubts once. You showed us the light. Give him time. That might have been one of my favorite narrative pieces that we found. The imagery was incredible. Projected fracture progression. We've looked at the preliminary data on the frequency and the severity of the stutters and crunched the numbers, and the results are alarming. Our original projection, which gave us years until the fracture reached the point where time breaks down completely, does not match up with the progression of stutters we are experiencing. Put simply, the stutters are happening more and more frequently, clearly indicating that the Meyer-Joyce field is breaking down much faster than we thought. Taking the rate of acceleration, we can hypothesize that we might have as little as 24 hours until we reach the end of time, or the point at which time stops, no longer starts up again. We do not know why the original projection was wrong, and why that data, which we do consider reliable, coming as it does from Mr. Serene, seems to entirely contradict our findings. What if it's because of, like, one simple thing as, I don't know, our brother's death? Maybe that could have expedited everything? I don't know. Regardless, the main issue seems clear. In order to achieve Monarch Solutions' stated goals, the lifeboat protocol should be activated ASAP.
That there looks like what Beth
That's
wanted.
it. Nice.
Oh, shit. Emerald's at the party.
But she's being
Stutter
moved.
won't last. I better find a way out of here and get
We
to
saw
the
the
party.
little piece. She's being moved. CFR briefing. By Dr. Sophia Amaral. It's no exaggeration to say that the Chronon Field Regulator, or the CFR, is at the heart of all of Monarch's technological advances. It has taken on somewhat mythical quality, given its origins and the vital role it plays in the lifeboat project, but in actuality, the CFR's applications are very practical. That's not to say that the CFR hasn't had a course-altering impact on the work Monarch Solutions does. It's been hugely influential in the development of both the stutter-proofing technology that allows us to shield large areas from the effects of zero state, enabling time to keep flowing within them, even as it stops everywhere else, as well as the smaller personalized application of the same technology. The portable Chronon harnesses that allow our soldier and technicians to operate freely within the stutters. We think of Dr. Henry Kim as the father of all of this technology, and deservedly so. But for all of his brilliance, it was his dedication to uncovering the secrets of the CFR that allowed him to make his breakthroughs. Despite Dr. Kim's hard work, the CFR's functionality is still not fully understood, and we have not been able to replicate the device. Having more than one of them would obviously be greatly advantageous to us, but we find ourselves in a precarious position where in order to fully investigate it, we would have to take it apart. Given its immense power, such an undertaking would pose obvious risks. Perhaps even more importantly, there's no guarantee that we would be able to put it back together again. Given that it's vital to the implementation of the lifeboat protocol, it's our policy to leave it intact. We do know, however, that the CFR can not only store an immense amount of Chronon particles, it can also tap into the Meyer-Joyce field and, with great precision, manipulate it. Oh. It's this unique ability that our own Chronon technology replicates, albeit at far less control and efficiency. It's also what makes the lifeboat protocol a reality. But itself, our stutter-proofing technology is powerful and reliable by itself on me. But its rate of chronon particle consumption is high, and it increases at an alarming rate. As we widen the volume of space the stutter-proofing covers, this would, on the face of it, make the stutter-proofing a very temporary solution indeed, one that could perhaps buy us some subjective weeks once we enter a permanent zero state, but which we would ultimately only delay the inevitable. However, the CFR changes all of that. When the permanent stutter-proofing installed on the lifeboat, indeed, the very stutter-proofing that makes the lifeboat in the first place, is directed by the CFR, the system becomes vastly more efficient. Our chronon particle consumption is reduced to around 1% of what it would otherwise be. Given the chronon particles are hard to source, even at our ground zero installation, and our stockpiles are decidedly limited, this means that the CFR makes the difference between lifeboat being a temporary stopgap solution or a very long-term undertaking that hopefully allows us to eventually find a solution to the end of time. This is incredible, like the level of detail, and I know, like, to each their own. I'm a reader. I'm an attention to detail kind of girly, so I am just lapping this up. But there's so much to this story. Like, this is more, I would say, detailed and comprehensive than any of the past games I've played by them have been. It's a little more straightforward in that it's telling you a lot of the stuff. But there's so much like science behind it, and I just find it's so fascinating. Okay, I am gonna save this and I'm gonna write this down, but we need to come back and read this because I'm fighting my sickness right now, though. I am not able to read to the effect that I want to. And I just need to rest my voice a little bit for the next like 5 minutes, but I'm gonna write this down so that we can come back and read this, because this could make a big difference in our understanding of it. So I'm just gonna write down chronon disrupted waves, because we can always see this later. Wave function. I need to keep taking the cough drops so that I'm not like coughing during this reading, but yes, we will come back for that. 14 out of 17 as well, so end of time. Of course, she has incredible articles in her office. I mean, it makes complete sense. And then in here, Alan Wake. Oh, I see. You know, you can't even say slacking on the job. Children of the Elder God, scourge upon the dead. That's so cool. The purpose of the gala. Okay, this is a little bit faster. That's freaky, though. Greetings. It has been brought to my attention that there is some confusion as to the reason for the upcoming evening gala on the Gull Island. I understand that some feel such a celebration is frivolous, even misguided. In the aftermath of last night's evening's events at Riverport University and the now present steadily advancing fracture in time, these concerns are understandable, but they are missing the bigger picture. Monarch Solutions is now entering... That's so creepy, I gotta get out of here. We have finally arrived at the moment for which we have spent years preparing. The purpose of this event is twofold. First of all, for those that have been selected to be a part of the lifeboat project, such as scientists, technicians, and support personnel, or in some other role, it will be important to see and hear Paul Serene. Continued confidence in the survival program is vital for the continued survival of Monarch and ultimately the human race itself. This is particularly important given the recent events. We need to present a desirable and reassuring counterpoint to the sacrifices we've had to make. Naturally, not everybody at the party will be among the chosen few. So, a certain degree of informational hygiene will be required. I trust you will ensure that those reporting to you are informed precisely to the degree necessary. Secondly, for all of our autonomy, and vast resources, Monarch is not functionally independent from the rest of society. In order for our plans to succeed, we will need the support and cooperation of the authorities and numerous business partners, even though they don't know our true goals. A demonstration of power and confidence, as well as a clear message that Monarch has the will and the reach to fulfill our plans, will go a long way towards securing that support. That is particularly important given our recent hardline approach, right? Oh, so even these might alter because of your choices in the junctions. Whoa. We cannot weather the storm of public opinion without support from Riverport's higher echelons, and if they consider us weak or a liability, they may choose to probe deeper into our activities. This is precisely the kind of escalation we do not need at this crucial juncture. In conclusion, this is a tremendously important event for the future of Monarch Solutions, and for the future itself. If there are any questions, please don't hesitate to contact me. Martin Hatch. No, I need a replay through of Alan Wake. Nothing in here? Nothing in this office. Massive geode, though. Dogs. Dojis. Cute pictures. Alright, pop down. I need to find a way. That was her office. Now we need to go. Okay, so now we're just going backwards. Yeah, because we got to get to the gala. Or get down there somehow. Can I press this? No. No. Oh,
Quite
down here.
Expensive piece of tech you stole.
Bill me. I knew Beth's cover wouldn't last long. Had to get it to her at the party before it was too late.
Right. I bet you it is super expensive. Like all of those. It's gotta be crazy. Okay, we can't go inside this one. Something in here? Yes. Another piece. Let's go ahead and see where we're at with our collectibles. 71%. One more piece of intel. Bunch of Chronon sources. Documents are done. Computers, we have 2 more computers to read through. Where are these Chronon parts? From Sophia. This is such a lore dump area. Hello. I have just been informed that the time machine core we obtained from the university has reached Monarch headquarters safely and is currently being installed into the new time machine corridor system we have constructed there. As you know, the core of the time machine is the time machine. The corridor around it is merely the user interface. This means, of course, that once the installation work is complete, we have effectively moved the time machine from the university into the Monarch headquarters. That said, we don't intend to use it. Let me repeat that. There are no current plans to use the machine. We are not sure how safe it would be to use, given that its initial activation has caused the fracture. I personally believe that now that the core has been activated, further use would be unsafe. But make no mistake, this is a hypothesis, not a proven fact. We know that the machine taps into the universal Meyer-Joyce field, and somehow that the connection has caused the fracture in the field. Apparently because of the misconfiguration, we are looking into the specifics, but until we know for sure, it would be irresponsible to use the machine. However, having it in place gives us a degree of control. It allows us, in an emergency, to travel backwards, although we obviously can go no further than the time of its activation last night, or forwards as might be required. Obviously, being fully secured at our building's restricted area on the top floor also means that nobody else can use the machine. I have to reiterate that the only person who may authorize the use of the time machine is Paul Serene. I do not have that authority. Martin Hatch does not have that authority. The only person who does is Mr. Serene. He takes this issue very seriously, and I strongly suggest that you do the same. What do we think Martin Hatch's purpose and goal is? Do you think he wants to lead this end of time? Do you think like he doesn't want to be below or have to answer to Paul? Like he wants this on his own? Check out Burke's contacts. Who's he working with? Brenner's mug. Oh. Check out Burke's. Who's he working with? Chronon filter. I think I missed one more piece of... We need to get in there somehow. Oh, right there. Up through here. Oh, I didn't even realize I could walk into that in the first place. We found our 2 pieces of intel. The mug. Are we thinking about the guy? The guy from the beginning? Do you know what I'm talking
Guns
about?
made to operate in a stutter.
Chronon.
Paul had clear priorities. When time ends, guns don't.
Oh, the lockers. Okay, we definitely can do an upgrade on one of our 4 out of 8. This is the best we've done with the Chronon sources, y'all. This is fantastic. Increase time. I want the time stop. No, I want that time vision, time rush. This one. Takedowns. Yes, I want everything into time rush. This is such a cool category. 6? Okay, 3 more points needed. 6.
The Monarch combat gear was unwieldy. What I'd taken from Dr. Amaral's office was much lighter. Almost like a civilian model.
Oh, I see. 4 people on the lifeboat. Most likely. Yeah, something to just wear around you. So cool. Such a good game. Act 3, Part 2. Monarch Gala. Oh, shoot, I must have missed one single piece. No! Oh, I can see multiple areas that I missed. How? That's incredible. I keep thinking I'm being thorough. I'm not. Okay, we've got a ton of Chronon sources, not so much on the other stuff, so this one should be a little bit more streamlined. Jack makes his way to the Monarch mansion in order to locate Dr. Amaral. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we will get back into it. Oh, there's another one of those disruptors, right? Isn't that what the orange is? Maybe not. What's happening here? Oh, beautiful desk. Lovely. Complete discretion required. The lifeboat. Complete discretion required. I don't know, the safety protocols and what's top secret and otherwise. It's located at Monarch headquarters. Access sealed until activated. Completely stutter-proofed. Maintained with chronon particles sourced from ground zero. Particle flow directly from the CFR. Twofold purpose. Guarantee survival of human race. Find a way to restart time. Limited capacity. Personnel chosen based on vital skills. Complete discretion required. You know, we're not talking... I mean, this all seems like top secret stuff, but I don't feel like it's being handled like that. Change of plans. Mr. H will give... Mr. Hatch will give the LB lifeboat activation prep speech instead of... Yeah, Mr. SS will interrogate Joyce. Why is everybody needing to know who's being interrogated and otherwise? It's kind of interesting how that information gets thrown around to everybody. Strange. Okay, we can't go through there. I do like their outfits. Very professional. Business proper, a little bit of casual, a little bit of mix. I'm paying attention.
Oh, dude. Come on, you're at work.
Adventurous, religious, single dating website. For pure thrills, for the pure of heart. Find your soulmate. Meet the one he meant for you. Abstain together. Enjoy the tension. There is room for all in the closet of the Lord. What? Really added a lot to the playthrough. Okay. Paul, the time machine core has successfully been transported to the headquarters and installed in the Monarch time machine frame on the top floor of the tower. The crew is getting restless. They really need some insight into the next steps. I understand the details of your plan remain confidential for a reason, but any information you can give us would be extremely helpful. Kara. Kara. Have we seen Kara's name before? Kara, thank you for the update. We do not require the time machine to be activated in the near future, but from this point forward, I want technicians on standby. Our plan requires absolute control. That is what the machine represents. More than anything, we want to protect the machine from falling into the hands of our enemies. We have to deny them the opportunity to disrupt our plans. We may not be able to change the past, but if my travels have proven anything, it's that the past can help us better prepare for the steps to come. Those steps will be made clear to you very soon. Paul Serene. What was the question? Find a way out of R&D. I guess everybody who has access to R&D. No, because they were going to do a tour of the R&D facilities. So the lifeboat was going to be out there. You know, like they do not have good, I feel like OPSEC going on here.
Sounds like the way out of this place.
Parking garage that way. But let's go ahead and just pop over here, see if there's anything else. Any Chronon? Yes. Do you see what I see? I think I'm getting better at scouting them out. We need one more point to be able to get max, the max slowdown for the thing that I actually like. The takedowns, max takedowns. I like this red. Or I guess it's like an orange. It's like a bright orange. Ooh, this is nice. Huh. The garage. This facility is so sick. The research facility. Another Chronon piece. It's everywhere. Free Chronon for everyone.
What do we got here?
Enough to upgrade. That's what it is. That's what we got here. It takes two to make a thing go right. Multi-takedown. Oh, it costs 6 and I only have 5. Never mind. Okay. Diaries, anything new? No. There's one more Jack Joyce diary there. Nothing more for Beth Wilder. Nothing for William. Okay, we'll listen to Jack soon. Oh, I see the total timeline events. It looks like there's 2 more ticks. I think that there's more acts. Sizzle. There's always a beverage machine in Remedy's games, aren't there? Sizzle.
All I had to do was make it through the garage. Seems simple enough.
Oh, that looked like a point. Maybe not simple enough. Hold on. Take out enemies.
Shot at anyway, right on stage. That's fucked up.
Let's wait for these guys. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh no. Oh no. No, I can fight it. Okay. That's good. We're good.
Contact!
Wait, what happened to...
They don't make this easy. Oh, shit.
Oh, snap. Got him. That's right, you have to hold it down. Pop this. I probably should have been more stealthy about that one. Okay, that guy in front of me, easy peasy.
Get behind him!
Okay, I was trying to get the takedown, but... Woo! Okay, they're trying to flank me. I think that's a thing of Chronon. Yeah, it's a thing of Chronon. I can't do anything with it. Break it. Good explosion. Got that one. This guy's gonna get closer. We need to... Oh yeah, let him come over here. Come a little bit closer, you're my kind of guy. Boom. Pop him. Over here. Freeze that area. Now we're talking. Second guy down. One more dude there, coming around the bend. One more guy in the far back. Let's do a little... He's not even moving. Sir's broken. Oh, takedown. Whoa. I will say that's the one thing I'm noticing as far as like, turn off the alarm.
The alarm's not gonna make my life any easier.
Yeah, where's the alarm?
There's gotta be a way out of here.
Inside of this? Oh, there it is, there it is. Can I just shoot it? We must just need to get inside. Oh, snap.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, great.
Great. How much do you want to bet I'm not able to do a takedown on this guy? Have that break. Sir, you are destroying. There are people's vehicles in here. Absolutely rude. Nice. Okay, we gotta turn that off stat. I need to make sure there's nothing else in here. Is that where I need to go? Okay, so we just need to get inside of that. Dude, the one bicycle. That was such a cool
I got that device for you, but Dr. Amaril's at the party.
cutscene though. Okay, turn it off.
Want to be my date?
That's not turning it off.
Yeah, save me that cocktail weenie. I'll make my way there.
Save me that
You see,
cocktail.
Hatch getting shot at was an insider job. They created a window for us, but Serene is looking for you. Remember what we said?
No.
I'll keep him occupied, but switch to the Monarch frequency to make sure you stay out of his crosshairs.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you at the party.
Fragile. Look at little brain. Monarch Solutions. It was the car alarm still. That's a lot of pizza. And that is not a large. I want to go back to this. That is not a large. It's always like, okay, let's make it look lived in. Leftover Chinese boxes. I feel like that's such a staple to let's make it look like this person is on the go. I mean, it is a good, like when you're talking about seeing a bunch of takeout boxes lying around, it's a really nice way for showing, hey, this person's really busy. They're not really taking time to cook for themselves, because that's what it tells me. Like when you either can't be asked cooking for yourself, or... Woo. My skills are improving. Woo. And zoom. I was trying to do I didn't want to actually do that. Gotta hurry this up. Ah, grenade! Ouch. Okay, there's a heavy duty guy. B. Nice. Duck down. One more guy on that side. Just want to make sure they don't. That guy's coming around. Go over here. Bam. Boom. It's really an adaptation of bullet time, don't you think? I think it basically is like a modified, cooler form of bullet time. Haha.
All right.
Nice.
That's the last of them.
We do need to... I am going to switch to this, actually. I think at this point on this difficulty level, we're not having to be as strategic with what weapons we're using. I think we're getting the job done no matter what. There's probably Chronon in here. There's at least one piece of Chronon. Let's look for it. You don't put a major area like this and not put a piece of Chronon. I bet it's back here. What? Look for the bright lights. That grenade blew that car up. That worker is gonna be so mad. Imagine you come back in after the gala, you're having fun, and all of a sudden you see your vehicle has been destroyed right here. No? What? How? This is such a perfect spot to hide something. Oh, but there is a piece of paper.
Adventures in Flesh by L. Hakola. Chapter 11.
Is somebody playing an audiobook
When the
over the
Archibald
radio?
finally
Whoever that is, shut it off now.
This dungeon.
I think I'll just leave that right there.
Somebody find out where that's coming from. This is supposed to be a secure channel.
Dressed. He was still dressed in his impeccable suit of softest velvet, wearing the horn-rimmed glasses that gave him an air of indisputable.
Yeah. Right. I already did a quantum ripple. It must have been that.
Authority.
That was the quantum ripple.
Behind those glasses were his eyes, and those
giving
eyes
Gandalf.
glinted with feverish anticipation. I squirmed in my restraints. "So," he said, "here we are.
You don't think that's
You're
actually
gagged and
him?
helpless, and I can't wait to send my adventurer party into the darkest dungeon, located in the soft, damp underbelly of your citadel."
Wait, I think that might actually be. What piece of evidence was this? No. Quantum ripple. I need to know.
He paused and licked his thin lips. "And I brought along my 10-foot pole." I squirmed again. He laughed long and hard.
I don't know, I could hear it. There's a part of me that I'm hearing the, like when he's in Isengard. The I need to find out. I need to know now.
And you're back for some quality time with Bobby Radford.
Bobby Redford. Let me just look at our. Okay, we're on a good path so far.
Okay tonight, Riverport. It's been a pretty freaky day, and I'm kind of hoping things will calm down now. I'd sure like to go back to normal, put these events behind us. Personally, I feel like that ain't gonna happen, you know?
Yeah, no.
Ain't no going back to normal. Back in the day, I used to think that Monarch was good news for this town. They brought in a lot of jobs, and I don't know if you remember it, but man, did we need those jobs bad. Unfortunately, that came with a price tag.
Oh, I like
and
that.
we're paying for it now. Now, they're playing those classic corporate games where they keep screwing us. And they lie about it. And they deny responsibility. And even if somebody manages to nail their asses to the wall for it, they'll just lawyer up and wiggle off the hook somehow. Hell, that's business as usual in America, folks. You get used to that. It's what they all do in the end, one way or another. But Monarch? I keep flashing back to how Monarch security boys work people over at the university. How maybe they did worse than that. Shit.
Yeah.
We're used to cops getting away with that. But these guys don't even have badges. That kind of thing, it just don't sit right with
They don't
Bobby
answer to
Riverport.
any law.
And it shouldn't sit right with you. So get off your ass and do something about it. Call your councilman now.
They're lawless. I love the sound design between being in this mode and not like the focus that it has on that one location. That's a really beautiful detail.
I need the exact coordinates for Joyce ASAP. Monarch Actual is moving in to intercept. This is Home Guard 5.
I think that's what I was hearing,
Spotted
right?
him entering the tunnel system outside the party grounds.
Beth.
Beth?
On my way. He took out my entire squad. Requesting immediate backup in here.
They still don't suspect her.
Reroute to the tunnels immediate.
Negative. Seal off all exit points.
The drone!
Again.
The drone! Oh, whoa, look at the fracture in the fireworks. I think, did I mess with the drone? Is that what happened? Caution. Oh man, this is just so.
I could see the mansion where the gala was. I had to find a way to get there.
We're pretty far away. It's not gonna be through here. Trespassing. Whoa. See, it wasn't available until I did that. Yep, I could have gone back and gotten so many. I'm definitely doing a second playthrough of this. I think I want 100% this game. We want to do upgrades. Yeah, this is one that not like with you guys, but in my free time, I'm totally gonna replay this. Multi increase threat. Okay, I still have one left, but I'm gonna hold off. I don't know. We might Whoa. Deactivate the
I can see
chronon.
the energy field of another Monarch chronon dampener.
That one's
Drain my
huge.
powers. I'd have to find a way to shut it off.
I'm gonna have to get there fast. Jack makes his way through the Monarch mansion in order to locate Dr. Amaral. Shoot. Yeah, there's so much chronon I missed in the previous ones, but I'm hoping it's probably not true. You probably do have to find all of them in order to, in order to max out all of your skills, but I guess that will be for a second playthrough. There will be so much, and I can choose the other options too.
My powers won't work within that sphere. I better be careful.
It's gonna be a little bit harder. We need to think smarter, not harder. Smarter, not harder. Just go for it. Just send it. Head straight for the dampener. I see one more guy. The fact that they're able to do this. Okay, one more guy. He's gonna move in front of me, behind me, behind me. Whoa. Make your way towards the dampener. Woo! We get rid of the dampener, then we're in the gold. We're in the clear. It's right here. Got it.
Yeah.
Game time. If you hit the back, you're good. Oh, shoot. He is good with it. That one's already gone. I need to get more weapons. Whoa! Is that a juggernaut? Do my eyes deceive me? Is it a juggernaut or no? Go back over here. I think I saw... Yep. Beautiful. Have him move over here. It is a juggernaut. It is a juggernaut. Okay. So I was not tracking that. It's not. My powers are so... Oh, he has his own personal... I think that's my first death. No, it's not. I died to some silly stuff earlier. But not from them shooting me. Dang, we have to do this again.
Somebody get Serene back here!
Whoa, he had a personal dampener. That's amazing. Good for him. I'm heading straight for it. I probably should have gone around the other side. Molotov? Grenade? Something? Get these guys first.
Yeah.
Back in. Yep. Okay. Chronon dampener. Some enemies are equipped with a portable dampener. That's what I was missing. I missed that check. I want that shotgun that he has. B. Knock him out. Okay, he's got his own personal dampener, but... I think this is a good spot to be. Sorry. Get away. Hit the back a little. Disarmed. That's it. Okay.
You were headed for the party. What was your plan?
I needed to get to Dr. Amaral before the stutter ended and Monarch found out I was coming.
Oh, we just got an extra... I think that also unlocked another piece of evidence. Monarch Research Center. The stutter is I like how they increase in frequency as you go through the game too.
There's gotta be a way to get past that gate.
Up top? There's gotta be a chronon piece in here. I see that. Oh, maybe it's at the end of that tunnel. What about chronon feelers? No. Let's check at the end of this. I haven't developed a keen sense for where they would place them as of right now. We need to get up top and then we'll reverse the car. Oh, actually, no, we just reversed the vehicle. Oh, am I jumping on it? No. It backs it up. That's all it does? It doesn't pull it back the whole way, though.
That's all.
Get into the party. Because you can't even get into the sides. I am supposed to jump. Oh! Okay, it is a jump thing. But you can't pull it from up there. You have to pull it from down here, which is tricky. There's a little bit of a problem solving, you know? Let me see. If I do this, I feel like I move faster. Got it. Yeah, there's a little bit of problem solving when you're seeing those parts, and it's like everything that you could possibly want in a game. Oh, Paul.
This is the only tunnel entrance Joyce could have entered through.
Secure the exit.
You think?
Going in alone.
Sir, are you sure you don't want support?
We've seen what Jack can do. I'm the only one who can stop him. If he gets to the mainland, we lose him for good. Secure the exit.
Okay. Going in by himself? Chronon particles. Wait for it. No chronon. We're so close to the mansion. Ah. I think you'll find my name under the guest list. Under VIP. Oh, they're leaving because of the... Yeah, everybody would be panicked. And now this. They put that much weight into seeing that Serene's there just to give a little speech?
Somewhere. Need to get to her before the stutter ends.
To me, it doesn't make sense why he wasn't able to deliver this speech and talk to me based off of the timelines. Holy cow, somebody took a shot at Hatch. I don't know what the heck's going on. Calls aren't getting through. Get back to me and tell me you're safe.
A traitor fired shots during Mr. Hatch's speech. I assume this was Beth Wilder.
No.
We both know it wasn't. Hatch wanted to send Monarch into a state of disarray. Best way to avoid blame? Look like the target.
The goals. The seagulls are a constant, repeated creature that we see throughout the whole game. I wonder what seagulls represent. Ah, Chronon.
The fuck do you mean, nobody?
How do we get up there? Nobody got a look. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, I guess everybody ended up leaving instantly after. Fair enough. The seagulls. Damn. Calling, panicking. Something over there. Beth. Oh my gosh, can you imagine all the different ways your face can be frozen in, like, during a fracture? Or a stutter?
Easy, Beth. Hey. It's okay. It's me.
Jesus. Look at all this.
Oh, this is your style.
Oh. Let's go save the world.
These people have no idea I've been shooting up half a Paul's little amusement park.
Yeah, well, Monarch does. I don't think my cover's gonna last.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would do much good for the next part anyway.
Okay, Dr. Amaral somewhere inside the mansion.
Snacks.
Let's go grab her.
Catering. What is that? Is that dragon fruit? Fancy. I think that is dragon fruit.
Okay,
Man,
lead the
who
way.
knew? You're at a rich party when there's dragon fruit, trust me. Get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab. Fiona cocktail sword. Get Charlie drunk enough to access the lab. Somebody had brought... Oh.
We need to get to
Beth must have brought that last minute, right? Another computer and 3 more Chronon sources.
Dr. Amaral's office. This stutter could collapse any second.
Mm-hmm. Beer, wine, champagne. Certainly a private event, which tells me that there's not a lot of people that are going to gain entry to the lifeboat. Very few, in fact. I love that. Oh. Gotta say, Quantum Break has some of the best design. Oh.
There's a boat dock right outside the mansion.
Alan Wake 2 with the
Okay, we can
lodge.
make that work.
Remedy's attention to detail when it comes to the environment, like world building process and everything, and the architecture that they feature within their games, it's second to none. I absolutely love it. What are those? The different, it feels so fitting to whatever the situation calls for, whether they're in a rustic cabin or a lodge or a fancy bajillionaire's corporate here. Screenplay part 2. Everybody get excited. I know. Prepare for 30 minutes. Remember how I said that I shouldn't be talking so much because I'm sick? Be damned. My screenplay part 2. Hey, Sophia. Still haven't gotten any notes back from you on my first half of the screenplay, but I'm finished the second half now. So I'll send it your way. Let me know what you think. Time Knife. Written by Bruce Livingstone. It's giving Bruce Springsteen. Act 2. Bruce has just had his best friend killed by his boss, Paul Serene. Bruce now has the time knife that sends things through time if he stabs them. He's going to Paul Serene's wedding now to tell his girlfriend, Sophie, not to marry him because he's a real crappy guy. We're opening on the wedding building day. It is a wedding. Paul Serene and his girlfriend Sophie are getting married. Sophie is real attractive. If most girls are ham sandwiches, then she is a 16-ounce steak. Wow. Describing girls like food. I mean, if I wasn't a foodie before. Bruce enters the wedding building. Stop. Bruce, I'm so happy that you came. You can't marry Paul Serene. He's a real crappy guy. He's lying. I'm not. He killed my best friend with time bullets. But that's impossible. Time travel doesn't exist yet. That's what they want us to think. But I actually have a knife that is also a time machine and sends people through time when I stab them. I want to believe you, but that doesn't make any sense. I will prove it. Bruce grabs Sophia's What? Bruce grabs Sophie's mom. Here is a bunch of money for lottery tickets. Bruce gives Sophine's mom a bunch of money for lottery tickets. He stabs her with the time knife, but gently, not violently, just so that she will travel through time. She disappears. Sophine's mom enters the wedding building. She is now wearing different clothes. He is right. He stabbed me gently with the time knife and I was sent to the past. He also gave me a bunch of money, which I used to buy a lottery ticket that I knew would win, and now I have $1 million. You helped my mom become rich. Thank you, Bruce. Your biceps are huge. Kiss me. You made me rich the moment I saw you. Rich in my heart with love. I always loved you most, but Paul Serene and I already got married. You're too late. Or is he? The wedding minister says. The wedding minister pulls off his mask. He is actually George Washington. What? Bruce knew that you were getting married, so he stabbed himself and traveled to the past, then stabbed me so that I would be sent to this time. I then pretended to be a wedding minister for the ceremony, but I am actually not a minister at all, which means the marriage isn't official. You did all of this for me? Yes. I stabbed George Washington because I love you. Also, the man you were about to marry wasn't actually Paul Serene. Paul Serene takes off his mask. It's Slobbo, Bruce's best friend. This is actually a fake wedding. I saved Slobbo's life and then had him disguise himself as your boyfriend to make this look real, but it was actually a test to see if we were meant to be. The only thing meant to be is your death. Sophine pulls out a gun. She pulls off her mask. It's the real Paul Serene. But how? I followed you to the past using my time bullets and discovered your plan to marry Sophine, so I already married Sophine in the past. She didn't want to, but then I showed her this baby. Paul Serene reveals a baby. I told her that that baby was actually our baby from the future and that I used time travel bullets to travel with the baby back to the past to show her that we had a family together in the future. But in reality, it was just a baby that I stole that wasn't mine. Then whose baby is it? The real Sophine enters wearing futuristic pants and a shirt. Ours! Are you Sophine from the future? Yes, you were very quick to understand things. I came to the past to tell you that in the future, you and I got married, Bruce. We had a very active and highly satisfying sex life, which led to the birth of our future child, Uruguay. That is the baby that Paul Serene is holding. He stole our baby. But why? Paul Serene stole our baby and then traveled to the past so that he could use the baby as a lie to trick younger me to marrying him instead by saying that it was actually the baby that he would have with me in the future. The past version of me believed him and married, and because of that, I married Paul Serene instead and no longer ever married you at all. So then how do we have a baby from the future? Aw, man. It's over, Bruce. We're married. Until death do you part. Bruce pulls out the time knife. Paul Serene pulls out his gun with the time bullets inside. They have the best fight of any movie ever. At the end, Bruce has Paul Serene with a knife to his neck. It's been a slice. Bruce lifts his knife up to cut Paul Serene. You won't get me this easy. Paul Serene aims the gun at himself and shoots himself 30 times. The clip is bigger than a regular pistol. Paul disappears, but then 30 Paul Serenes enter. I shot myself 30 times so that I was sent to many different times at the same time, which meant there were 30 of me. And now we are all here to kill you. Which means that each of you has a time bullet inside of you. Of course, but I made sure we were all shot in the areas that have no vital organs, and we will get the bullets removed after we kill you. Unfortunately for you, I traveled to the past earlier and took your gun and added an electrical charge of each of your time bullets. I control the electric charges that this handheld detonator. This is so similar to the first half of the thing, though. How did Paul not see this coming? No! Yes, it's quite shocking. Bruce presses his detonator. All 30 Paul Serenes are electrified from the inside. Their skin peels open all over like sausages that are left on the barbecue for too long that peel open all over. Paul Serene dies. Consider this my resignation. Goo goo gaga. Aw yeah, God bless America. Bruce and Sophie make out. Sophie waits a few seconds for the audience to stop applauding before she says her next line. Congratulations, you passed the test. Which test? We always believed you were the chosen one, so we traveled to the past to test you and make sure. We now believe you are ready to fight the ultimate villain from the future. Okay. Who is the ultimate villain? His name is Paul Serene. But I just killed Paul Serene. No, the Paul Serene you have known this whole time has actually been an actor from the future that we paid to play Paul Serene for the test. The actual Paul Serene is exactly the same, but he lives in the future. He was an actor, which means my job was fake as well. Yes, that is the only reason why you were kept in the low-level position for so many years without a single promotion, and it appeared that people didn't give you the respect that you clearly deserve, because in reality, you are the chosen one. It all makes sense now. We must travel to the future. Are you ready? Looks like it's time to find out. Bruce puts his shades on. George Washington waves the American flag. End of movie. Bruce Savage will return in Time Knife 2, The Reckoning. No, I don't. That's it. There's nothing left to say. Wow. On loan from artist. I do look forward to the second one. I wonder how it's all going to turn out. These are all from the same person. Untitled. 2011. Time Knife 2. Ginger. Acrylic on canvas. Untitled 0. Where's my Chronon pieces?
Oh shit! That drone.
Oh.
It's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Literally.
Oh. It's the one that is it the one that I messed with?
Jack, Dr. Amaril's in there. Need to get her out before time kicks back.
Yeah, no, on me. That's the drone that's going to kill her. That's not the drone that I touched. Yeah. Okay, should we be running? Should we be running? I feel like we should be running.
We shouldn't wait.
I know. That's the drone that Martin hatched. Go. Pull her out.
Jack, get her moving before time kicks back in and that drone turns us into paste.
Oh, snap.
Let's get to it, Doctor.
What? Oh no.
Hi.
It's funny. I mean, you're Jack Joyce. You're here to kill me?
No.
I just saved you.
You're coming with us. We need your expertise.
No.
I'm not asking.
Oh. It's this or the drone lady.
It's collapsing.
Come on, move.
Oh.
Where's the damn boat?
It's right there.
Oh, snap.
Okay, go. Get her on the boat. I'll keep you.
Come on, get on.
Do.
Shit.
Get in.
How they made that, I have no idea. Go. That transition to this spot. Ooh.
Jack, they're closing the gate. We'll be sitting ducks here unless you get it open for us.
Okay.
I'll take care of it.
It's time to move.
In a second you can, okay?
Am I gonna be able to pull this off? No, it's gonna collapse. Back down. Back down. Freeze him. Get it. Take down. Sniper up top. He's still alive. Woo! He's gonna come around the bend.
There's still way too much firepower around. These assholes are gonna sink us if you don't take care of them first.
I need a... Shoot.
Holy shit, it's Joyce!
Take it out. Boom. I bet you there's some chroma back over there, though. No, this is where we came from. What is that? Okay, no. What's that ticking? There's so many guys. Let's go around here. Oh, what? Oh, shoot. Turret. Explosion. Shotgun guy. That. Woo! Get that guy, get that guy. Sniper's been taken out. There's the shotgun. I'm not worried about it. I don't think that's gonna work. What? Ooh. Totally done. That worked, right? Up here. Oh, snap. We gotta go down here. We're gonna take this guy out. Go into the cave. Get away from it. What? He's still alive. Oh. That was intense.
Need to open that gate.
Gate opened.
Clear. Go.
I can swing by and...
There's so many...
No.
There's
just
gotta
go.
be
I'm
like
going to
developer
always try to
dogs.
grab her. Beth, I'm counting on you to keep her alive.
Not the hands,
Make
like...
my own way out.
My plan was simple.
Flamingo.
There's a bridge to the mainland. I'd fight my way through anything Monarch would throw at me and then steal a car, drive it back to the swimming pool.
Just remember, we need your ass alive for the next part.
Whoa.
See how it
Never gonna
shakes.
catch me. Fight your way through the garden. Oh. Exactly. Okay, anything else to find? Pick up? Loot? What are we even looking for at this point? Chronon sources documents. Actually, it's just Chronon sources at this point. Perfect. We just need to keep throwing this out. Actually, only 2 Chronon pieces. Heck yeah.
There we go.
Finally learned. 2 more Chronon pieces. Just gonna go ahead and do the little feelers out here. Okay, what are we looking for? Oh, whoa. Snipers. Flip side down. Back to the garden. Poor dude. Shoot. That guy right there. Do. Now let's hit it with the B. Hit with B. Create my little shield. I gotta remember to stay in my shield. A lot of times I'm just like... How many we got? 1 more down. Sniper from... Oh, super far. Do. Let him get closer and then we'll pull a B. Okay, let's move in. Got him. That's a big boy. There's no way that's gonna kill him. It did. That's amazing. There's a second guy. I need more ammo. The fact that I can recharge this so much. He's dead. I think I see a guy all the way up there. Oh, dude, the snipers look sick.
With
Do you
Beth
see that
and
kid?
Dr. Amor all clear, it was time for me to get gone.
Back to
For
the
that,
gardens.
I needed wheels.
We need a car. I think we're gonna run into Paul before we do make it out, though. I hear something that sounds like Chronon.
Okay, time to get a ride out of here.
Right? I don't know, maybe. Time to get a ride out of here. The garden's beautiful. Let's go back up here before we get the ride out. Could be a lost piece. This is where we came through, I think. Back to the end of this. The explosion. The docks are where I came from. We ran out here. Just do a quick little perimeter. A little... Okay, I think we're in the clear. Yeah, I think Paul knows. At this point, he's definitely been able to course correct and come after us if you want to do. Oh, I'll take one with a cheese slice on it, please. The real crime. The food that's been left for no one to consume. Oh.
Valet parking. Beloved by...
Oh, wait, I should have let him talk the whole time. What? It's gonna be a Nissan. You already know. Okay, no, it's a special super duper vehicle. Oh. What? That was such a short act. Okay, so there's more than 3 acts, by the way. I think it looked like 2 more ticks, so maybe there's 4 or 5. That's insane. Dang. Okay, I want to see, oh, we're gonna have a junction then. That means we're gonna have a junction, right? Woo! Oh, Paul's gonna have to make a choice here. No, Sophia and Martin Hatch. What?
This thing
Deciding who to go after?
growing inside me. I've been fighting it for 6 hard years. Dr. Amaral was developing a cure for the Chronon syndrome. She was the only one who could administer the treatments that kept my sickness at bay.
Paul?
And Jack had taken her away from me.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
How the fuck did this happen, Martin? How is it possible they managed to take her?
Paul, is your illness talking? I'm on your side. Easy, you're
unhinged.
They took her. Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke was just the tip of the iceberg. It wasn't just Joyce that did this.
Sir? We've recovered Dr. Amaral's laptop. We have it set up over there if you want to take a look.
I'll be right there.
Martin saying that as he knows damn well that he's one of those forces. But this probably worked out in Martin Hatch's favor. You know, it makes Serene even more of a loose cannon that he can manipulate into looking like he's unhinged. There's no collectibles. There's nothing. With his authority challenged, Dr. Amaral gone, and the fracture getting worse, Serene has to decide who to trust.
I want to go over Sophia's figures. If she's right, the fracture is escalating a lot faster than we anticipated.
You know the future. Dr. Amaral doesn't. Is the lifeboat even in a viable state for activation? She's trying to convince you the schedule's wrong. Why? To get you to rush this? To make a mistake? The people opposing you. She could be one of them.
She isn't.
Are you willing to bet the entire plan on that? I implore you, hold off on activation, Paul. Let me clean house before this gets completely out of hand.
Ooh.
How do you want to proceed?
know. I really, oh gosh, part of me wants to use this junction as a way to see if there's redemption for Paul, if Paul can work with them and this doesn't end with him just, I don't know. I mean, we also know that like whatever, oh. We still don't know why Martin is moving against Paul in the first place. Is Martin moving against Paul because of his own selfish interests, or is he moving against Paul because he doesn't believe in any of this and he's actually trying to put a stop to it as well? So should we trust him? I don't know.
Somebody was working against me. Somebody close. Martin Hatch. Sophia Amaral. I could only trust one of them.
Okay. If we're phrasing the question like that, I could only trust one of them. I'm trying to put myself in Paul's position. Because we know as the player that Martin Hatch is moving against him. But would Paul suspect that? I also love how the tent is built up on a tennis court, by the way. Did you notice that? Okay, we're going to show both, but I do think we're going to end up siding with Amaral because we're Paul. We need our cure, and above anything, like, I actually think it makes more sense that he's acting sporadic and his decisions are very emotionally charged in this moment because of the impacts of all of this on his brain and how he's losing touch and grip with reality. And Hatch is like the voice of reason. Amaral is the light at the end of the tunnel where, you know, she thinks she can cure him and things. I think at this point he'd be chasing that, because what is the point of all of this if he ends up just dying and succumbing to his thing? Okay, show Hatch's plan.
All right, Amaral, let's go fix the time machine.
I said I'll try.
Evidence was mounting against Sophia. I couldn't simply ignore it, despite everything we had been through.
And she knew you'd never make it without those treatments.
What?
And she took them away.
If she turned against me with what she knew, the damage could be immeasurable.
That doesn't even... Serene chooses to trust Hatch and suspect Sophia as a traitor.
I want him apprehended. Immediately. So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Sophia's loyal. She's always been loyal.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Sophia's research had saved my life. Loyalty doesn't run any deeper.
There's one thing that we want to look at real quick, and we're going to go back to the research facility. That one piece of information that I didn't end up reading because it was kind of long. Let's pop back to that and just see if it provides anything else. We have to remember everything that we saw in her office. Like, she doesn't look like she's moving against him. Much of what we know about shifters is theoretical, based on observations made by Mr. Serene and the limited experimentation we have been able to conduct on the only subject we have managed to capture. They do not seem to have a stable physical presence. Rather, the data we are gathering appears to be fragmented and contradictory, as if there were countless versions of the subject occupying the same space. Our current theory is that they somehow exist in a persistent state of quantum superposition. Or to put it another way, with reference to the famous Schrodinger's cat thought experiment, the cat is both alive and dead at the same time. The full mechanics and implications of this exceed our current understanding, but on a practical level, it seems to make them highly resistant to injury. It appears that even if the shifter encounters deadly force, it may kill one if it aspects. But because it exists as multiple iterations of itself, including iterations that were not killed by force, it doesn't stop. He's having dreams of becoming a shifter. Current theories suggest that only way to stop a shifter is to cause its wave function to collapse from the superposition to a single eigenstate. In practical terms, the shifter must also be affected with deadly force enough times for it to run out of healthy versions of itself. As such, direct confrontation with the shifter should be a last resort. Contact with a shifter is extremely dangerous. This isn't really helping us with the Junction. But we know that they are essentially mobile repositories of vast amounts of chronon particles, and that they can only exist in a zero state, an area which has been depleted of chronon particles, such as the end of time, typically by a fault of the Meyer-Joyce field that encompasses the universe. Colloquially, I can never say this word, colloquially, we refer to these as stutters in time. We also know the shift are hostile to any source of chronon particles other than themselves within stutters. So any chronon active individual within a stutter may find themselves targeted by shifters. It appears that the movement in stutters, by which we mean the very movement of particles within space in which time flows, not merely the movement of an individual, disturbs them, and they respond with considerable aggression. As discussed previously, shifters are extremely resistant to damage. They are also quite physically formidable, but their biggest threat is the distortion field around them. Its exact nature is unknown, but we know it warps the properties of space around them, exerting great physical stress and unpredictable forces on its surroundings. Again, in practical terms, close proximity to a shifter may be fatal, even if no actual physical contact takes place. This was all based off of what she discovered with Dr. Kim. The stutter-proofing technology Monarch Solutions has advanced offers solid protection against shifters. Time flows normally within the stutter-proofed area, so shifters simply cannot exist within them. Therefore, as long as stutter-proofing remains active, shifters are not a problem. However, stutter-proofing of large outside areas is not feasible, given our chronon particle budget. So we have developed other technology to defend against shifters. The chronon dampeners, that's what it was. A chronon dampener works by annihilating free-floating chronon particles within a specific area, which is what they use to be able to move. As shifters forms are hypersaturated with chronon particles, they cannot enter the area in which a chronon dampener is active without their wave function collapsing. Therefore, our operatives in the field have a solid portable defense against shifters. That's huge. Our own technology is shielded against the dampener's effects, so activities in stutters undertaken by our strikers and other operatives are not hindered. That's so impressive to be able to turn it off from your technology. However, as an unfortunate side effect, the dampeners have a crippling effect on individuals who are chronon active without the aid of technology. Accordingly, should Mr. Serene be present, you should always make him aware of your intentions before activating a dampener. You may rest assured that the dampener is not powerful enough to do actual harm to Mr. Serene, whose system constantly produces new chronon particles to replace the ones that are lost. But as the dampener's effects are unpleasant and enervating, such an encounter is likely to lead an awkward conversation about future career prospects. I actually do think that does help me though. Like just seeing at the end her being like, hey, like still thinking about him. She's cared about Hatch this entire time. She has. Like, I don't believe otherwise. We are, hold show. We're confirming our choice. We're choosing Amaryl. Everything that we know, but even Paul. I think Paul, given his current state, would choose Amaryl.
Sophia's data's always been good. I'll trust her judgment. We need to analyze these figures and make final preparations to activate the lifeboat protocol at once.
Fine. I'll take the laptop to the science department.
I don't trust it.
No, I think I'll do that myself.
Oh.
I see.
Choices are made.
Sir? Put people on Mr. Hatch. I want constant eyes on him.
Yes, sir. You got it. We pulled some images from the security cameras. We've identified Joyce's accomplice. She's Beth Wilder, one of our mid-level operatives.
Has he seen her?
My God, she's been with us all along. She's working with Jack. Where is she now?
Unknown. But we've got a kill team tracking her.
No. She can't be killed. Not yet. Find her. And whatever Mr. Hatch does, I want to know about it. Don't screw this up. Beth Wilder. It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past. When it all started.
Whoa. In her hoodie.
She'd been there the whole time, working against me from the inside. And she wasn't the only one.
Okay, look. I know that... Okay, we're going to the movies. Oh, let me pause it for a second. Look, I know that it seems unlikely. And it's weird because Time Knife is ridiculous and just the nature of it seems funky. But this whole concept within the Time Knife of them being like, no, but I've actually been this person the whole time. I wonder if that actually is like a little nod at what the big twist is going to be. Beth is clearly her that she keeps seeing, that everybody keeps knowing. But I don't think she's like, I don't know. I think she's like a keeper of time or something. Somebody who makes sure that it's alive or something from another place. I mean, think about when what is it, Serena? No, Sophine in Time Knife is like, I've actually been here the whole time and this was a test to see if you could actually handle with the real end of it. And it seems dramatic, I know, but I'm thinking that's it.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
Okay, this is I'm gonna skip this because this was our throwback, but here's the new scene. That was our in between. Ooh! I love this! Episode 3, Deception. It just keeps getting better. This Jude. He's gonna put it under his clothes. Clever. Smart. He's such a little... Dry eyes. Oh? I do like his coat. Whoa.
Here's the hatch.
The aftermath's pretty bad.
And what did Burke want with it?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know what the lifeboat protocol is.
Oh, you're such...
It's a sanctuary. Designed to shelter a list of Monarch's essential personnel.
And you're not on it.
Weather the storm until they can develop a solution.
Essential personnel. So that means that I'd be on that list, right?
Not under Paul Serene's lead, you wouldn't. He's failed to see the value in his own people. Too consumed with grand ideals and delusions. You know what I find to be the most terrifying notion on this planet? The idea of God. Simply the idea. A being with that much power. The ability to take and give so freely. That kind of control. It should be feared, not worshipped. Yet people believe in it. Just as people believe in Paul Serene. See, what's so scary about God isn't his control, but rather, if he ever lost it. Paul Serene's become unhinged, Charlie. He's triggered a catastrophe. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
The end of time.
And this is where we come in. We risk too much leaving the keys to the kingdom in one man's hands. We need insurance. There's something called the CFR. It's a crucial key to our survival and must remain safe. But as long as Paul is the only one with access to it, it isn't. With access to the CFR,
I would take over, get Monarch back on track, and once I do, restructuring would be in order, Charlie. Restructuring that would see you as my right hand.
I'd be on the list.
He didn't even think about Charlie until he came to him.
Then I need to go back to Monarch.
Oh, come on,
And that sort of
Charlie.
privilege escalation. It can only be done from the inside.
What's interesting about what he said in reference to God and being like he should be feared, like more than worshipped.
That's good.
Charlie.
Put the island on lockdown, but the pump house on the west side has an old supply tunnel that runs beneath the bay. No one knows about it. You'll go unseen. Time is of the essence, Charlie. Better get to it.
Charlie was scared of him. Charlie feared him. Like when they had that conversation at the beginning, he was like, oh, it's Hatch, you know?
Commander Davis.
Yes, sir.
Head to the perimeter lab. We're moving forward.
He's just found somebody new. 17 hours after
Frequency
crash.
of the stutters is still unpredictable, but they're persistent. Erratic, but persistent.
I need certainty. If I initiate the protocol, there's no going back.
Mr. Serene, something like this. There is no certainty. We've never dealt with it before.
How long?
We've been running Dr. Amaril's simulations. It's hard to say without her to confirm, but...
Just give me a time.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours.
Okay.
Mr. Serene, if you're going to proceed, now would be the time to decide.
Up. Decision has to be made. This guy. How does he not see? He's just a pawn. I hope he runs into Fiona again.
Charlie. Fiona.
Well?
Where you going? You're right. Time's ending, just like you said. And the lifeboat protocol? It's a place. They built it to protect people from the fracture. And the only problem is there's a list, and anyone who's not on it is pretty much fucked. But if we make it back to the mainland, I can get us on the list. All of us.
This entire island is on lockdown. How are we gonna do that, Charlie?
There's a tunnel.
All right, if you are lying to me this time, I swear to God.
Get off! Tired of this shit. I don't know why you're doing this, but I don't have to put your name on shit, motherfucker.
Oh!
What'd you do to him?
I love Liam.
I'm gonna tell you why you're gonna put me on that list. I got a pregnant wife at home, and she's the only thing that I am thinking about right now. So if you get in the way of me protecting her, I swear to fucking God, next time, you will not catch your breath.
He's still doubling down, thinking Hatch is gonna carry him. And now they're walking into a trap. And he also has that thing on his body. Let's not forget. This little... Charlie's a rat. He's a rat. He's a little rat. It's only fair that he's going through tunnels. There. Point made. Oh, let's look for a ripple, by the way. Oh man, it looks so much like the game. This is so well done. Pause. That's the ripple.
So, he said, here we are.
5 minutes out.
What is that?
Not sure. It's playing when we came in.
Into the darkest dungeon, located in the
Solved. Damn.
of the
It's amazing. Dr. Kim, isn't it?
I've come to free you, my friend. This imprisonment, it's unsettling. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite.
How do you control that thing? Snap.
How far along is your wife?
3 months.
Congratulations.
Oh, you're so lucky. Better run. He's gonna take the sword out. Oh.
What the fuck is that?
Oh?
We're under the bay.
That's terrifying. Oh, we knew that there were tunnels from the mainland bunker, yeah. Mr. Kim? Dr. Kim? No! Even worse. They can't outrun that. The explosion, it must have... Oh, they're so screwed. Especially if they... Liam. That actually works in all the games.
Let's go.
They got so lucky. That's horrific. Thankfully, that tunnel wasn't so... They made it pretty far before it burst.
You two okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm good. We need to
Get on the fucking ground! Hey, no, we're with Monarch!
What don't you understand?
No, get on the ground! Hey, no.
Liam.
Hey, I'm the one that called it in. I'm Hatch's guy.
Wincott.
Yeah.
Where's she?
She's Chronon scientist. She's important. We have to get her back to Monarch right away. Please.
Get the fuck out of here.
Now! Yeah.
Gibson, I got Burke.
Oh,
Fiona!
Oh, man.
You gotta listen. Hey!
Oh!
Shit, you killed him!
Fuck! Hey! I didn't know that they were gonna kill him. What was I supposed to do? Huh? You led me on and then you kidnapped me.
It isn't about you, Charlie!
Are you stealing this car?
Just get the fuck out of here.
No, you're gonna need me.
I got what I needed out of you.
Oh? Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Why don't you open your eyes? The world is about to end. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, you're a real hero.
Fuck you.
I wonder if he'll go back and save Liam. No, I don't think he's having a turning point or a change in his heart. I don't know. You can see it wavering.
A nurse, huh? I'll see you there.
Burke. You fuck.
A nurse? Are they talking about his wife? I think.
You know, I'm really gonna enjoy killing your wife.
Yes! Oh, snap! Let's go, Liam! Oh, man. What a move. Dang! I think Charlie will help him. I'm trying to believe the best in Charlie. Oh, I forgot that he took that. That's why they showed that he took that in the previous scene. It's all lead to this moment. Dang. Also, maybe you just should have had a better shot, dude. Tough luck. Get better aim. Oh! Okay, bit extra. Okay.
Commander Davis?
Davis and his team.
I don't know.
They're all good men. Monarch's finest.
Oh?
Paul, what about my treatments?
I'm afraid so.
You know what this means?
You don't know for sure.
I'm in danger! You let this happen!
Yeah, he did. He started it. Get him.
Jack. He wants me to become you. He wants me to suffer. Until the end.
Joyce and Wilder. But what was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab.
He's gonna blame Charlie. No! Even worse. Of course, because he used her thumbprint. No, Paul, you're a pawn!
While she was thought to be missing. Minutes before the explosion. Paul.
Come on.
Paul, Paul, will you listen to me? Look, it's time you see her for who she really is. This was her parting gift.
They forced her.
She's trying to destroy you,
She's
Paul.
trying to help me.
Oh, Jesus, but... Look at you. The smartest man I know. Blinded by a fool's love. Paul, what are you planning on?
Sophia's loyal.
She's gotten inside your head.
She's always been loyal.
I like it, Paul.
Think about
If the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
Oh, snap. He's unlocking it. Hatch has everything he needs. Lifeboat protocol. Look at that slight grim. I don't think this was what he wanted, though, specifically. I think he was trying to use it for something else. Dang. Yeah, they're getting everybody.
Dr. Holden? What the hell is it? The protocol's been initiated. I need to wake my family. I'm afraid we have no time.
Wow, there's Liam's of this world, and there's that doctor of this world. No, I think that's not what Hatch wanted, because Paul was still stuck with trusting Sophia. Oh, man, how are we gonna fix this? Like, this is... It's a good thing his wife is a nurse.
Good evening. You weren't expecting somebody this handsome.
Leaked footage.
Unfortunately, Mr. Serene is just...
My second ripple.
Liam?
Hey, pal. I'm glad you could make it. I was just telling your girl here how concerned about you we've been.
Emily, we need to go.
Go? What's the rush?
Emily, let's go.
Oh! That's so brazen of him to do this in the middle of the hospital like this. What? Oh. Come on, Liam! Oh! Get it! Go! Go! Nobody's gonna intervene? Oh! Dude, I'd be like grabbing him by the neck if that was my husband. I'd be like, I would 100% be jumping in. This is why I'd probably end up stabbed and killed because of it, but. Oh, but she's pregnant too. Okay, I did forget about it. She's pregnant. Dang. He did a good job getting his fingers under it. But it didn't help. Dang. This is not gonna look so good for me. He did that all with the shot in his shoulder too. Oh yeah, she had no idea what he does.
Emily, give me the keys.
She had no idea who he was.
Emily, listen.
She was in shock.
This is not who I am. This is not. I'm telling you, I never felt good doing this. I never felt good doing this. But it's the only thing I knew how to do. And when I got back, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything to do. And Monarch, they found that useful, and they put me to work. And I swear to God, I couldn't stand being alone. So every Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I would walk down the street because it was the only 2 nights at the bartender. She wasn't at school. And I told myself every night to ask you out. It took me a fucking year. Emily, if Monarch, if they gave me structure, you give me purpose.
No.
I did this to protect you. I did this to protect us, our family. I did this to protect our family. And Emily, you have to listen to me. Something terrible is coming, and I will explain to you on the way, but we have to move. We have to move right now. If you will just let me protect you
Oh man.
Please. Please. This is me. It's me. It is me. Okay. We have to go. We have to go right now. Okay.
I forgot that she had no idea. That was so well written and acted. Like, that was... If you'll just let me do this one last thing to protect you. My heart. Don't trust it.
Yeah, it's Pierce. I'm at the perimeter lab.
Oh.
So I have some information about Martin Hatch.
Somebody survived.
I want him apprehended. Immediately.
Oh, dude. That end of episode 3. It's getting good, guys. I mean, it's always been good, but oh man, it's getting good. This feels so just unique. The execution of all of this, everything that's worked out, this is phenomenal. I'm gonna pop back to the main menu. I am in love with this game. And I know I keep saying that, but I'm just like, oh yeah, that is her. That's Beth. That's who we keep seeing, the one with the beanie. It was Beth this whole time. But I don't know how it ties to everything else, but I'm going to be right back. Port Donnelly Bridge. Where's my mouse? I've lost my mouse. I don't know where my mouse is. Act 4, The Secret History. I missed it. The Secret History of what? Oh yeah, you can play the junctions differently to see the changes. That would be smart. If I wanted to 100% everything anyway, maybe I could. Because I wouldn't have to read the documents like I did before. So maybe I could put out an alternate video. Port Donnelly Bridge. When a time stop bubble bursts, all of the bullets fired into it will release at once, resulting in massive damage. That's why you need to keep it concentrated in the same area. Turn them into Swiss cheese.
You took the one thing Mr. Serene needed to survive, Dr. Amaral. That made you priority 1.
Yeah, they made that clear. Monarch lined every escape route with barricades, roadblocks. I had to get to the mainland, but I couldn't do it by car. Needed a new plan.
All right, let's go.
Gosh, but we had to leave the vehicle behind?
Beth,
I'm sick.
I think I'm gonna need a ride. The streets are too hot.
All right, where do you want me?
Port Donnelly Bridge.
I'll let you know as soon as I find some higher ground and get a good look at the situation on the bridge.
Yes.
I think it might be a no-go.
Community, not corporations. After being separated from Beth, Jack has to make his way across the heavily guarded Port Donnelly Bridge. Weird that they didn't have any kind of, naval presence or just any kind of other vessels on the water. I'm recovering from my sickness still, so my brain is a little froggy. No quantum ripples. We've got a lot of Chronon sources, 2 documents, 2 medias. Man, how did I miss Chronon in the last one? Monarch problems.
Gotta get to higher ground.
Keep on scanning. That's a Chronon piece if I've ever heard one. Yeah, it will make a little doop. It'll make a beeping noise. Graffiti. That guy. I like that guy. Wait. I just discovered another piece. Whoa. Okay, if we get back on the roof, we'll be able to grab that. 2 pieces, 1 spot. Not too shabby. Hands off, Riverport. Oh, I can't even get there. Wait, what? Oh, right here. Oh, up here.
I'm looking at the bridge right now. It's a lot of Monarch.
I bet.
I don't know. Maybe you could sneak across?
Well, maybe.
Or I can pick you up. Let me know.
I like when we're in the city. I think that's one of my favorite things. 2 ripples. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have 5, but whoa. What does this one cost? 6 points too. I haven't put anything into time dodge or time shield. Yeah, something tells me I'm not even gonna have half of these. At this rate, my upgrade points, reduced cooldown. Time blast would be nice. I'm gonna go for the reduced time.
It's out here, so try to make it fast.
I'll be a lot better when you get me on that boat. Monarch's right on my ass. I'm not exactly making friends out here. How's Dr. Amaral?
Still kicking and screaming.
I'd just steal one of those boats.
To get here?
That depends. Let me check.
Oh, look at there's, oh my gosh, the lobster. Wait, that's such a cool place. I would eat there all the time. With the water, the view of the city and stuff. Well, I guess the big ships. Look at
Get inside before the chopper spots me.
You can see the gas spot where you fill up the boats. Hotel. I remember seeing a visual about, I think, Riverport getting upset on the bridge about everything. Whoa, that's Hatch.
Yeah, just looking for a viewpoint.
A mural of Hatch here. Yeah, so now we know that Hatch is... He wants to almost... Yeah, I mean, he wants to lead it, right? He wants to be the leader and the person that all these people look up to in the lifeboat situation. In some ways, becoming their... I mean, with the end of time and everything, whoever's in charge is almost playing and getting to act as God, no? Deciding who lives, who dies, who's saved. It's terrifying. Who lives, who dies, who tells your story? Riverport, Factory, Herald. What's this? No way! Night Springs! Right?
So, we don't know where he is. We can't find him.
Night Springs
so
narrator.
We need to look into a replacement.
Night Springs. Oh.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs.
There's always lots of the Kratzu things happening in Gitu. Sniget Spring.
Thank you.
All ponies are made of butter in Night Springs. We know the old dance, the fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street. But the tables can be but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource. Do that again. And yet, that is the fate that awaits you in Night Fringe.
What?
It's Night Springs.
Night what?
Night Cringe.
Night
Springs.
Bright Blings.
Night Springs.
He sounded so good for a second.
Jesus.
Night Springs.
We
Night
know the old
Cringe.
dance. The fortunate and the destitute. The haves and the have-nots. Those who dine at the table and those who starve in the street, but the tables can be turned. The gluttonous consumer may find himself the consumable resource in Night Springs.
A little bit.
Right.
Lackluster. Right things. Right things in Night Springs. That's such a cute little nod to that. mean, I think you would enjoy it either way, but I really love a team that keeps doing callbacks to either their previous works or future works and setting these little Easter eggs and everything, you know? Like it rewards the player for being aware.
Doing another sweep.
Oh no.
I can't stay here long, Jack. You're gonna need to be quick.
People aren't gonna like these shutdowns.
Bad news?
Reoccurring theme of the night.
I don't care.
I'm looking at the bridge right now.
If we let Joyce across that bridge, we're big sons.
It's getting tense out there.
Yeah.
If I go anywhere near that thing, there's gonna be innocent people caught in the crossfire.
All right. Any bright ideas?
Our fire! There's no way in hell you're gonna get away with this!
Calm down. I need to take a look at your truck.
Dang. Inspections?
Let me see. There's a pier under the bridge. You should be able to meet me there with the boat.
The gas.
Giant gas sign out front. Can't miss it.
It's nice and bright for Monarch to see.
There's not a lot of options. Switching to Monarch frequencies. Be in touch soon.
I'll be there in a few minutes. Don't stand me up.
I'll try not to. Something down here. Yeah, it's getting tense out there. They found out about Amy quick.
Where's the fire pole?
How is that even possible?
Alright, Bobby's back, and we're getting reports of more and more of these Monarch roadblocks springing up all over town. What the hell is going on in Riverport tonight?
How are they even able to do that?
Lucky Joe's treasure trove on the line. Greg Lawrence, talk to me.
Yeah, I'm out here by Port Donnelly Bridge. Monarch's got the whole goddamn place locked down. Now they're trying to inspect my truck.
Bullshit alarm. No, these guys aren't police. This ain't the FBI. You got crap to deliver, then you hit the gas and push on through, my man. Monarch's got no authority to stop you, and you tell that to everybody on that bridge. What would Lucky
Get
Joe
him.
think, Greg, huh? Joe needs his goods.
Yeah, that's what I said, but they're not letting me go.
You know, just a little while ago, we were getting reports of some kind of explosion at the Monarch Mansion at Gull Island. This is the third event in what, a day or so that links Monarch to explosions and disasters
And
civilian
gunshots?
casualties. Where are the police? Huh? Where are they? You know,
Actually, it's a great question. My feet! Wait, those are my feet marks. Wait, what is
Bastards.
that? They are my... No, they're not my feet prints. Whoa! Okay. Monarch brutality? What in the world? I guess they have the... Odell Seafood. I guess they have the police in their pocket and everything, and like the mayor and such. I think they already kind of spoke to that. But that's the only way they're able to get away with this. It has to be. There's got to be a Chronon piece in here, right? Like, come on. This is such a Chronon. Let me go back up here real quick. I don't believe there's... I hear one. Right? Wait a minute. Is it just me or am I hearing one? I'm just not seeing it? There it is. No, it's a light. What? Okay, I already went there. No, I guess not. That would have been a perfect place to hide it. Oh, wait. It's right here. No? Yes? It's down below. I could have sworn I saw a Y for a second. Right there. No, no. Come on, Beth. Cities. Oh, stutter.
They're getting out of their cars. Some asshole from Lucky Joe's won't let us search his truck.
There we go. That's what I heard.
Serene, we take the hard line. Easy on the trigger finger, but if it comes to it...
Copy.
I didn't know the hardline was going to be the rest of the game. Dang. Okay, we do have 6. Let's go for Time Blast, reduce cooldown. If nothing else, I'll have 2 completed, which is nice. And then I can go for extra activation. I should probably get this whenever I can. Cost 1 point too. See what we're looking for. 2 documents, 3 more chronons, and then we're out. Oh, I want to go to that pier. Yeah.
You have no right to be doing any of this shit.
Is that the Dells? The
Okay, man? Don't give me that bull. You explain to me how this is your jurisdiction.
That's true.
Give it your best shot.
Oh no. My brothers-in-law.
You down there! Don't come up here, man! Monarch's got this whole place locked down.
What?
Target has been spotted under the bridge.
Oh, come on. Dude, the one guy that's like, oh, dude, don't come down here. What? That's such a cop-out. Why is that even happening? That shouldn't even be allowed. I have a problem with that. That's ridiculous. Now that is just goofy. Oh, dude, don't come down here.
I gotta get to that pier.
It's throwing up a stink. Gotcha. The takedowns are my favorite, and since we upgraded it to the max, I think we're gonna be able to use it a lot. Yeah, look, it's already back. Go shotgun. Okay, I don't see any pieces. Bam. I wish you could do 2 back to back. More guys coming in. Ooh. I see shotgun guy down there. Switch over to this. That's all to the head. What? How's that guy still alive? Oh, ow. That guy should be down now. He's still alive. There's just no way. Come on. Go all the way to this guy. I'm not able to get him. Stuck in a weird corner. Here it is, here it is. Excuse me? Where are you going? You are just the guy that will not die. Oh my! He's not a shotgun guy. It's impressive. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. He's able to go through? Is that a juggernaut? It is a juggernaut. Get to his backside. Got it, got it. Nice.
HQ,
Ooh.
we've got eyes on the pier. Keep your sights on that dock. He may try to escape by water.
Shit.
They already called it. Shoot.
The city's heard gunfire. They're freaking out up here.
Beth, change of plans. The pier's too hot.
Yeah.
Gotta find another way across.
Office.
Just wait 2 minutes.
I'm not putting Dr. Amaral at risk. I'll make it across that bridge, whatever it takes.
Ooh. Port Authority. We're looking for Chronon. Looks like I can get on top of this train, maybe?
Cross it.
Right there. Yeah. Or even get up for a second. Do you hear what I hear? There's a Chronon. To the left side. You. So I think when you first discover it, you hear the blip. Turn on
Bingo.
2 more. Let's go ahead and get that 1 upgrade since we can do it. Also, we'll want to pop into diaries here soon. But yeah, time shield. Actually, I really do. I like the time shield. Oh, and you can do time slow. Now that I understand to stay within the shield instead of just like move outside of it, let's try to stick with that. Okay, we buy the first one. The next one's 4 points. And let's go ahead and look at the diaries. So Serene has 2 more diaries. Jack's got a whole heck of a lot of diaries. And Beth's got nothing. No more diaries. Will has no more diaries. We'll listen to Serene's and Jack's here soon. When we get into the next act. Or
know your orders.
part.
Hardline. Any means necessary.
Monarch. The hardline thing. Hmm. Oh, snap. They've done it now. Oh! We gotta go. Lucky Joe's treasure trove. We're lucky about the stutter, but we never know how long they last for.
Jesus.
Snap. I don't think there's anything I can do. Is there? There's a Chronon. They're throwing that. Oh gosh, it's about to be an all-out brawl. Uncle Stu's Lobster Shack. There's a sign. Oh my goodness, they've already put up wanted signs for us? Are you kidding me? No, that's Liam. No, that's Fiona and Charlie. Have you seen these two? Sought in connection with recent terror events, do not approach. Please contact Monarch Solutions with any information of their whereabouts. Fiona and... Wow, Charlie. How quickly, how the turntables. Field orders update Martin Hatch. All field operatives be advised that Martin Hatch is now considered a compromised asset. All orders and instructions from him, new or existing, have been rendered invalid and have been countermanded. Please contact your supervisor for further information as required. Hatch is responsible for the destruction of vital medical supplies, involved in the deaths of numerous Monarch personnel, and may be collaborating with Jack Joyce. The investigation is ongoing, but Martin Hatch is to be detained with maximum force if encountered. If he cannot be captured, he should be considered a priority target who should under no circumstances be allowed to escape. Take no chances. He's considered extremely dangerous. One more Chronon piece. Okay, we're here. I must have missed one. Oh, come on. Doom. Snap, crackle, pop. Let's go. Oh? Want to break insights. I was like, what was that? Okay, let's take out the minions first. Whoa. Get around, get around, get around now. We take out the Juggernaut, we're good. Whoa! I'll make easy work out of this. Hit that guy. Put the brake. All right. Here we go. Broke it. Keep pressing, keep pressing.
No, 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 no.
Oh, ow. I'm going down. I'm going down. Get that guy. Oh my goodness, he's insane. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down now. Got it. Home.
Okay, good. Just gotta make it across this damn bridge and I'll be clear.
Oh. Riverport University. Are we going back to the university? No, we're trying to go to the swimming pool, right? Because now that we have our machine fixed, the time machine, we go back and we get it. Wow. Is that a piece and I can't see? No. Let's just click around, see if we find something right there. One more Chronon. It's been so long since I've 100% an area. That wasn't a freebie. I'm all sneevils. The view of the boat, too. Look, more seagulls. I guess they're really trying to sell the angle that it's a port. Get across the bridge. It's a Ocean City. That's our last piece. We did it, guys. 6 out of 6. We 100% it. Yes. I need all the chronon I can get if I want to try to... I feel like every shot is cinematic. No way. What? Did the stutter cause this? What? I mean, we saw it when we were going up the stairs, but... Holy smokes. Jack, shake out of it. Come on. Snap to it. Oh my. His leg is holding on with everything.
Oh no. This is so bad.
Yeah. All of the people that were on the bridge, too.
I knew I'd be dead if the stutter collapsed while I was in the frozen crash. I had to reach solid ground, and the deck of the cargo ship was my best bet.
The deck
Just had to find a way down.
So we're hopping onto the cargo ship? Oh my gosh. I don't like that. Oh, come on. Oh. The way that you're seeing it like a rubber band effect.
Now what?
No, I need to see what's happening. I'm not trying to get into the car. I'm trying to... Okay, can I stop this? Okay, that's not what I'm trying to do. Whoa. There, that's my path right there. After it impacts, we run. We go here.
The frozen crash was a mess. Somehow, I had to find my way across. Hope for the best.
I love this. Okay, what do we need for it to do? Freeze that to get... Oh, to use the car to jump across? Is that it? Maybe speed too. Got it. How much time do we have? Woo!
I kept heading downwards, towards the cargo ship.
Oh my!
The route down wasn't exactly user-friendly.
Hmm.
The
Say that
fracture was
again?
getting much worse. Timelines getting scrambled. Caught in violent loops, off sync. Crashing
Okay.
into each other. This was what the end of time would look like. Everything was broken. In chaos. Frozen.
I need to
And
stop
no
it
one
from
would know.
I guess I could technically do this. That, yeah. Okay. Oh, please. Please, 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 please.
Nice boat.
Come on.
Come on,
Jump.
come on.
Run! I know this is not the time for my brain to go here, but I was just thinking about how the brothers really do look like brothers. No! Oh.
Fracture was escalating. Objects were moving out of time, out of order, entire timelines overlapping. And it was gonna get worse, unless we could stop it.
It might be time to listen to his journals. Back to the pool.
I don't understand the power you're wielding. You need to hand this technology over to Monarch. I've prepared for what happens
Monarch's
next.
compromised.
You say you're prepared, but no part of this plan of yours involves stopping it from happening.
Even if I fix William's machine, what could you possibly hope to achieve? The end of time is coming. There's no way to...
Hey! Stop. This isn't a debate. I just watched a ship fast forward through a fucking bridge. Time is running out, and the fracture's getting worse by the minute.
And it cannot be stopped. Paul has been to the end of time. He's witnessed it firsthand.
She trusts him too much.
Can't you see? We prepared for what's next out of necessity.
Your research is based on work by William Joyce. You respected him. He knew that the fracture would occur, but he also knew that it could be fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Will built a way to stop the fracture. This. The countermeasure. We're traveling to the past to retrieve it.
They just thought it was something different.
You can help us get there faster. Or you can agree to disagree.
I'll have to run diagnostics on the machine. I can't promise anything before that.
Nick, take Emerald to the machine. Keep an eye on her.
I still love how Nick has been completely brought into the fold. But I guess you're gonna use as many people as you can during this time.
Welcome to the team, Doc. Don't make me shoot you.
Right. Preparing
Jack,
for the time machine.
Before we head downstairs, we have to talk about something.
Oh. Oh? Do tell. Preparing for the time machine, part 2. With Dr. Amaril's reluctant help, Jack and Beth prepare William's original time machine for use. We've got 1 Ripple, 3 Chronons, a heck of a lot of documents to read. I'll go back and talk to her in a second. See if there's... Oh, these were the original Yeah. I doubt there's anything back here for us, but you never know. There could be a Chronon. This was upstairs.
This was the guy delivering the speech at the gala.
Martin Hatch.
Name's Martin Hatch. According to Monarch Radio, he's been deemed a traitor.
Ooh.
Sabotaged a Monarch lab.
Potential ally?
No.
Not even close.
Martin Hatch, what we know. Facts gathered by Fiona Miller so far. Joined Monarch in 2001. Became Serene's chief advisor around 2007. No records before 2001. Who was he? Where did he come from? What if he's also like an entity trying to cause the end of time? Would that be so crazy? Like him and Beth, one person's trying to save and one person's trying to stop it. No records before. Working against Monarch, possible links to the following. Death of Dr. Kim, unconfirmed. Alone with Dr. Kim at the time of death. Death occurred just as Kim was on the verge of a solution to Serene's time sickness. Convenient? I think not. Or I think so, but university time machine sabotage unconfirmed. Miscalculations on purpose. Hatch seen in lab. Assistance in Sophia's kidnapping confirmed. Distracted Monarch while kidnapping occurrence. Knew we were coming. Did not alert Serene. Destruction of Serene's remaining sickness treatments unconfirmed. Was present outside of Dr. Kim's lab when the lab was destroyed. Accused Sophia of being responsible for this. Help Charlie Wittencott escape confirmed. Currently helping Charlie reach Monarch Tower undetected. Disobeyed direct orders from Paul Serene. Wants access to CFR. Potentially desires to sabotage lifeboat protocol. Sabotaging Serene. Motive. Secretly assuring Serene's downfall. Wants to take over Monarch? Why? Sabotaging Monarch's survival plan from within? No possible reason for this. Doesn't believe countermeasure could stop fracture. Not a potential ally. Works for Monarch, therefore believes end of time is inevitable, but wants to somehow control it, but doesn't care for the lifeboat? His motives are still too unclear. Then why attempt to sabotage lifeboat protocol? Right. No, exactly. Fascinating. Best charts and plans for the plan to travel to 2010 and steal the countermeasure.
Okay, what's up?
It's about the plan. If Amaral gets the machine working...
We go back to yesterday and undo all of this.
Listen. In the video Will left for me, he said the countermeasure was stolen from his workshop on July 4th, 2010. He also said I took it. Maybe I did, Jack. We have a time machine.
You're saying we go to 2010. We steal it.
If Will was right, that would mean it wouldn't be a change.
We were the ones. Yeah.
Take the countermeasure, bring it to the present, fix the fracture, save the world.
We originally stole it.
Explain to me why that's a better plan than just going back to yesterday and preventing all this from happening in the first place.
Because I'm afraid that based on what I know about time travel, we can't change anything.
Mm-hmm.
The past has already happened. We can't change it. But my way, we don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my plan still feels simpler. Let's just get the machine working.
I still...
Dr. Amaral seems convinced that Paul's been to the end of time. Do you think that's true?
Can't be. Otherwise, trying to prevent it would be pointless.
Why?
Because it's already happened.
So then he made it up? Did he panic? Was this all created in the mind of a madman? Like, I don't understand. Like, how... Maybe... If he wasn't actually... If he didn't actually see the end of time.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense.
I don't think we can trust her. The way she looked at the countermeasure like she's seen it before. She knows what it does.
Or they think, well, isn't the countermeasure how they're surviving? Like, isn't, from my understanding, that's the core of the lifeboat protocol, no? From what I was trying to figure out.
Hello, Riverport. It's Bobby Radford and,
It's Bobby Radford.
well, you know where we're at, don't you? The Port Donnelly Bridge is gone, and God knows how many people are gone with it. You ever heard that Hindenburg thing, you know, with the guy going, oh, the humanity. Jesus, I know how he felt. I don't understand how that happened. I hear the people on the boat were saying the bridge was up. Video footage says it wasn't, that the boat just rammed into it. It's insane. It's... Christ, Riverport's in so much trouble now.
They thought it was up.
We need someone to declare a state of emergency or something. But nobody's doing a goddamn thing. And nobody's talking about the fact that Monarch had set up an illegal roadblock right on that bridge, searching all the cars. No warrants, no due process, no nothing. Just near where their goddamn fancy mansion blew up. And now, this ship rams the bridge. That's a coincidence? That ain't no goddamn coincidence. We got
The Wayne's got him.
and now we've got reports of car accidents happening all over the town. We've got... Why isn't somebody doing something? Huh? Hello, Mayor? You're asleep at the goddamn wheel.
But he is.
Wake up! What the hell?
At least...
We'll be right back.
He's kind of like the voice of reason, I feel like, and that's a clever addition to throw into a game, is have this radio host or just a presence of some sort telling you what you're thinking as a player. You know, in my head, I'm like, how is this even possible? How is this happening right now? This shouldn't be allowed. That just a mercenary group can just set up, basically.
When we were kids, the only way that Will could express anything important to me was by informing my stuffed giraffe when I was in the room.
So by having him, it's almost like acknowledging we know that this seems crazy, but it is being questioned within the game, the context of the game and the city. But we're also not going to do anything about it. Good night. Nothing through here. Going to the time machine soon. Putting out some feelers. Feel like there could be one in here? No? I guess there's no hoping for 2 times 2 because we did already find one in there before. Really? Okay. Meet Sophia at the machine. Before we do that, we're gonna look at
anything?
I'm not sure. I'll go check.
Actually don't think there's a whole lot in here. Because we would have read all of this stuff. I'll do a perimeter sweep.
Come check this out.
What is it?
Shouldn't you be keeping an eye on Amaral?
Yeah, but I figure what I'm doing is more important.
Oh. And that is?
Okay, what is all this?
I dug through the area and I found everything I could on your bro.
Doing.
You gotta see this video I found, man. Check out the TV. And everything else, I put on those tables over there.
Stuff from my brother. Another tape from Will.
Okay. The date is... It's February 28th,
Jesus, Will.
1999. William Joyce.
1999.
After months...
First experiment.
Oh, she's down here.
My machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term when you're dealing with the deformation of the chronon field and recreating of black holes' mass density by tangent. Okay, in short summary, I built a time machine, and it works. I'm gonna prove it, or die. Okay.
Oh.
Just need to make some final preparations. When I enter the machine,
what was
travel
that?
Clockwise around the corridor. Okay. Core is active. Chronon levels are stable. Travel clockwise around the corridor, exiting back into the same location in the near future. Oh. This clock is set to my watch. Now, when I exit
It was so brilliant.
there should be a significant difference in time between my watch and the clock in this room. Corridor is locked in place. Okay, setting the date to 5 minutes to the future for the first test. Now, admittedly, traveling to the past would be much more impressive. But I can't travel backwards in time, only as far as the first activation of the machine's core, which is, well, now.
Oh, so you couldn't go
Monitor is stable.
beyond 1999 because the core didn't exist.
What I'm about to do is gonna change the very
Right?
fabric.
Is that what he said?
I don't remember.
Did you just get shot? I'm hearing like gunshots or explosions. No, it must have been explosions. What the heck was that?
Was that Paul?
That's how he arrived in the past.
Well, how's that possible?
It wasn't
even
even
the same time
same.
machine he
Yeah.
entered at the university.
That's one question I still don't have an answer for.
So interesting. Oh man. Paul. Will's
Looks
rat
like he
time
tested
machines.
time travel with rats first.
Schematics. Schrodinger's pool.
Why am I not surprised that Will's hamster was a test subject?
Well, looks like Schrodinger got a raw deal.
Something like that. His notebook. My
I
bleeding
try to
clock.
forget that period.
Wait.
My God.
Wait.
Please say there's a CD.
With special guests, Red Tears of Forgotten Romance,
Dude,
Alamo.
I already got it in the stereo.
What? No way.
Yes.
That hair.
Check it out.
Look at Paul.
God damn it, you guys.
Wow. You know, this song really speaks to me.
Oh, this is great.
Uh-huh.
This is so great.
Your true weapon is obviously the healing power of your music.
Yeah, something like that.
It's not even that bad. I could totally bump
Nick.
this.
Okay, I'm gonna have to
Thanks,
read Nick's
Nick.
in a second. I wonder if that's really Do you think it's really the actor that plays Paul? Probably not, but still.
It's Will's
Okay.
journal.
These entries. I want to read this. I need
Everything's
to.
in here. All the secrets he kept from us.
Yeah. Okay, this
If
is
he just
perfect.
told me about all of this, I could have.
Been there.
It's best not to think about that.
He spent 11 years building that thing. Abandoned everything else, including me. Now I know why.
At least you got a little bit of closure of some sort. I'm gonna click back on it and then we're gonna read both of the things, but I'm just gonna grab a tissue real quick. Entry 63. I just got back from the funeral. My parents are dead. Feels like I was just told about the crash an hour ago. It isn't real yet. Standing there, I was numb to it all. Weighed down under some expectation to emote in a manner that suited the situation. As if I needed to cry to appease the crowd. Jack was always the younger brother copying me. In that graveyard, our roles were strangely reversed. Tears were running down my brother's face, and I was observing him like some alien, desperately trying to learn to feel. Looking at the pain in his eyes, I wasn't thinking about my parents at all, only Jack. Death is supposed to bring the living closer together, but I've never felt more distant from somebody I cared so dearly for. It tears me up inside that I can't protect him from what he's going through. I can't ease his pain, don't have the social proficiency to wield my empathy into some well-articulated apology that will make him forget this. The irony is that the only cure for his pain is time. Time. Ever since February 28th, 1999, the concept has been given new meaning. The experiment was meant to give hope, not take it away. What I was told that day has haunted me ever since. The very notion of a fracture in time has overshadowed everything since. Even this. I don't need to see the future to know that I will let him down. I can't be the parental figure that Jack has lost. I can't be the brother that he needs. It's Christmas. I can't even give him that. No one can. There's nothing I want more than to protect him. And there's only one way I know how to do that with certainty. I will finish the countermeasure. I will make sure that the dangers I was warned of that day never come to pass. I can't fix the past, but it's not too late for the future. Oh, Will. Let's go see what Nick's
What's
up
on the
to.
computer? I've been posting my theories about Monarch on a bunch of forums.
Dude.
Oh, God. It's cool.
Okay, I gotta
used
start
an
at the beginning.
alias. Blanche McDougal.
Oh my.
I'm a chick.
I'm not actually Blanche McDougal, but I have all kinds of inside scoops about Monarch and need to keep undercover until I find a way to save the world. I saw what really went down at the university and got out just in the nick of time to tell everybody all the crazy stuff going on. Here's the truth. That's how they knew about Amy. We're all screwed. Monarch built a playground of death, and right now, Riverport's going down that crapshoot. What's at the bottom? Something called the end of time. It's all part of their master plan, which I am calling Operation Clock Stop. He really thought he did something there. Monarch took everybody from the university and tried to kill them, so they wouldn't talk about it. They just had a secret gala meeting about Operation Clock Stop at Gull Island. What is the point of Operation Clock Stop? As far as I can put together, it has something to do with numbers. In 1999, Monarch was formed. In 2010, they brought out the industrial area they bought out, which they are now using to exact some weird energy crap. 1999 and 2010? 2010 minus 1999 equals 11. Multiply 11 by 2010, you get to 2211 0. Backwards, that's 01122, which is close to the industrial area's zip code. Some people are like, hey Nick, that's just a coincidence. But it can't be, because it goes deeper. Monarch assaulted the university on October 9, 2016. In numbers, that's 10 10-09-2016. Numbers are shaped like circles, kind of like dots in Morse code, which means that all the other numbers are dashes in Morse code. So 10-09-2016 in Morse code is dot dash dot dash dash dot dash dash. I looked that up in Morse code. It could be a couple of different sets of letters. Oh my gosh, do you see the spelling error of letters? Letters? AANM or RTTEM. Unjumble all those letters and you can spell armament or meat man. Armament equals a weapon, meat man equals a butcher. What do butchers do? Chop and cut things. What do weapons do? Destroy things. Cutting things and destroying things are kind of connected, so there's that. Think about it. I'm still figuring out the rest, but I'm 95% there. By the way, this theory is copyright Blanche McDougal. Secretly not Blanche McDougal 2016. Gabe. WTF? Hansel Gretzky. This sounds a lot like Taxi Guy 69. He thought that gas prices were secret number codes for treasure coordinates of something. Gas is owned by oil companies. Who has huge investments in oil? Monarch. Hashtag all connected. Who's the idiot now? Hashtag what drugs are you on? Sponge bacon. Blanche is onto something. I've been seeing ghosts all around the damn city for years now. This is all connected. Hashtag all connected. Let's get to the bottom of Operation Clock Stop together. Perhaps Monarch is building a secret weapon? But who is the meat man? Hashtag who is the meat man? Thanks, Sponge Bacon. Very good point. The question is, what is the secret weapon built for? I don't know who the meat man is. Maybe we shouldn't focus on all that. It doesn't make much sense as my number theory. The secret weapon is what is creating all the ghosts. Ghosts don't have meat. So perhaps the meat man is harvesting humans and then killing them to create more ghosts for his ghost army. Hashtag who is the meat man? It's kind of dumb. This is definitely more about Monarch than ghosts. You said Monarch's doing weird stuff in the industrial area with energy. Could it be ghost energy? The answer is yes. Their plan is simple. Harvest ghost energy. Cause ghost manipulation. Multiplication. What is wrong with my... Build massive ghost army. A mass haunting is underway and the meat man is behind all this. Blanche was the first to discover the truth. Please don't connect me to this. I started thinking about how to locate the meat man. I drew a dot on the map of Riverport over every butcher shop in the city. When I combined the dots, they all drew a picture of a swan with a really weird neck. The dots were black. Black swan. Huh. Black swan is symbol of darkness. This is going somewhere. The dots were only black because you were using a black marker. There's no damn meat man. I'm starting a new thread. Nick, what are you bringing to this game other than crazy ideas and just giving us more things that we have to do in order to make sure you are safe and not killed?
No use going there before talking to Dr. Emerald.
That's for later. Okay. I don't know. Nick is one of those characters in a game where it's like, okay, I know he's probably representing like this weird conspiracy, like he's showing all of that kind of coming out to light and how crazy it can get if you post something online and then it just completely goes from 0 to 100, yada yada yada, but his presence in the game I could go without and be completely fine.
Hey.
Oh.
Might be able to reach the other side of the machine through here.
And before you say anything, no, I'm not being mean to him. He just, like, you could take him out of the game and what would change, really? I guess you have to have him. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm being mean to him. I think you have to have him in order to have somebody leak out to the public. There's a quantum ripple here. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's talk to her.
How's it look?
The problem is quite simple, really.
The power relay is down. You'll need to find a way to reset it up.
Power relay?
There, where the light is.
Oh.
I'll lower the ladder for you. What happened to the power relay? Power surge occurred at 7 a.m. this morning, when the machine was activated.
At 7 a.m. this morning?
7 a.m.? That's hours before we even got here.
Yeah.
Well, the numbers don't lie.
Okay.
So somebody was...
climbing.
This is the other Beth. The other Beth must have been here, right? It had to have been.
Okay. The console here's got 2 red lights, 1 green one.
You'll have to reset the power to the 2 stations with the red lights before activating the relay.
Okay.
Both stations are located above the machine. Just follow the cables to the red lights.
Above the machine. Perfect place for a reset switch, Will.
Above it. Just follow the... Is that one? No. Oh, it's over there. That's freaky. There continues to be this, like, buzz. Do I need to get up there? These aren't the power switches. I'm gonna fall in. Oh, it's up there. Oh. Okay. I'll now see where I messed up. Up. There. Oh, parkour. This feels very Will, right? What's that? I'm hearing like this
Okay,
buzzy.
the first red light is now
Must
green.
be in the game. Oh, there's the other one.
I'm not sure if you can reach the second one that way.
No.
You may have to climb down and reach the other side of the machine.
I see it. I have to go through that one place. Which should give us the rest of the items we need. Unless, oh shoot, was there a chronon up there? No, probably not. Should I have gone in there? You don't think? What? Okay, it is actually hurting me. I think I'm gonna die. Wait. Where is that? You heard it, right? Is it over there? I might have triggered it from over here. No, I'm hearing clicky clacks. There's pulses coming from somewhere. Not good. It's underneath on the backside, I think. Oh, okay, hold on. So we can't get around that way. Maybe. I'm hearing the ticking. Oh, I bet you, how much you want to bet it's inside of this? Can I can't. Oh. Okay, don't bet anything. But it could be on the backside of all of this because I didn't really run behind it. No, I did run behind her. I hear it again. I keep hearing it. It must be that. It's that. It's up there. It's on the second one. Clever. But then we're still missing one for this area. Oh, hey, Beth.
Hey, we might be able to reach the other side of the machine through here.
There's a tree. There's a full-blown tree growing in here. The giraffe. Oh. Wait, did I somehow already interact with it?
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, there it is.
What is it?
This is all my stuff from our family home.
Aww. The little
Kept
giraffe.
everything.
Guess you thought you might come back.
His face in that.
Jack? You okay?
Yeah. The giraffe. Interesting music. Weird camera angle. She remembers.
That's my signature.
Toto?
You made this?
Toto.
I've never even been here before.
That woman in the picture is you, isn't it? So,
Jack, there's something you should know. 1999. I was 8 years old, playing in my backyard, and a woman approached me, told me she was from the future. She gave me very specific details of events that would come to pass. She gave me this. Filled with dates, events, proof of it all. Jack, that woman.
it was you.
Everything I told myself would happen.
Wait.
Did. Every detail, for better or worse, came to pass and couldn't be changed. Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made, they're all a part of this path. And they can't be changed or undone.
Beth.
When we step in that time machine, you will see for yourself.
Can we talk about something for a second? Pause, real quick. She has
All right.
brown hair.
If you're that sure about how all this works, we can try it your way.
She has brown hair. This woman in this, that's red. I haven't played Control yet, but I'm pretty sure the protagonist has red hair. Now, I know this is a whole crazy conspiracy thing that now I'm getting into. However, what if Beth is in control? 1. 2, what if time traveler Beth can travel also through all the different games? Because, hear me out, Max Payne 2, I kept seeing written in blood all over in various points in the game, specifically one area that I can remember, the amusement park. The set of, what was it called? Oh my goodness. Oh, I'll think of it. Address unknown. I think address unknown. It kept saying she dyed her hair red. She dyed her hair red. And I thought it was really weird, and I never figured out the context of that in Max Payne 2. But now I'm thinking, what if this she's dyed her hair red is aligned with something way like larger than just one game, but the whole Remedyverse? I mean, I'm sounding crazy. Okay. I've been playing too many Remedy games. That's what's happening.
Notebook was full of dates, events that would come to pass, instructions. Her entire existence was formed out of those pages.
Beth, I know this encounter will be a lot to take in. After all, it's not every day you meet your future self. I'll tell you that you need to keep this all a secret, but I know you won't listen. You'll learn that lesson the hard way. The next few years won't be easy for you. Nobody you know is ever going to understand what you are going through. Those closest to you will try to change you, convince you that you're losing your mind. You're not. You are special. You have been chosen to do something amazing. Know that your struggles will all be worth it in the end because you have a purpose. You're going to save the world. Well, this is like every child's dream. I'm special, I'm different. How do I know? I've been through all of this before, and I'm going to prove it. Below you will find a list of events that will come to pass in the future. It cannot be changed or undone. It will take time for you to accept this, but eventually you will learn to use this knowledge to your advantage. You will be prepared for what is coming. October 3rd, 2000. Derek Stevenson has been bullying you for months. On October 3rd, you will push him down the staircase at school. You'll do everything in your power to resist this, partly to avoid the consequences, partly to prove this book wrong. But the terrible thing he will say in that moment will be too much for you to handle. He'll pretend to cry, claim that you gave him a concussion, and you'll take all the blame. You will be transferred to another school. You'll hope things will get better. They won't. It's going to be a difficult year. Whenever you feel helpless, just remember this book. You are special. You have a purpose that they don't. Hold on to that. And if it makes you feel better, 16 years from now, Derek will be working at a dollar store. He still lives with his mom. December 3rd, 2000. Mr. Hartsook from next door will pass away. February 3rd, 2001. The kids at school will steal your jacket. Your parents will claim that you're hiding it on purpose so that they will buy you a new one. Look in the bin on the corner of 3rd and Main. You'll find something that will get you through the winter. You'll be teased for wearing it by Michelle. You'll fight back, but it will only make things worse. Eventually, when you are able to contain your anger, take her aside and say the following to her. I'm sorry about your mom. Then give her a hug. She will push you away. She'll look incredibly confused, vulnerable. She will never tease you again. April 24, 2001. Erica, your best friend, will break her arm. Having read this, you will do everything in your power to prevent this. The actions you take to avoid this from happening will only make it so. This is the first time you will truly witness that your fate is already determined. It cannot be changed. Erica will blame you for the incident. Try not to take this to heart. She will soon discover that she isn't the friend you thought she was. Stay strong. You'll find people who respect you for who you are very soon. August 5th, 2001. You will take the night bus home. There will be only one other passenger on board, a scruffy-looking kid with a black eye. His name is Jack Joyce. What? Remember his face. He's going to become important down the line. Their paths crossed a long time ago. September 11, 2001. This is the one that will change you. An event will occur that will devastate the entire nation. Oh, whoa, a September 11th. Whoa. An act of terrorism will cause the World Trade Centers to collapse. Thousands will die. I won't go into further detail because the more you know, the more painful it will become when you are unable to prevent it. And you will try to prevent it. You will fail. You will curse this book for not telling you more. You will curse yourself for not being able to stop it. It'll take a long time to get over this, but eventually, you will use this pain to fuel your path forward. You've now felt what it is to be completely unprepared for what is coming. It won't happen again. Next time, you will be ready. This is the event that will finally make you believe. Any doubts you had will disappear. You're ready to take on this mission. So what is coming? October 8th, 2016. An experiment gone wrong will cause time to break down. This event will be referred to as a fracture in time. The onset of this event cannot be prevented, but the outcome must be. If the fracture is not stopped then, time itself will come to an end. Life on our planet will end. Saving the world wasn't an overstatement. It is your mission. You must stop the fracture. You can pull this off, but to do so, you will need to follow some simple instructions. Learn who to trust. Short answer, nobody. The less people know about you, the safer you will be. From this point forward, your mission takes priority over other aspects of your life. Do not start a relationship of any kind that you aren't willing to leave behind at a moment's notice. There is one exception to this rule, and we'll get to that. Know your enemy. Monarch Solutions. They will try to prevent you from achieving your goal. Learn everything you can about them. You will know the best way to achieve this when the time is right. Monarch is run by a man named Paul Serene. You must never be seen by Paul Serene. If he discovers you, then you will risk failing your mission. Learn everything you can about him. Remain hidden, but keep in mind that the best place to hide is often in plain sight. Blend in. Change your appearance frequently. Hair color, clothing style, everything. Be cautious about drawing attention to yourself. Learn to blend in. Examine those around you. The way they move, speak, laugh, copy them. Become your surroundings. She used to have red hair. She dyed it brown. Whoa. Train daily. There are a series of skills you will need to master to truly be prepared. Hand-to-hand combat, Filipino Kali, and Jeet Kune Do. Weapons, I'm probably butchering those, I do apologize. Weapons training, knives, pistols, shotguns, rifles, wilderness survival, compartmentalization, lip reading, face reading. The list is one that you will build as you go. In time, you will understand what is necessary and what isn't. Don't rush yourself. Start with gymnastics. Study your target. Jack Joyce. He is the one person who can help you in your mission. He is the exception to Rule 1. You can trust him. Learn what you can about Jack. Study him from afar. But do not approach him directly. You aren't the only one watching him. On October 9th, 2016, you will rescue Jack Joyce. From there, the next steps will reveal themselves. Be patient for him. He's stubborn, reckless, naive, but you can't do this without him. And he has his moments. He's much smarter than he seems at first. Don't mistake grief for stupidity. Study your objective, the countermeasure. This is the device that was built to stop the fracture in time. This is your objective. Find the countermeasure and use it to stop the fracture. Achieve this, and the world will be saved. The device was built by Jack's brother, Dr. William Joyce. Any attempt to contact William or find the countermeasure before the onset of the fracture will be in vain. Wait. Jack will show you the way. Retrieving the countermeasure will not be a simple task. It will involve great hardship and sacrifice. When the time comes, you will be ready for this. When you first read this, it won't make much sense to you. Over time, you will believe every word, but you will feel underprepared. You will wish that I had told you everything. I promise you that what is written here is everything you will need in order to get where you need to be. I know this because I'm already there. Chin up, Toto. You're going to achieve amazing things. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto. Whoa, okay. There's a lot to dissect there, but hold on. My nose. My nose. Toto, it's such an intentional name, right? Toto, Toto, Toto. We're not in Kansas anymore. Where have I heard Toto before besides that, though?
It's her. She's the one who's been painting all over the
Yeah.
city. Jesus.
Leaving markers everywhere. Although childhood her has red hair, and the version of her is giving red hair. I don't know. I don't think I'm so crazy about maybe connecting dots between this and other ones, don't you think? There's 2 more chronon sources and a quantum ripple. I must have missed the quantum ripple. It's here somewhere. And so is... Okay, that's one of...
Flammable.
My quantum ripple. Maybe opening this? That seems weird. That wouldn't be a quantum ripple. That was so informative. That tells us everything that we needed to know, that we were wondering. So Beth is the her that everybody's talking about.
Brother put maintenance controls way up there.
That's exactly the kind of question that never would have entered Will's mind while building this thing. Hey, I think I can get to the reset from here.
Yeah.
Of course.
Ripple. But
Still getting used to that.
yeah.
Don't expect to.
That'd be so disorienting every single time. But I'm just wondering. I think I missed a ripple. Oh, hey, I have enough points, guys. Let's do slow time. Time shield. Time shield lasts longer and has a larger radius. Oh, it costs 6.
Right.
Shoot.
All lights are green.
I still haven't seen a ripple. Gotta look for the ripple. The ripple. It would have been something small. It wasn't my giraffe. Okay. Here we go. One time machine coming right up.
Chronon levels are stable. Diagnostics are positive. This may actually work.
Let's do one last gander to see if we can find that
ready.
ripple.
It's
Watch out.
actually
Man.
functional.
She's probably amazed by
We're doing
this.
this.
I'll set the data
Ripple.
to the console.
Ripple. I'll do the data in a second. There's something that we need to change. Something small. Nothing with my giraffe? I would have thought the ripple was that. Could be something back here. Probably not. Oh, was it this? Well, no, because you can check everything. Can I type something? No. Where did Nick go? We looked at that. It would be something small, something... My bleeding heart. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I'm gonna double check the giraffe. Because that feels like the most likely to be a ripple. No. These two things. Maybe there's one more thing that we get to do. So I'm gonna keep moving forward as much as I want to believe that I haven't missed it. I'm still concerned. Maybe the beach ball? No.
July
Date and time?
4th, 2010. Are you ready?
No. Are you?
No. Maybe. Well,
No.
no. Actually,
Let's go.
maybe it's talking to Nick.
Holy shit! This is actually happening!
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye on Amaral while we're gone.
Yeah. Hey, I got some winning lottery
No.
numbers if you want while you're back there. We could go splitsies.
Maybe next time.
Maybe Time Knife was actually right about some things. All right, I know I'm gonna backtrack a lot here, guys. I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna do a quick look-see. We do one little pass through, make sure there's nothing we could have changed. No ripples, maybe up top. It'll be a quick backtrack. I know it's probably forward, but I don't want to miss. Especially because I love all the ripple effects in the movie. I feel like I hear something outside. So we went into here. Maybe it's this door, because this is the one thing that I can't seem to... Oh, now I can open it from here? That's not a ripple. And it wasn't her plans either. We already saw her charts. Follow Beth down below. All right, it's got to be forward. It's definitely not this way. You guys ready to go back to 2010? Let's see. I was in middle school. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. I can't even imagine. I'm gonna go back and look at photos of what I look like in 2010. Nothing here. That light is so bright. One time machine coming right up.
This is it. There's no turning back.
My question is, how did she even know? How did...
Wait.
She just...
What did you do? That was the wrong door.
Sophia.
You changed the date. Where is she? Where is she?
I had no choice. I couldn't let you take the countermeasure. It would put our entire plan at risk.
Are you
I already
serious?
called Monarch from the terminal. They're on their way. It's over.
Fuck!
We need the countermeasure to run the lifeboat.
Of course. Versus saving the whole world?
Yeah, okay.
Destination 2010.
I'm gonna follow through with the plan. Tie her up and get as far away from here as you can.
Yeah, I've got this. Don't worry.
Nick, I hope so. I knew we couldn't have trusted her. We shouldn't have trusted her. Nick wasn't looking. Oh, snap. Paul? That was one cycle. (2010).
Your first journey back in time. 2010.
July 4th.
This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait. because I wasn't alone.
July 4th, 20. Part 3. I did miss the ripple. Where was the quantum ripple? It was somewhere in that room, and I must have completely missed it. Oh, man. No quantum ripples here. Part 3. Okay, guys, let's take a beat real quick, and we should listen to those. Man, we're getting close. Gosh. Beth has a 4th journal. Diary.
I've got Dr. Amaral. If she can fix this machine, then this is it. I have mixed feelings. That notebook gave me some kind of sense of invulnerability. I always knew what came next. Once I enter that machine, from that point forward, this story's unwritten. I haven't told Jack this, but I have found things in this swimming pool. Scattered papers, journal entries in my handwriting. My journey from this point forward isn't gonna be easy. That much is clear.
Isn't clear.
As long as we succeed, it's all worth it. This can't be for nothing. We will succeed. We have to. It's our
William's
destiny.
alive. William's alive, guys. It's 2010. William's alive. He would be here. Of course. So when she saw him... Okay. Here we go.
Okay. The date is... It's February 28th, 1999. William Joyce. All right. After months of arduous work, my machine is finally ready for human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously a relative term.
Okay, we did get to see this.
Of the chronon field.
So we did get to see this. We just saw it in tiny form. But the other two, I don't think we I don't remember watching the other two. But all right, Serene, let's hear what you're
September
up to.
5th, 1999. Again. I found a way back from the end of time through a second machine. I went back as far as it would send me. February 28th, 1999, with a simple goal.
Yes.
To use my knowledge of the past to protect us from the future I witnessed. I've built a company from the ground up, invested in sure bets. We've made millions in mere weeks. And this is just the beginning. I can use this knowledge to do great things. I can use it to guide us to a better future, to make the world a better place. And it's strange, living all this a second time, reliving it all from the shadows. I recognized a vagrant the other day. I know how he dies, weeks from now. I can save him from that fate.
Didn't he try?
A simple start. If I can do that much, then I can save us all.
I thought he tried to
I still
save him.
see visions of it every day, haunting me. Time frozen. Billions of people just stopped for an eternity. Never living and never dead. She followed me here. Tried to kill me. I'd like to think it haunts her too.
Beth went into the future. I also was sitting here and I was like, maybe the future is shattered because if you can only go back to as far as one of these were built, which would be 1999 when William had built it, maybe the reason why the future is shattered is because none of them exist in the future? Like they both were destroyed or something? No, that's too simple of a thing. I can picture it now more than anything, this end of time that he talks about. Take one of those stutters and just permanently lock that and everybody frozen in time and space. But then you also have these prowlers, these stalkers that are running free and consuming what? The souls of the past, the souls of the frozen in order to, or anything alive? I don't know.
It was him the whole time. Martin fucking Hatch has been sabotaging me from the inside. He destroyed the lab containing my only treatments. I can feel my sickness spreading by the minute. Without those treatments, it's only a matter of time until... He's had his hands in every phase of Monarch's development, overseen our R&D division for years. Why? Why now? This can't be about control. He wants control of Monarch. He is using this company for his own agenda, building towards something. All those secret projects I granted him. What has he been up to? We will find him, and I will put an end to this once and for all.
Oh, so many thoughts, so many questions. Everybody's acting on their own, right? Like everybody is kind of, I think the only people really working together in this point are Jack and Beth, right? Coming together. And then you've got, everybody has their own agenda. Although Sophia, she's still helping and aligned. Yes, Sophia. She's still aligned with Paul. And they still have this one idea of how they can help this, but it's still causing the destruction of everyone. Like, is it really that helpful?
How close were you with Serene before the experiment?
He'd been looking out for me ever since we were kids. When my parents passed away, Paul's family made sure I got back on my feet. You know, Will wasn't around much. I never did have a tendency to make things easy for myself. Guess I dragged Paul into my mess. We spent a lot of time looking for trouble. We found it. He got out, I didn't.
You said you owed him one.
He saw the path I was on, where I'd end up if I stayed. He got me out of the country, told me to never look back. Until now, I never did.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, we were close.
These are giving so much more context that I was so silly. For some reason, I thought these were just things we were unlocking because we did unlock them as we went, but I didn't assume that they were giving extra context.
Your brother was hired as head advisor on Project Promenade. Given William's concerns with the project, why do you think he accepted the position?
He knew he had to get on the inside if he was going to put a stop to it.
Right.
I've got a better question for you.
Dang.
Why did Monarch secretly push to get my brother hired if they knew he was a threat?
Mm.
You wanted him there. Why?
That is simply untrue. Monarch invested heavily in the university experiment. It made sense to offer our own Cronin researcher, Dr. Kim, as the lead developer on the project. Kim's death was a tragedy for us all. But when he passed, we...
Don't play games with me.
Excuse me?
But you forget that I know things I didn't back then. I know what really happened to Dr. Kim.
Yeah.
What exactly are you inferring?
There we go.
You want me to tell the truth? Then it goes both ways.
If I had heard that earlier, I mean, I already had suspicions of Dr. Kim being alive. Like, it was too convenient. It was too suspicious. And then also, yeah, oh.
Let's talk about a cab driver named Nick Marsters. Where is he? Why is he helping you?
You tried to kill him. I don't think you like that.
What does he know about?
He was the only one I got there in time to save. I saw that room. The bodies. None of the witnesses from the university got out alive.
Let's focus on...
No, you fucking killed them. All of them. You went too far. Seeing those bodies changed everything. I knew I had to stop it. Stop it from ever happening in the first place.
Nick Marsters, where is he?
Fuck you.
I think it's time to take a break.
He's still... That's true, because it's Monarch that are interviewing him in the aftermath. So there's two things that we can conclude. One, the end of time, whoa, I don't know. I was like, oh, is this inside of the lifeboat? I was thinking the end of time was prevented. But two, Monarch's either doing cleanup duty or, they're trying to set the record straight. They're trying to figure out how this went sideways. So maybe they're trying to clean up. So the world maybe is saved, but obviously Paul's something, maybe dead. And they're interrogating Jack or hoping for his help to make sense of everything that's happened and pick up the pieces.
You said you'd been to William's workshop before. What brought you there?
He sold our family home to finish building the countermeasure. He never told me. When I found out, I was furious. I hadn't talked to the guy for almost 3 years. He stopped answering the phone. I figured he was deep into drugs, gambling, something like that.
Did you discover the truth?
I never gave him the chance. I found him outside that workshop and tore right into him. Blamed him for everything that went wrong between us. I could see in his eyes he wanted to tell me, but I wouldn't let him. was the last straw, you know? If I'd handled the situation a bit better.
Let's move on to the next question.
Honestly, a lot of the things that I'm seeing that are issues in the game come and stem from assumptions, assumption skill. But a lot of these people, they're assuming the worst. They're not letting the other person talk or explain themselves for whatever reason. It's just there's a lack of conversation and communication taking place, which I feel like is creating this whole dialogue.
You gave yourself up at the party. Clearly, your presence had an impact on Serene. He dropped everything to see you in that cell. Now, why do you think that was?
He wanted me to understand why he did, what he was trying to do.
He wanted to recruit you.
Maybe he should have thought of that before killing my brother.
Ooh. Yeah, also true. If you wanted Jack on your side, you never would have killed William. Like, he either overestimated how much Jack was done with his brother, or underestimated. Yeah, I guess he just underestimated the brotherly connection.
Your behavior shifted during your mission to kidnap Dr. Amaral. You became less foolhardy, more calculated. What changed?
I found hope.
The second time machine? You actually thought you could go back and stop the fracture from ever occurring? Stop everything?
There was a chance. That was enough.
Yet every sign you've seen has proven otherwise. Your own brother posited that time works as a rigid closed loop. No interaction with the past could possibly change what has already occurred, and any attempt to do so would merely cause such events to occur in the exact manner they always did.
Broken egg.
Perhaps there was a lesson to be learned.
My brother died trying to save this world. You know the last words that came out of his mouth? I'll never stop trying. Lesson learned.
That's true.
Let's talk about Serene's condition. You're aware of how it started?
Ground zero.
Monarch developed a treatment to curb his symptoms. Our reports state that you destroyed those treatments, rendering him defenseless as his sickness spread.
That's what the reports say, yeah. But I've never stepped foot in that lab.
You have no way of proving that.
I find it curious. Dr. Amaral was working on a permanent cure for Paul's condition. But she was ordered to stop before research was complete. Sounds like somebody on the inside didn't want him to get better.
Sounds like you have an interest in this cure. It makes me wonder if you know anybody else suffering from the same symptoms. It makes me wonder if that is why you're truly here.
Or maybe I just really like the coffee here.
I'm choosing to be here. I'm choosing to talk to her, but also why are they accepting the reports? Is there nobody to confirm? Were there no further reports or witnesses to Hatch's betrayal? That's so suspicious. I don't like that at all. I have 5 points. I think I need 6 for this, yeah. Okay. Chapter 3, y'all. Let's go ahead and just double... Okay. 3 Chronon sources, 4 documents, 1 computer, 1 media. So suspicious. I'm hearing something from someone. What's this?
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop?
This would be...
None of this crap was here in 2016.
Beth's handiwork, no? Sounds like something's trying to break out. These are cutouts for... These are cutouts of their bodies. Oh, it's stencils. It's her stencils for... It's Beth's stencils.
Hey, Bobby Radford coming at you, 4th of July. And what a fine day it is,
Bobby
too.
Radford?
Things are looking up for Riverport.
That's Liam.
Don't believe me? Just look at that shiny new Monarch building going up. That's a big deal for this town. Sure, I know there's been complaints. Talking about how Monarch's tearing down this or that, taking over the mom and pop spots, making Riverport more corporate. Some of that's happening. It ain't all good. A huge corporation like that, you know, it's
Jeez.
all about power and profit. But I say, hold on there. Put it in perspective. This town's been miserable for a long time. A long time. When our shipbuilding industry took that final nosedive, we hit one hell of a slump. A lot of people I know have been unemployed for years now, and that's hard. But Monarch's here. And they're starting to change that big time. So they ain't perfect. So what? It beats the alternative. I want to be guys think about this?
Oh, just give it a...
Future? I want to believe that this is capitalism working as intended, you know?
Give it 6 years. It's giving the fall of Max Payne with these two stencils. From William, Joyce to Beth. Okay, to Beth from William. It's finished. It's finally finished. Tests are all positive. I've officially constructed a working countermeasure for a fracture in time. I can't prove it, obviously, since there's no fracture to deploy it against, but I believe it will work. It has passed every test I can conceive. There's no reason I can see that it wouldn't. Given your knowledge of the future, I'm guessing you already knew this would be the date I completed my work. This day has been a long time coming. I was beginning to doubt it was possible. I haven't heard from you in almost 2 years now. Please tell me you're still out there. To William. From Beth. July 4th, 2010. I'm now going to ask you to do something that will sound counterintuitive. Leave the workshop. Leave the countermeasure behind and do not return until tomorrow morning. As with all my orders, it is best that you don't go into further detail. Let me see if I can turn this off. I can't. It's just hard for me to... Okay, leaving the workshop now. The countermeasure is secured in my safe. I know better than to ask the reasoning behind this request. In 11 years, you've never been wrong, and I don't want to know about the future anyway. But that won't make this easier for me to digest. Can we meet tomorrow? Now that the device is complete, I need to know what the next steps are. And please be careful with the countermeasure. It's tremendously powerful, and sourcing the chronon particles for it alone took almost a decade. Rebuilding would take me years and years. That's why they didn't think to make another countermeasure. Remember when I told Paul, like, he just wasn't smart enough to create the countermeasure? It's because they didn't have the chronon. Well...
What the?
Gunshots?
Someone's in here.
No, the banging on the door. I think somebody came through, locked the Beth that we know that just went through in here. It wasn't because Paul didn't think about it. Although they could probably source more chronon than William ever could have in half the time, right? I would think. Nothing out here.
Who the hell is that?
Whoa.
What the fuck are they shooting at?
One of 3 chronon sources. The safe. It's Beth. But that's not my Beth. That's past Beth.
Beth? It's me. Hey.
She'd probably go insane.
What happened to you?
This is it. There's no turning back.
Something crazy.
Jack?
They still sent her to 2010, though. No? I could have sworn the date said 2010.
Dr. Emerald sent me to the future.
What?
I fought for months trying to find a way to get back.
What?
I wasn't the only one.
This is how she saw Paul. They were both trying to get back. Oh, that's how they ran into each other. Oh my God.
I followed him back. He set William's machine to 1999. The first possible exit point.
William.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. Ah, it's okay. I'm on your side.
Who are you?
I'm
Are we so young?
There's some things you need to know.
Oh my gosh. This is how she was from the future and then the past.
You're the reason he built the countermeasure.
Yes.
And you've been here ever since. 11 years.
Why? Why didn't you come back?
What?
We should get ready. We don't have much time.
That's our Beth. That's the same Beth. Can you imagine how isolating that would feel? To just be here waiting for 11 years. 11.
She had changed. And there was a weight in her eyes. She was hiding something.
She always was.
Okay, so there's something more there, but of course there was a weight in her eyes. You try waiting for 11 years, trying. I mean, this goes back to what the journal she was given said. It will consume everything. It will be so hard, and it's not like...
What exactly do you believe changed in Beth?
She lost hope.
That is true. There was a hope in trusting the journal, and I think this is where she was questioning that. All right, buckle up. Another story time. Beth's journal, February 28th, 1999. Back in time. Here I am. Back in a time I've already lived once before. No idea how long I'll need to stay here. No idea what comes next. This isn't how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. If I'm going to come to terms with that, then I'm going to need to write it all down. There's nobody to tell this to but myself. So, hello me, again. This all started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped Dr. Amaral. We were supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 and retrieve the countermeasure. I believe Dr. Amaral switched the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but it was too late. I was already inside. There was nothing to do but keep moving forward. And when I exited the corridor, I arrived in the one place I never thought possible. The end of time. My greatest fear was realized. I'm still trying to grasp what that means. My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. What I saw, was it proof that it couldn't be stopped? I can't believe that. There's a logic to all of this, a meaning. I just haven't found it yet. I'm not ready to write down details of the end of time, not yet. You know, it makes sense because if the end of time is just this giant frozen, like our planet, our world, but just frozen, then that's why they were still able to make it back and get a time machine, like find a time machine, right? The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. I spent a long time trying to fix William's machine, but somebody beat me to it. He set a course to the earliest time the machine could operate. The first time the core was activated, February 28th, 1999. I followed him through. That's when I found William, still alive, much younger than I had ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture. I told him that he was the only one who could create a solution. He begged me not to tell him anything else about the future. He said he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what would come to pass. His every action just part of the preordained dance. I wanted to tell him more, but I know how he felt. William agreed to do what must be done. He agreed to build the countermeasure. This whole time, it was me who set him on that path. He says the machine doesn't have the sufficient chronon capacity to return me to the future. He said a jump that far would be nearly impossible, without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently that hasn't happened yet. That's his way of saying I'm trapped. In 1999. Second time around. So here I am. July 19th, 1999. Time machine move equals success. I worked with William to get the time machine moved. I had to make sure Serene wouldn't be able to use it to his advantage, so we moved it to the one place I knew it would be safe. Bradbury swimming pool. Ah, so the machine was somewhere else, yeah. The lab, the old lab, of course. That's how it ended up here. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying that property. It's the one place I know for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016. That means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasure here. He says that it has to be done at his workshop. He chose that location to build the time machine for a reason. Something about abnormal chronon density? anomalies, whatever, didn't seem to concern him the way that the very people we need to hide from about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him who the people actually are. Guy's almost as stubborn as his brother. Now that the move is complete and Will is on his own, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of it. Keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the eerie nature of being trapped here again. Guess I should look at the bright side. Second chance to have a killer Y2K party. I mean, trying to make lemonade. September 5th. Little me. The most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life. Looking to the clouds, invulnerable to the world around her. She looked full of life. She looked happy. It was me. I knew the day was coming. I knew that I had to go see her and set her on her mission so that she would do what needed to be done. So that someday she would become me. She was in the backyard, bright red duffel coat, playing, simple pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman who came to see me seemed like an angel, a limitless source of wisdom, gifting me the purpose. Now I was that woman, trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell, didn't matter. I knew she was too young to see those things on my face. I gave her the notebook. I told a small child to give up those simple pleasures, to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship and isolation. I promised her that it would all be worth it, that she would make a difference, that she would save the world. She believed me. 2000, epic Y2K party. Ate bagels with cream cheese, watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. September 11th, 2001, 9/11. I tried to stop it a second time. I warned them. I told them exactly what was going to happen. Nothing changed. I came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child. But since then, I've seen things that make me desperate to prove myself wrong, desperate to believe that what I'd seen cannot come to pass. I tried to stop the rise of Monarch. I tried to stop Paul Serene. Both versions of him. Every action was negated by the force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I've tried to stop tragedy as well. Jack's parents, Christmas of '99. I knew what happened to them. This time I was there. Car crashed exactly as it was supposed to. My presence only led it to happen, as it always did. I went to the funeral. I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched two brothers change forever in that moment, and I could do nothing about it. And now this? Screw it. May 22nd, 2002, Monarch. They spotted me near William's workshop. Barely got out there alive. After all this time, Serene is still obsessed with finding me. He won't give up until he does. Have to be more careful in the future. The end of time. Been having reoccurring nightmares about what I saw. I've been dreading doing this, but it's time. I have to write it out. It's the only way to move past it. In 2016, I entered the time machine. Intending to travel back to 2010, that didn't happen. Dr. Amaral changed the date, and when I exited the machine, I arrived at the end of time. The fracture had run its course. Time had stopped altogether. The entire world was frozen in one hanging moment. I was the only one still able to function, or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their echoes, their sounds echo through my dreams. The entire world was still except me. They really don't like movement. I'd stepped out of the machine into one thing I spent my entire life trying to prevent. The fracture was never fixed. I was living through the proof. The first hours were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail, never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting. I wasn't alone. It reminds me almost of what is the one, do you know where they hear things? Quiet Place, yeah. Like when there's something like that comes in and you have to completely change your entire way of living. I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. I heard the shifters becoming agitated, but I was nowhere near them. They were following somebody else. Paul Serene, a younger Paul. Scared, weak, vulnerable. He found me, tried to convince me that we needed to work together to help each other through. He found out very quickly that I wanted him dead. He had no training, no killer instinct, but he had those damn powers, and all I had was a Chronon harness. The end of the world, the only two people left, and we became sworn enemies, and this was not the enemies to lovers. I can't be sure how long we spent there. It could have been months, could have been years. When time doesn't move, it feels like an eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated through that suffering. We've shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get William's time machine working. He was convinced that he needed to travel back to the earliest possible point in order to stop all of this from happening. He had yet to learn that the past couldn't be changed. I followed him through the machine, but he escaped. He formed Monarch. He built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I can't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I hadn't tried to hunt him down and kill him at the end of time. That can't be my part in all of this. There has to be more. I wake in cold sweats most nights. I hear the shifters coming. I can almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory. But there is one detail that I can't shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. 2021. The suppose, what, 2021? The end of time, I suppose? February 3rd, 2005. Hobbies. 5 years until the countermeasure will be complete. I spend most of my days training. I don't know what happens once the device is finished, but being prepared is my specialty. I still wonder if Jack will follow the plan, if he'll emerge from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I'm not giving up, but I can't let these things consume me. I need to focus on the present. Focus on what is right in front of me. That's the mantra that keeps me going. Just focus on the present. That's why she just completely fell apart when she saw us. Is all of this all of her hope? Maybe the hope will be restored though now that she's seen us. So I decided to take on some hobbies. I tried poetry, got depressed, dabbled with a guitar for a while, smashed it against the wall. Then I started experimenting with graffiti. Seems to be working out okay for me so far. It's fulfilling on a few different levels. Partly as a form of self-expression, partly as a means of release, partly just to screw with people. What happens when Joe analyzes some graffiti on a wall one day? When Joe builds an interpretation in his head, and then 3 years later, his depiction of that image comes true. Joe? Not sure. But it's fun to think about. I can't change anything, but at least this gives me the illusion of some kind of power. The illusion is what keeps me holding on. Sometimes I leave anonymous notes in people's mailboxes, telling them what will happen next week. I watch their reactions from afar. Voyeurism and graffiti. That's my life these days. Focus on the present. 2007. Jack. I started watching him recently. I know Monarch is tracking him, so I keep my distance. I wasn't sure why I felt the need to follow him, to watch his life from the outside. But now I think I understand. I met Jack in the wake of his brother's death, the onset of the fracture, worst day of both of our lives. He was broken. That's the only Jack I ever knew. There's some kind of comfort in seeing him in happier times. I watched his band play a gig nearby. Atrociously bad, whiny emo music. Because tonight, well, definitely a music movement. I didn't need to live through a second time, but there was something pure about seeing him up there, letting it all out. He never had an easy life. It was nice to see that he found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. It made me forget about everything else. The nightmares stopped for a while after that, so I kept following him. It gave me something else to focus on. I've spent most of my life hiding who I am, what I know. I knew Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've opened up to about everything. I told him the truth. He believed me. I wish I could thank him for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him if he comes through the time machine on July 4th, 2010. What will he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged 3 lifetimes since then. And for him, it could only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? That I saw the end? That this might all have been for nothing? I was the one who believed without question that we could stop the fracture. That confidence has now been replaced with insecurity, weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see the doubt in my eyes. For years, I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. December 11th. Memory. Tonight I painted something at the university campus. It was only after I was finished and took a step back that I realized I've seen it before. About a decade ago. Remains of something painted on a wall but washed away. It was a jolt. Is all of this futile? Nothing sticks. Nothing has changed. All of it washed away by the river of time. Screw freaking time travel. 2008. Will. I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so. Short exchanges just to get an update on his progress. That's why he never heard back from her. Remember when he was trying to send messages to her? It's because she was then in the past, right? Or in the future. But that's why she went dark. He's still at least 2 years from completion, but he's now confident that he knows that the countermeasure will work. He told me that the countermeasure will be able to reverse a fracture in time. But in order to do so, it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture. Once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will be rendered ineffective. I asked him what it would mean if the end of time ever occurred. He said it would mean that the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. 2008. Everything I have done is for nothing. Final entry. The day is here. Soon I will receive word that William has completed the countermeasure. I'm sure of it. I've come to accept that this doesn't mean we will succeed. I've come to accept that my mission was a lie. But I'm not giving up. Lie or not, I devoted my life to this cause. It gave me meaning. It's all I've ever known. Even if I've seen proof that I won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I will dedicate every ounce of courage I have left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasure. I'll keep it safe until 2016. I will do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I will fail, but I will fail knowing that I did everything in my power to save the world. For years, I hoped that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. I've given up that hope. This mission started with me alone, and that's how it will end. This will be my final entry. But we did. We are here. You're not alone, Beth. I made it, and I read it, and I see what you've done, but I'm here. And we can stop it.
I can't do this anymore. I can't fucking do this.
Poor Beth. Like, this goes out, like, oh, gosh. I mean, having to live through, like, picture living through the end of time just for multiple, like, we don't even know how long she was there. I don't even think she knows how long she was there. She not only lived through it, but survived through all of that. All of those, there's one up here. All of those horrors, all of the shifters chasing after her, hunting her down. Living being hunted like that. Oh, yes, we have 7. Okay, increase load time. Shall we? Oh. Oh, there. Got it. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to unlock everything, but I might be able to get a couple things. That costs 4. I need 1 more. I love her journal entries. They're easy to read, but they're a huge part to the story.
11 years.
Gosh. I would mess anyone up. Sorry. I keep thinking I see Ginger. The shadows. 1 and 2. 1 more chronon, 2 more documents. Oh, Beth.
I'll unlock the door.
So where's Will?
She's given up.
Where's the countermeasure?
Look at the way
The
she walks.
countermeasure's at William's workshop, where he built it.
But wait.
Then that's where we go.
Yes. That was the plan.
Right, because we stole it in this
have to
time,
unlock
and then
this.
now we'll know where it is in the future. It was stolen in that time period because we had it in our hands during that time, and then when we went to the future, okay. I think I'm
My
tracking.
supplies are upstairs. We'll need to get them. There's so much you don't know that you never saw.
What is
I
that?
gave up on the idea that you would ever come.
Yeah, I hear it. It's on the other side of this wall. I'm sorry, Beth, that it took so long. That she couldn't go back. Gosh.
My
I don't
things
know.
are in the cafeteria
Whoa.
upstairs.
I wouldn't wish that isolation on anyone. There's something, but I can't see it. I can't run it. Huh. There.
It'll take me months to reconstruct a time machine
William.
here. It may not even be possible.
It is, William. I've already seen it happen.
That would be freaky. I mean, all things considered, I feel like Will took it pretty well. Don't you think? I know it's in there. Let me in. It's on that side. Follow Beth.
I need to know we're still in this together.
It's blinding.
I told you once our fate is already laid out for us.
All right.
Still believe that. More than ever. I'm just worried what that might mean.
All of the
It means we
Look
finish
there.
this.
Paul Serene. All of them. I'm gonna go into diaries in a second too. There might be some new diaries. Increase threat. Okay, at this point we can really only save up for a couple more things. It would be nice to get time stop. Increase time stop radius. Increase strength. Yeah, let's go for extra activation to launch up to 3 time stops. Oh, heck yeah. Let's do that. Let's go around to here just in case there's something. No. Not a lot did not change in this area in the years that.
You need gear?
Okay.
Take whatever you need. The rest of it's going in the river.
Oh,
Along
okay.
with everything else I brought here.
Oh yeah, I
It's a
think
little
about
drastic.
carbine rifle for sure.
My time here is done, Jack. I have to erase my presence.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready to go.
That's the other freaky thing about it as well. Explore and then follow. That's the other freaky thing is like everything you've done in the past 11 years or 11 years would be for nothing. Like none of it mattered. None of it, like, I don't know if I'd say wasted 11 years, but
You followed Paul to 1999. Why did he travel so far back?
he wanted as much
Farm
time.
Monarch.
Yeah.
Prepare for what's coming.
CEO never disclosed.
You kept tabs on him.
And he's kept tabs on me.
Lucrative investments.
I'm ready when you are, Jack.
Monarch spotted William. Monarch is following William throughout Riverport, no longer safe to have direct communication. 2001, Martin Hatch hired. First listing of Martin Hatch on the employee chart, no details available on Hatch prior to this. 2022, Monarch spotted me near Will's workshop, barely escaped alive, must avoid workshop area. That's why we're going in, guns blazing. Well positioned on Fortune 500. Investments have stopped. PR campaign began. Monarch still searching for me. Must stay out of the public eye. Gull Island must investigate further. Martin Hatch now designated Monarch spokesperson. Previous spokesperson found dead. Convenient. Every promotion Hatch receives results from a trail of blood. Was he always set to do this because Dr. Kim, when he went back at some point, planted Hatch to do like all of this? Do you think this is Dr. Kim and Hatch working together? Because Dr. Kim, the only way the exposure would have been if he had gone back himself, right? No? Am I confused in thinking that? Maybe I'm... Monarch personnel spotted covertly entering Will's workshop. They may know what we're up to. Monarch Chronon tech research under Dr. Kim not proceeding as planned. Not enough Chronon particles available. Ground Zero not present. Hired as Chronon research scientist in 2010. Fascinating. There's one more piece of evidence that I'm missing. Oh, it's this. The massive thing on the table.
Okay. The countermeasures at Will's workshop. We find it, then what?
You bring it back here, use the machine, and return to the future. Use it to stop the fracture. That was always the plan.
Is there a bullet? Is there a stray bullet?
That is...
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. I did not mean to skip that.
When you entered that machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters.
The bags under her eyes.
You followed the plan.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
We can undo this.
You still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places. I've tried. Over and over.
I can't just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go. Jack. You have to let go. I've seen it. The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there. I've been fighting this fight my entire life, and I saw us fail. I saw where this leads. I just don't know anymore. I don't know if we can win this thing.
Oh? They'll linger for a second.
Then we'll die finding out.
Oh, look at the details on his hands. Will's Workshop 2010. Act 4, Part 4. Enemies equipped with Chronon technology freeze and stutters. This is going to be an all-out fight for our life. I like that they give you the bottom line up front if you don't feel like reading the information. From everything I understand, reading all of the things that they lay out, if that's not your thing, you can still follow along with the story very much. You just maybe aren't running as wild with crazy theories and ideas. I think you're just provided more context from reading them, and you might get to some, revelations before they're outlined for you. But they still very much told her.
I don't know a fraction of the hell that Beth went through, what she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her, like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts. You okay?
Yeah.
Well, seeing the end of time will do that to you, I suppose.
But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
All right, let's pause for 1 second. So, I think it is seeing what that reveal of the end of time did to Beth. I think when we first get brought into the scene, it's easy to see Paul as just like this terrible person who is making all of these bad decisions. And yes, like I do believe that he started all of this, and so he recognizes his own blame in the game, but seeing the toll that it also played on Beth, I think this is something where it's like you have to experience it to realize just how draining that would be. Like, both of these people, they're paranoid, they're terrified, they're, you know, now feeling the weight of the world on their shoulders, but also just the fear of death and the destruction of everything they know is more imminent and I think overbearing than they can even deal with, that one person can deal with. So the fact that even her like taking the blame and being like, maybe I should have befriended him in the end of time, maybe I was part to blame, all of this, it's interesting because I do wonder how, like, speaking of a game where you have these junction points where you get to decide, I would pay good money to see if she had befriended him and they worked together, if they would have been able to just solve this, you know, like if that would have put them on a completely different path. It's all butterfly effects when you think about it, but I'll be right back. Oh, my controller. Oh.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you.
Oh.
We knew William was building something new in his workshop, and we knew it must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops to avoid detection.
We caused it. We caused them buying up the place. At William's workshop near the dry docks in 2010, Jack and Beth are preparing to grab the countermeasure so they can return to 2016 with it. One quantum ripple, chronon sources, documents, and media. 3 ripples. Okay.
It's this way.
Happy 4th, 2010. Let's go. Man, some beer pong. Fireworks. Presumably. Oh, what's on the... What do you mean somebody left dogs lying out on the... Despicable. Unforgivable. Uneaten fruit trays?
No, he doesn't.
I'm mad. I'm stinking mad. I mean, if you're getting paid time and a half. But Monarch is watching. The Rex is... Oh, what's this? Ripple? I think so. Yep, Ripple done. But then...
Whoops, sorry.
My bad. I'm done.
From this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick.
They'll know we're coming. Also, the fact that they're gonna see me too. Don't you think that's... Wait, let me go to the end of this. I think it is pulse checking, so it shouldn't be over here. Otherwise it would pop up. Well, just kidding. Do you see what I see? I'm getting better at finding them. Mm-hmm. That should give me enough. No, we're saving up for... Wait. Hold on. I have 5. Also, Serene, no more diaries. There's 3 more Serene diaries. There are no more Jack diaries. We have 3 more. Beth, there was one, 1999. I do want to listen to that. And then there's 1 more William. Upgrade point available.
This way, Jack.
Phantoms. Just like this way. Jack.
Hey, Will?
Deja vu.
He's not here. I made sure of that.
What? Why?
Oh.
He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
Which is why he needs to be kept safe.
She told him not to be.
Things go bad.
Fine. We get the device, then you lead me to my brother.
Sure.
Now, where do we find this thing?
Will said he secured it inside a safe. Somewhere in the building.
Just look for a safe.
All right, Will. Where'd you hide that safe? 11 years.
Connections for attaching. Looks to be
Building this thing
okay.
was his life for 11 years.
Yeah.
She's like, I can relate to doing one thing for 11
where
years.
he built it.
Yep. That's it. That's gonna be his last video. That's gotta be the last video. June 7th, 2010. The countermeasure is near completion. I should be celebrating. I should be excited. 11 years of working is coming to an end. But there's a weight on my mind. I can't shake it off. Jack came to see me. He found out that I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was furious. After all, the house was left to both of us. He doesn't understand the necessity of what I'm doing here. Talking turned to yelling, and yelling turned to pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me that they were his parents too. He told me that I'm a piece of crap. I was angry. I couldn't contain myself, and then I said it. I still don't believe the words came out of my mouth. I told him that it was his fault, the car crash. I told him that he was to blame for everything we'd been through. I knew it was the one thing that could truly hurt him, and I used it. I can justify my actions as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, and lack of sleep. It was wrong. I knew it as soon as I said it. He just stood there, devastated for what felt like minutes. I could see a wall building between us. He told me he's leaving this town. He's never coming back. That was 3 days ago. I haven't been able to reach him since. I can't sleep. I can't eat. I can't concentrate. I know the countermeasure will be finished soon, but that victory is a hollow one now. I spent 11 years building a device to save the world. The only thing that kept me going all this time was the fact that there was one person in this world that I needed to protect, no matter what the cost, and I just lost him. Oh no. Here we go. His fourth and last entry.
It's April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot by the man from the future. Since Wilder. I've moved the machine.
Paul, when he came out of the time machine.
I wish I could destroy it, but I made it tell me as little as possible.
I like her pattern, like her movement.
We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. I have to fix it. I have to.
Beth, my move. I just complimented your moves.
Of some kind.
Come on.
I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it. It'll take years of research. I have no idea how to do this. How to pay for it. I don't know.
The house.
Wilder's from the future. And she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right? Why else would she come to?
Why else would she? Well, yeah, I mean...
He was planning on giving it to you.
Yeah.
And it was stolen before he ever had the chance.
By
Which
us.
means this is the only way it can play out.
Mm-hmm. So we're in good shape. We're in good shape. This is working. This is his plant. Oops, sorry, not my chair, not my problem. That's what I say. Collectibles. All right, 2 more documents, 1 media, and 1 chronon. That was not the media?
There's some things you need to know. You're the only one who can stop it.
That's the media.
There's no theoretical groundwork. It could take even years to build.
And it will. You'll have to keep it a secret. Even from the ones you love.
Hey, Riverport.
Oh, that's a narrative? I would have thought that'd be media.
Still stuck in the studio just a little while longer. Well, all of you folks are out there enjoying what I hope are spectacular 4th of July parties.
4th of July. Oh, look at the plant.
Drink until every joke you hear is funny, and spend some time with your loved ones. Appreciate the good things in your life, you know? This country ain't perfect, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's sure as hell worth celebrating. I'm about done here myself, and I can't wait to get home, crack open a beer or 3, and kick back with the people I love most. We're gonna appreciate that this year is better than last year, and we've all got good things to look forward to. And isn't that what today's really all about? Being safe and free, not having to be afraid, knowing that we've made a future for ourselves, and that it's all gonna be all right. Yeah.
Get it, dude. Happy 4th of
You've been
July.
there before. Witnessed flashes through time.
Yes.
I assume pieces of that puzzle had come together since.
In there.
And some are yet to come.
Wait, was that one of them? No, that was just a light. In here. Oh. My last piece.
Let's see here.
Thanksgiving reminder.
It was all there on the board. The details of his downward spiral. His work consumed him.
Call
Became
Jack.
some kind of desperate obsession. He was never the same.
Call Jack on his birthday. Apologize to Jack for not calling on birthday. June 2nd, don't forget. Don't forget what? Thanksgiving, remember. Pay electricity. Get electricity turned back on. Jack's birthday equals June 2nd. Buy groceries. Give Beth update on status. Erase this. Apologize to Jack again. GMDR. What does this no mean? Buy whiteboard eraser. Meet with bank for loan. Shower first. Shower. Yeah. I would say there's a little bit of a spiral happening.
The device wasn't there. But it must have been at one time.
Mm-hmm. Connected to it. What in the world?
The power setup wasn't working. But it must have worked at some point.
Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
Something else. Oh, it just... Oh, shoot. That's like a second of a window. Okay. We do this, and then we go here. Oh, no! Oh, we're trying to stop the locked door anyway.
Try to find a way in.
I'm working on it. And sprayed. Got it. I think so. Did we get it? Return to Beth, yeah. I did it.
Door's unlocked.
There's one more chronon fracture piece. Let me just double check. Oh, it was that crazy light. The crazy light. They did such a good job creating these little science areas.
Come take a look at this.
Time travel areas. The safe. Machine, time machine designs.
Over here, Jack.
Oh, we can't even go up. We're gonna have to leave that way.
He didn't leave the code. But I can crack it. I just need some time to...
Cops?
Somebody's here.
It's Monarch. I knew it.
Why would they announce
I
they're
knew they'd
coming?
find us.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open, stay inside.
Yeah. Okay.
That's funky.
You'd been spotted the moment you arrived. You never had a chance. You were on a suicide mission.
Yeah.
Something like
I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
This is Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
That makes no sense for them to announce their arrival.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Whoa.
Hey. Hold on. Take it easy.
He's got a gun.
Nope.
Open fire.
2010 Monarch? Crazy. Not today, buddy boy. See, this is what I envision them doing if they remake or remaster Max Payne for bullet time. Like, it should feel like that almost, you know? I need to get their weapons. I should be able to do 2 of these back to back or something.
We got a situation.
What's the sit rep?
The sit rep. Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Orders are to quiet. Tidy. We can't afford unwanted attention.
He's fucking tearing us apart!
I'm on my way. Hold.
Serene. We're gonna have to fight Serene. They're dead. 2 more top. How did he not go down? That guy.
HQ, man down, over.
Let's go this way. Boom. Yeah, it's gonna be us versus Serene. Oh, sniper. Okay, let that ride out. Lay in all the bullets. See if he survives that one. He did. He did, in fact, survive it. Oh my gosh. Okay, I slowed down time for it. There's no way that man's making it out of that alive. Got it. Boom. Another sniper. Dude, the same sniper. No, it's not. There is a second sniper. There's 3 snipers. Right there. I'm not gonna get in time. I did. Boom. Whoa. So many guys. We gotta move. We gotta move. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Okay, let's get that. That's not the right bubble. I need a different weapon. Try to get in there. Get that, get that, get that. Boom. Just in case they pop that. Stay behind this stuff. Okay. Let's go for guy pushing. Okay, he's running away. This guy's approaching. Go for sniper. Easy. Mess with the wrong person. They can shoot it, but I can still get them back. 2 down. Dude, I would be terrified. I mean, not that they survived long enough to even know what was happening, but if I saw one of my buddies have that happen to them, I would just be like, all right, I'm leaving. I'm going the other way. That was sick.
Get out of my way.
Beth?
Here we are again.
Serene.
Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul. Go. Wait. I know this isn't...
I said, get out of my way.
I know I have to return to her.
Back in.
It's paused just for now, but I think that there very likely could be one of the chroma things here. Like, I think that's where it's gotta be. It's gotta be in here. Right? It's gotta be. Maybe not. It must be somewhere in the next area. Putting out feelers. Beth. This is how we got it. So it never... Because in 2016, they had it, not us. So they got it because when we went to get it, Serene stole it from her. Okay. It's locked. No? Paul.
Give me the device. Come with me. We can survive this together. You know it can't be stopped. I can see it in your eyes.
No.
You know this.
Beth.
What if you're wrong?
Oh! No! It's clicked on. Oh, snap. That's... That's what started the fracture in the first place. That's ground zero. It must be. Right? That had to be the fractured.
We failed. We created ground zero.
Yeah.
Caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time. Brought you back to 2016. The same exact time from which you left. Something anchored you there.
Something anchored us.
We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind.
What? Beth. How was she able to pull that off and Paul couldn't?
Beth. Come on, move. Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up.
She's having whatever.
Please, Beth, you need to move, okay? Yeah, that's it. Get the gun. Come on, Beth, move.
Oh, because he's not actually
please,
there.
Please. Beth, move. Paul, don't do it.
Because he's not really.
Don't.
I'm not wrong.
You can't.
No! No!
Serene had the countermeasure the whole time.
And we knew that.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
Oh. Everything.
So, what you did next. It wasn't personal?
No.
So, did he not... Was he tethered because of the fact that the only reason he went into the time machine in the first place was Beth, but since Beth was killed, that never would have happened. Like, that never would have happened, so he never would have gone into the past to go into the future? Is that how I'm saying? Ah! End of Act 4. Yeah, it had to have been. It's like when that happened, when she closed looped it, he never. When what? My brain! Junction 4, control/surrender.
I don't have much time left. I know. I spent 17 years working it out, planning it, building Monarch, because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me. What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them?
Whoa, he's going in and out.
I'm slipping away into pain and rage. The sickness is accelerating. The CFR. It has cost me so much. But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene, Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted.
Ooh.
Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber.
He's leaving his... Junction, what's your function? As Paul Serene's Chronon syndrome edges towards the point of no return, he has to choose whether to fight it or to let go. One computer. Let's go ahead and actually pop into... Yeah, so the fourth, this diary was the one that we saw. So we did see that. Beth's final diary. July 4th, 2010.
July 4th, 2010.
That's why she said it was the final entry. She knew what would happen.
Spent years in denial. About what I saw. About its inevitability. The end of time. I wanted to believe maybe Jack was right. Maybe all this could be undone. Erased. I looked for proof. A loophole. Something. Jack's parents died in a car crash. 1999. I thought, maybe if I could stop it from ever happening, if that were possible, then... I failed. I failed every time. Every time I tried to make things right. This is our destiny. The good and the bad, intrinsically tied to this path. It can't be bent. It can't be broken. No matter whether we succeed or fail, it still comes. I see it every night in my dreams, scraping away at my mind. The end of time is coming. And the only way I've been able to keep sane is by focusing on the present. What's here? Now, in front of me. But today is different. My whole life, I've had a mission. I'm going to see it through. Even if there's no hope.
I think this is straight from the journal.
Even if we fail. This is what I was meant to do. And I know what happens next. This will be my final entry.
Yeah, that's actually, I think most of that is directly from it. No more Jack files. That was not even a Paul Serene entry. Whoa, y'all. We have 6 points we're trying to save up for
explosion. My treatments all gone. First things first. Seal the chamber.
I have so many thoughts. This is going to give us an entry from him, by the way. I think that's why that is there. I have so many thoughts about Beth, but I need to see how this plays out completely.
The Chronon field regulator, William's precious countermeasure. Need to keep it safe at all costs. The lifeboat depends on it.
Was the countermeasure always meant to... Wait. Was the countermeasure meant to... Wait. I feel like the countermeasure is what started the fracture with Ground Zero. So would it not be... It was William's intention to at least create this lifeboat situation in order for them to be able to kickstart, jumpstart time again? Because when time ends, would everybody be frozen in time? And then the people that were on the lifeboat be able to come up with how to kickstart time again? And then everybody would go back to going as it's already been? What if, hear me out, you're talking about these ripples and things, what if the end of time happens, but the people on the lifeboat prove successful, and then you just go back to life and you never knew that it happened? We could be, right now, survivors of the end of time if it just froze. Okay, maybe I'm getting a little crazy here, but hear me out. And only the people on the lifeboat who knew that they saved humanity would know in the first place. How about them apples? That's the center, the chronon, or the core. Wait, was there, or wasn't it? Oh, I think it's right. Let me check. Oh no, it would pop up. He's so worn down. We're looking for a computer? Yeah. He is gone. Worsening. I tried to look at the computers.
CFR has been secured.
Mr. Serene? I'm in your office.
I'll be right there. Serene out.
The soldiers know how close to the end I am.
Oh.
I'm not afraid of death. I'm afraid of becoming the enemy. What that would mean for me, for the plan. I can feel it infesting my thoughts.
The ripples of him being that orange. Oh, it's because we're going through a... I think it's that's the right way. That's the stairs.
I don't know who to trust anymore.
Go to your office.
Martin Hatch. He used me all these years. How deep does this betrayal run? How many more are there? They wanted the lifeboat to fail.
There it is.
Be right with you, son.
Son. I'm not your son. Whoa. Wait. 2021 was the end of time. Okay, if you had played this game when it first came out, terrifying. Now, in 2025, we're good to go. Solution to the fracture. Earliest estimated delivery, 17 subjects. Subjective years after EOT. January 5th. End of time prep. Lifeboat entry in 2020. Suitors reach violent levels. Fracture solution research commences. Going back to 2016. Fracture begins. University heist. Chronon weaponry prototypes complete. Phase 2 complete. Lifeboat alpha prototype test. 2017. In what distant deeps or skies burnt the fire in thine eyes? On what wings dare he aspire? What the hand dare seize the fire? I am the symmetry of fear. I am the weight of salvation. I am chosen. Symptoms getting worse. Cannot question the path. This is the only salvation. Shifter testing. Tusa Juggernaut prototype. Time sickness research must be accelerated. Striker suit tech proto complete. Lifeboat project critical phase. New phase. Finalize lifeboat participant list. Wow. Leave secret open. Make deal with Ivan S. Launch PR campaign. Be sure to sell the rest of the stock by May. Invest TS. Roll the changes. Promise a seat. Get Rackley on her side. Promise a seat at lifeboat. This is Joyce workshop. Here. 2010. Still believes it can be fixed. Chronon device. Okay, wait, let me start at the beginning. Yeah.
I spent years living in the past, living in the safety of knowing what happens next. Years of planning, building.
Exit the time.
It's all come to this.
Find the mystery woman. Recover from injuries. Write down notes on everything. Keep it silent. Start low-level investors. Sell industrial stocks effects. Women from the end of time still not identified must be found. Threat to our plan. 2000. Buy. Stocks need research. No sign. Trying to see the highlights on it. Like, this is the whole plan. This is partially probably their own, like, storyboard to this. Call senators. Call officer Lockheed contact. Carla. Public PR. Selling remains. Gull Island R&D facility. 2004. I mean, you can see it's like events, Katrina, Hurricane Katrina. Like, you can see it's like real life events mixing with everything else. 2000. I want to go back. 2010. Surveillance, Joyce workshop. Williams research may be our only solution. Monarch global crisis. PR announcement. William research obtained. Mystery woman threat neutralized. No risk to Monarch confirmed. WikiLeaks, November 28th. Wow. That is certainly comprehensive. That's a lot.
Report. Sir, you ordered us to search the demolished lab. Your treatments were destroyed, but there was one left. The casing appears to be broken, but it's all we could find.
I need it. The casing. Let me just check this before we do that, because I think that'll be our final. We make our decision after. Oh man, Riverport, Gordon House.
The treatment's right here. Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Mr. Hatch's arrest. Mr. Serene from Clarice. That I don't trust that. Weren't Clarice and Hatch? Clarice and Hatch were working together. I just heard that you ordered Mr. Hatch arrested. I understand that there appears to be damning evidence against him, but at the risk of offering my opinion where it's not wanted, I want to ask you to reconsider the situation. As Mr. Hatch has repeatedly said, there are people working against you within Monarch, and I believe he's right. I don't know who they are, obviously, but I believe that Mr. Hatch's attempts to expose them have made him a target. I'm sure you can see what I mean. It seems very convenient that just as Mr. Hatch has been trying to convince you that there are people you can't trust within Monarch, your treatments are destroyed, and he is implicated. Looking at this from the POV of an actual traitor, I can't think of a better way to rid the threat. Strike against you and LA suspicion, all in the bold move. Obviously, sir, I trust your judgment, and you know I have the highest respect for you. I don't mean to second guess you. Still, I'm afraid that you're being manipulated. Mr. Hatch is not your enemy. That is so cheeky. Don't even start with me, girly papa. North Pole Security Solutions. Morton, and Old Anns. Cool pillows. It's a nice place. I don't have anything to critique, honestly. Perkins Media Analyst. All right, let's do this.
One of my treatments, but it's damaged. Is it safe to use?
Sir? I didn't catch that.
Or is it a trap? Another betrayal.
Oh, man.
The treatment will make me weak. Is that what they want?
Choose whether to maintain control or surrender. Surrender or maintain control.
You have all betrayed me. Assured my downfall. And now, I will assure yours.
My world will be renewed. My world will see balance.
Of course.
Chaos. It's falling apart. They're working against me. They're fighting each other.
You'll need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR.
Charlie Wincott.
All right?
Joyce fixes the fracture. He fixes the world. They'll go home happy.
Charlie Wincott. Another weakling. A traitor siding with Jack.
What?
I can make them suffer.
Not
all
really.
Of them.
See, the visions that I'm getting from these, like, showings, it's so hard to make a judgment on them. They almost don't add any value to my decision-making. Or sway.
You're the same now. need your help.
Hmm.
I can focus on the mission. The lifeboat. See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Technically.
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from getting the CFR.
Last chance to walk away, Joyce.
Liam Burke. He would fight to defend us. To slow Jack down. The plan could still
But I don't want to fight Liam. I don't like either of those options. If I maintain control, then I'm using Burke against Liam. Not that they were ever on the same side anyway. If I surrender, I think he dies either way. Okay, we're gonna remove what we saw and choose based off of if we were Paul in this moment. I don't think that he would choose to surrender, but based off of him not trusting, like the other thing that Serene holds on to his reason in a final effort to see his plan through. Serene stops fighting his Chronon syndrome. He loses faith in his plan and Monarch. See, by that alone, he would just try to hold control no matter how much it cost him. If I want to stay aligned with the Hardline, with all of that, he would maintain control.
Thank you. I'll be right down. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I don't like this. Oh, tough choices. No. Choices. Oh. Where's Sophia?
More clear-headed. Calmer. But it won't last. I need to work fast. While I still can. Bradbury swimming pool.
That little. He knew. He saw. His powers are too strong. Ah! Annoying. Junction 4 control. He chose to have Serene maintain control over his Chronon syndrome. Gosh. I know. All right, that's the recap. Ready? Ah! I'm mad. I'm stinking mad. The Lifeboat Protocol, episode 4. There we go. "22 hours after fracture in time." He's doing a lot of eye drops. I feel like Martin Hatch is secretly Dr. Kim. I know this is a crazy thought, but that's where I'm going with all this. I'm thinking he's secretly Dr. Kim. I don't know. He's wearing skins. We're skinwalkers. Exclamation. Explain. Explain right now.
Alpha team. Alpha team, can you copy?
Great. He apparently is well trained in fighting off 4 armed men.
Dr. Emerald, are you
Where's
hurt?
Paul? I need to speak with Paul.
Right this way.
Will she...
Sophia,
You initiated it.
you were right. It was time.
Paul, have you taken your treatments? You can't go on without them.
We need to get to the lifeboat.
No, you need to come with me. You need to get things started. We need you.
Just go. Okay?
He's just gonna face off against.
You just go, I'll be there.
The regulator has
Commander Pierce, prep the chopper. I need to get to the swimming hall.
Right away, sir.
He's gonna finish this. He knows if he gets to the Chronon regulator, then lifeboat wouldn't even survive. Like, it wouldn't make it for its purpose. Charlie. This guy, I'm hoping he has a character arc. I'm really hoping. Or maybe Douche is in, who knows.
Fucking amateurs.
There's no way. I don't believe it. CFR.
Huh. Hello, darling. Defense status.
Active.
Active.
Evacuation plan.
What? It's right under me.
Good for him. Secure entry list. Is he gonna add in Fiona? Delete.
You owe me one.
Whoa. Whoa.
Come on, Fiona.
But he left it up and running, right?
Come on. Come on, pick up. Pick up.
That doesn't make everything
I
better.
didn't hear this, but it's Fiona.
No, it doesn't.
Do you copy? Beth, it's Fiona. Do you copy?
Oh.
Beth, it didn't work. I'm sorry. I couldn't find the protocol.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but answer your phone.
Fiona Miller?
Yes, speaking.
This is Jack Joyce.
Oh.
Beth told me you were working together. You might be the only ally I have left.
What happened?
Serene. There wasn't anything I could do, but Fiona, there is something we can do now. I need to find something Will called the countermeasure. It's 12-sided, small, metallic, like a soccer ball.
The CFR.
The what?
The Chronon field regulator. That is the countermeasure.
And it can fix the fracture.
Dang. I feel like she could maybe try to ask for Charlie's help. Maybe? Did they ever explain how Fiona and Beth started working together? Because even in Beth's journals, I didn't see mention of Fiona, unless I just completely forgot that. I want to see what Lifeboat looks like. Though I do. do you press on the elevator to get there? What do you... L?
Basement 5.
I feel like you'd have to have a secure access key card to even get in that in the first place. What? A P code has been through it. Oh, because it would be tied to your key card when he put his name in. Whoa. Close the door, dude. It wasn't even partially done. Look, there's mattresses waiting, right? Or bookshelves, something. Yeah, they were bookshelves. It's like a fancy prison. Where is everybody? Oh. That would be so freaky and also lonely. Oh man. And no lights, no nothing. Oh my. She came? I guess she needs his help.
We need to talk. Look, I was wrong, okay? Jack Joyce, he can use the CFR to fix the fracture. We need to get it to him.
CFR is what's powering this place right now, Fiona.
Yeah, but I spoke to him. I spoke to Jack Joyce, and he needs it.
Just, if you let Joyce use the CFR, then that means the lifeboat's gone. No, these people down here, they can figure it out. They can fix the fracture. That's what you wanted in the first place.
These people, this is Monarch, okay? They're the ones that got us into this. Do you think they give a shit about any of us?
Get him.
I mean, you realize what you're asking.
Yeah. Do you want to spend the rest of your life in that? Or do you want an attempt to actually save the world?
So, what's the plan once we get to Monarch?
We need to find a way onto the lifeboat.
Oh, Liam. They never put his name in.
What are you doing?
Nisor?
Stop!
Okay. Risk assessment has completely gone out the window. Even with a pregnant wife.
Sir. Liam Burke. He's trying to break into Monarch.
Let him. No, this is why. Oh, the ripples. This is, he sees it as an opportunity. I just don't believe he would risk this. Oh, come on. She surprisingly went from being freaked out to someone okay.
We know where the CFR is, but...
Jack, it's Charlie. Listen, it's at the top of the Monarch Tower. So you gotta follow my instructions exactly. Jack. Jack?
Jack? Jack?
Jack!
No, Jack!
No. Look. That area up there is insanely secure. He's not gonna be able to get in. Hey, wait! Wait.
I need to finish this.
I know, but I'm the one that should go.
Whoa.
The CFR defenses. There's no way he's gonna be able to get past them alone. I'm the only one. I mean, you belong down here. You actually would be useful. I'm dead weight. I'm a glorified locksmith. Why don't you let somebody else be the hero? Okay, tough chick?
What?
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
That's true. Yes, character growth.
Hey, Charlie. You're an okay date.
I know.
I'm happy he had that moment. Such a little rat for a while, but at least now he's a rat with a purpose. Again. Oh! The irony right now, we see this, right? Nurse helps save people. Married to the... okay. Right.
Do you know who I am?
We've met.
You're one of Monarch's elite. The one they tell me is a traitor.
I'm not a traitor.
I know what you want. You're protecting what's yours. I want to protect what's mine. We're the same now. And I need your help. And you need mine. You're looking for the lifeboat. Isn't that right? And you know what we're facing. I have a team down there. They will fix the fracture. Time will go on. But not if the CFR goes unprotected.
No.
CFR?
It's our key. It's what makes the lifeboat possible. Powers it. But my enemies want it destroyed. You could keep it safe. And when this is over, your wife, she'll be waiting for you.
Oh, don't buy it.
So I could take her with me. She'll survive.
Liam, what is he talking about?
I think of what happens if we're down there unprotected. None of us are saved.
He should have had a team for this anyway.
I need you to go with him. He's gonna take you to the lifeboat. I'll find you when it's over.
Look at her necklace.
Emily, go with him.
I wonder if that's a tie to anything.
The top of Monarch Tower. You'll find the CFR in a striker suit. That's all you'll need.
Oh, I hate to see this.
What your husband's doing for you, it's admirable. You don't agree?
I thought I knew who he was.
None of us ever know who we are.
Basement 5.
None of us ever really know.
My friends, we've changed things. The world, the universe. We're the first beings powerful enough to undo the very fabric that we're part of. And now, we must believe that we are powerful enough to set things straight again. We've all made sacrifices. We have all made sacrifices. But we're not just here to work for ourselves. We're here for our families, for mankind. To change history, to make history. Right here, right now. I have some other matters to attend to, so I will not be with you. But I know that you will succeed.
Well, also, like, his death inside of the lifeboat would probably be devastating for morale, just saying. Her jacket is peak 2016. I love it. The CFR chamber. 25 hours after. Come on, Charlie. Be the hero we know you can be. Look at our locksmith go. That was so cute though. Everyone needs IT. Denied. Bananas.
Gotcha. Joyce, CFR defenses are down. It's all you. You're good to go.
Step the fuck away from there!
I can't, Liam!
Get the fuck away from her! Get away!
Joyce needs it.
Joyce?
Joyce can fix the fracture, Liam.
Trust.
You need to get the fuck out of here, Charlie.
I'm not moving.
Get out of here!
I'm not moving, so you're gonna have to kill me. Once and for all, you're gonna have to fucking kill me. Because right now, Liam, I'm thinking about more than myself.
You don't know what Joyce is gonna do.
No, I don't. But I have faith in Fiona. And she believes in Joyce. So I gotta believe too. Think about it. Fix the lifeboat, you save your wife. We fix the fracture, it saves us all. Okay? So go ahead. Go ahead and kill me. It's not gonna make a fucking difference. But if you kill Joyce, then we have...
perceptions, Liam. They're off. This world you know, this world is ending.
Now I feel awful about everything I've said about Charlie. Oh my gosh.
But one world's end is merely another's beginning.
Leah. Oh. Oh,
will be renewed. My world will see better.
Oh. Oh. Whoa. I don't think his eye drops are gonna fix that one. I don't think so. That's Joyce. Liam, don't put the suit on. No. 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 Liam, come on. Think this through. You will not join your wife. This is just so she survives. Like, he knew. Yeah, actually, I think he knew that he wasn't gonna make it. He knew that. I'm devastated. Not even like, look, Martin Hatch, we knew, okay? We knew what was gonna happen. Charlie had such an epic comeback. How are you gonna just dome him? Act 5, Part 1. Let's see the timeline so far. Guys, oh, we're on the final. You can actually see the little tick marks where my screen is covering it. I'm just 80% of the game completion. I also don't know why I never looked at that, but yeah, we're 80%. There's 20% left. There's one more ripple. I can see all the stuff that, or well, actually we missed that ripple. That was all very hectic. I don't understand how it doesn't make sense to be, I know it's a lot to put your faith that Joyce can save them all, but come on, this lifeboat plan, I mean, it makes sense too, but I don't know, it's all so much. Man, Martin though, that was bad. That was brutal. That was actually pretty insane. Unless that knife was the time knife, and when he stabbed him, he went back in time. Maybe that's why they're putting so much emphasis on this knife. I don't know. All right, I'll see you guys for Act 5. Act 5, here we go. I'll come back for you.
It's obvious the city's going crazy. The entire world. I can't even keep up with the reports. Listeners, you really want to stay indoors? Look outside. We don't know.
Time was broken, working out of sync. The city was in a state of chaos.
Whoa!
The end of time was closing in.
And you still believed you could fix it?
The solution was inside Monarch Tower. A countermeasure.
The CFR, as Monarch knew it. The key to the lifeboat protocol. Monarch's survival plan. But that didn't seem to matter to you.
I had a better plan.
At least we thought we did. Everything tells me it didn't pan out, guys, right? Like, everything is telling me that. Screaming in my bones. Tons of computer, tons of documents, intel, no ripples, chronon sources, and media. I suppose we wouldn't have a junction, right? I don't think so. All right, we have one new Paul entry. We have one new Jack Joyce entry. Oh, wait, no, we don't. No. We listened to Beth's. We listened to Will's. One more. We're going to hold up on that for a second.
Okay,
Here goes nothing. Okay, I died. Right. Best way to start a game. What? How was I to know? I didn't even see that it was breaking into the... Of course. Pretty on point. On brand. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Correct. Thank you. That is the same thing, right? Yeah. So don't go to the right. Just go straight. We can't take any chances. It's... Oh. I don't even think that's supposed to happen. I don't even think you're supposed to be able to die to that. Okay, I'm staying on this side. Snap, crackle, pop. Nope. Here's all the stuff. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Assault rifle. Snag that. Train still going. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Coming in swinging. Whoa. Where are they? They're so fast. The train's coming in and out. He just got smushed by the train, I think. He's not held to the same... Oh, snap. Where is he? It's about to go down. Oh, grenade out, grenade out. Nice. We gotta keep on the move. Go, go, go. Drones, look for anything that we can peep. I'm not seeing anything. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then we're gonna have to end with facing off against, what's his name? Liam? Take him out! Oh. Do. Nice. Not exactly the time to be taking in all the sights, and oh, computer's gone. I have to deal with these guys first. Is that a juggernaut? Yeah, it is. We get this guy, we're good to go. He's gonna turn his back. We actually happened to sneak behind him. Sick.
Powers are drained.
Get behind. Pop that thing in the back. Oh! Okay, let's go around. Jump over. Woo! You're never gonna catch us. There he is. Okay, maybe he'll catch us. Do. Got it. Beautiful.
Where they keep the camera.
Heck yeah.
Shouldn't be too hard to find.
This thing.
It's the biggest damn building in Riverport.
18 narrative pieces. Let's hear.
Folks, I don't know what's going on, and I don't mind telling you, I'm fucking scared because this fucking city, hell, the whole fucking world. Oh, shut the fuck up, Barry. They can fire me for saying fuck if they want. Do you honestly think I give a rat's ass at this point? I'm trying to fucking tell people what's happening, and you ain't helping. So get off my dick.
Okay.
Sorry. I don't know why this is happening, but there's reports from all over the world. Car accidents, plane crashes, just things going haywire, and for no reason, like the
I want to see how many chronon pieces. 3 chronon pieces.
we had. It's scaring the shit out of me. Please, if you're listening, don't go outside if you can help it. Don't go on anything that moves. No cars, no trains, no nothing. Seems like everything that moves can be dangerous now, and nobody sees it coming. I know it's crazy, but we got hospitals filling up all over Riverport, and it's bad, and it's happening everywhere, and we're gonna make some calls and try and find out what's going on. We'll let you know as soon as we get any new information. Just be real fucking careful, people.
Majestic
Stay
beams.
inside. Try to be safe, okay? Okay.
That might be our last time hearing from him. I just thought about that. That might be the final one. Okay, keep pulsing, seeing if there's anything. It's gotta be this way. That's a lot of pieces of information. Fiona?
Fiona? Is that you?
Yes. I wasn't sure if I could make this work. Listen, the CFR, it's not easy to reach, but you can access it from Serene's office. A friend of mine has unlocked the CFR chamber, but the rest of the place is still in lockdown. I think I could help you with that. Like this.
Okay.
I guess you can.
Yeah. No, he's coming for us, isn't he? Serene's office, top floor, I would imagine, right? Restricted IT security. Oh, we
Welcome
can
to the international headquarters of Monarch Solutions.
have certain things be read to you.
This state-of-the-art building has become world famous for its unique architecture and its iconic presence in the Riverport skyline. Incorporating an unprecedented level of automation designed with both comfort and security in mind, complete with a zero-carbon footprint. The building
Chronon?
provides a safe and environmentally friendly workplace for
Chronon.
thousands of Monarch employees.
Sneaky.
Monarch Solutions. All we think about is the future.
Ugh.
Zero carbon footprint.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a bunch of dead civilians.
Right. Right.
Buildings in lockdown. The hell's that even mean?
The heck does that even mean?
Poor bastard doesn't know anything about the train crash. Hope he doesn't have a heart attack when time resumes.
I mean, it shouldn't crash into him. I think he'll be safe, right? He should be safe.
Mr. Hatch, I thought you... They said you're dead.
They are confused about a great many things. I have a little job for you.
Wait, what?
But you're... I mean, I'm not sure I should...
You are still working for me.
Wait, what?
Yes, of course.
Monarch
Whatever you
Flunk.
say, Mr. Hatch.
Wait, they said that you're dead. We saw him get killed. We saw him killed. Unless he got killed, but then somehow... Time knife. I'm telling you, it's the time knife. Oh. Hey. We're gonna have to keep taking them out.
Right, but Paul's office.
This should be pretty streamlined. Okay, nothing over here. Oh, this is a nice reception area. Won't work in stutters. Radio waves get stuck, same as everything else. Use stutter-proofed hardline terminals instead. 1 out of 4 objectives.
What's going on here? Thought I'd run into organized resistance.
Yeah.
Monarch shifted gears. There's this survival program, and you're either in it or
How am I getting to Paul's office?
so everybody's just scrambling, and Serene's acting weird. Nobody knows what's going on.
They're just getting out.
Just waiting for it all to end.
Yeah. I want to make sure I don't miss any.
You're gonna keep that from happening, right?
I'm gonna attempt. Hey, Pablo. From Luther to Pablo Torres. Getting to be that time. I think it's getting close. You better get your butt to stutter-proofed area. I still can't believe this is real. But you've seen what it's like out there. Half the world's gone to crap. Just glad we're in here. I don't know how it's all gonna play out, but at least this way we get a chance. Maybe we can fix things later? I bet those science guys can work it out, right? And hey, if you see that Jack Joyce butthole, just run, dude, okay? I was talking to Clarice, and I didn't realize this before. I thought he was just sneaky or lucky or something, but I saw some battle reports from the field, and he's just a machine. The dude just shoots his way through everything we throw his way. I know this place is safe, but I figure he'll show up sooner or later. I heard he's got some personal beef with Serene. So when he comes, you better stay out of his way. Let the Jarheads handle that, if they can. If Joyce is coming after Serene, he's gonna be pretty mad when he finds out the boss took a chopper out. You hear anything about that? What the crap was that about? So it could get pretty ugly. See you when the dust clears, I guess. Stay safe, LT. So wait, he left, but why? From Clarice to Monarch Headquarters Chronon active personnel. Attention, the lifeboat security protocols are now in full effect. Our stutter proofing has failed, and we have reports of shifters in the building. You all know the drill. We have trained for this, shifters. Do not approach shifters alone. Remember that they are not restricted to the physical space in the same way that we are. Deploy dampeners and watch your backs. Work in teams and remember your tactics. Maintain your distance. Don't take the unnecessary changes. Comms are unreliable due to the stutters, so pass the word to the others and take advantage of stutter collapses to communicate as effectively as you can. We're attempting to repair the stutter proofing as quickly as possible. But be advised that contrary to our earlier timeline, which gave us years more to prepare, we believe we are now on the verge of the final zero state, and every single stutter we encounter is more and more likely to be the one that never ends. That means our priorities have changed. The lifeboat protocol is now in full effect, and ensuring its success is our only objective, whether the opposition is shifters, Jack Joyce, or anybody else. It's vital that we all remember our training. If we do things right, we will make it out of this, and we will make our way to the lifeboat. Good luck, and make me proud. Wow.
I really don't want to go outside.
Well. I don't think you're gonna have to go outside.
There's no way for them to understand what's happening.
Time to go out.
It's scary.
Yeah. Especially, it just sounds like somebody screaming. Especially if they, how much do we have? Okay, we've got 2 more chronon pieces.
I was getting closer to the
Shifters.
countermeasure. Paul had the key to fixing the fracture all along, but he didn't see it.
There was nothing to see. He believed the fracture couldn't be fixed.
Yeah.
That's why he used the countermeasure, the CFR, to create the lifeboat.
Whoa. Whoa. Something's up there. That's... Guys.
Fuck is that?
Shifters?
Damn.
Is that Dr. Kim? Martin Hatch has been detained, and his authority over Monarch Solutions and its employees, along with his security clearance, has been rescinded. I want a full security team watching him at all times. He is not to be given access to any computer systems or communications. Don't talk to him, and don't allow him to talk to anybody. Lock him down and keep him locked down. If he attempts to escape, shoot and kill. Shoot to kill. I'll deal with him when I'm done with the present crisis.
Those men died fighting something that lives outside of time.
Yeah.
The very reason our weapons program was built. Serene knew they were coming.
Weapons weren't doing the trick.
Guys, I think our messages are coming from inside the lifeboat. Like, I was just thinking about this, but let's also listen real quick to Paul Serene.
It's only a matter of time before the sickness takes over. I've delayed the inevitable, taken the final treatment to reach the clarity necessary for my final actions. All I've built, everything I've done here, it can't be for nothing. The lifeboat cannot function without the CFR, the countermeasure. I've had a vision. I've seen Jack at the swimming pool holding the device. That's where I meant to stop him.
He knows.
That's where I must go. That's where this ends. I ordered Liam Burke to guard the CFR chamber. I know he won't succeed, but at the very least he'll slow Jack down, make sure he comes out hurting. Now I have to finish the job. Know that everything I have done was necessary to assure our survival. Every life lost was in the service of our future. My fight ends today, but Monarch's has just begun. The end of time cannot be prevented, but it can be endured. We will survive. We will survive.
That must be why it's called Monarch Solutions, because the lifeboat is them cocooning essentially and then coming out as a butterfly, hoping that they can be on the other side of this. It all makes sense. Wait, that's...
Let me worry about that.
What?
It's just that I'm really not sure this is okay. Couldn't we just check with somebody?
Do I have to look up your home address?
No.
This was before he got killed. It had to have
See
been.
that you do.
Yeah. This had to be the echoes that he left after he was murdered. Or before.
Yeah.
Well.
Can you get this door open for me?
I think so. Sorry, this isn't quite my forte.
Oh, Charlie. Marketing department. Charlie too. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna go for I don't think I can click on this stuff. Not while they're defending. Yeah. It's inaccessible until it's a bit complex because I'm having to take out them, but also there's a shifter through there. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. They can still attack me in this moment, but let me try to get in there. Whoa! Defense is out? Where is he? Gnarly. What am I looking at? Oh, snap! 2? Shoot. We gotta take them out fast.
Is that all you got?
Shoot! The reload is not optimal. Gotta get his backside. Whoa! Whoa! This is so epic. Yeah, it is a juggernaut. 2 juggernauts. What? I didn't even turn red. Was that a one shot? Oh my gosh. What? Back here? Okay. I'll just click on everything just in case. I don't know if I can exactly do
Those
a
men
save.
died fighting something that lives outside of time.
The very reason our weapons program was built.
Let me do this part.
Serene knew they were coming.
Weapons weren't doing the trick.
Fiona.
Fiona.
Can you get this door open for me?
I don't know if it keeps what I search. No, I don't think it does.
Sorry, this isn't quite my forte. I know a guy who would do this in his sleep, but he's about as dependable as... Oh, never mind, that's it.
Dependable and dead, unfortunately.
You'll have company in there.
Mr. Hack, sir. I mean, if I deactivate...
If I deactivate... Oh, that's awkward. Worried about shifters, but you've got Jack Joyce. Whoa! Okay. I'm gonna have to switch my weapon for the juggernauts, I think. Whoa, got him. See, the juggernauts are difficult because they're not... Oh, here they come. They're not, you can't do the bee on them. Come on, get it. Get it, 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 get it. Woo! Okay, I'm stuck on an office space. I've got to get all my resources back. Keep moving, keep moving. Slow them down whenever we can. Ow, ow, ow. That's one. He's injured, he's injured. I've got to get... Dude, these office spaces are actually messing me up. Duck down. Get it back, get it back, get it back, get it back, get it back. We get this guy first, and then we should be good. There it is, there it is, there it is. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Whoa. Oh my goodness, great balls of fire. He's got so much. We still get to slow them down, but not nearly as much as I like to. That's for sure. Woo! Okay, get it? Well, this is bad. Run straight through. Oh, no, 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 I don't want to do this again. I can survive. Okay, go right here. I don't think they can shoot through here, so this is actually a safe space. We just have to wait for everything to recharge. They're pressing forward. Okay, get him. Just gotta get his back. Come on. That's it. One down, one down, one down. I think. Yeah, one down. There we go. Second one. Oh, snap. The second juggernaut. Shoot. Stop. Wait, what? He doesn't see me. He didn't see me. Brilliant. Oh, so close, so close, so close, so close, so close. Stay right here. We need to get it back, get it back, get it back, get it back, get it back. Do. This feels like a boss fight, pretty much. They're just so agile. They're able to move so well. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Okay, one down. We just gotta pop the other shield, I think, one more time. Okay, love the board. Love the... Woo! Go into this corner. Oh, this is intense. What? I don't think that's hitting me, but now I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta get out of here. They're able to just wreck. It's breaking. Okay, I got everything back. Freeze him. Come on, baby. Just get behind. Come on, snap it, snap it, snap it. Oh! No, don't. No, not today. No. Do. Okay. Pop it. Nice. That should be it, right? That's it.
It's the countermeasure.
Whoo! Nice. Oh, look at this couch. Spicy. Man, that was like probably our first, I would say, real death.
Monarch had turned the entire city against them.
Hardline.
Used threats, violence to try to wipe out any evidence of their actions. It wasn't working.
Eliminate initial witnesses, Reaper Squad, identify and prioritize further OPSEC threats, eliminate, intimidate, silence as required, no loose ends, unfortunate and accident, allow no access to the site, stonewall, no follow-up statements, no proof, nothing for media to work with. See Charlie Wincott for details, contain and shut down all online leaks and track and neutralize users immediately, disrupt cell phones connectivity, filter out content as required. The Stonewall method. Classic marketing strategy. Okay, or I guess PR strategy, if anything. Right there. The computers.
You told me that Hatch had Paul's full support. I saw otherwise.
There was a
From
temporary misunderstanding.
Oh, that's Clarice. I just put 2 and 2 together that's Clarice. And Clarice was working with Hatch, of course. How did that just... What? Alim, did you hear about that Hatch is out? I don't know exactly what went down, but Holden from Acquisitions says Hatch did something to really piss off Serene. Maybe something that involved blowing something up on the island? I don't know, and frankly, I don't know if Holden did either. It all sounds pretty crazy, even by Monarch standards. Anyway, Holden says Hatch got escorted out of his office by a whole bunch of armed security guys. I mean, that wasn't a security, we'll escort you out of the building situation. Holden says it's for real, so I guess that guy's done. Good riddance. Maybe now we can get some work done without him Darth Vadering the crap out of us. That guy's always creeped me out. Oh, I had another thing too. You were right. Dr. Amaral came back. I was sure Joyce would just kill her, but nope, she made it back alive. Anyways, glad I was wrong about that one. She's cool people. She picked a good time to come back too. Things are getting really bad outside. It's really starting to dawn on me. We're really lucky to be in here, instead of stuck out there with the craziness. They said there's planes coming down from the sky now. Crazy. Let me know you're okay, Ellen. V. One of the things I just thought about was, let's see if there's any Chronon. What am I thinking? Oh, I just had it in my brain. I lost it. If that's Clarice, the lifeboat protocol, there was something else. It was like something else that I felt like I was piecing together before we go out there and see the shifters. Chronon? No. Okay. This is gonna be scary.
Fiona.
Thing in there can come out here.
I'm trying to get to the Sky Bridge.
Or the thing out there.
Skybridge. You're in marketing right now. That's okay. Yeah, I think I got it. Hey, Jack. Be careful. There's something really weird going on in this building.
Monarch was scrambling. Paul's empire was falling apart all around me. I'd never seen anything like it. But Paul had. That's what he was preparing for all those years.
The end of time.
He didn't do a very good job.
Yeah, there's something to be said for.
Pretty sure they didn't even scratch that thing.
What is that? Oh. I don't like that noise. Really alarming. I feel like the thing is also going for Serene's office.
Holy shit.
This is giving Stranger Things 11 breaking free. This is like Chronon. Chronon. I know it's a bit late in the game, but I have 8. We can finally do extra activation and then finish that one. And then I can get this guy. I'm going to want to do another playthrough so I can go through and unlock all of this. And that's just one of those things. Can you imagine the end of time? Time, what was that? Time what? Time dagger? Is that what that said? Time stabbed. Time stabbed something. Does that pop up in the pieces of information we found? We actually have found everything except for there's one. The creepy time stabber. Oh, we can see it in time stabber. Time to kill. We apparently missed one. I'm gonna run back real quick. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I'll double check though. No, it's okay. It's okay. Because we're moving in a slow. I'm very curious to find out what's happening. About my screenplay, yep, that makes sense. And new video. Hey, Sophia. Still haven't heard from you about my screenplay. I know you're busy with all your work, but this is really taking off in a big way. So let's try to get going on this, okay? I know this thing is going to be huge, so I just went ahead and mortgaged my house to make this thing a reality. It's my dream, and I'm going to follow my dream. And once I get the Kickstarter going, this thing's going to pay me back for the mortgage, so no problem. I already shot a short promo thing for the KS campaign. Let me know what you think. I'm going to star in it. But I've also got a cool part for you too if you want it. You'd be perfect for it. Also, like I said, I'm going to need that science feedback stuff soon. Let me know ASAP. Well, I guess that's the conclusion of that part.
They have a time machine here? Shit.
There's...
This is where they brought the university core.
Yeah.
This is Paul's machine.
Personally, that CFR
So they have it
chambers.
on the top floor.
Personal note. Where's the server? Bernard. From Bernard to Paul, a confession. Sir, I know you won't have a chance to read this email until you return to HQ, but I have turned this over in my head repeatedly and I see no other option than to let you know what I've done. I have deactivated the stutter proofing at the building. I had maintenance access and I used it, but I want you to know I did it under tremendous duress. Martin Hatch left me no choice. He threatened my family and I didn't know what else to do. I still don't. I know there are shifters out there. The stutter proofing is gone and I don't have a chronon harness, so technically, I'm safe. The shifters only exist in stutters, and when one of those hits, I freeze, just like the rest of the world. So whatever happens during the stutter, I'm safe, barring some kind of desynchronization-related accident. What that means, though, is that one eye blink, I'm here, and the next one, there's 2 dead strikers on the floor. Dead because of me. Their blood all over me, from nowhere. I'm looking at them right now, typing this on my phone. I can smell the blood and, I don't know, ozone, I guess, and smoke. Their gears sparking. They'd be alive if I hadn't. I'm sorry. I think I'm hyperventilating. I don't know if I can hold it together much longer. I don't know why Hatch wanted this to happen, but he did. I think he wants the CFR for some reason. You can't trust that guy, sir. I know you're close, but I think he's evil as they come. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm not making excuses. I know I screwed up. I don't know how to deal with this. I have always respected your drive and dedication. You have no idea. But I don't have those things, and I'm just an engineer. I'm just an engineer. This is just too much for me. If you could come back and fix things, please look after my family. They didn't have anything to do with this. Bernard Riker, Senior Chronon Tech. Except you condemned all of these other people. But Martin Hatch, he's intimidating. He has a very Darth Vader approach, it's true. I can see it. I wonder if you can see any of the other ones out there. Is that a lighthouse? Oh, I thought it was a lighthouse in the distance. Time vision. I'm gonna have to sneak through this. Wait, there's something at the end of the hall. There. Dr. Kim, right? It has to be. Because Martin Hatch could go through this. The stutter's gone. We survived because the stutter went away. We're so freaking lucky. Oh, man.
What the fuck was that thing?
We better hurry before another stutter comes.
All personnel, stay clear of the lower levels. There's a possible hazard. Repeat, stay clear of the lower levels. There appears to be
Chronon?
a train crashed into the building. The situation is under control. All All personnel should remain in secure areas. There are intruders in the building. Repeat,
Another door I need help with, Fiona.
Yeah. Oh, look at that desk.
Just a second, this one's a little tricky. Serene's got access to the CFR chamber, and there's going to be a pretty dangerous guy guarding. Got it. Just be careful, okay?
I like the jump movement. That's nice. Look at this desk.
Paul's already gone. But he left behind the one thing I needed.
The CFR entry. Untitled note. I have left this message here for you to find, so that soon, when the time comes, and I ask you to choose, you can do so with your eyes open and with some hint of understanding. I have no secrets, and the only thing I choose to omit are the ones that you, in your current limited state, would not be able to grasp, no matter how hard I tried to make you understand. I have walked down the same path you are on now. Once, from your perspective, a long time ago, although time no longer has such meaning to me, I too came in contact with a time machine. In my case, it was not a man-made device, but a natural one. In a cave. It should come as no surprise, really, that such things exist. Much like the natural nuclear reactors do exist, such as the now defunct ones at Oklo, Africa. After all, the Meyer-Joyce field has its irregularities. I too became chronon active. I too developed chronon syndrome, and in time, I too lost control and became a shifter. Became at once everything and nothing, was everywhere and nowhere, died countless deaths and was still alive. My every probability, every possibility happening at once. I promised I would not lie, and thus I tell you. The noise and the pain and the rage were more than only anyone could suffer and not go insane. I burned in this fire for a long time. There were brief moments of awareness in this endless nightmare. Different versions of certain key moments in my life that I found myself reliving again and again, trying to make things right, like a puzzle. On and on and on. I am convinced that the stutters and the end of time saved me, for those were the only places, the only times, where I could even briefly stop and rest, and slowly find focus and control again, and ultimately master the state. Not emerge from it, not be cured, not go back to what I was before, for there is no such thing, but to learn to be in one place and everywhere at once. My perception is altered, like that of someone who has seen a perceptual illusion and discovered that the picture is both a young girl and an old woman at the same time. Once you see them both, you can never not see them. We are such limited beings. We play with just one piece, on just one square, on an endless chessboard, just one time, just one life, one timeline, in an infinite multiverse of possibilities. Am I an exception? The only one who has found his way to the other side? Or is this just a shifter's brief dream before stutter collapses? There are other shifters. You, your best friend, who is now your mortal enemy. Dr. Kim. Others, some of whom you know. It doesn't matter who, because they are gone, and when they emerge, if they ever emerge, they will not be who they were, just as I am not who I was before. I have done my part in helping you achieve this state. Why do I feel like this is Beth or Martin? If time is an ocean with a frozen surface, then the stutters and the end of time are holes in the ice, opportunities to come up for air. I have a plan, it's already in motion, but it would be futile to try to explain it to you. Like trying to explain 3 dimensions to someone who can only see one. But make no mistake, I do not look down on you. I strive for humanity even as I shift this world from one state to another. I will make this possible. I stand in between. I don't see myself as a gate. I remain humble. I'm something smaller, a hatch. This was Martin. I'm something smaller, a hatch. Ask you to choose so that you do so with your eyes open. I have walked down the same path you are now, once from your perspective a long time ago. He found a natural one in a cave. Much like a natural nuclear reactors do exist, such as the now defunct ones at Oklo, Africa. Oklo. What? He was a shifter all along. But then how... We saw him operate outside of Stutters. So how was he able to... I still have so much confusion there. A hatch, something smaller, a hatch. I mean, you think about the purpose of a hatch.
My office alarm went off. Is that you skulking around, Jack?
Fuck you. I'm done playing games.
I'm
here for what you stole.
Yes, of course.
The CFR. If you understood just how much depended on that, you'd leave it alone. But I know you don't care.
You're right. I don't. And it looks like you're not here to stop me.
Yes. Yes, everything will play out as it has to play out. I'll see you very soon, Jack.
Because he's gonna go to the swimming pool. He's probably tired of Jack being so predictable. Yeah. All roads lead back to the Bradbury swimming pool.
I'm done dancing your tune, you crazy bastard. That was just a couple of minutes.
Oh, snap. That thing could be back, though. There's one more Chronon.
Between stutters.
The countermeasure was Paul's prize. Everything he built was based on Will's device. His plan depended on it. You better believe I look forward to taking it from him.
Ready to lift off in 15, sir. What's the profile?
Full tactical complement. And we're going to need a tech squad for assembly.
Isn't that Clarice?
Copy that. Good hunting, sir.
Good hunting. Good will hunting. I think so. Whoa. Okay, no, we haven't gotten anything else. I love how all that information. This is what happened.
Only one of Serene's treatments survived the explosion.
That was her.
His time was running out.
So was everybody else's.
Monarch Solutions. Big plans. Time Machine Core. To Paul from Sophia, this was on October 7th. Paul, we now have finalized the plans for acquiring and transporting the Time Machine Core from the university lab. Your instructions are quite clear. We won't actually move in until your younger self has entered the machine, and the men will try to take the Joyces alive. With the understanding that Jack, Joyce in particular, could be a threat, and neither can be allowed to escape under any circumstances. I'm quite uncomfortable with all of this, Paul. I understand your reasoning, and I know the stakes are high, but I don't want to see anybody hurt. It's anti-ethical. It's, antithetical to my role as a scientist, and I wish you'd reconsider. Surely there's a better way to resolve this. Moral implications aside, the loss of Dr. Joyce's expertise alone would be a great blow. If everything goes smoothly and quietly, we will transport the core directly to the Monarch Tower via ground route. If there's commotion, and it seems there's any risk of detection, we will instead airlift the core to our dry docks operation, and then move it discreetly from there to headquarters. The construction of the new time machine frame at the top of the Monarch Tower has been finished since last year. Once we have received the core, it will then be installed into the time machine per your orders. I know you don't intend to use it, But even with the limitations the nature of the time travel imposes on us, I have to say it seems like a great waste to not take advantage of such a resource, both from a strategic and scientific point of view. Dr. Sophia. So he comes back and tells her, whoa, he's a little verbose. Sophia, I understand why you would feel this way, but this isn't something I take lightly. It's my expertise, it's my experience that time travel only complicates things. And while my own trip through time has given us great opportunities, it's also set me on this path. I want to control it, not use it. That said, I want to have the machine ready to use for emergencies. My foreknowledge of the future events will end very soon, and it might prove to be useful to have the option of obtaining more detailed information from the future. Obviously, given that the furthest you could go back is the machine's activation at the university, visiting the past seems fairly useless. Also, ensure that the machine is heavily guarded at all times. Nobody is allowed to operate the machine besides myself, and I want the corridor to remain undeployed unless I give specific orders to the contrary. I wonder, why go back to the swimming pool? Why not just use the time machine that's in this building? You know? Was he expecting... Maybe he thought that Jack wouldn't notice that there was one in here? As for the Joyce brothers, I intend to give William the option of joining us, if possible, but I know him. He's a very stubborn and unstable man, and I don't know if we could ever trust him. I don't need to remind you that he built, in that ridiculous little workshop with very limited resources, a device that broke the local physics at Ground Zero and caused my Chronon syndrome. I don't intend to give him a chance to show us what else he could do if he decides that we're a target. That, along with the visions I have seen, there are several sentimental reasons that make me wish I could let William live, but I doubt that he will make it possible for us. As for Jack, I'm not too worried about him. It took me a long time to master my abilities, so Jack shouldn't be a problem unless he manages to use stutters to escape the area, which he did. Luckily, stutters should be very rare in these early stages of the fracture. Still, I've come too far to take any chances. I prefer to take him in alive, but nothing can be allowed to put our plan at risk. I'm sorry to have to involve you in something like this. I know it's not what you signed up for, and as I said, I don't expect you to be personally involved with that part of the operation in any way. I'm not particularly happy about this part myself, and I wish I had better options. But our circumstances are as they are, and I have come too far to falter now. I hope you understand. Paul, yes, of course, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to add to your burden, and I know that these are hard decisions. You can count on us to proceed as planned. I know you're exceptionally busy now, that the time is almost upon us, but I was hoping you'd have time for dinner. Oh, okay. Sophia, please update me on your progress with the time machine core relocation. Where are we with this? Thank you. Whoa! Dang, he skirted that. Paul, don't worry about it. We're on schedule. Your time machine core from the university has been transported to the HQ and is currently being installed into the new time machine frame we've built it for. You'll have direct access to it from the CFR chamber as requested. And no, before you ask, you can't actually access the CFR chamber from the time machine. That elevator can only be activated within the chamber, so no one working on the machine can get to the CFR. I thought you'd appreciate that layer of added security. I know how important it is for you to keep the CFR safe. Anyway, I know you don't actually intend to use the time machine, but should you ever need it, all we need to do is deploy the corridor. It's actually all hooked up now, but we're still running some final diagnostics. The tech should be ready with it before the gala's over. Then I could use that, right? Surely that means that we would be able to use it. There's a Chronon by me. Oh. This bed setup, I feel like it's such an... Wait, what? Oh, is it down below? Is that a Chronon piece? Oh. It wasn't like lit up the same way.
Paul spent a long time running Monarch in secret. It probably didn't help with that whole disconnected from reality thing.
Reflections on the end. I wish my memories about the end of time were clearer, but it was anything but a clear time in my life, and the world was such a jumble. A frozen mess of different timelines crashing together. I was running for my life the whole time, trying to avoid the shifters. Not an ideal state of mind for gathering intel, and it didn't help that she kept chasing me, trying to kill me. Beth Wilder, one of my own people. It was her all along. Even then, trapped in the end of time, as little as I understood about what was going on, I could tell she wasn't like me, that she didn't have the powers I did. I knew she had some kind of technology that kept her going in the suspended hell. Of course, I had no idea it was a device I would eventually have my people develop. I suppose I should appreciate the irony that it was her chronon harness, my own chronon harness, that it gave me the idea for the lifeboat protocol. The idea that our technology could let humanity survive the end of time. I suppose I have to thank her for that. And she paid for her sins, in the end. But she left her mark on me. I know the time to pay for mine is approaching quickly, but not just yet. Back then, when Wilder and I played our game of cat and mouse, at the end of time, if I'd had even an ounce of control over my powers that I do now, things would have turned out very differently between the two of us. She was strong and had the training, and I was young and weak. Doesn't it sound like clear duct tape almost? Not duct tape, yeah, but something being ripped off like that, like a tape being pulled. The elastic being completely stretched to the thinnest point possible. The fabric of reality. She was strong and had the training, and I was young and weak and scared. Even so, my abilities gave me an edge. I was lucky she didn't have the full striker gear. She was the one with the upper hand. I didn't learn to properly control my abilities until much later. In those days, they were unpredictable and operated on instinct. Control didn't come easy. I can't help but be aware that this doesn't seem to be the case for Jack. His mastery is growing by leaps and bounds. Is it just because that's the way he's always been? Fast on his feet, bold and adaptive? Or is the fracture affecting him too? I thought we could contain him. It's cost us dearly. It's not a mistake I will make again. I like to think that he has an ounce of remorse for taking Beth out, but I don't feel like that's the case. We have 72, one more intel piece, 2 and 3. I don't want to miss anything. I know we already missed one. Let's look at the line. No. Oh no, we have, well, maybe. Actually, it looks like we've gathered almost everything. Almost.
Paul told me that he tried to change things. Failed.
2022.
What he'd seen, it broke him. And I'd seen Beth go down the same path, but Paul, it consumed him.
She still had an idea of what the overall goal was. Paul, he lost grip on reality. He didn't even know anymore.
17 years, he lived through twice. All of it mapped out, from memory.
He knew the market trends before they occurred. He had the tools to make a fortune, and he did.
I'm surprised. The end of time. Ginger, I'm surprised that he wasn't under investigation or anything, because when you're getting that many wins in the market, really? From Sophia. To Paul Serene, Quantum Ripple Research Unit. Paul, Martin, I know you've both been arguing that the Quantum Ripple Casualty Research Subdivision has great potential and we should keep it funded. I must once again implore you to reconsider. I'll be the first one to admit that the technology is impressive. The fact that doctors, Morphin, and Rangers can actually track the consequences rippling out from minor shifts within the Meyer-Joyce field is incredible, and the level of informational detail they managed to obtain is amazing. But here's the thing. They've been at this for 2 years now, and they have not produced a single useful result. Yes, we can trace actual events from their small inception point to the actual consequences, very much in keeping with the basic chaos theory concept of the butterfly flapping its wings, but well, so what? Every single thing that happens in this universe is the result of a such chain of events. Being able to see the chain offers no real insight to anything due to the very randomness of the process. Furthermore, it's utterly misleading. You could say that some tiny event or tiny decision in my life yesterday led me to writing this email, and that's technically true. But so did some tiny event or tiny decision in my life 15 years ago. It's all a chain. The event yesterday didn't take place in a vacuum. It didn't come out of nowhere. So what's the point? We have no control over it. We don't get to direct it, and we get no useful information out of it. Also, have you actually seen the reports they generate? From a technological point of view, the way they manage to automate their analysis of the fluctuation signatures within the Meyer-Joyce field is impressive, but again, it's all meaningless babble with no practical applications. Their personal remarks on the reports are even worse. With all due respect to Ron and Terry and their indisputable technical expertise, I don't know what they're doing, and I'm not sure they do either. It's like they're coming up with stuff at random. The above outlines my concerns as to the futility of the entire process, and I suspect that may not be enough to sway you. But I have one final point, which I think you should consider very, very carefully. The entire program is an unforgivable waste of Monarch resources. I don't mean money, although the entire quantum ripple casualty research, they're even messing up like the research spelling. I'm kind of surprised at did this not get fact checked? Is there a reason that it's caught mess ups? Subdivision is costing us millions and millions of dollars, but that doesn't really matter because I know we can afford that. However, there's a more vital resource they're consuming. Each time they fire up their rig and delve into the Meyer-Joyce field, they eat up a huge amount of chronon particles. That's true. Those are a finite resource. And as you know, we are projecting that the ground zero's yield will rapidly diminish as the fracture takes hold, which will happen very soon. You may not understand what the real impact of this is, so let me put it to you in practical terms. Every single time they detect and analyze a quantum ripple, it costs us a week of potential lifeboat runtime, minimum. Given Monarch's primary purpose and the total lack of useful results, I believe that's a luxury we cannot afford. I recommend shutting them down immediately, or at the latest during our next reorg. We can reallocate their resources to something useful, and put Ron and Terry's expertise into great use designing the lifeboat. I'm sure we wouldn't regret putting them to work on that, given their track record of working with Chronon Tech. Sophia Head. I think the three heads of this, which, give me 1 second, I'm gonna go let Ginger in and just give her some love real quick. But I think we've got these three heads of this puzzle. You've got Dr. Sophia, who is his left-hand woman. Then you've got Martin Hatch, who's his right-hand man that he thought he could trust. And then you have the head, which is Paul. And none of them really see eye to eye on all of this. And now that we know Martin he's one of these stutters, or not stutters, he's one of these shifters. What? I don't even know how that's possible to begin with, but no wonder all of this is falling apart because each of them didn't see eye to eye on the overall goal. I think Sophia always kept aligning with Paul, but he never, I think, really accepted everything that she had to offer. So I don't know. We'll see as it all plays out. I'll be right back. Okie dokies. We know why he had that statue. Mm-hmm. Oh, also, I wanted to show you guys one thing because I had to get us back here. And I can't believe I didn't stop and look at this and share this with you guys, but look at them. And they're this little paper mache. I don't know, I see these all over the place now. They're like this modern form of not actual taxidermy. But it's like I wonder if it has significance in the creatures to other games. You've kind of got like a deer, a stag, What is that? Was that a parrot? Is that a bird? Something? Anyways, I just thought that was the detail inside the building. It's incredible. Dun. And the thunder roars. Ba, ba, ba. We're also in the middle of a stutter, so I feel like that. Yep. I'm terrified he's after us again. MRI scanner?
Paul was a powerful man, the leader of an empire. But behind the veil, he was a dying man. The signs were clear.
He was living on borrowed time.
Dr. Amaral was the one thing keeping Paul alive, but reading through their exchanges, there was something more than professional going on.
Oh,
that's not my place to comment on.
Of course, Clarice. Personal notes, Dr. Sophia Amaral, October 9th, 2016. I find myself at a loss. We knew that the fracture would arrive. It was clear very quickly that the process was occurring much faster than Paul's projections. His experiences had led us to believe. That was alarming in itself, but there's another concern. With the fracture, Paul's condition seems to be accelerating rapidly. I don't know what to do about either one of these issues. It's coming for us. I haven't had a chance to examine Paul properly, and of course he won't consent to any real tests at this point. He won't take the time, not with the situation being as critical as it is. He has to prepare for the gala, to take care of every little stupid thing Martin trots out for him. He won't think of himself at all, and I'm afraid that'll cost us dearly. So I don't know. I'm just speculating. But I believe this acceleration is a reaction to the stutters in time, in zero state. His wave functions is further disrupted by the excessive chronon energies within his body. Before the university incident, before the fracture, the condition was progressive, but controllable. The lack of stutters helped keep it in check. Now its progress is rampant, and I worry that it may reach a critical point soon. We always knew that was a possibility, but all of our projections assumed we would have years, time enough to come up with a cure or a way to stop its progress, which means there's a very real chance that in the near future, Paul's condition overtakes him. And if he does become a shifter, I don't know what to do about it. We haven't been able to help Dr. Kim. I don't know what we could do for Paul. I don't know what to do. The treatments are still working, but they take a toll on him, and their effect is greatly diminished. I'm concerned we may hit a point where he's forced to use them so often that the treatment becomes worse than the condition itself. And yet, I don't see any other options. He will not rest. He insists on doing so much. I know he chafes under his dependence on the treatments. He sees it as a weakness. I'm afraid I may lose him. Definitely more than just co-workers. I swear I hear the screaming of a shifter. Like...
Last chance to walk away, Joyce!
Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what?
Just one of you. Rip. Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from the CFR.
No, Liam.
You don't look like you're in any shape for this.
Right. Oh, snap. Clean transition.
Have it your way. Of course, things.
The countermeasure. I need to get to the... Shoot. Okay, we gotta stay away from him. I gotta get to the field disruptor. I don't want to have to fight him. I don't want to have to do this. Don't make me do this, Liam. Whoa! Ow! Boy. Rude. How do I disable it? I can't. Secure the countermeasure. Oh, we have to do this without our powers? I'm trying to break it, I can't. Reload. Whoa! I think that's the point. Yeah. Liam.
Don't do it, man. Just stay down.
Fuck you. I've got too much writing on this.
No.
You're not going anywhere.
No. It's completely frozen. Okay, this is perfect.
Seeing that face put it into perspective. They were all misled.
Yeah.
Manipulated to believing they were doing what was right. What was necessary.
Liam Burke made his choice.
Liam Burke was an unnecessary casualty.
Mm-hmm.
One of way too many.
Yeah. Hey, but at least he took some people out on the way. Let's see if there's anything within here. Right here. Yeah, 2 more pieces, I think. 84. 4 more. 1 more intel piece. 1 more document, and I think 2 more computers.
The lifeboat revolved around the countermeasure. He knew Will would try to take it back. That's why he was killed. He knew I'd try to do the same eventually.
Clearly, he was right.
The judgment coming off of Clarice. Read me right now. CFR procedures. People. Because there seems to be a certain lack of clarity about when it's appropriate for someone to enter the CFR chamber and mess with the Chronon field regulator. And because I just had to fire Kevin Janeway because he did that exact thing, let me remind you of the approved CFR procedure. You do not touch the CFR. Period. I may touch the CFR because I'm the lead technician in charge of it. Dr. Sophia Amaral may touch the CFR because she's our head of research, and she knows what she's doing. Mr. Paul Serene may touch the CFR because he's Paul frickin' Serene, and it's his CFR. Nobody else touches the CFR. On occasion, some enormously lucky individuals who have been personally trained by me are proven to be very, very dependable and incredibly good at their jobs, who don't have a track record of trying to enter the CFR chamber like paint-huffing imbeciles because they just wanted to get a closer look at it, and who have remembered to bribe the lead technician in charge of the CFR with Tom Waits tickets, may be given written instructions to perform specific procedures on the CFR. What in the run-on sentence? That will be a great honor and a sign of significant degree of trust, and for those people should be accorded all professional respect and the appropriate degree of brown-nosing and or passive-aggressive displays of envy by their peers. Or, to put it another way, you do not touch the CFR unless you want to join Kevin in the how to stop being an arrogant, dumb crap who jeopardized the only hope of a future for the entire human race. Because his mansplaining butt thought what the CFR really needed was some random dude who knew better. Self-improvement course down at the unemployment office, which I'm sure is where we all believe he was escorted to by those armed guards. Yeah, definitely. There are no exceptions to this. The entire lifeboat protocol depends on the CFR being present and properly connected and functioning normally. You do not want to jeopardize this. This is bigger than any of us, and we are not here to screw around. Lauren McStevenson, lead CFR tech. Okay, do just want to point out, and I know that this all came a bit suddenly, so I will give them that benefit of the doubt. And that's the reason that they're, let me see if I can go back through. No, I can't. I'm gonna take that as the reason why they don't have it properly guarded beyond Liam. But you would have thought they'd have some kind of emergency protection protocol for the lifeboat protocol. Unless, I mean, that would require very specific individuals who wouldn't figure out what it is.
They'd stockpiled all the Chronon particles from ground zero to keep the lifeboat running.
Enough to hopefully last until a proper solution was discovered.
Yeah. Chronon particle stockpile update to lifeboat maintenance from Sophia. Everyone, please be advised that we are now at the point where lifeboat activation may occur. Accordingly, I have ensured that preparations are underway for activation. As a part of that, what Chronon particle stores still remain at the Ground Zero harvesting operation are being moved to the headquarters and placed into the Master Chronon particle repository, ready to be placed under the CFR's control. Please be aware that what we have managed to accumulate until this point is very likely to be all the Chronon particles we ever have access to. Due to the fracture's effects on the Meyer-Joyce field, the Ground Zero anomaly is showing definite signs of weakening. As a result, the Chronon particle yield decreases drastically and will soon drop to the baseline. While we obviously continue more traditional Chronon particle harvesting operations in order to maximize our stockpile, we all need to recognize that sourcing them outside of the Ground Zero conditions is extremely inefficient, or in plain terms, unless we find another source of Chronon particles, and I don't believe we will, what we have now is all we will ever have. I wonder, so obviously the depletion would come from them taking a lot of it, but I wonder if as they got close to 2016, because Ground Zero was started in 2016 when Beth interacted with the countermeasure, right? So I wonder when they kept getting closer to that time, did it also cause there to be less of it, almost? I don't know. Please be aware that use of all Chronon technology eats into our limited resources, and while we of course recognize that we need to have our strikers and other soldiers operate in stutters, each operation undertaken will eat away at our stockpile, and in very real terms cost us days of lifeboat runtime. Accordingly, we have to plan all use of this technology closely and choose our battles carefully. That said, we should also realize the ongoing situation with Jack Joyce constitutes an emergency and will most likely require unconventional Chronon particle investments. Just the same, we should be aware of the cost. I expect to see projected Chronon particle consumption rates for the foreseeable future, and simulations of how long our stockpile will last, adjusted for all the scenarios we have discussed. See our last meeting minutes in our next Monday meeting. Sophia Emerald, head of research. Every single time. Did I miss one? No, there's two more inside of there. So every single time that they have a striker or anything like that, it's eating away at these Chronon particles. And that's the whole reason why William wasn't able to send her back in the first place too, is we have two available things. Can I unlock anything that costs 4? That costs 4. I don't think there's anything else I'm going to be able to unlock. And he doesn't have any more. Jack? No, we're looking for 8, 9, 10. Yeah, William, he said that there wasn't enough Chronon particles to be able to send her back and run it.
I'm at the CFR chamber. Door's locked.
That's way above my access level. But since my friend disabled security earlier, I should be able to do this. Listen, I don't really know what the plan is, but it's all up to you now. Good luck.
Do we also think that in some situation Paul knew that the countermeasure that William thought he made to be able to save all of this wasn't going to be effective, and that's why he chose the lifeboat protocol option instead? Like, you have to reckon that if Paul thought there was any option of stopping this period, he would have,
It was like walking into a shrine. This was their holy relic.
But you know what body I don't see right now? This is
There'd been some kind of struggle in the chamber. I didn't know the details. Somebody cleaned it up.
A man named Charlie Wincott. I believe he chose to take a stand. Unfortunately, it ended badly for him.
Yeah.
Well, it seems to be that kind of work environment.
True. But also, that poor dude. I mean, like, honestly, this game is one situation you're like, oh yeah, okay, let's go. And then the next minute you're like, no, I was rooting for that guy. Like, you yourself are flip-floppy on what the right choice is. And maybe that's the point of the game, is it wants you to constantly feel in a state of uncertainty. What choices would you, what decisions would you make in this? Personal notes on CFR. Okay, I believe this is our last document of this section. This is Dr. Henry Kim. Okay, this is huge. And also, do you happen to notice whose body is missing? You know. This thing feels like a conundrum wrapped in a puzzle. It's an incredible piece of technology, and I feel like we're only scratching the surface of what it can do. And we have already learned so much. I thought I had a good understanding of the intricacies of chronon particles and their practical applications before. Now I realize that I've still got a great deal to learn. The chronon field regulator, as I've decided to call it, is a little miracle. How such a small device can do so much is beyond me. I know it taps into the Meyer-Joyce field, but I don't know how. My experiments just show it can do it. It can also manipulate the field. I wish I knew how. Still, the mechanics of its operation give me ideas, new avenues of thought. I've been trying to find such for such a long time. I guess Dr. Kim was the one who came up with the lifeboat protocol, but he saw things differently than William. The task that I've been set by Mr. Serene has frankly stumped me for years, knowing that what we can observe as the passage of time is just the result of chronon particles being constantly generated within the Meyer-Joyce field is a simple fact that I've been aware of for some time. But being able to manipulate those particles in a meaningful way, well, that's another question. The mechanics of the situation are clear, almost frustratingly so. In a zero-state environment, there are no chronon particles, and thus time is frozen. The idea of artificially flooding an area with chronon particles to enable the passage of time is an obvious solution. But actually, finding a way of doing that, that's something else. Not only are chronon particles incredibly difficult to source, so obtaining enough to actually stutter-proof an area for any time longer than a fraction of a second has always seemed impossible. Perhaps even more importantly, the mechanism of manipulating the particles in a way that would actually allow me to define a certain volume of space as stutter-proofed has constantly eluded me. Well, Ground Zero has solved the former problem for us. We're almost up and running, and very soon we will have the ability to harvest chronon particles at useful rates. We'll be able to build a truly formidable stockpile of them in the years to come. As for the latter problem, manipulating the chronon particles, that seems to be something that CFR does with ease. Its ability to tap into the Meyer-Joyce field and affect change in its topology is exactly what I need. Unfortunately, I don't know how it does it. I don't have a clue. And I don't know how to effectively control these effects. But my research into the practical effects of its operation has given me ideas for a different kind of chronon technology that works on a somewhat similar principle. Except instead of tapping into the Meyer-Joyce field, it generates a similar localized field of its own. An artificial chronon particle field. And within that field, we can manipulate chronon particles at will. This means that we should be able to create stutter-proofing technology, allowing us to shield a certain area from the effects of zero state, the lifeboat. And I believe I will be able to miniaturize the technology to allow for personalized devices with the same effect, and that's how they were able to create the harnesses. Almost like an environmental suit of sorts, with a harness the user would wear to create a chronon field around his body. There are still many challenges here, one of which is that any significant volume of stutter-proof space will incur an unacceptably high drain on chronon particles, which are a decidedly limited resource. Obviously, with the lifeboat protocol requiring a large stutter-proofed area that we can maintain for years, quite possibly decades, this is a critical issue we have to solve, and Mr. Serene has made that quite clear to me. These people are so intelligent. Like, even just listening to this, I'm like, wow. Like, the fact that they even are trying to fight against the end of time by almost breaking time itself. I guess exploiting it, it's genius. I mean, it's terrifying, but genius. I understand his concerns, and they are of course entirely founded, but the man's intensity is unnerving. In any case, I'm hopeful that I will figure out this problem soon. I'm hoping to be able to use the CFR itself to regulate the flow of chronon particles. Given its nature, I suspect it might be immensely you know, suitable for such a role in the lifeboat project and cut down our chronon consumption rate by a great margin. My concern over the CFR is limited, my control over it, but this seems to be a very basic functionality for it, so I'm optimistic that I can do it. I'm still looking into it, one thing at a time. We've already made great progress, and I will say that Mr. Serene's been quite complimentary with these successes, so I think he'll give us the time we need. Well, it's not like he has a lot of choice in the matter. I'll be honest, the CFR is becoming a bit of an obsession for me. I wish I could sit down and have that conversation and just ask those questions. How did he build it? What's it actually for? But I've been denied that opportunity. A part of me wants to open the CFR up and get to the bottom of it, but the potential consequences terrify me. We've already seen what it can do if unleashed. Even worse, there's the possibility that I couldn't put it back together. And just the idea of making a mistake like that is positively bowel-liquefying thought. A bowel-liquefying thought. Having to explain that to Mr. Serene, no thank you. So as it is, I have only dared to open up a bit of the casing to get a rough idea of some of the engineering inside. It's amazing work, and it has certainly been a lesson in humility for me. I still have a lot to learn, but I'm a fast learner, and this has to be the most important work anyone has ever engaged in the history of humanity. If we succeed in our mission, the world will not soon forget the name of Dr. Henry Kim. Wow. Wow, there is one more piece of intel. This must be the last piece of intel. Charlie's data samurai. That's the last piece of intel. We found everything in this area. I wanted to be thorough and we did it. But where is his body? The music's intensifying. It's all built up to this moment.
It took 11 years for Will to build the countermeasure. Beth died for it, and I knew it could fix the fracture.
This fucking thing.
The problem was, I didn't have a clue how to use it. The only person who did was dead. But Monarch had a way of getting to him before that ever happened.
The university time machine.
Go back. See my brother.
We got the core here.
Ask him how to.
Monarch had built their own time machine above the CFR chamber. That's where I needed to go.
You still believed you could go back and save your brother?
Yes.
Or not even save him, but just ask him, you know? Just, well, I mean, unlikely, but wow. Okay, I wasn't thinking we were gonna use the time machine to go back. I thought we were gonna... But he thought we were going to the swimming pool. But this time machine wouldn't have been at the swimming pool, so why is... Very creepy.
Paul took the core of the time machine from the university.
Nope.
Hooked it up to his own machine. It was part of his sick desire for control. But that gave me one last shot at fixing things. I could go back. Maybe get to Will before Paul killed him. And if I could get the countermeasure in Will's hands, maybe I could still turn everything around.
But we're talking to her like we know we don't. So that's the confusing part on all of this, is like we know that that doesn't occur. We have 2 other of Paul's diaries. Oh, all of Paul's diaries. This has got to be the next. Snap.
Core was set, the machine was prepped. I had to put the core door in place.
And chronon particles. This is bananas, y'all. All right, let's go ahead and listen to Paul's diaries.
September 11th, 2001. It happened for the second time. I watched the planes hit. I watched the towers fall. I did everything I could to prevent it. Took every precaution. I warned them time and again. And just like every other thing I've tried to change, I've failed. It can't be done. I'm living in a cycle that cannot be broken. And I know where it leads. I thought I could prevent the end of time. I can't. But I can use this power to survive it, to ensure that when time ends, life doesn't. I'm refocusing Monarch's efforts. We'll develop technology to counter the effects of the fracture. We'll develop weapons to fight back against the enemies that will thrive there. I went back to William's workshop. The time machine is gone. He's working on a new device of some kind. I have no doubt she's involved somehow. So I need to keep my distance. I'll intervene when the time is right. I built an empire. It's time to put it to use.
It's interesting that both people who were able to see the future tried to two times stop 9/11. Paul Serene, this is July 11th. 9 years later.
July 11th, 2010. A week ago, we retrieved a device from William's workshop. Dr. Kim believes it can be repurposed to develop our lifeboat protocol, the key to our survival. I killed her.
Yeah, after he
The first sacrifice in the name of our mission. I could see in her eyes she would never fully accept what must be done. I pray that I never have to look in Jack's eyes and see the same thing. I'll make him understand. I'll make him see.
I wonder if those are... Wait, there's more? No. I wonder if those are a result of our choices, because that's exactly the choices we had to make. A hard line, which he had already done that when he killed Beth in 2010, but then also trying to talk to Jack and make him understand. Like, that has to be the result of our choices, correct? We're gonna have to fight around here, I think.
Okay, this should do it.
Deploying the corridor. Phase 1 underway. Please clear all personnel.
Oh! Oh, snap. What? Where are these people coming from? Okay, we gotta deal with the snipers. We gotta get those guys up there. Whoa, stutters happening. Super troopers in. Whoa! Super troopers. Okay, the other guys are stuttered, so go ahead and take care of those guys. Oh, they're not fair game. Ow! Where is he going? Can we get anything else? Let me switch. There we go. That's more like it. Where is he? Knees. Super troopers. They're both in there. One over here. Yeah. There we go. Other one is up there. Whoa. Okay, my auto aim was not effective there. Oh, snap, headshot. Dude, this weapon, what is this, the tactical SMG? I can't fight any of those guys. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh no. No. Hold on. I'm trying to fight it. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Oh, these guys never stood a chance. What? A second one? Whoa. I'm going for this guy. Oh, can't. Oh, get that guy. I gotta go. Come on. We need more stutters. Okay, I thought I had super... Is there a guy up there still? What do we got? Somebody has shots on me? Excuse me? Oh! Woohoo! Right there. They're coming from all sides. Oh my goodness. I gotta go back here. We just gotta take a beat. Oh, he's coming in.
Successful deployment.
Jesus.
They're so... Oh, come on, you and your silly chronon field. I gotta get the guy on the sniper. I keep thinking I have grenades. I do not have grenades. Here we go. Is that a juggernaut? It's not necessarily a juggernaut, but... Gotta get that guy up top and come over here. Is that a barrel I can shoot? That works. That should work. Man, this is an all-out brawl. Oh, wow, I just went near that. How'd that explode? That guy went flying. His body flies over the ocean. Okay, he's deployed that. I think it's just 2 of those guys. Need to get around to their backside. Oh gosh. Deploy this, deploy this, deploy this. Whoa. Gotta heal. Okay, we've got another miniature on the right side. Do. Come here. How am I gonna get to those guys? Oh my goodness. This is just not a great spot to be. I guess I could, okay, we could mess around with, you know, things that can explode and stuff. So have them come over here. Have them keep walking over here, and then I'll use the blast to maybe take them out. Okay, I got a couple hits off on him. Okay, when he comes over here. Do. Is that gonna explode? Okay, it exploded, but it didn't really do much. Oh gosh, that was close. Oh no, I gotta duck behind this. These guys are crazy. Woo! I need to separate them. They're too close. See, and I also don't know if I'm even damaging them. Okay, I got him. So you just can't. Okay, there we go. They're not juggernauts, but for some reason I thought I had to get to their backside. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, you're welcome, you very slow machine lady.
Yeah.
The machine was ready. I just needed to put in the date. The earliest I could go back to was the time that the core was first activated.
2010.
At the university.
Not much time to rescue your brother.
I didn't have a choice.
No, you're right.
You better be as advertised.
Wait, what if we just went back and we shot Paul? What would that do to everything? Wouldn't that change? Return to the university. I can't believe we're going back there, guys. Oh man, and Liam's not technically dead, right? Like he's not confirmed killed. But they said he was a casualty. So I don't know. Back here.
Targets have escaped the lab.
What's up, fellas?
Oh shit!
Dude. That's so sick. And it's also cool to come back to this moment when everything was popping off in the first place. Can't get it back up. We gotta go cut them off somewhere else. We gotta find them. We know where they go. That coloring. It's go time. First of all, there's no way we're gonna have a lot of collectibles. Yeah, just a ton of chronon sources in one document. Let's do this.
We've got an intruder in the lab. Core extraction team is down. Over.
All of them. How? Joyce's.
We're moving in.
Tactical rifle. That guy's dead. That's true. They wouldn't want the core to be disrupted. Come on. I don't bite. I just kill. Okay, we're looking for...
I got there after the fracture initiated. Too late to stop it all before it ever started.
But not too late to save Will. All you had to do was get to him in time.
Yeah. That was the plan.
HQ.
So what happened?
Security footage of the Joyce brothers escaping into the server room on the lower level.
What is
Raider Team 3, intercept immediately. Ready another extraction unit to remove the core.
That seems like such a long time ago, you know? Like, that's where it all began. It's crazy to think about. Okay, keep doing pulses for the chronon. There's one. For sure. Oh, that's our elevator.
Okay, gotta get to the library.
I hear one up top. I'm gonna take that elevator down, but there's a chronon particle up here. Mm-hmm. Do you see what I see?
It's locked. Gotta find another way out of here.
I probably could have maxed everything if I just had listened to the game and put out little pulses.
Have to reach Will before it's too late.
I like the blue here. The coloring is really nice in this lab.
Prowler Team, ready the heavies in the underground parking.
Oh, Gobble.
I'm not hearing any response from Raider Team 3. We may have a situation.
Where the hell is that extraction team? We were supposed to have the core loaded in that chopper by now.
Hatch was
2,
right.
3.
Should have sent Liam Burke in first to deal with those Joyce.
Whoa.
Directive was take alive if possible. Alive ain't Burke's calling card. Seriously, where's that goddamn extraction team?
I might have had something to do with that. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, they've got a lot of stuff going on here. Whoa. There's a lot in here. Put some pulsers out. Okay. Okay. Putting some peelers. Let's go ahead and put this in there. That's a big boy. That must be a shotgun guy. Okay, see if that can cause some chaos with an explosion. Throw this out. The stutters in time. Whoa! Gosh, the combat's so juicy. Not here. Not today. Let me do this. I'm gonna go get this guy. Bam! I think I forgot to do the little bees. Okay. Light him up. Reload. One down. Got him. Oh, man. The combat's so juicy.
I remember that Will and I were headed to the courtyard when the stutter hit. That's where I needed to cut him off.
This makes sense to not have a lot of stuff to search for other than the chronon pieces because you're go, go, go. Like, there's no time to be stopping and searching for, I don't know, documents and whoa. We have quite the high body count now. Okay, nothing here. Oh, okay. We need to do that. Oh, no, just kidding. We don't need to do that. Oh, it's the slow time. I've got to do the LB. Man, I forgot about that. I use it all the time. Oh, thank goodness they didn't make us do that portion again. Okay, wait for it and go.
Courtyard.
I'm through.
How do I get there?
Pulses. The courtyard. And this is when I was coming out and I saw all of this stuff. I mean, I didn't see myself though, right? This is something that we're gonna do.
You never tried to stop Monarch from extracting the core.
Yeah.
The fact that they stole it was the only reason I was able to return to the past. It's not a logic I wanted to mess around with.
That makes so much sense, yeah. Now we're starting to think like it. Wait. I'm picking up vibrations. Oh, there it is. Good morning. There it is, the helicopter. 2 out of 5 resources. We're gonna have to go to the courtyard. Just let's clear this whole area first. There's one document somewhere. I don't want to miss it. We already had one chronon piece here. I'm gonna go to the very end, but I doubt there's something over here. The football field. Oh, unless it's inside of this, no. I thought I heard it. The doot, doot. That's cool how that looks. It's like a slinky. But I never saw... Did I ever see them fighting something else that was us? Because we were at this part. We would have been fighting. Whoa, we got a lot of guys here. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff. Got so much. They're wasting so many of their strikers on me. I know that Sophia said that we're a threat, but come on. Like, save your chronon particles for the big guys. Although we are a, whatchamacallit, right? We're not a stalker. Shifter. Didn't it say in the document we are what? Reload. One down. Reload. Okay, there's one more. Whoa. Got him. Oh no, not the cone. Save Will. Okay, look for anything. Come on, Will. Man, we are seriously through fire and flames with this. Why? Oh. What are we wanting to do? Get inside of it? Be able to go in with it. Okay. Let me go to the very far. Chronon particle? Just feels like there would be something here. All right, rewind. What do we want to do here? Rewind and... We're trying to go in. We're in. Shh. There's a lot, guys. This is crazy. There's so many. Why can't I jump here? I should be able to jump up here. There we go. Okay, we're go time. It's about to go down. Light him up, light him up. One down. Right? Yeah, one down. Whoa, here he comes. Oh, you can be these guys. Okay. That one's done. Woo! Freeze that spot. Keep sending out pulsers. Oh shoot, he's got the thing. He's got the thing. Is that guy alive? I'm gonna have to take the shield guy away. Let's go this way. We'll make him have to move around. Oh, because some of them are still... Yeah. I wonder if you can even, like, those guys are all in the stutter zone. There, that guy. Oh, I have no ammo. We gotta find an ammo bag. That guy's, yeah, absolutely dead, shredded. Swiss cheese, if you will. We need to go across. I need to find a bag of ammunition. Zoom across. I think all the bags of ammunition are, for the most part, whoa. Are where? Bottom floor. There's one more guy that has the defense. Reload. Where is he? There we go. Where is he? Not even picking him up on my... Oh, there he is. Okay, he's put up his defensive shield. We gotta get out of here. Duck down. Okay, he doesn't have it on anymore. When he comes around the truck, we'll get him. What? How immune is this guy? Got him. It's like, dang. Outlasting everything. Outlast of us. Starter free, starter free. Whoa.
When Will and I had escaped from the lab after the experiment, it seemed like Monarch was dealing with somebody other than us.
That makes sense.
HQ, Striker team is down.
I'm not even sure if I figured, like, I figured that out back then. That's why they were like, it's Joyce. This is so cool, like seeing the rubber band effect and then like not even realizing that was us the whole time. It's crazy. I gotta go over here. Okay, I'm gonna go to the other side. So we're gonna have to take that guy out. I need ammo. Go, 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 go. And jump. Okay, we can get that guy. Let me switch over to this weapon. He puts up the defenses. He's still coming through. This guy's coming across the bridge. Get him. I'm reloading. That's gotta take him out. That's like 4 headshots. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, we got this.
Son of a... HQ, we spotted Jack Joyce in the student lounge.
That's different Jack.
That shouldn't be possible. I'm getting reports of gunfire in the underground parking. Are you sure it's Joyce? I need visual confirmation.
Didn't expect two of me. Did
No, no, that's true. So none of this was to Paul's plan or Monarch's plan. So this is really good. We're changing the script, right? Surely.
Gate control.
Your little sprite.
I don't have the code.
Obtain the door code. Somebody's got the door code. Maybe go to level 1. Oh, we could have been fighting down here too. Level 1, visitors, guests. Something inside one of the cars, I bet. No? This would have been a nice area to go into. One of the bodies. Oh, or this level. You could check down here. I didn't even know this was down here. Oh, come on, this would be a perfect place for Chronon. Oh, it's right here.
Burke, the hell are you doing down here? I need the gate. Fucking fine.
Wait, at this point, why was he here? He said it's screw if I know.
Burke.
Obtain the door code.
Okay, how do I get this up?
Okay, I see them walk away, but there's not another... He didn't say it. He said, screw if I know. Obtain the door code. There must be another echo. Of them together, no? That was the echo. Maybe one earlier, or the truck? It says there.
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate pass code. They need me up there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
Let's go see Wade. I saw it. Okay, now I know which direction they were going.
Come, you get all the fun.
Probably because I'm not rocking those ugly astronaut pants.
Oh.
Captain's orders.
Dang. Okay, you can kind of see where the essence is.
665.
665.
Neighbor of the beast, you know?
665.
Yeah.
Okay.
Team prep.
Somebody else said that too. It's interesting. I've never really heard that term. 665 neighbor of the beast. Huh. That was referenced earlier too by, was it Charlie, I want to say? It might have been Charlie. Oh, there's Stone Crow. Oh yeah, it's still the everything that we've seen before. Failed costume party. No.
I'm not done with you yet.
Oh. Paul Serene, project director, with a track record. Oh, we've already seen this. I'm not a scientist myself. That's not the new, I was like, that's not the piece of information that you find, because we saw that in the first chapter. I'm not done with you yet. Look at all the plans.
Picked up this piece to the campus power. Last time he counted fucking weight to bring the battery.
Good. Whoever's tearing through that parking lot ain't getting out here.
Yeah, that's... Oh, My powers have been completely... Okay, we're just gonna have to do this the good old-fashioned way. Whoa! Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Got him. Yikes. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
In somewhere else.
Shoot! Gotta turn the power off somewhere else. I can't even look for objects I can interact with.
No time. Oh. I gotta get to...
I could have... Lovely.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Wait, what do you mean? That was what I remember seeing that field. Yes, that was what that was. Oh my gosh. That was me. This whole time I thought it was Beth. No stinking way. Oh shit.
Door's still barred. Whoever's here ain't left yet.
I could have sworn.
How the fuck did Joyce take out those strikers?
He's obviously not alone. My bet is there's at least 5 of them working together.
Oh, 5.
So keep your eyes peeled.
We got contact! Engage target!
One down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, run into this. Go for. Got him. I'm in the dark. How can you see me? You don't know me. Why am I climbing on plants? Get back down here. This will be good because it will force them down. They'll have to come down here. Wait, I hear something. I hear a chronon. Okay, they're confused. This is good. Lights are back on. Reload. Completely put a clip in them. Woo! You might be big and bad, but you're still susceptible to bullet wounds. Anybody else? Okay.
Gotta get to the library.
Whew. I heard it. You hear it too? Right there. Next departures. 3 out of 5.
Have to reach Will before it's too late.
I feel like I hear another one. Okay, let's try to reload on everything because I'm loving that rifle. That rifle packs such a powerful punch. Oh, hey, this was our piece too. No regarding
Electricians, you are not.
Wade forgot the damn battery again. Do not disconnect. Come on, Wade. To the library. I can't believe that was me this whole time. I didn't think it was. I was so sure. Okay, 2 more ripples, y'all. I actually feel like it's gonna go fast and we're almost gonna be done. So I'm gonna step out for 1 second. I'll see you in a second. Right.
No time to lose. I gotta
No
get to
history, no future. All right, no time to waste. You're right. But what about the 2 chronon particles?
Shit. Too late. I gotta beat him to the
Oh,
library.
snap. We gotta cut him off. But wait, we know how this works. He's going to die. We know how this is gonna take place. Right?
I got orders to patrol the rooftops.
We already got men up there.
And they want more. Take it up with Serene if you disagree.
Beth? Beth? Oh, do you hear what I hear? No, I heard it. Wait, maybe I'm crazy. Thought I heard it for a second. That's where we came from. Then we came up here. This echo. We need to climb up. Yeah. There's the library. Shoot. We were the one that shot that one guy, I bet. Remember how we shot a sniper on top of the library? We saved ourselves. Whoa.
This is Airlift Prime. We've got the Time Machine Core in transit.
Yeah. Oh no, it was Beth. No, it was Beth. Okay. It was Beth. Whoa.
Beth.
We're close. We're so close. Shoot.
HQ,
Also.
we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders.
Hold on.
Gotta move, Jack.
Crazy scene,
Skeleton
Beth.
crew and wait for arrival of Monarch Actual. Everybody else needs to reunite at the Dry Docks Cronin extraction grounds. Wait for further orders there. Library is set to blow in 5 minutes.
We're not getting any response from the sniper unit. Investigating the rooftops as we speak.
I don't know what it was. This is a cool angle of all of this too. Save our library. One more part. Look at that. That was the CFR. Like their lab was made in the design of the CFR. Morton Solutions. It's giving Morton salt. It's cool that we get to be up here though. But if we're not able to change things, so
The whole sniper unit's wiped. No way he did that on his own. We need to find out who's unaccounted for. This might be an inside job.
Oh yeah.
Let's start a list of who's missing.
What was that? I think I
Beth.
heard something. Search the area.
Okay, we start by taking out that guy. Excuse me, why did this just break? Also, hold on, I have a package. I gotta get this. I gotta sign for it. It could be one of my new games. Hold on. I don't know why that broke. Oh, okay, I just cheated. I'm not even doing anything. I'm gonna go for that. Come on, that should have broke. Going over here is me. She does not like that she doesn't know. She's angry. Oh. Snipe the sniper.
Time
Got him. Easy.
HQ. This is Monarch Actual.
Serene.
Cancel that order. I'm on my way.
How did he know which one was the real one?
You heard him. Stand down.
He knew which one was the real.
Hold on, Will. I'm almost there.
Because he's lived this before and before and before. We're playing right into exactly what he wanted. Oh, man. This isn't gonna end how we want. We're giving Paul exactly
Gotta get to the library.
what he wanted. Come.
Joyce is in the library, then who'd they spot up here?
Don't know, but I'm giving us 30 seconds to find out. Then we get the hell out of here.
Who'd they spot up here?
I'm not gonna be caught on this rooftop when Serene makes a building go boom.
What? It's him!
Boom, headshot. Look how pretty this is. Like, this is a really pretty game. You're here. Oh, whoa, cheeky. Is that one of the... Oh, big guys, big guys. But that one, I need that. Explosion on him. He can still move. Let's shift over to this. That guy. Wow! Explode, 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 explode! Come on, he's got it. That's gotta kill him. Yep. Close in, close in. Nice.
This is Monarch Actual. Approaching library rear entrance.
Monarch Actual.
Oh, no.
How was I not able to get there in time? Was it because there were so many guys? Like, this is crazy. We went back with plenty of time. I feel like we just didn't try hard enough.
Down there.
We just didn't use our brain enough. We should have cut him off somewhere more direct. But then I guess we're trying to stay out of sight. I don't know.
To detonate the library. I'm going in.
We know how this plays out. We were there. It's not gonna, like, we're not gonna be able to do this. Not to be a doubter, but... Paul said it himself. We've seen this.
Will?
It's already happened.
Lobby. Lobby, I'm running out of time.
Who is she?
What?
She knows about the fracture. I trust her.
Glad you trusted somebody. Why?
Who is she?
Oh, it's Will.
She knows about the fracture. I trust her.
For some reason, Will kind of sounded like Paul there for a split second. I hear something.
Will.
I think I hear a beepy squeaky. Let me go to the very end of this.
That's why I can't risk you opposing me, Will. It doesn't have to end like this.
Shoot. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. Wait! What if we thought he killed him, but we were able to save him? Just hear me out. What if we were actually able to save him? Oh, we didn't get there in time. You actually have to get there in time. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. I think it's loading me back because I failed. Yeah, you actually have to get there in time.
Will?
I'm just messing around trying to look for my last thing.
Lobby.
Yeah, I could have seen that one. Go, 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 go. I didn't think that would actually be timed. That makes me think there were other things that were timed too.
Will.
I'm coming, Will.
There is. That's why I can't risk.
Come on. Come on. I can do a shield over him or something.
Trigger. I never wanted this.
Do something, do something, do something. Do something. Come on. Shield him. I bet you we grab him and we shield. He was never actually dead. No way! Yes! He never died! Guys, this is insane. What a game! Oh my gosh! He never died.
Jack, you saved me.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Hey, Will. Here's a present.
Unless
Countermeasure.
maybe there was a timeline where he really died.
Oh, Jack. Will, come on. Come on, let's
I
go.
need you to use it. Stop the fracture.
Monarch had it the whole time. Does it work? Came back from the future. For me. Fracture wasn't fixed. Not yet. Does it work?
Theory, yes. We gotta get back to my time machine. Gotta get us back to the time where you came from.
No, future. No.
It's the only way.
We need to stop the fracture here, in this time. Now.
Oh, Jack, listen to me. The fracture wasn't fixed in the time where you came from. So fixing it here, it's always gonna fail.
People are going to die, Will. You haven't seen what happens between now and then.
No, but you have. What you have done has set in motion a chain of events that cannot be broken.
Look, we don't know.
And if it could be broken, it could jeopardize the entire world.
Oh.
Get one shot at this. There's too much at stake, Jack.
Look, I know the stakes, okay?
And you gotta let go, Jack. Everything you have done to get to this place is necessary. Trust me. The past is set, but the future isn't.
But then we're gonna go back to the swimming. And when we go back to the future, the swimming pool,
we gotta go.
Paul's gonna be there. He'll know. Oh, shoot.
This way.
If what you said is true, then how did I save you?
Oh, it did say save him in 11 seconds, so yeah.
I saw you die, Will.
Right.
Think, Jack. You never physically saw me die, did you?
True.
No, I watched a roof collapse on top of you.
Creating the illusion of my death, yes. Which brought you here to make sure it remained only an illusion. It's all a loop. If time is an egg,
no egg metaphors.
The egg. Oh, Beth. Beth. Look. Wait. That's the time machine in the swimming pool.
We have to get out of here and get to the Bradbury.
Isn't it? Isn't it, though?
Oh, get down. Over here.
Goddamn bloodbath in there. I need some air. Cleaners better get here quick.
The cleaners.
To leave. Now, I know it's a lot to take in, but the fact that you managed to save me
Throw
and
back
yet
to Max
still
Payne 2.
maintain the illusion of my death is actually further proof of my point.
Risky
the past
op.
remains intact.
Stick to the plan.
Nothing changes.
It's all
and
great.
the Novikov self-consistency principle prevails.
Oh, great. We can high-five about that later.
Right.
Oh, that was awkward.
It's safe. Let's go.
Did he tell me not to shoot them?
Still stubborn as ever.
Wait.
Runs in the family.
Oh, he told me not to?
About?
In summary,
oh, nice
time, alive,
benches.
science.
Yeah, I got that.
The benches. There still was one more Chronon part, right? Oh, come on. Where's the source? Oh, hey, but we did find another one, so we should be able to upgrade. We have 6 points, actually. Could do increase threat detection or maximum focus for the dodge. I think we need to put everything into dodge. To dodge more.
All right, through here. There's a door over here.
Okay. Amy.
We can't risk helping them.
I know what happens if I don't.
And it'll still happen, Jack. I meant what I said back there. And there are no exceptions. If you get suckered into trying to change what can't be changed, it may cost us everything. Please, Jack. Our future depends on this.
Everybody's future depends on this, not just ours.
You said
Oh, I know where we are.
Countermeasure this whole time. How? Why?
Paul was using it to fuel some kind of messed up survival program.
They must have somehow repurposed it as a localized Chronon field regulator.
Yeah. That's exactly what they did. He's so
Dr.
smart.
Emerald and Dr. Kim both took positions at Monarch. Now I think I understand why.
I can't believe he's here.
We have to go, Jack. We can't risk being spotted here.
I know, but I want my upgrade point. I know. Whoa.
I always assumed it was Beth Wilder who had the countermeasure, keeping it safe. She was the one who warned me. Told me to build it.
Oh, shit.
I know.
You met her. Is she helping us?
She was.
I see. It was Alan Wake. Where's the W? Alan Wake experience or events. Aw. Yeah, Alan Wake experience or Alan Wake events. Man, this is exactly where we were before, though. We're going to his car. And that's how his car was at this... Wait. We don't take his car. We took the taxi, and that's how the taxi was there. Before we went there. Holy cow. The answer was right there the whole time. I feel... I should have known. Holy cow. It was there the whole time. Stutter. What? Beth is taking me away. She's still alive. You can't, Jack. There's Liam. Oh, he had the power to save her too. Whoa. Final moments, part 3. I mean, she knew. She knew she was meant for this, but then also we don't know who set her track in motion. Like everything for her, right? Like I feel like that's still unclear. Unless, well, I guess it was her from the future. And then like, it's so hard. Like you have to have the timeline to show you when it started, when it stopped, when what set what into each motion and final moments. Is this it? I hope we can save. We have to, but then why do we have the... Why are we talking to... Unless maybe we finally catch up with the series of events. Also, this is crazy that it's taking this long because it's on PC, not one of my not one of my consoles. Yeah. The taxi.
And the night was hot and black. I see Robert Johnson.
Maybe all of our junctions will save us here. Probably not.
Look,
Act 5.
I know I've kept you in the dark, but when I started my work, you were so young, and afterwards, I always hoped it would all pass you by without touching you.
Yeah. I get it.
Without even being impacted by it. Stand by for 1 second. 2 Chronon sources and 1 media source. I just want to make sure we're seeing everything. I want to go to diaries real quick before we play this out and just look at Paul's are done. Jack's. We have 2 more Jacks. Let's go ahead and on Project Lifeboat.
Are you aware of the lifeboat protocol?
Yes.
The project was meant to assure our continued survival past the end of time.
The lifeboat was built for 300 people. What about the other 7 billion?
Those 300 people were selectively chosen to take refuge in order to provide our best chance at developing a permanent solution to restoring the Joyce field, while protecting the human race against the threats that would arrive with the end of time. You stole the countermeasure, the CFR, the device necessary to run the lifeboat. You effectively sabotaged Monarch's survival plan.
To save
Knowing what
everybody.
you know now, do you stand by your decision?
300 isn't good enough.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, actually, what this probably is telling me is that we were taken into custody by Monarch even after saving the world. And they're trying to get to the bottom of how the events of this happened. Paul's dead. There's certain key players that are missing from it, but they're, yeah. I mistook this as maybe we failed, but I think we succeeded. I think these journals are telling us we succeeded.
I want you to tell me if any of these names ring a bell. Fiona Miller.
No.
Charlie Wincott.
No.
Beth Wilder.
You know the answer to that. I don't have time for this.
These names are all connected. It's hard to believe you would be aware of one, but not the others. They're all traitors to Monarch, linked by...
Traitors? You say Monarch's mission is to save us from the dangers of the future? Now, Beth devoted her entire life to that cause. The one thing that could stop the fracture? Her sacrifice is what kept it safe. Everything you built, everything, was based on that device. The device she fucking died to preserve, and she's the traitor? Your plan was flawed from the start, and you blame her because she found a better way.
Oh!
You owe everything to her.
I thought you barely knew her.
Next question.
Dang. Ooh. Get him, Jack. Jack's allies, Monarch's traitors. November 11th. And then complete Act 5, Part 3. I never even noticed that it told you what to do in order to get it.
Come on. Let's just go to the future and fix this mess.
Oh. I know we say that, but the future is what? I'm just looking for those last 2 Chronon parts. I can just see it now. Look at all the spray paint. I'm just gonna go around to the side where we stuck in that one time. I can't believe that was the taxi.
We should go inside.
I know, Will.
Well, that's the great cab mystery of 2016 solved.
How did I not see that coming?
I hope Nick's okay. Wherever he is.
Yeah, wait, she didn't hurt Nick, right? Because Sophia got away. She probably just like knocked him out, right? There. Although that's kind of a loud peek into any Monarch surveillance team. I've created a countermeasure. I'm here, Will.
There. It's locked.
You hid the machine here. You really never used it yourself?
No, I didn't dare. Not after the man came out.
Paul.
It was Paul. He tried to kill me.
There's one last radio. Whoa. No. Yeah, there's one last Chronon, one last media. Means our Chronon part should be somewhere up here. And then our media source. I hear it. It's in the other room. Or it's downstairs.
Hey, Night Owls. It's your boy, Bobby.
2010.
If anybody's at the protest at the Riverport University, I'd sure love to hear from you. I'm hearing some pretty disturbing things, so give me a call here at the studio. I think we could all use a first-hand account of what's going down. I've actually tried to call some people I know down there, but my calls don't seem to be getting through.
I'm sorry, it's not 2010, is it? It's down below us. It's in one of the pool rooms. That's why. Yeah, it's below. The future of the past, the future of the past. I need somewhere to always know where we are. Here we go. Okay, 2016, right. October 9th.
Damn. Rusted shut. Jack, a hand?
I feel like there's like a meme here. Why am I always the one breaking through the doors? Nobody else can seem to do it.
One more time.
Stand by. The paint.
When Monarch came for the time machine at the university, Paul was trapped in it. He escaped into the future.
There it is.
Whatever happened to him there changed him.
Somehow he found my machine there and used it to come back to 1999.
And founded Monarch. He escaped from Monarch and became what he escaped from.
Insanity. I never should have built a machine. I should have left well enough alone.
But it didn't matter because there were natural time machine things, right? I mean, Martin Hatch. But also, I'm thinking through this. Paul only found it because of Beth, right? That's the only reason that he was able to make it out of the end of time. That's it. We've 100% this. It's down to this.
Just the way I left it. Hope it still works.
Paul's on the other side.
All right, we'll go to the future. A little after your time of departure. Before the fracture has stopped time permanently. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about this.
It'll be dangerous.
Of course it'll be dangerous. At this point, what isn't?
This is his first time using
I'm
it.
curious to try this.
Yeah, his first time. But Paul's waiting, which is weird because Paul came out of this originally, and that's who shot William all the way back in 1999.
Wow. So this is what it looks like.
But maybe Paul never saw William being in the final image. He always knew that he was going to face off against. He always knew I was going to be there. But I don't think he knew William was going to be there.
When we exit, it'll be a little past the point you were at when you left to save me. That's our window, when we know it can work, before time actually ends for good.
It may not be much of a window. Monarch was sure it was imminent.
Huh. Like they're experts.
There's Beth.
They kind of are.
Paul.
All they know they stole from me. You worry about your end, I'll worry about mine.
William's
All right,
a genius.
That works.
This is amazing. All those years. I never imagined that it would be like this.
Crap. Hang on, Will.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! I was not ready for that. We gotta get him away from Will. Oh my gosh. Where's Paul? I know he's here. I know he's gonna be here. I duck down here. Shoot. Coming in from that side. Go over here. Beam. This is everything. There's nothing left. Hold on. Let me go back to this. I have 4 points. We can do one more thing. Hold on. Increase threat detection. There's going to be more sent in. There's no way this is all they have. This is too important for them. There's going to be like 6 juggernauts.
I need to get him moving. We don't have time for this.
I need, okay, we need to, hold on. Where's, there should be a baggie of ammo. There we go. Paul's here, though. Why wasn't he here right? I was thinking he was going to be, like, right there to welcome us. This doesn't...
Better not, Jack. I don't know how Will managed to get here, but forget him.
This is bigger than the two of us. You know time's about to stop for good.
Yes, it is. Hence the lifeboat program.
A bunch of desperate people sitting around in a bunker somewhere waiting for the inevitable? Jesus, Paul.
You stole the CFR, Jack.
I stole it?
And the plan depends on it. So, I'll take that back now, please.
I can't do that.
Shifter.
me now.
No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Release Wolfram. We gotta defeat the troops first. I'm gonna stick with this rifle. I'm gonna have to go for Paul too. Holy cow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shoot. He's releasing something. I can't use my powers. Oh, that's a huge area of effect. I need to get back and get some more ammo. Got him. Boom. Boom. Okay. Ow. Hold on. Where is he? Oh, snap. Need that ammo. I don't even know what's happening. What is that? What is that? What am I supposed to do during that? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to get away from it? I guess I have to stay out of it. Wait. Oh, I have to trigger that scene again. And then he goes, I wouldn't.
Better not.
Okay, so we skip. Find it. I must have to stop or stay out of the vicinity? Huh. He's got his own built-in defenses. Let me leave some of the guys around. Yeah, none of that is gonna reach him. I guess you're zipping around the pool. Yeah, we need to use the whole place. He's coming closer. Yeah, we want to stay out of that range. Out of Paul's spot. We can probably do this with a pistol too. Oh, look, there's ammo everywhere. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Closer? Let them come to us. Oh, wait, I'm in it. Get out. We gotta get out. It's all over. How am I supposed to get out? He's doing like little... He's doing waves of it. Okay, I'm seeing this happen. I'm just trying to figure out what we can do with this. See, it's happening again. Do I have to shoot him during that? Do I have to stop it by doing something like that? Oh, maybe you can't stay still. Maybe you have to like move around it. Because now it's away. It says defeat the Monarch troops. This is hard. Okay, keep moving. Whoa. I gotta keep my zippies alive. It's everywhere. He's just constantly... I don't understand. It says just defeat the troops. Ow, that's hurting the heck out of me. Another one down. Zip out. I'm injured. I'm down bad. Okay. Hold on, I can't save. I wish I could just drop a save. He's still alive. I see this guy. What? Okay, so it says that now defeat Serene. So he's doing something. I don't know, he's doing something again. I don't know where he is. I guess we just have to run away. Okay. Okay, so we have to survive. We have to survive his... It's another wave. Wait, maybe not. Okay, he's doing it again. We got him. Outlast. Outlast. I need to keep all of my moves alive. I think this is a great weapon to have against him. Oh, there's more guys. Oh, I see what's happening. He's releasing. Okay, so you just have to be away from that center. So he's dropping like a... I think, if I'm noticing this right, he's dropping a center and it impacts you. So right there, then we just have to stay somewhat away from it. Okay, we only have 10 rounds. We need to get back to ammo on this puppy. Be away from it. Yeah, you can see that burst. Okay, this is not bad. Woo! Except look, where is it? Right there. See, that one hurt me like pretty bad. I was too close to it. I keep thinking that I have grenades and I don't. I don't have grenades. Get away, get away, get away now. Get away, get away. I need to keep all of my dashes for when he comes back. Ooh. Dash away, dash away. There it is. Yep. Get away, get away. Whoa.
Thanks for the heads up.
This is crazy. Here. There we go. Burst out, burst out. Poor dude. It's on me, it's on me, it's on me, it's on me. Drop a barrier. So many. Maybe if we just outlast one more time, maybe 3 times, and you get him. Okay, Serene time. Where is he? Well, okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna die. I don't know. I'm stuck in a corner. No! Dude, we got stuck in a corner. No! And it probably makes you go back to the very beginning. This is a brutal fight. You just have to stay where you can dash more. Dang! I just had to be somewhere where it wouldn't impact me. I think I just had to hide somewhere. Shoot! I'm better than this. Let's go! I think it's because it's not an instinctual fight. Like having to dodge those pops of energy. Not what I was expecting. Fun. Okay. Also, this pool is a mess of a playground. Okay. Place this. This is such a mess of a location. I think the reason I survived the last time was because I was successfully kind of like I was hiding behind something. So we just need to replicate that. We can get this. Plus this ammo is so juicy. Okay, break that. He hasn't started to throw out anything yet. I think this is like he doesn't do anything in first. Oh, he does. See that? Get away, get away, get away now. It exploded. We received a little bit of hurt there, so he is. Shoot. What the heck? He's throwing out so many. Okay, now it's switching to Paul. We have to get all the way away. I think I need to try to get into here. If I can. Okay, it looks like I survived. Just because I hid in here. He's susceptible now? Beautiful. So we need to, when we start getting close to the end of the second wave, we need to make sure that we're inside of that. Because I think it's a massive, so unless you're hiding behind something, you don't survive. Okay. Gonna run back now. Okay, we're safe. Oh, this is so spicy. Okay, let's keep going over here. It seems to not have as much impact over here in the wall. And then we'll aim at him again. We probably have to do this 3 times total. So it's gonna be a little bit of a put out. We can keep them coming over here. I also can do this. That's what I need to be doing. Yeah, that's what we need to be doing is the slow down run. Absolutely. I always forget that I have that move. Okay, where are they? This is a interesting fight. Is that a juggernaut? I can't tell. No, I think it's just a shotgun guy. Go like this, zippy zoops. Okay. We should have survived that. We can also always throw out a barrier if we have to. Need be. Let's come around here. One down. That guy, whoa, run this way. Oh, ow. Ow, that hurt. That guy's still there. Go ahead and shoot him if we can. Okay, he's got his defenses up. Do it again. Okay, that one's down. Go, 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 go. Defense. One guy down there. The moment that this happens, we need to stay around here. Whoa. Go this way, go this way. I don't like that we're here, but we need to start shifting around. Yep, shift around so that we're ready. Oh gosh, how many are left? He's gonna do it. Oh, run, 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 run. Where is it? Where's the last guy? Go this way. It's his time. It's Paul Serene time, I think. No, there's one more guy. Shoot. Ow, that's gonna hurt me. Here we go. Hurts the most. You're the one that hurts the most. Okay, let's go over here. We need to place this. Place the barrier. Oh, we survived. Wait, no we didn't. Wait, no we didn't. No we didn't. What? What are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to shoot him? Is there anything that it can tell me? What? Are we supposed to be like, hold on. Is this serious? What are we supposed to be doing? I survived the first one. What? Are we supposed to shoot him during that? Maybe we shoot him before he does the second one? I don't know. Okay.
Better not, Jack.
I'm in a time loop. Maybe it's because you can't change events. Every time loop I end up dead. Search your surroundings for optional content. No. I'm hoping for help with this fight. I might have to look up how to do it. We'll see. I should be good like one more time. Okay, we're just gonna try to shred these people. Just use this weapon. Push through. I've had it up to here. Running this way. We can also use some of the barrels too. I know we can do this. Okay, he's starting to do his little echoes. There we go. We dodged that one. Easy peasy. Like, it just says go for Monarch soldiers. That's why I'm not doing anything besides that. Beautiful. Okay, I missed that one. Okay, duck down here. Echoes. William. Okay, so I see this. It's aiming towards, wait, maybe I'm supposed to shoot it or something? Let's see what happens here. No, no. I don't, okay, so it shows you where, maybe you have to go towards it. Okay, we're gonna try one more thing before we look something up. Maybe we have to go towards the center and do something about it. So let's try that one more time. I've somehow survived the blast though. But if the purpose was to survive the blast, then why would it focus on where the core is? I think we need to go towards it. My thinking skills are not happening right now with this one. It's something about it's not intuitive to me, so my first thought is dodge it, but it's more than that. So then my second thought is, okay, if you can't dodge it, then you have to go towards it and remove the source. Maybe you have to pick it up and throw it at him. Maybe that's how you damage him. That guy's still dead. We're just gonna stay right by him. Should just be one more. Run away, run away, run away. This I'm fine with. Okay, here it is. No, that is not, in fact, what you do. You have to get away. Yeah, you have to get away. It's a big... Okay. I guess we just gotta run away. I can't aim at him.
Now's my chance.
All right, let's try this again. We just stay away from him. We just get the heck away as far as possible. I don't think it has anything to do with his closeness. I think it's just you have to have a crazy distance between you and the initial impact point. Like this. Yeah. All right, that covered that. Yep. Man. We can do this, we can do this. I know we can do this. Is it just me or are they not even receiving damage? Run away! He's got that stupid regulator. Let's get out of here. Go, 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 go. Woo! Because I think those small charges are supposed to show you what you need to do. So, you know, it's probably not the worst. Probably not the worst thing to be up close. I was just thinking about this, but probably pretty nice to be close to him. Bring this guy down. Okay, defeat Monarch soldiers. There's probably like one or two more left. I think I saw one on the other side. There's one. Whoa! I gotta go fast. I gotta go fast. I received some damage. It's really unforgiving too. Okay, where is it? You're the one that hurts the most. Okay, here we go. All right, we gotta go this way. So we gotta get the heck away from it. I'm trying to get away. I'm trying. We survived. We did it. Wait, right? No, I don't know. I think we did. I don't even know anymore. Things are kind of crazy. I think so. He has one more in him. Other side. He's raising all hell. All hell is let loose. Go to the other side of the pool. Okay, he's weak. Run, go,
Shields
Jack.
down.
Jack, go. Got him. Oh, man. We did it. That was so counterintuitive to me. Oh, that was long overdue. He's lost grip. Oh! Oh, his head. Oh, man. Oh. That's nasty.
Hey, Will, hey. It's okay. Jack. What? Never mind. Tell me later. We got work to do.
So we did stop it. We did stop it, but that's
I'll have to hook up the countermeasure to the core.
Paul. Okay. Well, at least we made that fight a little bit more epic, if you think about it.
It's designed to hypersaturate the Maya Joyce field with chronon particles.
Just was a little bit long.
Like an amplifier. That'll cause a chain reaction and rejuvenate the field. It'll be a universal event.
I'll take your word for it. Just make it happen.
Jack, give me a hand with this.
I don't think he saw that one coming. Or maybe he did know his death was inevitable. What if the whole time Paul knew his death was inevitable and every event that he set in place, lifeboat including, was to know that this was all in order for him to, but then he never would have stole the countermeasure in the first place. But the countermeasure was to have the lifeboat, which would set into the events of Jack doing exactly what he's done in this moment in order to save the fracture in the first place. So what if everything he knew? That's like how...
The countermeasure's charge is low. We'll need a jolt of chronon particles. A jump start.
Me.
That's you.
No.
Don't stop.
How?
Hurry up! It's working. It's like a push you can see out the entire goddamn universe. I got it!
He became a shifter. He did it.
The countermeasure. It stitched time back together everywhere. The destruction couldn't be undone. The lives we lost were real. But we fixed it.
Jack.
Will.
Clocks kept on ticking.
Come on. Come on. I think we just saved the universe.
Yeah. Where's Paul?
He's dead. He's gone. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Will, he was wrong about everything.
Was he?
Will. The countermeasure worked.
Are we sure?
Whoa. Countermeasure burned out. The Maya Joyce field should be stable now.
Oh.
Of course, I'll have to run a few tests to confirm.
Well...
But there's no reason to believe that the fracture isn't over.
He goes back.
One more question.
Wait.
Paul Serene's entire philosophy was that time is a set path, and nothing can be changed. At the time, you obviously disagreed. But after everything you've seen and done, we need to know. What do you believe now? Was he right? Or is it possible to change things?
No way.
I'll come back for you.
I have so many thoughts. What the heck? Okay, so we missed that one moment. I'll come back for you. Was that because at the time they wanted to do like a whole nother game? Because I feel like really a lot of that was setting up for a continuation, right? Creative director. Holy cow, that was incredible, even to the end. But I also, like, maybe I'm misunderstanding what took place at the end there. Like, he said there's nothing to consider that time, like the fracture wasn't repaired, but then he's starting to have these glitches and stuff. Is it because he's actually losing his powers? But then also, what are we inferring from him I guess because he volunteered to go talk to Monarch because she would have taken over. And then also, what's the whole thing about shifters in the first place? Because clearly Martin Hatch was a shifter. He left that note. He said that he found one in a cave and he became a shifter. So I guess our shifters also just people that live between time and space, and whenever time freezes, they're able to move and across it and everything. And I just feel like I'm not smart enough for that. I'm like trying to piece it together, but there's parts that I'm like, what does this mean? I want to just go to a thread or something, and I need to see all of the thoughts. But if you guys have played this game and y'all know or have any ideas to some of the parts that I'm talking about, please tell me, let me know. Because even without understanding everything, I still am such a huge fan of this. I loved everything. I love a lore-rich, deep game. And yeah, like there was a lot, like even for myself, I will say, the development babies, there was absolutely a lot of reading, but I feel like that's because the game, just from my 2 cents, I love a game that makes you have to work for understanding it a little bit deeper. And I don't know if that's because, you know, they've been making games for a long time and they want to reward people within their own community. I feel like for even just, you know, coming along with them and experiencing all the games and trying to put pieces together, because I definitely think that there's some parts in this game that we will see in one, if I went back and replayed through Alan Wake. That one I played a while ago now, so it's a little bit hazy for me. So before I go forward and play Control and Alan Wake 2, I'm actually going to try to replay through Alan Wake on stream. But I just think that they operate in rewarding their audience and their fan base with the little nuggets that cross over, the Easter eggs, the little things. And I'm sure there's so many thoughts and ideas and theories to all of the interconnective points. This took a very different creative path than what I've seen Remedy do in the past. And I mentioned it before, like I know using FMV and live action portions within a game isn't necessarily like a super new concept. Like it's been around for a little bit, but I definitely think that I've, especially having gone and played Max Payne 1 and 2, I feel like there has always been that desire in Remedy's games to kind of bring that live action and merge these two mixed medias, like I told you guys, and they just did such an excellent job of that within this game. And I think if more games took this direction, which I mean, I haven't really seen a whole lot of games do it, outside of one more recently that I got to play, but I would love to see this more often in the future. I think if people are wanting to kind of intertwine live action, I think it's really hard just to capture the spirit of a video game and take it to the real world. And actually, now that I realize it, you don't see any other, there's no other video. You don't get to see the aftermath, right? But I loved the layout. I can tell that they're a big fan of doing acts now, like Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. We still have a lot more to uncover in our Remedyverse series and everything, and I look forward to seeing everything that's been put together and how it kind of intertwines. But my brain was just running wild with this one. I have told you guys that I personally am not the biggest fan of multiverse kind of. Look, when Marvel went multiverse, my brain left the window. Like, look, I stopped watching. Not because I think it's a hard, like, it's a pretty simple concept to kind of understand, but it's almost scary. It's like a scary thought. You know, I can deal with the butterfly effect and thinking that my actions of today have impacts of later, right? We use that principle all the time. I say if I work out today and I work out all the time in my 20s, then in my 40s and my 50s, I'm going to feel the aftermaths of that. Like we know that what we do today can impact tomorrow and the chain of events that's set forward. But I do think that there's something kind of terrifying about being faced with that. And this game puts you in that place of discomfort. And I enjoyed experiencing that discomfort and that conversation within the video game, like within a video game. But there is an existentialism to it because you're also like, how many parts and pieces in our life are predetermined and all of that. Like, it just brings so much into question, and free will and choice and everything that, like, you know, everything above, and all of the dice has already been cast, and it's a crazy thought to have, but it's a cool one. And I actually used this more recently here when it came to games. So I would not have gone back and started playing, I would say, vintage. We're calling them classic, actually. Not retro, not vintage, classic games from the 90s and early 2000s. I would not have started going back and playing games from the 90s, including like Red Dead, Director's Cut, the older Silent Hills, all of these things, if I hadn't discovered Final Fantasy VII Remake. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake 2.5 years ago, and then that led me to eventually going to FF16, then FF10. For FF10, I wanted to get a PlayStation 2 because I got a PlayStation 2. I then started playing PlayStation games, and then from there I bought a PlayStation 1, and like just like that one choice, me making a choice to play Final Fantasy Remake, completely set me down a path with my content that I never would have predicted. So it's all just it's a lot to think about when you consider time. Now, in the context of this game, like just going through the lifeboat, and like I liked the concept. I still stand by, what if Paul knew that his death and everything that took place had to happen in order for the fracture to actually lifeboat productions? That's creepy. That's scary. I think I said this. Oh. This is just in relation to the live action show. Executive producer. Yeah, I had this thought that could happen and you wouldn't even realize it. Well, I mean, people started realizing the stutters, but I feel like it just depends on how the end of time looks. With that, the way that I pictured it was, remember when we were jumping around by the ship and the port and everything was frozen? I pictured that being a permanent state. And then the lifeboat people would have found a way to get time ticking again, and then everything would have popped back in and people would go on living as if nothing ever happened, and you would never know. It's all so good. It's all so good. I loved the live action. I absolutely enjoyed. Oh, I actually did want to see Martin Hatch. I loved the characters, Fiona, everybody. I mean, even Charlie. Charlie had character arc. I think all of the characters were well-rounded. They made sense. The decisions were good. The junction points. I'm curious if there's different outcomes to the game. In fact, let's just Google that real quick. I want to know, are there different endings? I actually need to pause this. I will be right back. Hold on. All right. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, like looking at it from all of the different parts and pieces, the story was captivating. The combat was enjoyable. It was never actually the hardest part about all of it was the ending. I think just figuring out to stay the heck away from that. So like the combat was enjoyable. With a game like this, I'm not looking for something that's crazy challenging. That being said, I think we were playing on one of the easiest settings, so that's why it also wasn't. And if you want to be challenged, you absolutely can be, right? So you get a little bit of everything, and this is such a lore lover's game. Oh my goodness. The environment. I think I have to give my favorite part about this entire game to the attention to detail in the environment, from the posters to all the collectibles, the little Alan Wake moments, like all of it was so cute and well done. And look, you guys know I will tear a game apart for their interior design. Look, I love it. It's kind of a meme on this channel, but I love dissecting the surroundings. I think it's so important in a game to capture not only the scale of an environment, but the decorations, the presentation, all of that, from the food to the couches, even having some of the readings and things be about a guy's script and all of this stuff. It rounds out the entire world, and I felt, while shockingly, I didn't cry. Give it away now. Not the same give it away, but I shockingly have no critique on any of the environment. I think I've always enjoyed that with Remedy's games, specifically Alan Wake. I told you guys Alan Wake 1, I loved that, and I really loved getting to see it when I previewed Alan Wake 2. But wow, that was great. That was fantastic. I'm so glad we got to play this. I mentioned it at the beginning and a couple times throughout the game, but this is one of those titles by them that I just don't think gets talked about as much as it should. It's a different type of game, and maybe that's not for everybody, but I feel like it's so uniquely Remedy. It feels like a Remedy game in so many different ways, and I'm really glad we got the chance to experience this and play this. Yeah, I'm so happy. This is a hidden gem to me. This is one of, oh.
You've been very patient with us and very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, well, that patience is starting to wear pretty thin.
Of course.
Hold on.
Right outside.
I don't trust her. She's working with Hatch.
Mr. Joyce.
Yep.
Finally. Thought you wanted to talk, not get my life story.
Well, you were at the heart of all of this. And you can understand our need to find out exactly what happened.
I heard it's all being pinned on Paul. It's quite the feat.
Paul Serene always danced to his own tune, you know that. He and his delusions did tremendous damage to Monarch. But we can still salvage this company. We could use a man like you. It's not the same Monarch you know, Mr. Joyce. Your exceptional qualities are obvious, and we both know you have certain needs our expertise could help with. We can help each other.
Because he would have the sickness too. One last junction point? No way! No! No! You don't actually get to play that out! Ah! Snap, crackle, pop. That was so good. Okay, what a way to end it. That's terrifying because you're right. Like, Jack would need the same treatments that Paul did. But also, Martin Hatch has to know the key to surviving as a shifter the whole time. If he was one well before we even knew. But how did he survive? We saw him die. I don't understand how that works at all. This is freaky. This is why I feel like they are timekeepers. Like, they're trying to protect all of it. And I don't know how he's doing it, but that's so scary. So let's talk about that. Would we take his help or would we not? He definitely said that it's not the same Monarch that we knew. We saved the world. Monarch's back on track. To be completely honest, I'm going to turn away from him and go see if my brother can help me. Look, William is the real hero of the whole game. The dude is intelligent beyond even like possibilities. I have no doubt he'd be able to find a way for me to survive, even as a shifter in this, and not have the same degradation that Paul did. Yeah, I think that goes back to as well I think the major flaw in a lot of Paul's design and his ideas was he never knew who to trust, and he also felt like only he was the one who could come up with the answers because he made himself Granted, yes, he saw the end of time. He lived through that. That is terrifying. And it changed him. It changed Beth. It cost Beth everything. Although I think we are supposed to kind of think that there's a possibility he goes back for her or saves her or something. But I don't know how you could save her, because if you saved her, then it would deal with the countermeasure. So you would have to go back and rewind like everything. And then would it result in the end of time? I don't know. Or maybe him trying to save her is what started everything in the first place. No, we know where Ground Zero was. We know where it started, and the end of time got kicked into effect. But yeah, I think Paul he was too, like, his major character flaw was the inability to really accept other people had good ideas as well. He felt like he had this superpower, and he had this almost godlike mentality that he knew how to save everybody. And that was it. He didn't consider, I think, really other people around him, their ideas and what they could bring to the table. And I think that's where Jack, although he's a bit of a lone wolf at the beginning, he starts to learn to trust people, and he leans on people and comes back to his brother. Like, he sees everything that his brother was doing, and he welcomes him back. And because he puts faith in other people, he was able to save the fracture, right? We were able to not reverse everything, but we were able to at least save humanity and some greater than 300, right? So yeah, I mean, just a little takeaway from that is it is really important to be surrounded by people that you seek counsel in and you trust them, because we're only I just think we're almost unlimited when we have other resources besides ourselves. It's easy to think that we are a subject matter expert on one particular topic, but you never know what somebody else can bring to the table and strengthen in terms of ideas that you come up with or decisions we make and things. I just like to believe that we're greater as a tribe and less of a solo kind of walking through life alone is an option, certainly. But as we saw with Paul, it's pretty isolating, and it can sometimes lead to our own demise when we, don't put ourselves out there and are vulnerable to accepting other people's assistance when needed. So, all right, those were my big takeaways. Other than that, this is a great game to me. I feel like I'm starting to know I can't quantify it in numbers and be like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, things like that. But I can tell you guys, this to me is a great game. I feel like it is such a sleeper. I hope you guys give this a shot. Play it on a harder difficulty. Give it a go. If you guys think this game would be beloved by somebody around you, I always say one of the greatest gifts we can give people is just memories and experiences. And that's probably why I've always just my love language is video games, because it is an experience, right? It's an experience that in terms of this game, you get to actually change the outcomes. So also let me know if, not anytime soon, but let me know if it would be something you guys would be interested in seeing the opposite side. We probably wouldn't do all the readings and things because I've already collected those, but I want to go back and 100% the game, whether it's in my off time or not. But then also I'd like to share what some of the other outcomes are, because it would have crazy impacts on the whole story. I didn't end up looking up if there's a different ending, but I'm happy with the ending we got. So I don't even feel like I need to know. I'm good. Quantum Break. Well, guys, another game done. Thank you so much for taking time out of your busy lives to watch this and just be here with me during this amazing experience. I hope you enjoyed getting to see it through my eyes, and I'll see you guys in what comes next. Bye, YouTube.